Hey guys, ArchieLuxury, New Year's Eve countdown. The final countdown. This is the end of 2022. And it was the best of times. It was the worst of times. I got my Beamer. But I was burgled. And yeah, what a tricky year indeed. 2023 cannot come soon enough. 2023 cannot come soon enough. Guys, I'm going to be drinking soon. Open up a beer. I got beer. I got Bailey's Irish Cream. I got wine. I got it all, man. I got no whiskey. All whiskey was stolen. So, yeah, that's make it a party, not a memorial. Thank you, NATO. Hope a super chat button works tonight. I hope so too. JT's in the chat. We got discount Hyper Freak. Hyper Freak. Hyper Freak is there. Hello, Hyper Freak. 6:34 in Brisbane, boys. No, it's 7:05 in Brisbane. So excited to see the glorious Parna. We got a super chat. First super chat for the night. Cat lover meow meow, $8. Thanks for sharing this night with us, Pontiff. So we don't have to be alone. Love, yes, sirree. We are here. It's incredible. Let's get the ball rolling. Anton May, $2. Let's get the ball rolling. Fuck Fuckaroonies! Fikaroonies. Let's get the ball rolling. What can I say, guys? Why do I say we need to get some people on the stream? Let's come on. Get the stream. Come on the stream and let's talk. Let's talk about watches. I just want to talk about watches. That's all I want to do is talk about watches. That's what I want to do is talk about wrist watches. I want to talk about watches. I want to talk about watches, baby. That's right. That's what we want to talk about. Wrist watches. So what do I want to say there? So yeah. I gotta be honest with you. Let's have a look here. What's going on? We're doing well. What else is going on, guys? Come on. Talk to me. Talk about watches. Tell me what's happening. What's happening in your world? The wristwatch world. What are you up to? Tell me what you guys are. What are you guys up to? How was your day today? What did you do? How did things go? How did they pan out for you? Tell me this. How did it pan out? Tell me what happened. Tell me. It's wristwatch madness. That's right, guys. It is really wristwatch madness. It's really madness. Exactly. It's been difficult, but we're coming into we got somebody on the stream. Who we got here? Who's JJ? It's JJ Lico.
Hello,
JJ,
Arch. Happy
man.
New Year,
How
my
are
friend.
you?
Happy New Year.
Hey, man, we got Dodger. Hello, Dodger.
Happy New Year, JJ. Happy New Year, Pontiff.
Let's get the ball. $2, Anton May. Let's get the ball rolling. And we got David. David got $80 super chat. Happy New Year, Archie. Enjoy the Bluesy. And JLC was great. And JCL was great to catch up this week. Thank you so much. JJ, it's an honor to have you on the stream.
Hey, thanks for having me. It's late here, so I won't be on long, but
No, that's okay, man.
we
love you. You know that we.
Thank you. So, Arch, what did you think about the short I sent you? Did it inspire you to start to do them, or no interest?
Man, I got to tell you, I get what you're saying. It's really.
You didn't watch it, did you?
I did. I got it. That was the Toyota Mo one. Yes, I did escort work. I actually saw that and I cringed. Okay, I thought, oh shit.
I just wanted to give you an example of what you could do, Arch. 15 seconds a day could get you paid.
Can I ask you? Oh, that was my friend super chatted. $80. Look at this. That's this guy here. He's a good friend of mine. I'm trying to get things going. It's like have you seen in that movie Captain America? The one where Tom Cruise is playing the cocaine addict, the cocaine transporter.
Who's playing the cocaine transporter?
Tom Cruise.
Oh, I saw. What movie is that?
America, something like that. Anyhow, you know how they loaded up the plane. He's trying to take off. He's trying to get off the ground. He can't get off.
American Made.
Yes.
Good movie.
JJ, can I ask you something?
Yes, sure.
You realize this is not a sitcom. This is not television. It's not a script. This is actually my real life. Okay.
Yes.
And the burglary, right? It happened. Do you understand that? I might need more than 5 episodes to get over it. Do you understand that?
Yes, absolutely. But you got to have your game face on 1 hour a day, Arch. 1 hour a day.
Okay.
That'll help you.
Sorry?
It'll help you. It'll help you.
Yes.
You know. Someone once told me it's not personal. It's business. It's business.
It's not okay.
So you got to put on your business face when it's time to work.
So what should I be doing? Tell me what I did wrong. As a friend.
I don't think you're doing anything wrong. I think you're just showing too much of your emotion to the people, which is fine. But you don't want to make people depressed because then they're going to get in a sad mood. You don't want to remind them how bad.
Look what we got. Look at this.
There you go. That cheers people up. Some nice solid gold Rolex. You know, a good tip, Arch, is not to remind everyone how much money they lost in the market and crypto every day, because that will affect your super chats.
I see.
You want to tell them to spend money. Life is good. Give the Pontiff super chats.
Yes. JJ, you met me in real life in 2022. That was great to see you. I love you. You're a great guy.
Thank you. Yes, it was great to see you too. We had a good time.
Okay, so what should I do? Just rebuild, Archie. Build the collection. What would you be doing?
Look, even if you really lost it, especially if
Good evening, gentlemen. Happy New Year's to everyone.
Hey, Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
I think Archie should get a Pepsi.
Me too.
Hype, baby. Hype, baby. Hype. Come on, JJ, sing it with me, brother. Hype, baby. Hype, baby. Hype. Got to get one hype watch. One hype watch.
Okay. The Pepsi looks beautiful. I got to tell you, JJ.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. So I got to be positive. Is that what you're saying? Positive.
Well, not all day. I mean, look, you're a human being, but when you come on for Showtime, when it's showtime, the actor, the method actor, Paul Pluta, needs to put his game face on and make shake that booty and make that money.
A lot of your punters, they don't have hype watches. They want hype watches. They want to see Archie, who's making as much as a good suburban general practicing doctor. They want to see Archie, who drives a Beamer like a good shopping mall doctor. They want to see him wearing at least one hype Rolex. Hype, baby. Hype, baby.
I would look at it like this. Even if you really lost the zest for watches because of what happened, then it would be strictly business. I would only be buying what is popular and exciting.
What do you think of that Reverso? Do I give it back?
Yeah, give it back. Definitely. You want to do something new, something different for the channel.
Send the Reverso to the boneyard.
There you go. Good start. You got a Bluesy. Next will be a nice Pepsi.
Hype watches. You know how I feel about hype watches.
Well, you've always wanted a Pepsi so bad, though. What do you mean? You feel differently about it? You don't want it anymore?
Hey, we got. I got to tell you, JJ, I love it because I love the Pepsi. You know what I really miss out of all those watches? You're not gonna.
Archie, talk to my friend. My friend here. We'll call him Rubber. He doesn't own a watch. Rubber.
I'm good. I'm good. You good.
Convince Rubber to buy a hype watch.
I'm good.
Rubber. No. You got to buy what you want, man. He's a good family man. He's a good man. He's family man. He doesn't need materialistic bauble. He doesn't need materialistic
Rubber.
He's a family man. He only needs one dog, one bone.
And Anton May, $2. Two-tone root beer at retail or Pepsi from Grey Market at 18,000 US. I'd go for the Pepsi. What do you reckon, guys?
Pepsi.
Yeah, I like the Pepsi.
JJ?
Yep, Pepsi. I would go Pepsi. I think that two-tone is going to continue to fall. I do like it. It's a beautiful watch.
Going down.
Anton May, look at that. Anthony Napolitano, You need to make 5 YouTube shorts a week and 2 good quality long videos. There we go. Anton May, 2. Yeah, we did that one. I got to tell you, JJ, how do you feel about this whole market we're in now? Crypto is crap, or do you know people who lost money in this?
We don't want to talk about losing money. We want to talk about super chatting because everyone's got bucks
Super
in their
chat for luck. Super chat for luck.
People
My
got bucks in
wife
their
is wearing a hype watch. Hype baby. Hype baby. Don't you reckon that the Batgirl makes a good woman's watch, JJ?
I think either one does. I think they could pull it off. Either Pepsi, but Pepsi's probably a little more feminine. Like if you could get the version 1, it's got nice hints of pink and purple in it.
Yeah, that's the one I got. I'll give her the woman's one. I got the woman's one.
That's going to be collectible, I think.
The Mark 1. I'll wear the Mark 1. That's the woman's one.
But either one will work for a woman. I think GMT and Daytona could work for women.
Yes.
GMT, listen to me. He's going to dump his black and get a Pepsi.
Yeah, he's excited about that. Yeah, he wants to dump the black.
Black.
Dump it.
What do you think
You
about
got to
that?
dump
Arch?
it for the hype piece.
Mr. GMT is going to dump the black and get the hype Pepsi. What do you think about that?
You know what? I thought does he still have the black? I thought does he sold it or he still got it?
We're going to dump it. I'm going to introduce him to Ronnie, and Ronnie's going to consign it, and he's going to get a Pepsi.
Wow. Ronnie had a sermon for 25.8 Aussie dollars.
Yep. Ronnie sold my black for 22 Aussie.
JJ, I want to ask you something. Do I keep the Beamer or give it back?
No, keep the Beamer. You love the Beamer. What do you mean?
I'm just asking you now that I don't have my solace of fortitude. You know, my solace of fortitude.
Your fortress of solitude?
The fortress of solitude. That's exactly it, JJ. Fortress.
I would keep it, Archie. It brings you joy.
Keep the Beamer.
And you're going to pay penalties if you got to give it back anyway, so that don't make any sense. Do you still have the Civic?
Of course.
Could you sell that for like a couple bucks to put towards like a new watch? You don't need that thing, do you?
That stops us putting K's on the Beamer.
Oh, okay. Oh, if you still use it, fine.
Because I'm actually having nightmares about replacing a tire.
Well, I mean, if you're worried about the tire, you probably shouldn't have leased the car. But you know, I blew out my tire the other day. You know how much my tire was?
19-inch tires.
Yeah, how much? You know how much? I just blew one out the other day. I'll tell you how much.
They're not cheap. Did you know that?
$460 US. $460.
That's for me, is it? Thank you. That's dinner, is it?
Dinner. Is that all right?
If I want some more, I'll come and ask you. Is it okay? Hey, could you get me? Are you having a drink?
What do you want?
I was going to have a beer. Do you want a beer?
Sure, I can bring the beer.
Corona would be great. Thank you, darling.
Okay.
I'm having dinner because it's dinner time.
There you go. What do you got?
The girls are going to have some luxury champagne.
Ooh,
Mow it.
Moe Shandon.
Yes, you got to say mow it.
Hey, you only went to a state school. Put that back.
Hype, baby.
I got to tell you what, that plastic state school did pretty good for him, didn't it?
Yeah. As long as you apply yourself, you can go anywhere.
Archie, you know what you need to do with that Beamer and those tyres and your whole tyre? Those low-profile rum flats, they're just stupid.
I know.
Swap them all out for some
17
just steel rims. Get the next size down. Just get some cheap Chinese tyres on it, and you'll have loads of fun. You can have so much fun without going fast. You'll be going all over the place. The back end will be kicking out. You're having a bit of fun. You'll enjoy yourself. And then before you give a car back, just put put the wheels and tires back on. That's what I do with a Jeep. I just run cheap.
I want to make a statement about the. I want to make a statement about the so-called imbalance between the revenue of the opposing streams, without mentioning the other stream. Here's my statement: if Archie was in New York City or in a major metropolis in the US of A, he would be making that sort of coin or more. Right? He is in the backwaters of Brisbane, and because of that, he's making a good GP or doctor's wage. Thoughts, gentlemen?
Greed is
Super
not
chat.
always a good
Cat
thing.
lover
Greed is
meow, $3. Do guided tours of Brisbane in your Beamer. How do I get clientele?
See, the thing is, he doesn't have the red bar scene. He doesn't have the Patek scene. He doesn't have those guys, you know. He doesn't have that. Hey, JJ, he doesn't have that exclusive
he doesn't,
clientele.
But I don't think he needs that. I think he needs to focus on the new requirements of YouTube. Right? You know, shorts to get new subscribers, some positivity to get some super chats, maybe some focus on show topics, and 2 videos a week.
Archie, I'm happy to upload a short of me flexing the gold in the sunlight each day, but your clientele will get sick of that after a while.
Plastic, you don't agree that he has an archive of so many funny moments that he can make 15 to 60-second shorts? And
oh yeah, he's got a shed.
What he needs to do, and I agree with you, JJ. I was watching before in the shadows on the earlier stream. He needs to get VJ Patel from the call center in the subcontinent, who needs to moonlight as a guy to do Archie's shorts. He needs to get VJ to trawl through all the hours of the Archie Luxury show and just upload 20 shorts a day. Bang, 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 bang. Pay him $1 US a day or per short. $1 per short. That's good money.
I did a short today to give Arch an example. I think it came out great. It took me about 5 minutes. He could
but we don't want to see
spend
shorts.
a half hour a day doing them if you wanted.
We don't want to see shorts on the suicide van. We don't want to see shorts on, you know, the depressing walking around the forest talking about the loss.
No.
We want to see shorts on the Bluesy, the two-tone, his friends' watches. We want to see shorts on the remember the Archie eating videos when he would sit there stuffing his face in the burger urge. We want to see that stuff.
I could do some shorts on a workshop. I've got an idea or 2 ideas.
JJ,
Yes.
you're a positive influence. I got to tell you that. Positive influence.
Thank you.
Anthony Napolitano, $2. Archie could be the Scotty Kilmer of watches. I love Scotty Kilmer. I love him to death.
And I would do a totally separate Archie Eats channel. Or you do it for the Archie Luxury channel to get more content. You could go, you think about it. What job would pay you to eat lunch every day? You could write off lunch as expenses every day. Just an idea.
I understand.
What are we having for dinner today? What's the New Year's Eve dinner, Arch? What do we got?
I had ham and pea soup. Ham and pea soup. I got to tell you, JJ, you're positive. I like your positive influence, the vibe.
Yeah, that's what people want to see, Arch. They want to get excited to pay you money, not be reminded that they lost their shirt in crypto this year. That's not a good way to get money out of somebody.
JJ, what we need to do, we need to get your the private detective that was following me around. We need to get that private detective working on the Archie case to find that.
to find out who burgled him.
Yes, and I know he's got his suspicions, but we can't say any more. We need to get that Colombo guy on the case. I've got the pliers, Archie. I can get a blowtorch. Sovereign's got a sander. Between the three of us, right, we'll find out where those bloody watches are, mate.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Look, guys, I got to tell you something, man. I got to be positive. I'm going to start watching MLM videos to become positive, okay?
Watch Columbo. Go through the old Columbo archives. Watch those videos, and Murder, She Wrote. There will lie the answers.
Did you know he died of dementia? Did you know that? Peter
Is
Falk.
that right? Shit.
He used to walk around Rodeo Drive in the nude.
Arch, do you know what a mukbang is? Have you ever heard of this term?
Yes, I have.
Do you know how popular those are on YouTube? You know how many clicks those get?
It's like I saw that on X Hamster. I don't know if I can put that on normal.
No, mukbang is when you eat a bunch of food from a place. Like you just sample a bunch of stuff.
Oh, I see. Mukbang.
And like you could do live mukbangs. If I'm telling you, Archie Eats channel, you have to start a brand new channel from scratch. Go eat every day somewhere. Just be yourself and film yourself eating lunch and be funny. And then you just do a video, let's say a couple times a week or 5 times a week, whatever you want.
JJ, you remember the rich donors Archie used to have back in the day? These rich men who would pay him extra money to film him or show those videos where he would be eating.
Right. That's what I'm saying. He could do once a week where he does those videos, right? Like normal lunch.
Fetish.
But
eating fetish videos. Fetish videos.
But that's what I'm saying. He does a couple of week regular lunch, right? And then you could expense all that and go for lunch and have a new channel with another source of income revenue. And then once a week, do a live mukbang where people are super chatting and basically paying for all the food and making you order other stuff. That would be
exactly. What about how far down the throat do we want to see the food go down?
I want to see him stuff his gullet to the max.
You want to see the whole 24-hour cycle?
Oh, we got Cuddy Sark.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
You're in the Pantheon with Graham Kennedy and Co. Faith. Cuddy Sark. Thank you. I got to tell you, man, you know what, JJ? I love your positive vibe. Have I helped you resurrect your channel lately?
I think it's been kind of the same, but I really don't
bullshit me.
Yes, thank you, Arch. Yes, you've resurrected. Did you see the new channel name? I changed it again.
What's it called now? JJ's Watch. What the fuck? What happened?
Yeah, that's it. I'm just making it JJ's Watch Hangout.
Archie, I was watching the video, the Thai video, where your Thai watchmaker banged in the screws into the solid gold Bluesy when you had to get a link added. That inspired me to buy my Bluesy, right? Watching that Thai backstreet guy banging those screws, that inspired me, man.
They were push screws. Did you know that on my
I just thought it was amazing that you would go to the back street of Thailand in Bangkok and pay this guy. What you must have paid him 10 baht to put in a brand new screw. Amazing stuff.
I understand there. We got Cat Lover Meow Meow, $8. How many Archie cover channels when you sing an acoustic cover of a popular song and play the guitar piano? Good idea. That's a good
We need coffee and Snickers for that. Coffee and Snickers is good for that.
Hey, what time is it in Poland?
It's coming up to 10:30 a.m.
10:30 a.m. And we got, speaking of early in Poland, we got Sirocco Sales. Hello.
Hello. ArchieLuxury. Is that JJ?
Yes. Hey, Sirocco.
How are you, JJ? And Mr. Dodger, Corporal, Sergeant Dodger, and
Sergeant, thank you.
The avatar is that fucking avatar, Mr. Non-existent.
It's
kind of silent.
He's the artist formerly known as Plastic.
That one.
All I can say is, man, I got to tell you, we're disappointed you didn't want to come down for the Bluesy meetup, but mind you, that you got to fly down or drive down. It's
Fucking 9-hour drive or
Yeah, I
fucking
don't blame you.
$1,000 to fly.
Hey,
I mean,
I don't even want to cross the bridge.
Unless
I don't even
we
want to
get
cross
enough
the bridge,
super
but he's
chat.
giving me 3 scoops. 3 scoops. He's giving me 3 scoops.
Super chat $1,000 and I'll fly down if Archie Archie actually passes the money on.
$1,000. It's so
Yeah,
expensive.
well, maybe
in Oz,
900.
isn't it?
It's fucked. It's fucked.
It's really fucked.
It's fucked.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. It's very, very late here. I got a long day tomorrow. But
Fuck me dead, JJ. I just got here and you're fucking
JJ,
off.
just quickly,
How rude.
JJ, just quickly. Do you think Donald Trump is coming back into the presidency?
No, I don't think so. I don't think he makes it out of the primary. I think DeSantis wipes the floor with him.
Fair enough. Hey, JJ, always good to talk to you, my friend.
JJ, man, we love you.
Thank you.
Come back. JJ, come back.
Happy New Year,
JJ, I want to say, JJ, whenever you get that new Jean, JJ, it's going to be so, yeah, JJ. So, yeah.
And just before you go, JJ, what's going to happen first? Is Clive going to get the Larique? Or
the second option, whatever the second option.
Rich Buddy going to get his FP Jean.
Oh, I thought Rich Buddy already got it. Didn't he already get it?
He went insane from the wait.
Oh, yeah. It's a long wait. I've been waiting 2 years myself, but it is what it is. Hey, that's like a free bonus. If you get it, you get it. You know, that's how I look at it anyway. If it comes, it comes. But yeah, I think he'll probably get the Lyrique first.
JJ, am I welcome on the new show anytime? Would you welcome me on your panel?
Sure thing. You guys show off the hype pieces or what?
Yeah, I'd love to.
What about boring fucking Sirocco? What about boring Sirocco?
Well, I've been accused of being boring many times, so I think you'd fit right in then.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe one day.
Whenever people are angry, right? That's the go-to, that they're boring. You know, you got to just take it as it comes. That's
absolutely. No, I got that. I know how boring I am. I can actually acknowledge how boring I am. You know, it's really cool.
Hey, you're not as boring as I am. I'm the most boring one here.
Sergeant Dodger was now promoted from corporal, and he has a fucking Pepsi. I mean, you know, what the fuck?
All right, gents, have a happy New Year. I gotta get to sleep. I stayed up extra late. I stayed up extra late to wish you guys a happy New Year.
JJ.
So,
cheers, JJ.
I see you guys.
I'm glad I got here before you left. Thank you. Cheers.
Good night, mate. Good night, buddy. Happy New Year.
Hey, we've got a super chat here. Somebody saying he wants to PayPal instead of super chatting. He can PayPal to ArchieLuxury72@gmail.com. You can PayPal.
Archie.
And you have a super chat from Anthony Napolitano.
Anthony Napolitano, Archie, you're the only person here that has the right qualities to blow up and get 500,000 subs. Get back to basics and make good quality vids. Yes, sirree. No more negative. No more negativity in 2020.
No more negative. No more negative, Archie. And you have a super chat from Rodent Resistant 95.
Please, Archie, no more suicide van videos. Please, no more.
And the Rodent Resistance 95, €2. Archie, when is Squally pre-owned program launching? Hey, you're talking to the... Look at that avatar he's got. He had hair. He's looking healthy. I remember ripping that purple shirt up. I loved that purple shirt. Look at the avatar. Look at that, man. It's, yeah, I got to tell you, it's a pleasure to have you guys on there. So, Rocco, how you been, man?
Yeah, really good. I just back from the yacht club. I just had
how was that, man?
one. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I just went over there. There was no one there, and then suddenly all the people flooded in that I knew, and we sat down. We had a few laughs.
Any good chickie babes?
No, they're all fucking. You know, I'm fucking old, and they're all older than I am.
Did you end up buying that XL Cartier?
My Bluesy was noticed. The first
did you end up buying that
my Bluesy?
Who noticed?
Did you end up buying that XL Cartier, Sirocco? Did you?
The people I was sat with said, when we met you the other day for the first time, we noticed your watch.
He's ignoring me.
I didn't hear you, Plastic. Sorry.
Did you end up buying that XL Cartier that Ronnie had with that box of papers? 4,000.
No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to buy that thing that Ronnie that you sent me through. No, I don't like it.
It's gone anyway. It's gone. But for $4,000,
yeah, it wasn't me.
For $4,000, you could have got an XL Cartier, worn it for a month, and probably sold it for $4,000.
Yeah, but I don't want to. I didn't like it.
Okay, fair enough. Archie, did you see it on Ronnie's site?
What was it? Oh,
XL Cartier. XL Cartier.
It was on a leather strap. It was a Tank Francais. I think Tank Francais. Was it Tank Francais?
You could have got $4,500. $4,500.
Leather strap, white dial. It wasn't
no
what
papers,
I like.
Though.
I like the Santos. I like the Santos.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yes. I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Is that quartz? Was it quartz? I can't remember.
No, automatic.
Automatic. It was steel. That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, it depends if you like it.
You got to like it, and if I don't like it, why the fuck would I buy it? You know, it's $4,000. You know.
Hey, look who we got here. We got Savron.
Wow.
Hype, baby. Hype, baby.
Hello, Savron. How are you?
No, he fell off. Dodger, how's the Pepsi? Dodger?
Oh, very nice. Lovely watch. Not come off. I've slept with it. Gone to
You're wearing it now. Let's see it. Come on.
Hang on. I'll take it off the wrist. Hang on, Captain. Because my camera's just no good. Hang on.
Oh, no. There you go. Hey, Pepsi. Look at that. That's fucking beautiful. That's beautiful. I wouldn't buy one personally. But it is fucking beautiful. And I'm sorry, guys. I haven't got a fucking t-shirt on or anything. There we go.
Oh,
Bluesy Brothers plus
the odd one out. I'm the odd one out.
Baby.
There you go.
Hype, baby.
Hype. Let's have some hype. Plastic wins only because it's full.
Yeah, it's got to go one. Plastic's got to go.
It's gonna go one. I'm better than you. Hey, Archie, talking of 41 Bluesy.
But Archie, I want to say something, Srocco. I want to say this. But guys, the two-tone Bluesy is much more usable. You know, not being full gold, it's much more usable. And also, it hasn't got the rotor that makes that noise. So, my two-tone Bluesy is the best one you ever made. Yeah.
He said that today. He said, because I got one, it's a better one.
Yeah,
what I'm
I got is
what I'm going to tell you, Archie, I did an experiment this afternoon, and I've told Plastic on WhatsApp. I got my Bluesy, and I turned off anything that made a noise, and I shook the watch next to my ear and couldn't hear a fucking thing. There's no bag of marbles in my fucking Bluesy.
Guys, the Bluesy, the 41 mil is so loud. Yeah, it's so loud. You don't want that. You want the previous version. You don't want the gold. You want the steel and gold. It's more usable, guys.
Well, it is.
I've got to say, having the 41 mil sub, the two-tone, the rotor in the Pepsi is quieter than the rotor in the sub. Now, why is that?
It's the same. It's the same fundamental.
I know, but why is it quieter? It is substantial. The Pepsi rotor is substantially quieter than the subs.
Maybe who goes around shaking it next to their ear. I mean, come on, fuck me dead. I mean, seriously, Archie, say something. Yeah. Don't look angry.
No. I think they're all beautiful. Okay, they're beautiful watches. Okay,
absolutely.
You got to remember these watches are beautiful. You can't go wrong with Rolex, man. Come on, it's all a bit of fun here, and It's always the way it is, you know.
What's that?
You got to remember this, guys. It's always difficult when you've got Rolex itself. Rolex itself, they are very, very beautiful watches. Okay.
Okay, guys, I got to look. I want to go around the panel. The year you first went down the rabbit hole and you never got back. For me, 2021 was the year I went down the rabbit hole. What about you, sir? Okay.
What do you mean by rabbit hole?
Yeah, what do you mean by rabbit hole?
The Rolex rabbit hole. You're never coming out. The rabbit hole. For me, it was
fucking
last year.
2018.
Is that right? That's pretty. That's a while. Archie.
Yeah. Uncle Jonga super chat.
I got my first Rolex in 1990, and then the rabbit hole was when I had the collection in 1999, all Rolexes. 19, but I had to sell it because of bad business decisions.
Dodger. When the rabbit hole for you, brother?
1988, and my target then was the Tridor. I got the date just, but I really wanted the Tridor President.
Ah, the Tridor. Just quickly, Uncle Jonga, £1.80. AC3, would you choose a Pepsi on a Jubilee or an Oyster? You know what? It doesn't really matter. I'd probably, you know what? They say the Oyster ones are less popular. I don't care. I really wouldn't care. But I do like the Jubilee brace just to have something a bit different. You know what I mean? But that's not to say I prefer Jubilee, but I wouldn't if the Oyster was priced keen. I couldn't go past that. That's the way it goes, guys. So
there's your answer. So yeah, it's all gone quiet. It's all gone quiet. We don't need the quiet. We need positivity. Positivity.
You got me thinking about Tridors, you see. I mean, I really used to go past the Rolex shop and lust over it. What?
Enough for the moment.
Oh, no, I'm talking about what I wanted in 1988. Not on about getting a Tridor now. I'm getting told off. Did you hear that?
I heard that.
Enough.
Guys, we have to all agree that once you're down the rabbit hole, you can't come back. That's simple as that. We're all fucked.
I got to say, I mean, look, for me, the official rabbit hole was 2018, but it's probably a lot longer ago than that. Because my dad bought one in 1966. And I've grown up with my dad, who just absolutely loved fucking watches and clocks. So Bob Hatfield, super cat.
So you had the imprint on the brain.
I've got the
Bob
imprint.
Hatfield, $3. Tremendous pleasure to watch you tonight, Pontiff. And thank you, Bob Hatfield. He got me the mullet calendar. I got the mullet calendar, which I have displayed on my wall. The mullet.
Archie, most people don't realise I'm in that calendar. Find my month and show the punters.
Yeah, we will do that.
Not before you read Uncle Jonga's super chat.
Uncle Jonga, £1.80. AC3. Will you see a Sky Dweller back in the stable? Look, we'll have to work and see depending on how the insurance goes. We'll see. Never say never. Let me say this to you. You know what I want to do, Plastic? Can I release that shirt that Sovereign made up?
Yeah, of course. I've got no say over it.
I want one. Sovereign, where the fuck are you? I know Danny Boy got one. Someone else got one. I can't remember who. And I want one. Fuck my dad. Yeah,
we're going to be selling them on the ArchieLuxury channel.
I love everything.
I get nothing out of these royalties and this merch that gets made off my name, but I'm happy to donate all earnings from them to the AC3 Foundation for homeless 18 and 19-year-old ladyboys.
Yes. Hey, thank you so much.
Solve, if you're still there in the background watching, mine is a large size. That's all I need. Large, not extra large or extra, just large. It's perfect. Thank you very much. Large.
No problems at all. I got to tell. Oh, here we go. We got a couple people on here. Look at this. We've got our good friend. We got Jonathan and we got Sovereign.
Jonathan! Wow! Fuck me dead. This is a day that's going to go down in history for me.
Historic day, this. Historic day.
This is fantastic. This
Higgy,
is awesome.
Higgy, it's been so long, Higgy. It's been
Jonathan,
so long.
such a good guy. How are you, Jonathan?
I'm doing very good. I missed you guys too. I have withdrawal
Absolutely.
Symptoms. Happy New Year to all of you guys in Australia, particularly to you, Archie. Has been a tough
Thank
year.
you.
All my best wishes.
Now listen, I'm at the
Wow.
Pontiff's desk. I've stolen his mojo.
Look, he's got my
Look
desk.
at that desk. Look at that
I've stolen
timber
his
on that
mojo.
desk.
Oh,
I'm holding it ransom. I've stolen
oh,
the
yeah.
Pontiff's mojo.
Sovereign, you didn't get out the Cumstein. Why couldn't you get out the Cumstein?
Can I tell you, Plastic? After the third sand, you want to raise the grain a little bit. So by doing that, you do a damp sand and it brings up the fibers. So you sand them back so it gets a nice, tighter, flatter finish. By adding water to this, now, Higgins, you'd understand this. By adding water to it, just in this section here, you know, where Archie goes like this, honestly, it was like the fuck bench of the bloody German goo girls, you know, on Pornhub.
yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I tell you.
I
Did you carve? Hey, did you carve in Brooks was here? Did you carve in Brooks was here?
Hey, it's the only thing. It's the only thing that's holding it together.
Archie,
like-
do you get the reference? You got to carve. Brooks was here. Do you get the reference, Archie?
No, I don't.
Okay, Shawshank Redemption. Brooks was here.
Brooks was here. Got you.
We're
So,
trying
so
to-
Sovereign, may I say I'm happy that I changed the image of the German people, because now the first idea that you have in your mind when you see somebody from Germany is porn, which is a big advancement to what happened previously to me. So I really appreciate that.
All right. Hey, so listen, love, I've just got to get this straight. I haven't been on for about a year. Whereabouts you, Higgins, in the whole world of the ArchieLuxury? Are you somewhere between Saint or Hitler? Where are you tonight, and how do we treat you?
No, we love him. We love Higgins. We love
We
him.
love him. We love Jonathan. Jonathan is out
Hang
of
on.
out
When
of
did all that happen?
Our enemy's enemy is our friend.
When Bear gave the green light to love Higgy, we also love
self-serving
Higgy.
super chat, Archie.
Sirocco sales $20. Great to see Jonathan. Happy New Year to everyone.
Anyway,
Sirocco,
boys, I just hopped on to have a bit of a chat with everyone at the end of the new year. Old
is
Sob's retired
Sovereign.
from the tube, so I just thought I'd say good day to
Sovereign's going
everyone.
into a new business, furniture repairs.
It's furniture
You need-
restorations. That's it.
you
So,
need-
Sirocco, I'll see you next year, mate. Higgins,
Absolutely.
you enjoy it while it lasts. In 2 weeks, you'll be out.
Before you go, Sov,
Yeah.
just one question. How's your renovation on safes going?
Hang on, fellas.
We're
Hang on.
doing quiet.
Hang on.
Hang on.
Mrs. Dodger, $50. Polish, 50 Polish Lizottos.
Slotty.
That's $17. I'm loving this panel. Happy New Year, guys. Thank you, Mrs. Dodger. Thank you so much indeed.
Happy New Year to you as well, Mrs. Dodger.
Hey,
Oh, no,
There you
don't
go.
do it.
Don't break that wheel. You
So,
might
Sovereign,
need it again.
you're getting this right. The
Now that I've
restoration
got
of
the
the safe-
I've got the DNA evidence off the desk, I'll get this little baby going back again in the next couple of weeks. I'll see you later, lads.
Sovereign, if I'm not
Take
mistaken,
it easy, Sov.
Sovereign, come back, Sovereign.
he's good. Sovereign's lovely, isn't he?
Absolutely.
He's not bad for a guy that went to the most prestigious schools in Queensland. Yeah, he's a good guy for a
He's
GPS
in
guy.
Burke's Peerage. He's in Burke's Peerage.
He's one of those.
Yeah,
he's old
you
money.
asked Sirocco. Do you know what Burke's Peerage is, Sirocco?
Yes, I do. Yes, I
Yes.
do.
See, I had to
Yes,
explain
I
that
do.
to Plastic. Plastic as a
I know.
safety
Well,
had no idea.
Plastic's a very intelligent guy, but something
It's a
he's
book
not
of
sure about.
knobheads.
Uncle
It's a
Jonga
book of
super
knobheads,
chat for
Archie.
£1.
It's a book of knobheads.
Archie, send me the fucking keys and I'll bloody bring these things up for you. All right?
Okay. Can you put
And this
your
is
email
just for
address
the
in
Archie
private
Luxury
chat?
live stream.
Put your email address in the private chat.
Okay, bud. This is
Uncle
just for the.
Jonga, £1.80. Show us the Bluesy, fellas. Bluesy Lunch Club.
So when is the lunch happening?
It's been delayed a bit. What's happened is Savran is busy doing furniture restoration.
Yep, Sovereign's
and,
doing furniture removals and restorations, and Sirocco can't get his private jet off the ground. And
they're all booked up. They're fucking booked
Dodger ain't
up.
got no Bluesy.
If Dodger was here, he'd have his helicopter and he could fly me fucking down.
Yeah, the flight
Shit.
in, yeah.
Fuck. It's in the private chat, Arch. And this is just for your yours.
Added you.
Okay, cool.
I have added you now, sir. You are added. So just log out and log back in, and you're done.
Let me see if I've got it. Okay. Oh, I got an email. Oh, there you go. Fuck me dead.
So Sirocco, are you doing the dungeon again, or
No,
the keys?
absolutely not. Absolutely not. This,
don't worry.
no, you won't. You won't.
It's okay. Look,
You won't.
we love you, Marcus. Who's
Okay.
this guy here? Do we know this guy?
I'm just going to leave and I'll be back.
Who is that guy?
Archie, usually there is a guy trying to dox me, so be careful.
Okay, I think that might be him, actually. Why does he hate you? I don't understand this bullshit. Oops.
Well, you used to hate me as well, so I can understand where he's coming from.
But what? How come he can come up? I banned that name.
Which name are you banning? There's no one there.
No, there's someone trying to dox Higgins.
Oh, look, there's going to be a fuckwit always. Don't worry about it. This is, what we do. Did you get Uncle John to show us the Bluesy Lunch Club?
Yes, we were doing that. They're the Bluesy, Bluesy.
Okay.
I love. I might
You
go
gotta
get a
show
little
yours.
more.
Bluesy.
Oh my God.
Bluesy Club,
Oh,
Bluesy
yeah,
Club,
John,
Bluesy Club.
Oh, a
Yeah.
bit of
Just gonna
light
take
there.
my
You
plate
go.
in. I'll be right
Fuck
back,
me there.
guys.
That's the watch we want.
Yes.
There you
You know, Dodger and I, we feel so left out at the moment.
Oh, no.
I gotta tell you, I do like my Bluesy. It is an amazing watch. It really is spectacular. And
Actually, I've got one thing to say. I have one thing to say. I don't want to insult you or anything, but mine is better than yours.
You've got the best version because yours doesn't. Yours got the gold writing. It doesn't make that noise, and also it's better than the gold because it's got the steel, much more usable. Isn't that right, Archie?
you know what? I gotta tell you this there, okay? I gotta tell you, I remember when a certain individual, I remember when a certain individual, he had a 40 mil, and he kept telling me they were better than the 41 because the bracelet wasn't as big. Now he's changed. He's jumping ship.
Oh! Who would that have been? Who's that? Who would say that?
Yeah, but he's got the full gold. I mean, he's just showing us all that. Come on.
I got to tell you, man, you got to have fun, man. As long as you love your watches, that's all that matters, You know,
it's so
Absolutely.
disgusting, though. Those guy with the full gold watches flexing now for weeks. I'm totally appalled, and I'm thinking about leaving the Archieverse at all.
I'll be honest, Jonathan. I mean, I never really. I've met Patek a couple of times. I
cool.
never really thought he looked. He's a really cool guy, but I never really thought he was a real estate agent.
second car salesman, I would say.
Oh no, the two-tone Bluesy's the second-hand car salesman. But you know, if you're going to go to real estate, then you get the full gold shit.
The full
The
gold is
landlord's
dealer
watch.
principal. It's dealer principal, Sirocco.
The landlord's
Dealer
watch. The
principal
landlord's watch.
or real estate agent.
So which watch must plastic buy to go up to the drug dealer category? What is that?
No,
shit.
what I'll do is I'll take the one I've got. I'll take the full gold Bluesy, and I'll bust it out. I'll bust it down. What do they call it? Bust down? I'll bust down. Bust down. What do you reckon, Archie? Bust down. What do you reckon?
What do you mean? Are you removing the crown guards, or what is in your mind?
I've no idea, but isn't there a word they use, the bust down, where they put all the diamonds in it? Is that what they
Oh, ice, baby.
Yeah, I'll ice it out, man. I'll ice it out for 2024. I'll ice it out.
Okay, mark your words.
Ooh.
Hey,
Okay, you heard it here first, folks.
I may have crossed my fingers and toes when I said that.
I'm sending you some pics there, guys. Sending you some pics there of my look. How could you really fault these Bluesies? They're beautiful. They're a beautiful watch. Do you think you could be a one and done, Sirocco? Could that
Absolutely. If you really wanted to be a one and done, if I was to go get rid of what I got, this would be the one I would keep out of everything. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I could never. I made the New Year's resolution last year not to buy any watches. Failed miserably. A friend of mine, a collector friend of mine, approached me, and he told me that his New Year's resolution for 2022 will be done today at noontime, just to make sure that he's not buying a watch in the afternoon.
In the afternoon. So he gets up early.
Good night, everyone. I'm gonna get back to hosting with the mosting. I'll talk to you all later. Have a great New Year's.
Hey,
Bye,
no
Plastic.
worries.
Don't
Easy,
drink
Plastic.
too much.
We'll talk very soon, buddy.
See you, mate. See you guys. Happy New Year.
Bye bye.
There we go.
So how long until?
And just as Plastic leaves, we have a super chat from
Super
SD43.
chat SD43 £1.80. Welcome back, Plastic. You've been missed, pal.
Absolutely.
So
and
Archie,
Uncle Jonga.
Archie, how long until New Year's Eve is it for you?
Oh, New Year's Eve. It's actually 8 o'clock in Australia, so that's 4 hours, my friend.
4 hours. Okay.
Yeah.
Uncle Jonga super chat, Archie. I've highlighted it.
Jonga super chat. Here we go, Uncle Jonga. How do you find the gold hands up on the Bluesy? How do you? I quite like him. I've always loved the Bluesy. Always loved Bluesy. Okay. Always loved the Bluesy.
Thank you very much, Uncle Jonga, for supporting the channel.
I got a photo. Look at. I don't know if I should show this photo. You're not easily offended, are you, Sirocco?
I've seen the photo. Is that the one that Sob's bloody showering around?
Yeah. Okay. Let's not.
I've just told it. I just replied to it because I've just seen it, and I just said, "Oh, fuck off."
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, but if you want to show it, yeah, what the hell?
No,
just for the punters. I don't give a fuck.
I gotta tell you, 3-piece feed. You like feeds? You like feeds, don't you?
3-piece what?
3-piece combo meal deal hunger busters. How many? Because one piece of chicken
absolutely
not enough, right? One's not enough.
Yeah.
We got a
I haven't
chat
even had
here
one
for
piece of chicken. There you go.
Poker Rich, £1.80. Happy New Year, Archie and all. Love the show. Thank you, Poker Rich. And I'm just going to share a screen at the moment. Let's have a look at this, guys. We're going to share the screen because I like to share. Look at this, guys. I wanted you to tell me, what do you think? Yes, no, maybe. I want to know. What do you think of this, guys? Look at that. What do you think of that? That's my Bluesy. That's my Bluesy. I'm going to show you a couple pictures.
Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly.
Okay, so that's the Bluesy.
Yep.
Bluesy. That's the other. Oh, I didn't get these in. That's the Speedy. The 3861.
Yep.
And that's the Reverso. What do you think?
I'm not so sure about the fucking Reverso. I get why you want it, but I'm just thinking, and I'm listening to other comments from this morning, our time, and I kind of see, Archie, you're fucking 50. You're not fucking. That's a watch I'm going to buy when I'm 80. And I've got a bit of time up my sleeve.
But isn't it beautiful? Look, even Higgs.
It's nice, but
Higgy
nah.
would love that watch.
I'll buy that watch when I run out of money and I need a job and have to wear a suit again.
Actually, I like the
What do you reckon, Jonathan? What do you think, Jonathan?
Come on.
I like the tribute Reverso more that Jamie Opulence has, to be honest. But Archie, allow me one thought, and I say that with a good heart, and I mean it well. I know that you're a fan of Hoovie's Garage as well, don't you?
Yes, yeah, I love Hoovie.
So just imagine that he would show the same cars over and over and over on his YouTube channel. What would you think about that channel?
Good point. Good point.
Okie dokie.
It's got to be the Pepsi, Arch. It's got to be the Pepsi.
Yes.
Well,
Rolex. What the fuck?
Build the foundation, Arch. Build the foundation. Like you told me.
I agree with you, foundation of Rolex, but I think Archie must expand to new territory, to new borders, and we all will enjoy the ride then and the journey. That is what I wish that could happen. Now you could say I'm a nobody, and that's totally true. But I think it would be interesting, even if you bought a watch that you totally hated. That would bring some very good content.
I think any watch the Pontiff bought was had his honest review would be interesting.
I gotta say, man, I gotta tell you, I kind of, I'm trying to mix new with old. It's a bit of fusion. That's what it is. It's fusion.
Archie, look, I've tried on this friggin' JJ friggin' Reverso shit. I tried one on in New York, and they're beautiful. They're beautiful, but no, Archie, no. I'm sorry, no.
Okay.
You don't want one.
Wait, is that better than a Patek?
I don't even think you should go for a Patek.
Not yet, no.
No, I think just, fuck the Patek. There was that. What were that? Look, you know me, Archie. You know me pretty good, and I know fuck all about watches. But you had what was it? The Longue up down or something?
A Lange up down, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
And we have a super
Holy
chat. I've just
shit,
highlighted for you.
Bob Hatfield, $3. Pontiff breaking news: Pope Benedict has died.
Wow, really?
Wow.
That is sad news, but it was bound to happen. So,
is that the current serving one or the one that was just
the one
the previous
retired? He was
the previous
one. Wow, okay, fine.
He was 95, but I mean, he was the German one, wasn't he?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well, it's an oddity having two popes anyway, so there really should only be one. You can't have two. Kind of, yeah.
But I think
Uncle Jongo super chat.
Yes, Uncle Jongo super chat. £1.80. Here we go. We got Crappy on the screen. We got £1.80. Pepsi for the Pontiff. Enough
said.
I'll be back. I'm going to take this plate inside. I'll be back.
No, you can't be going to fucking Dunny already. Jesus, you've only been here 10 minutes. What the fuck? Come on.
Hey, Crappy.
I got the keys again. I got the keys, Dodger.
I came
Dodger,
on.
Dodger, do you want the keys? You want the keys?
Just when you thought you got it, they dragged you back in. They dragged you back in.
Yeah, I came on to give Archie the best watch advice ever, and he took off to go take a crap.
He's going to take a dump, but that's all right. It's okay.
I think
give us some advice, Crappy. How are you going?
Great. Everything's good.
I think the emotions from the Pontiff's bladder is stronger than the emotions towards you.
Yeah.
You tried to say that Crappy gives him the shit.
No, come
I
on,
think that's what Jonathan just said.
Dodger.
Yeah, I think
You're
Crappy
so
gave him
mean.
the crap.
Yeah.
Dodger, you're so mean. I'm trying to repair my image, and you're telling always the worst.
What image?
Yeah, that's that's true.
What? Did you have an image, Jonathan?
Yeah.
Did you actually have
What's
an image?
that?
Wow,
Let
I
us
never
know.
knew. How good is this?
I'll tell you what, Jonathan's really good at thingies. He can explain a thingy down to a T. You know, the opera. You should have seen the amount of text he sent with exactly what the difference is between a GMT bezel and a Submariner bezel, and the difference in the springs, the coils. What was it? You got the difference. You have differences: a spiky thingy at the end or a
Yes.
rounded up thingy that makes it. Yeah,
It's called
very
click spring.
interesting.
It's
That's
click
it.
spring. Yeah. So do you?
Flickency spring? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So that is on the 5-digit
I'll
Rolex.
tell you, we could have hours of fun on here with them bezels.
Yeah.
Ooh. I thought I'd grab some more food to eat, okay?
I think you need some, Archie, because you look like you're starving there, buddy.
Need some ice cream.
I'm not being rude.
Archie, Crappy came to wish you well.
Ah,
You
hello,
did.
Crappy. How are you?
Yeah. Hey, Archie. Happy New Year. I just wanted to mention to give you some watch advice.
Yes.
Don't get a frickin' Reverso. Reverso was good when it came out in 1930s. Pretty cool. It's 2023. Get something that your 80-year-old grandpa doesn't wear. Get a Gronefeld. That's it, man. Get one of those. You'll be on the cover of watch magazines.
Hey, thank you
Flaunting
so
that.
much, Crappy. I appreciate it. Darmin Crusho, £4.50. Speaking of low quality Swiss garbage, what's your favorite moon swatch, Pontiff? Happy New Year and thanks to all for all the entertainment in 2022. I like the pink one. Venus, isn't it?
That is Venus, isn't it? Yeah.
And Mr. GMT.
Mr. GMT, doll collector, super chat.
$10. Happy New Year to all, to a happy and prosperous 2023, and stay sexy.
Is Mr. GMT still upset that Darwin was removed from a certain bezel?
I don't
Or
think
should I not mention it?
No. That's totally okay. I think so. I'm at the point where I find it really hilarious, and so I'm very proud that we had that move. You know, he was upset about me. I was upset about him. So I decided to remove Darwin from my watch, and now we are back again. And I see the funny side of it.
You just pay the €2,000 and have the bezel changed again.
Fuck no, because I have no idea when it's next time.
Okay, let's fund the bezel change for Mr. GMT. Let's get the super chats coming in and fund the bezel change.
Absolutely. Let's fund that. And what about the R to J? You know, as opposed to Rio.
Oh, actually,
you know, Jonathan. You know.
Yeah, I know.
That was my biggest.
But Sirocco, to my defense, Chopard showed a new world timer, and Rio de Janeiro is written exactly the way that I'm doing it. Exactly.
That's bizarre because I've known I was going to go to Rio fucking 40 years ago. Not quite 40 years ago, and it was Rio.
You know who made Rio famous, don't you? You know who made Rio famous?
I don't know.
It was that piano, you know, that Australian singer, Peter Allen. Rio de Janeiro. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Remember that?
Yep.
I thought it was Duran Duran. Her name was Rio. Whatever the fuck it was.
I remember the song New York, Rio, Tokyo.
Oh, yes. New York, Rio, Tokyo. You know, Higgins, there's a great YouTube on video. I'll play it. Let me see if I can find the fucking thing. It was a dedication.
I gotta mute myself. I'll be back.
It's a dedication to Boeing 747s. Do you a 747 fan?
Oh, absolutely. Wonderful
You know
plane.
the Boeing? I'm going to call it up. 747 Rio. I'm going to call it up. It was a great song there. It was a tribute to, what was it? Oh, I thought it was Pan Am. Pan Am?
Pan Am was the first, yes.
Yeah, they were the test airline. You know that? They were
I think the Pan Am boss told the Boeing boss, if you're building that plane, I'm going to buy it. I think the story was like that.
Yeah.
Was it Pan Am that invented the Pepsi with Rolex?
Yes.
Yes.
I learned something. Hey.
Yes, and not from me. So
Did I
that
get
is
some
good.
points?
So Archie, do you know the story how the Reverso gained its second life in the 1960s, and who was responsible for rediscovering it?
Please tell me, who was that?
So the story is that the Reverso was dormant for over a decade, and
That's right, it was.
And the Italian importer for JLC, he visited the factory and he saw some old cases there, and he said, if you can give me a batch and make me dials, I will put in my own movements and I can sell them. So JLC got the remaining cases and dials and everything, sent it over to Italy. They have been assembled and sold immediately. And the importer then placed another order, and that made JLC's CEOs thinking to start all over again. And the importer's name is Corvo.
Yes.
And I'm good friends with the grandson of the importer. I think the importer was Giuseppe Corvo, and Jacopo Corvo is a personal friend of mine.
Is that right? Wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to bring. You want me to show you this very quickly? I want to show you something. Okay, I want to show you something. Here we go. I'm going to show you something, Jonathan. I hope it doesn't get us into trouble. Have a listen to this, Jonathan.
Where's the Rocco gone?
Remember, this is the song?
Yes.
All the time you hear that sound, dancing in New York, Rio, Tokyo.
That's the song, remember?
Other place you see, you feel that dancing fantasy in New York, Rio, Tokyo, or any other place around that magical big city sound.
That's the song, wasn't it?
Yes.
You were talking.
And
that's the tribute to Pan Am. That's the tribute to Pan Am.
I had the song in my head when it was the first time that I flew to Tokyo. Shortly before I've been to New York, and I thought I must complete Rio, which I haven't done so far.
What year did you go to Tokyo first?
Must have been around 1988. And the only affordable way was to take the Belgium airline, which is long gone. The Belgium airline flew from Brussels to Tokyo with an old 747-200, and they had affordable prices. So I had to take the train to Brussels and then take the plane to Tokyo.
Wow, amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Incredible.
Archie, if you want to be the big man who the the flight attendants just go gaga over when you fly Air Emirates, you must have a Gronefeld or a Chopard LUC or a Chopard LUC. Forget this Reverso fuddy-duddy bullshit.
I agree with Crappy, but it's impossible to get a Gronefeld. You know that.
Archie knows people, but you can get the Chopard LUC, any one of those, and a Gronefeld. The flight attendants on Air Emirates business class who knows how they'll treat Archie. My God, you can only imagine.
Wow, amazing stuff.
Archie, you're a seasoned traveler. May I ask you if you're a member of the Mile High Club?
No, 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 no. I'm a pretty conservative guy. See, that's what I like about you Germans. I like I like flying Lufthansa, not for the service, just I like flying Lufthansa because I know the planes aren't going to fall out of the sky.
Yeah, that's true. That's one of my main reasons as well. And now and then there is a pretty flight attendant as well. Typical German,
Yeah.
and I know that Crappy fancies those tall German girls in the high leather boots. He has fantasies about that.
Yeah, I gotta say,
And whips with the boots
And whipsets.
right.
and whips with the boots.
And a hat.
It's yeah, I gotta tell you, we got another super chat here. Look at this. Stay sexy, by the way. Mr. GMT's got to release his new advert for 2023 for Tip Top Snack Bar. We got Domino Crusho, £1.80. Thoughts on the Zenith Z33 Space Master?
Omega.
Yeah, this is the quartz one, you know?
Yes.
They can be problematic, very problematic. So I don't know with quartz. See, quartz, after it's 30 years old, those circuits can pack it in. You realize this, don't you?
I know. I'm a collector of the James Bond set code.
And they can pack it in. They can just pack it in.
Yeah, I have a couple of them with defective circuit boards. Yeah.
And it's all over Red Rover. So you've got to be aware of this stuff. That's the only problem. Higgins, what year did you go to Japan? What year was that?
I think 1988.
Holy shit. How old were you then?
Let me calculate. I was then 24. I'm 1964.
Are you married a Japanese girl?
No.
You married at all?
Yes.
What nationality is your wife?
She's not German. That is all I'm going to tell you.
Asian?
One second.
Where's he gone? We got Sirocco back here.
Yeah, sorry, Archie. I just had to do something.
We got a tribute to Pan Am. You know, Pan Am. That was
okay. I'm back.
Yeah, sorry, Jonathan. She's Asian. Your wife?
Yes.
Okay. No, my wife's from Japan.
I know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had a Japanese girlfriend at a point of time, and yeah, Japanese women are very exciting.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Beautiful. And how long you been married, Jonathan?
We married in 2000, so it's easy to remember.
22 years. Holy shit. That's so wow. That's you have children?
No.
Okay. Wow, that's fantastic, Jonathan. Wow. That's the way to go. I got to tell you something. You know what? The flying is not the same. I love the 747s. That's one of my favorite aircraft. And
I love the A380. I've flown 747s and I've run business on 747s, but the A380 is just absolutely fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Sirocco, but I think Archie is more referring to the possibilities that our generation.
Look at this.
Yep.
Cat lover meow meow $3.
Oh.
Konnichiwa, Pontiff.
I saw that too.
Also died today. Holy shit! What happened?
Wow. I guess she was knocking on. She was 88.
Yeah.
I think.
Pelé
Was she 88?
died 2 days ago. Pelé, the football player.
She was 93. Yes. Holy shit!
Fuck.
I can't believe that.
It's amazing. So the Pope was 95.
You can't live forever.
Sirocco, did you fly the? Sirocco, did you fly the new Airbus 350?
Not yet. No. I always fly when I go to Europe. I always jump on Emirates, and Emirates are the biggest. They have the biggest A380 fleet.
Yeah. 380 is amazing, but the 350 is also a very good plane. I enjoyed it very much. But I will be always grateful for the 747 because I think it made it possible for our generation to do all those crazy trips, long trips.
Oh, it opened the world. Absolutely,
Yes.
Jonathan. You're 100% correct. It opened the world for us. When I first came to Australia in 1988, I mean, it was a 747. I'll never forget. You know, I remember reading about it in the 70s as I was a kid. And then, you know, when I first went on one in 1988, 88? Yeah, it was 88. It was unbelievable. What I flew to Australia on British Airways.
Wow.
Yeah, I was on British Airways, and you know that's probably my. I flew British Airways one more time after that, and never, ever, ever again. And same with Qantas. Never.
The 747. The 747 opened air travel to the masses.
It did.
Britain, it opened up all the Costas into Spain. You know, your working man could then, count on one trip a year abroad. No, it's really quite amazing how it opened up.
Absolutely. You're 100% correct.
And Dodger and I, we are old enough having flown a Boeing 727. Did you ever do that, Archie?
Yes, actually, Ansett used to have a fleet of 727s. I didn't mind them, but I have never been on a 707. Have any of you been on a 707?
No,
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I like quad jets, Jonathan. I like quad. What do you think of quad jets?
You mean with 4 engines?
Yes.
Yeah. I agree. I didn't like the 727 at all, and I think I also was traveling on a DC-10 or DC-11. I didn't like those triples. I always had the feeling that the engine in the middle would fall off.
The TriStar, the one in the middle. I must admit, I've flown on some internal flights in China, and I've not even been able to recognise what the plane is.
Oh,
crazy things.
Yeah.
You know, my worst experience was on a Tupolev.
Oh, Tupolev. Yes.
What sort of Tupolev? Oh my God.
I don't know what type it was. It was a Turkish charter airline. We booked a last-minute flight to Turkey, and it was a German company that just chartered former Russian planes. So all the exit signs, everything was in Russian. Even the trolleys from the stewardesses were all marked with Aeroflot. And I asked if I could go to the cockpit, and they agreed. So I went to the front, and it was shocking to see the entire cockpit was marked or written in Russian, and they put just stickers above with the meaning in Turkish.
I see. Holy shit!
I never managed to get into a cockpit of one of these aircraft, so yeah, thank God for that.
That was quite an experience, I can tell you.
I do remember coming into land somewhere once, and in those days, I can't remember. Don't even ask me what the plane was, but they didn't have doors. They was just a curtain they drew across, and they left the curtain open, and I was sitting in the aisle seat, and I could see forward. And 1 minute, I was going to Gatwick Airport. I was flying to Gatwick Airport. And 1 minute I could see the terminal building in front of me, then the runways in front of me, then the terminal building in front of me, and I'm thinking, I don't think I need to be looking at this shit. And I was like friggin' 15 and 16 or something, it's just crazy.
Was this before or after you cooked that pheasant at school?
It would have been a little while after. Jesus, Archie, you've got a fucking memory.
Only for trivial gossip. Only for
trivial crap. Yeah, that's amazing.
Yes, I can't remember anything of value.
No, there's nothing of value there. Fucking me.
I can't remember the good leads. I can't remember the leads, but I can remember.
You let the leads go. You haven't held on to the leads strong enough. You let them go, but you remember trivial shit like me stealing a pheasant.
Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah.
You have to nurture the leads.
The leads.
I don't know what to say there, but it's one of my favorite aircraft is actually the 777. Speaking of modern aircraft, I think the Boeing 777 is my favorite in modern.
Yeah, it's
times.
okay. No, I think I flipped
I like a dual
777
aisle.
from.
I like dual aisle aircraft. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Mhm. I like the high
this-
ceilings in the 777.
Yeah. The I tell you something. Here's a little tip for you. Okay, if ever you're having trouble sleeping, right? One of my favorite flights was going from Brisbane to Singapore via Emirates, and the flight was at like 2 a.m. Right? And what would happen is it would leave at 2 a.m. Brisbane time, and it would land in Singers about 9 a.m. Right? And one of the things I always loved was when I got on that flight, sometimes I could get 4 seats to myself. And I remember putting the pillows down. Whenever I have trouble sleeping, I just remember I'm on the 4 seats on a flight to Singers and I can sleep. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Sounds great. Yeah.
I've got to say, out of all the aircraft I've ever been on, I mean, Concorde is my favourite.
You've been on Concorde? Holy fuck.
You went on Concorde and Dodgers. You've got no idea.
I've flown Concorde.
This Dodger, this Sergeant Dodger.
Sorry?
You
what?
I've been piloting command for an hour on Concorde.
Dodger is just flexing again.
He's flexing.
Yeah.
Private fucking jets, helicopters, Concorde. I've got
a picture. Do you want to see me flying Concorde? Do you want me to really flex?
You were a Concorde pilot, Dodger?
I'll go and get a picture. No, I wasn't a pilot. I was just given an opportunity to take control.
Dodger's done it all, Archie. You have absolutely no idea. Private jets, he's done everything. It's just forget all these fucking Lamborghinis and shit. Dodger flew the world on private jets.
So Archie, you may know that I'm a big James Bond fan, and in the movie Moonraker, he was flying Concorde to Rio de Janeiro. Do you remember that scene?
Yes. Go on.
British Airways.
British
Airways. I just brought it up.
Here, Cat Lover Meow Meow, $3. That is called Poor Man's Business Class.
Well, I'm totally okay with it.
Let me tell you something. You know, the funny thing is, you know what organization in the world has had the most supersonic hours in the sky? You'd say it's the American Army, or Navy, Air Force, wouldn't you?
Possibly.
You know who's had the? I think it's British Airways. It's British Airways. Holy shit!
Yeah, probably.
Holy shit!
Full screen.
There you go.
You know,
Doctor,
I really hate you now.
If you want to know,
Jonathan, I've got some really incriminating photos of Dodger. If you really want to hate him.
Why did they let you do that, Dodger?
I did something for British Airways, and as a thank you, they allowed me to go up with their press team and spend an hour at the controls.
Was that part of the ransom?
The pilot was then sitting in the co-pilot seat and talking me through it all.
They let him do that because they saw he was wearing a show part LUC. And they said, "Oh man!"
Those were the days where you could do that. Obviously, now there's no way to let you command an aircraft full of people. But in those days, yeah, there was an ashtray, and if you can't really see it, just to the right of me. You'd light up a cigarette, and there's a little ashtray. So you'd be there smoking with the pilot.
So, Dodger, just to get it right, when that photo has been taken, the plane was flying, or was it on the ground?
Yeah, it's flying. The nose is up. It's running supersonic. Let's have a look at the windows. See the windows. The nose cones up so that you can't.
Yep.
You're just flying on the controls, so he was just educating me on the controls.
Have you got a pilot's license, Dodger?
No, never got one. No. I've flown a few things, but never got a license. It's a shame because now for the
you're
thought
a big
about it,
wig,
I could
aren't
have.
you? You're a big wig, aren't you?
If I had have got a
How
license,
old
I
were you
could
in that
have the
photo?
hours
You're
for
quite a
one.
handsome man. How old were you in that photo?
Oh, Mrs. Dodge, how old was I in Concord? Oh, she's not there. I can't remember. My 30s, I think. 30s?
Holy fuck, he was a good-looking man.
There you go.
Did you drive an
How
Aston
old
Martin?
was I when I was on Concord?
You're probably about 28.
28.
And
I should
Wow.
find out.
did you drive an Aston Martin Dodge?
I've had a go in one. I've never had fancy cars.
Okay.
It always was bad for business to have anything fancy. And by the time I had the wherewithal to just have what
You
I
had a
want,
Morris
then
Marina
I-
Ital, didn't you?
yes, I had an Ital. Yeah, I used to have executive cars, BMWs, that type of thing. Audi for a bit of Range Rover. That's sort of just sort of middle management, middle of the road sort of car. I was always a biker, you see. My passion was the motorcycle, so I had nice motorcycles. I used to race around the track.
Holy shit.
26, there you go, exactly, 26.
Fuck.
Just lost Jonathan.
Oh, we lost Jonathan.
We lost
Yeah,
him.
hopefully he'll come back.
This is like the good dodge. This is the dungeon days, isn't it? Look at this.
This is boomer time, dude. This is boomer time of old. And how fucking good is this?
It is. This is
Excellent.
amazing. This is
We
amazing.
could run this slot, we could do this slot
Yeah,
here.
it's really cool. Yes, you can. You're welcome to. Believe you me, you're welcome
On this
to
show,
do
yeah.
anything you want. Yeah, on this channel, no worries. There's no problems. We'll let those guys keep the dungeon. You can come on mainstream.
Because this is a good time, all the Aussies going to bed. It's
Hey.
always been a good chill out time,
Jonathan just says he had to go. He'll be back later.
Interesting guy, that Jonathan. It's
He's a nice guy, Jonathan. He's super, super nice guy. I've spoken to him many times, and I'm so glad that he's jumped back on and felt he was safe to come back to the Archieverse. Absolutely, yeah. Super nice guy.
Yeah.
Always liked him.
Some of the guys are asking, can I show some bike pictures? Just I'll show them. Some people are
I'd
asking.
love to see Dodge on the
Yeah,
bike.
absolutely.
Let's get
Van
it
Lux says,
going.
what kind of
Let's get this
motorcycle?
happening.
Let's do it, yeah.
Let's get this
Beautiful.
happening, man.
Super chat now. Super chat now. It's the end of the year, beginning of a new year. Positivity for the Archieverse. Archie. So
Oh, this is positive. Here we go. We got the
what are you
Dodge
drinking,
back.
Archie? What are you having to drink,
Hello.
Archie? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm gonna get some ice cream in a minute.
Yeah, I might do the same. There we go. Oh, Dodger. There we go.
That's a
Look at
PV.
that.
We can't
You're
hear
muted. You're muted, Dodger. You're muted, and you need to hold them up just
Well, I've got
a
some
little
pictures. That's
longer.
the
if you
Mighty
can.
Road in Hawaii. The only place we never get any Japanese tourists.
Is that you? Fucking
Yeah.
You look so different. Wow.
That was me when a lot younger.
Have you got
Wow.
Have you got that infamous photo that we weren't allowed to show? We were going to use it as a thumbnail
Yeah,
that
I'm
time.
not sure. This was one of my road bikes back in the day. That was just a Honda.
Oh, and
CBR
I had that Mondeo. See that silver Mondeo there? I had that exact model.
Hang on. Lots of pictures of me, but I'll tell you, I was James Bond. He stole the idea off me, getting out the water.
Oh, look at
Can't really
that.
see that.
There you go.
Hang on.
Wearing Rolex?
Yeah.
Was that full leather or full rubber? By the
Look
way,
at that.
Yeah.
that's a good photo. That's a great photo. That's fantastic.
Wow, look at that.
That's some good shots
Having
there.
fun.
Awesome.
That was great fun. That's what I used to do. So that's how I used to relax, chill out. Go as fast as you like on the racetrack. It's the only place to do it.
Yep.
And then
Only
you got
safe place to do
you
it.
got to have the balls as well, and you get the adrenaline. That's me just chilling out.
Wow,
Cool.
look at that. Captain
There you
Dodger.
go. Look at this. Captain
Look at
Dodger.
that.
He is Captain Dodger, really. You know, he is. Jesus, he calls me Captain, but he's the captain.
Well, I
He's
don't
the real
know.
deal.
Would you really
No,
call
you're
this?
the real deal.
Would you really call this fat pig in New York eating a hot dog?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. You gotta be able to eat.
What a life the Dodger has led. Look at that. He's
There's my
Yeah,
date just.
yeah.
That's my 88 date just there on the on the wrist there.
Hang on. I'll just bring you back. Full.
See about little
There you
date
go.
just there.
I'll see
oh,
you.
yeah.
16610.
No, that's a date just. That's a 16610. Is it
10, yeah, with plexiglass.
Oh, okay. You loved it. Look at that. You look so happy there, man.
Oh, that was a great day. We were flying into Cheltenham for races.
Oh, man. You lived the life, man.
Okay, fuck me dead, Arch. That's what we all want. Helicoptered in and out to go to fucking race meetings and do all that shit. Hey, next year, Archie. Next year, positive. Buck up. Look at you. You. Come on, sit up. Come on, Archie.
Positive.
We
got to be positive.
Yeah, you got to pick yourself up, Arch. You know, when you hit rock bottom, you got to pick yourself back up. When you hit the concrete.
Good news
manual.
is the 5th of January, new carpets being installed.
Well, there you go. Hey, look, that's not very far away. It's the first tomorrow, Arch. You're ending the fucking year on a positive note. You're going to start on a fucking massively positive note and do it all again.
I can get that desk delivered from Sirocco.
Yes. No, from Sov.
Sov.
Yeah.
It's going to be fantastic.
Absolutely.
I'm going to go get some ice cream if you don't mind.
You get some ice cream, Archie. We'll hold the floor. Let's is Crappy there? Crappy can regale us with some of his antics. Come on, Crappy. How's the air fryer? How's the air fryer? Give us some.
Thank you.
Give us
I'm
some
talked
air
out
fryer.
kind of for the day. I don't know what to talk about. So I just wanted to get on when I heard Arch was going to buy another friggin' Reverso. It's just too much to listen to, you know.
He's not going to buy the. Well, he probably fucking is. I mean, you know, but he got the Bluesy.
Yeah, he just wants the same watch
brother.
as, you know, Reverso, Man on the Moon, and some Rolex, and you know, whatever.
Well, you know, it is what it is. Every man needs a Rolex. We have to have a fucking Rolex.
Mm.
You know, come on, Crappy, get with the program. That's what it's all about. We need a Rolex, and every man should have a Submariner. Everyone should have a Submariner. That is the most iconic watch. Well, no, come on. Come on.
Okay.
We're apparently this is a serious watch channel, and we don't do the fakes here.
Yeah.
But let's be fair. You got the Submariner, then you can buy something some crazy friggin' thing. I don't know. Even I've got a Victorinox, and I look at it, and it's not kind of the same, but the bezel's the same as the fucking Submariner.
Yeah, I've got the Swiss Army Victorinox. It's a fantastic watch.
Yeah, I love it, actually. I just put a new battery. Do you know the worst thing that happened to me recently, Crappy? You won't fucking believe this. So I've grabbed my Victorinox out of the cupboard, and I've gone, oh, fuck. The battery's died, so you can't just fucking leave it, you know, because it's money, you know, it costs money, and I wore that for a long time. So I've taken it in to the local shopping mall and couldn't be fucked to get the waterproofing done, and doesn't have to be pressure tested because I don't put them in the water. Just change the battery, please. And do you know something? The guy that fucking put the new battery in it said to me, "How do I know you?" And I went, "Well, I walk past here every fucking day." And he goes, "No. He said, I watch. I'm a bit of a watch collector, or I like to watch not a collector as such, but he goes, I like to watch YouTube shit." I went, "Okay." And he'd fucking seen me on friggin' ArchieLuxury or the Dungeon. How's that?
yeah.
That's and this is a local guy just down the road. I couldn't fucking believe it. I was recognised. Yeah.
I got
Most bizarre thing.
macadamia ice cream.
Macadamia. Do you know,
Because
Archie?
remember, I'm scared.
You're in the connoisseur. You're in the connoisseur macadamia. Yeah,
yeah,
cool.
exactly.
Yeah. There you go. I've been buying the I've been buying the just the vanilla, and I add Domaine de Canton French ginger liqueur to it.
Good
and
idea.
It's fucking lovely. Absolutely lovely.
Tell you what, you can romance the girls from the yacht club with that sort of trick.
Well, they're kind of, you know, to be honest with you,
Then all you
they're
need
not
to
really.
be the ultimate in suave is you bring out the international roast instant coffee.
No, I don't drink coffee. Nato says it's fuck me that it's New Year's Eve, have a drink, not another bowl of food. There's an ice cream. He's going to move on to what are we going to have? We're going to have a drink in a minute, Arch. Come on, after the ice cream.
Celebrities all over the world are having champagne, and the Pontiff is
I'm
having
going to
ice
have
cream.
Bailey salted caramel with milk.
Well, that's all right, I guess. It's a bit, you know, yeah, it sounds a bit weird, but there you go.
You know,
I might even have a fucking spirit. I might even have a spirit. I don't have a fucking brandy balloon. I wish I had a brandy balloon. Who we got? Who we got? Well, there's someone here. There's someone here. Coffee and Snickers. That's just Jack. That'll be just Jack. Yeah, absolutely. We can add him.
Bring him on. Bring him on.
He's in. He's in.
He's in the house.
Good.
Sorry.
Hello, guys.
Okay.
Happy New Year and all that. Bollet.
Christian Ward. Christopher Ward on a NATO strap.
That's what you need to do. Get a fucking Christian Ward on an 8-toe
Archie.
strap for New Year.
Archie, do what Nato says. Pull the Baileys on the ice cream.
Oh.
Go on. Just do it. Go on. Just do it. Come on. It's fucking New Year's Eve. Let's fucking liven this fucking party up. There you go. He didn't even say fucking he's gone, but there you go. He's doing it. He's doing it, Nato. He's doing it. Snickers.
How's it
Snickers.
going?
Snickers.
Rocco, mate. Hey, Dad.
I'm really good.
Snickers.
I'm really good. How's your other mate? Your alter ego. What do you think of Danny? What do you think of Danny doing all your impressions?
Oh, he's fucking doing me head in. He's a right fat bald wanker. I'm sick at cunt. All he keeps doing just keeps going on. Fucking taking piss at me show. I've had to ban him because he's fucking.
Yeah, why did you ban him, you tosser?
Why did you ban him?
Because
Why?
I'm a serious watch show, mate.
Danny's a good bloke. There's no need to ban our Danny, you tosser.
It's the tickers. The
No, I
tickers
have to-
guy. Where's that tickers?
You can't ban Danny. Danny's everyone's friend. Can't ban Danny.
Yeah, but I'm a serious show, mate. I had to ban him. I can't have a laugh. I'm a right miserable bastard.
Yeah, well, tell us about that embezzled boiler you got that shovel fitted that don't work.
Oh, mate. Fucking shovel. He sold me a boiler.
Did you put some Baileys in there, Archie? Did you put some Baileys in it? I didn't see you pour it in.
Oh, sorry. I went inside to do it, but you can see it dripping a bit there, right?
Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. Just mix it up a bit. Awesome.
He's
What
dripping
happened
like
to
that.
Shovel? Tell me what
He's
happened to
dripping
Shovel
like
and
my
his boiler.
little Willie, mate. When I see a Christian Ward and an 8-toe strap.
What happened? What's the story with Red Shovel?
He sold me a dodgy boiler, mate. And he won't come round and fix it. He's fucking got a leak in it, Archie. I've got to hold it up with all NATO straps. I've tied it to fucking wall with all NATO straps. It keeps leaking. It's leaked. It's gone all over my cap. And I fucking
I told you, you need to use the fireproof NATO straps on a boiler. You can't just use the normal nylon ones.
Hey, yeah, but Dodger, mate, the NATO straps I buy are 3 for £2, so I can't afford them fire retard ones, mate.
Fucking dodgy plumbers, eh? You can't fucking get away from a dodgy plumber. NATO, Sirocco, he'll be hooked on the Baileys and ice cream summer luxury. Absolutely.
That's pretty cool. I got to say that, okay?
I'll tell you what, this Domaine de Canton stuff that I've been drinking, I was put onto it a couple of months ago. It's a French ginger liqueur, and you pour a shot of that over a vanilla. It's fucking gorgeous. I should fucking send you a bottle. I might look at it in the next day or so. Maybe I'll send you a bottle.
Man. It's okay. Yeah. Man, we love you, Sirocco. I'm just happy you're enjoying life to the fullest. You know that?
Got to have fun, Archie. Got to enjoy it.
I'm just happy. I'm just happy you don't send me a pheasant and a little cooker.
All you need is a pheasant. Pluck the fucking thing. Fry it up in a bit of butter, and actually garlic would be really nice. But really, pheasant, you're supposed to hang it for a week. But we didn't have any. Van Lux says send the bottle, Sirocco. Yeah, okay, I might do that.
Do it the easy way. Just place an order over at the Dan Murphy's.
I will. That's the only way.
By the way,
I've got
Maximilian has got wine.
Well.
He's got wine. He sent me to Dan Murphy's. They don't have any reference. He's got to tell me his real name or the reference number because I can't pick it up. They can't find it.
Fuck, that's still going on. That's been going on for 3 fucking days. What's going on?
It hasn't come on. I'll have to wait till he comes on.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh my God, man! What are you doing for New Year's on the boat? Tell me this.
New Year's on the boat is going to be pretty much the same as New Year's Eve on the boat, I think.
Yes.
Which means the weather's turned to shit. I mean, it's beautiful. Don't get me wrong. It's beautiful. It's fucking hot, but it's so fucking windy. There's this massive party out at the island.
Yeah.
And a couple of people have said, "Oh, we're taking our boats out. You're going to come out?" And I said, I don't think you've looked at the weather. And sure enough, they've all gone, fuck. So they have to get the ferry over. Embezzlement king, £1.80.
£1.80. Snickers, where did I bury the embezzlement funds?
Oh, mate, it's been a fucking nightmare having to sort out that embezzlement. It's still going on. Court's been adjourned. I've got to go back after all this new year. Fucking skint, mate, buying all these NATO straps and shitty Christian Ward watches.
What happened to Tickers? I thought his job was getting retrenched. Did anything happen there?
What's that, mate?
He's been banging the bus driver.
Yeah, no. I thought he got retrenched.
If you keep banging the bus driver, you lose your job.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Oh, what the fuck is that? What the hell has Dodger got? What the fuck?
Baileys and ice cream.
Baileys and ice cream.
Baileys and ice cream.
NATO asked for it, so
friggin' 9 o'clock in the morning or something.
Oh, you just had a bacon sandwich? I'll have a bit of it. Got to join the pontiff in a bit of ice cream.
Archie, what are you doing up at this time anyway?
Mate? You got to drive.
No, you got.
Archie.
Yes, sir.
What are you doing up at this time, mate?
Oh, it's 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock. It's not too bad.
He's up for another 3 hours, yeah. Hey, Arch.
It fucking seems weird seeing you on it this time,
mate. Sweating already. Sit up for another 3 hours.
Yeah, I just
see the new year in with ArchieLuxury live stream. Come on, guys.
Yeah. I just went in the kitchen.
Send money now.
Yeah, I just went in the kitchen and made myself a cup of Yorkshire tea.
Oh, Yorkshire tea? You can't go wrong with that, mate. I hope you put a NATO strap round handle so you didn't burn your hand.
It's got to be Tetley tea bags.
Dodger, you've lived the life, man. You've done so many things. What more do you want?
Tetley's
Quiet
make tea
life on
bag,
the
make
tubes,
tea.
Archie. Just a quiet life on the tubes with you, mate. That's it. Just enjoy the hobby. Have a quiet life. That's all I want, man.
That's it. That's it.
Relax a little, eh, Dodger?
Yeah.
We work so
Relaxation,
fucking hard. We've got to fucking stop sometime and relax. Life's hard.
Was hard. Life was very, very hard. Hard. Yes.
I don't have ice cream, but it's a bit early. How can it be early to have ice cream? Embezzlement king. £1.80.
£1.80. I'm going to war against 4p after he rebel steamed.
Yeah, rebel stream me show, mate. I'm so important now. I fucking that 4p. It were on that Watch Pro, talking about Watch Pro, and I wanted to talk about it. But I'm the important one. I'm the CEO from Patek Philippe.
Just James, Archie, show us the Bluesy. The Bluesy, yes, the Bluesy.
There it
we go.
is. Bluesy, all the fucking way. Bluesy brothers.
Hey, Dodge, do you really think that the Reverso isn't for me?
Come
I
on,
think
Dodge,
you need a
tell the
dress
truth.
watch because you do tend to, you're wearing your suits, but I don't know. I mean, I built a solid foundation in Rolex, yeah, and then yeah, maybe
I don't blame
move.
you. I don't blame. No, but I'm just saying for me, do I?
I think you need a dress watch, but I don't think it's it's going to be that. It's going to be something
cheap.
more.
It's cheap.
But it's a bit like it's the same thing.
beautiful
Don't you thought? Well, I'll go out and buy a Zenith, Chronomaster.
Let me say this to you.
It's not the real thing.
I got a painting done just for that watch.
Oh.
There's behind me. There's the painting. Remember that one there in the corner? Look there.
Yeah.
The
thing is, it's like me going out and buying a Zenith Chronomaster. I'll never be happy because it won't be a Patek, it won't be a Lange, it won't be. You know what I mean?
Super chat, Archie
Anthony
from Anthony.
Montano, $2. 3 weeks until my wife is due with our first. Congratulations!
Oh, congratulations, man!
Absolutely, congratulations, buddy.
I'm gonna go and get myself a Bailey's and milk. Okay? Do you want one?
You do that.
Anyone else want one?
Yeah, bring me one.
Yeah,
Archie, mate, I've got to go now. I've got to go and do an unboxing, so I'll catch up with you later.
Okay, stickers.
See you in a bit, mate.
Bye, mate.
Where do you go? What happened to Mr. Sexy? Mr. Sexy fell off before I brought him in. What the fuck?
Has he gone again? He keeps hopping on and hopping off.
Yeah, people are just hopping on, getting off, hopping on, getting off.
Yeah, he was there, and I had to just double check. I mean, he was there, and I said, add him in, and maybe I added him in. Come back, Mr. GMT. Come back.
So, Shiroko, what do you think to us sort of boomerizing this type of time slot? Not every day, but
oh god, I couldn't do it every day. I'm kind of. I don't want to do the dungeon again. No, don't do it. Mr. Sexy, Mr. Sexy, hello, Mr. Sexy. He's here. I brought him in. I'm happy to. Well, he's just fallen off again. He came in. It was him. I can do an occasional live stream on the ArchieLuxury main channel. On the dungeon is past us.
We could do the occasional one at this sort of time slot.
I'm quite happy, and I said to Archie the other day after I realised that there was no one to run his channel, I said, "Listen, I'm happy to fill in." Unfortunately, I told him too late, So he's given me the keys back, and I'm happy to do it, and an occasional thing, but I can't do it Like
No, same here.
the dungeon became an everyday thing, and it was every day after show thing, and there was no fucking way. It was the middle of the day for me, and it was the middle of the night for you. Yeah, so you know, I've got other things I need to do. So,
Yeah, it's best to leave
I'm,
it to the new crew. The new crew were up at that time, and they could manage to run it. So
absolutely, let the new crew do it, and you know, we can do a boomer stream if it's required. You know, it's Archie's the main. He's the guy that wants to. You know, he owns everything, and he's in control of everything. So we just do, you know.
Yeah.
We
bit
do.
here and a bit there, Captain. A bit here and a bit there, Captain.
Yeah. You know, and Dodger's now the sergeant. I still feel, you know, I'm sniffing my fingernails because I've been digging the trends for so long. It feels terrible.
Well, I'm looking forward to the new uniform. I can't wait.
Stripe. Jesus. Yeah, you got your extra stripe. I don't think you get a new uniform. I think you just get an extra bloody badge.
Oh, no, the arse is worn out, the old one.
Where did he go? He disappeared. Where did he go? What happened? Where did Mr. Sexy go?
He's I don't know. He's somewhere in action with his toys, I think.
Actually, I don't even need, because he's got the keys anyway. He can bring himself in.
Yeah, true. Has he got the keys?
Yeah. There he is. What's he got? What has he got here?
Milk and Baileys.
Oh, milk and Baileys. Jesus, how much fucking milk has he got in it? I was shit for a week with the amount of milk was in that glass.
Anyway, guys, I've got to go because me and Mrs. Dodge were booked into a nice hotel in the city.
Wow.
We're going to go and have a nice dinner, and then we're going to watch the fireworks in the big city.
Awesome
hey, you better
stuff.
not publicize that unless the Polish burglars come and rob your house. I wouldn't be publicizing that.
Have you seen Dodger's house? It's not a fucking house. You know, he's the Archieverse friggin' he's the lord of the manor. He has a castle. He has a castle. He has a basement. You want to see this new studio he's building? It's just unbelievable.
That's fantastic.
It's all going underground. Studio come
underground.
Going underground, lad.
I got to tell
you. Got to say
thank you so much.
I've got to have a watch.
Okay, Dodger. You have a great day, night, evening.
We will.
Enjoy your new year. We will talk to you in 2023.
Pepsi.
See you, Dodger.
See you, Crappy.
Take it easy, Dodger.
Yeah, boys.
Hey, Archie, did you ever visit the Fiji Islands?
I've been to Fiji. Yes, I have.
Did you ever make videos about that? Because I heard you mention that, but I never saw videos about that.
Yep. Just go to ArchieLuxury channel, type in Fiji. They're all there. They're on the
What was the reason for the trip to Fiji?
I just started. That was the second trip as a family we did. First trip was Thailand. Second trip was Fiji the year after. And speaking of Fiji, look who we've got here.
Mr. Sexy finally made it. He
finally made it. I had technical difficulties. I was jumping in and out like a freaking yo-yo. Sorry about that. Cheers to everyone.
How are you, Mr. GMP?
All the best.
Mr. Sexy, how you going? Looking very suave and sophisticated.
I try to every now and then. Doesn't necessarily work, but I try.
Hey, tell me about it. I don't even bother to try now. I just go, fuck it. This is it. What you see is what you get. Fuck it. I don't care.
Yeah, you don't like it, lump it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Fuck it all.
How's everyone going so far? How's the New Year's Eve?
Yeah, really good. Yeah.
Arch looks very excited. Look at him.
Look, how excited could you expect that to be?
Hey, I was going to ask you, have you been on a 727, Mr. Sexy?
No.
Ansett
I haven't done much traveling, to be honest.
Did you fly Ansett? Do you fly Ansett ever?
I flied Ansett when I was young. Yes, very young.
That was probably a 727. They used to.
See, I didn't know. I had no. When I was a kid, I had no idea what it was. So I would lie to you if I said I didn't know.
No, that's okay, man. That's okay. So what's going on, man? How is the shop going? You're closing down for the new year.
No, we've
Tell me
closed
the story.
down for. No, we've actually closed for 3 weeks. It's our time, a really quiet time of the year, so we
3
take
weeks.
advantage of it and close.
Oh, that's because the tradies don't want to work.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when
Look,
I was in business selling printing. January was fucked. I'd go out.
Yeah.
I'd start work straight away. No, I'd visit all these people, all the small businesses, and they're all fucking closed. And then suddenly, at the end of January, they'd all start phoning me up, saying, "Come and see me. We need this. We need this." And then for the rest of the fucking year, they bitch and fucking whine how broke they were. And I said, "Well, listen, if you fucking worked, only took maybe 2 weeks off instead of a full fucking month, perhaps you wouldn't be so fucking broke."
Right. That's right. Yeah.
I'm just going to drop the link in the chat. I can do this again. It's been so long.
You got your keys back, my man. You got your.
He's back.
Yeah. Because Ken from Scotch Down Under is in the chat, and I'd love to see him.
I love to talk to
such a
Ken.
good guy.
Ken he's a gentleman. I sent him a small donation to his channel to help him out at Christmas.
He's a super nice guy.
He's a gentleman. He's a great man. He's a great man.
But in terms of having my keys back, this is purely for the ArchieLuxury live stream, nothing else.
It's okay. Don't worry about
But
that.
it doesn't matter. What's wrong with? Well, if you go for ArchieLuxury, you go for the dungeon, don't you?
Well, I absolutely yes, but I'll do ArchieLuxury's live stream.
Hey,
nothing else.
we just got him in. He's coming in on this. We're gonna work him up. Okay, the dungeon is this is his new domain. He's on. The live stream.
Okay. We're slowly, just.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
doing
Ken from Scotch Down Under, please. I dropped the link for you. It'd be great to talk to you. I haven't seen you for so long, and you're always been a big supporter of Archie. So
big time. He didn't know about Archie. He found him through Perth Luxury, believe it or not. And
there you go.
Yeah. So that's how it worked out, because they were both into scotches and stuff, and they knew each other, and that's how it worked.
Yes.
out.
Yeah. We are. We see NATO's about to have dinner, so yeah, that's all right. Have dinner.
All right. No problem.
Talk on the street while you're having dinner. We don't care.
Yeah.
I haven't had dinner. Fuck my dad.
I'm gonna go have dinner too. I'm gonna have to pop off. If I stay on stream having dinner, my wife would divorce me. I guarantee it. Dinner's for family, so it's important.
No, that's okay, man. I completely understand, man.
We got 3 hours. We got 3 hours to go. We got to make this 3 hours stream and hit New Year. We're going to hit 2023 on the ArchieLuxury mainstream channel.
Of course.
That's why we're here.
Awesome. The first one's New Zealand, isn't it? When's that?
Yeah.
I don't know. They're about an hour before us, maybe 2 hours.
I don't know the New Zealand time. I don't know, but I know they're first. They're before us.
Yeah.
Hey, are there any Archieverse regular viewers from New Zealand?
There is Super Pitchy or someone. I think he's an occasional super chatter. I think Super Pitchy or Finchy or someone. I think.
I can't remember.
I forget.
How about New Guinea? Any viewers in New Guinea?
No,
well, they'd be the same. They'd be the same time as us.
Right.
New Guinea.
Are you drinking anything, Arch? Are you having anything to drink, my man?
I had a Bailey's, and
you've really mellowed out in your old age, Arch.
Oh,
you hit 50 and you just
no one's
bottomed
super
out.
chatting to buy him a fucking whiskey.
Why
Jesus
not?
Christ.
Why don't you guys super chat?
What's the matter with these people? We don't do shit for free.
Archie said he was offered a job in New Guinea, and
yes,
and he said, "Whatever you do, don't go there. You'll get fucking killed on the first day or something like that."
Oh shit!
It can be a bit dangerous. You know this. You know this, don't you? It has had problems there, hasn't it?
New Guinea's a bit interesting. Let's put it that way.
Can I ask you? Have you wearing your bluesy, Arch?
Every day, every day.
Love it. Love it.
I
Love it.
love it because that's the only
Hold
watch
it
I
up,
got.
Arch. Hold it up. Hold it up. Come on.
Scared to
Fucking
have
hell.
anything.
There you go. Bluesy Brothers.
Beautiful.
Bluesy Brothers. Bluesy
Beautiful.
Brothers.
Hey. You're not wearing a shirt, Sirocco.
No.
Hey,
Sorry about that.
That's the best way to do it.
Mate, I sit here, you know, I just, let's just say I don't wear a shirt. I can put a shirt on if I really want to put my camera on. But,
Yeah, no, I thought I'd turn my camera on for Arch. You know.
Yeah, some
It's New
people
Year's.
have to, absolutely. And you've got this new, what the hell ever it was, you just bought the hell, was it Datejust something? I can't remember what the
Oh,
fuck
no,
you
no,
just
no, no. It
bought.
was a day
Sorry.
date. No, I didn't get to that extreme. I didn't get a Platona or anything like that. But I just got a simple
Yeah,
day date
I knew that.
from
Yeah,
the
day date.
from the
Yeah,
90s. Just something that I've always wanted, and I've actually, I achieved it. So I'm really happy that I got it. Really, really happy.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. The lead says Archie and Sirocco are correct about Papua New Guinea. Yeah.
Yeah. And JT says Sirocco wears a shirt on planes, but apart from that, well,
Right.
I'm sitting in my house. I mean, if I lived in a house, I would probably not wear a shirt anyway. I never used to when I was married and living in a house. It's just I like to be comfortable and fuck, why should I wear clothes all the time? Fuck it.
Hey, that's right. There's nothing wrong with that. We're not prudes here.
Yeah. Exactly.
We're not prudes on this show.
Yeah. But,
Jetstar, don't fly Jetstar. You know, there's people have had flights cancelled. Disaster.
Fucking Jetstar.
Oh, Jetstar's been shocking, right? I flew Qantas both ways when I came to Brisbane a couple of weeks ago. I didn't want to risk it. And I could
I
use
look
my
at
flybys
Virgin.
as well.
I try and fly Virgin if I'm doing domestic. I don't
I'll
like
get
fucking
I'll get
Qantas.
flyby points with
Qantas fucking,
Qantas.
Yeah, Qantas shove you over to fucking Jetstar anyway.
Qantas is
fucking like 'em.
expensive, but don't you think?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I just don't fucking
It
like
is.
them. When I went to Bali in June, I've had to fly fucking. Oh, Jonathan's back. That's really nice.
Jonathan's back.
Yeah, I haven't touched it. Someone's touching it. Mr. GMG
That's okay.
got
It was
keys
me.
as
I'm
well.
sorry. I got excited. I saw Jonathan. I wanted to check him on.
Yeah, so nice. To
I just
see
wanted a
Jonathan.
couple
Yeah,
more abuse from
absolutely.
him, so I wanted to have him on.
No abuse. I'm in a peaceful mood.
I thank God for that. I
It's
still got
New
half a
Year.
headache.
I can
We
see
got
a lot
super
of
chat
cleavage from you,
Sean
Mr. GMT.
Snowden.
Cleavage?
We got a
You can
super
see
chat.
cleavage?
Archie.
Archie, super chat. Archie.
Super chat.
Sean Snowden, £1.80. Happy New Year, fellas.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year,
All the
Sean.
best. Wear your watches in the new
Absolutely.
year, man, and enjoy them. Life's too short.
Exactly.
I hope next year goes really well for everyone.
Yes, so do I. So do I.
Yeah. Onwards and upwards, Archie.
Upwards.
Onwards and upwards.
Onwards and
Don't
upwards.
look fucking back.
That's it. Don't look back, guys. That's why the rear view mirror is only so small and the front window is so big. Don't.
Hey, I
look
never thought of that.
back.
That's a great way of thinking. I like that.
Absolutely. Let's be fair. If the rear view mirror was any bigger, you wouldn't see out the main screen anyway. So.
Yeah. You know, in Darwin, we don't. Well, I don't know. Probably most states, you don't have to have the middle mirror. You just have to have the two side mirrors.
Ah, is that right? Shit,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Because most trucks don't have a middle mirror because they've got the big thing at the back, like whatever
Oh,
they've got at the back.
shit.
You know.
So you're driving such a road train, you're saying?
No, actually, I've got my license for a road train. Actually, I do my
Really?
MC license. Yeah, I went and I
Wow.
did the test and I got it many years ago. I'd have to go and redo it again but I still got the license, but they won't let me use it unless I go through a crash course and actually.
Thank God for
yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Rolly
yeah, thank
Mania
God.
super chat.
Rolly Mania. I got to tell you, I love Rolly. He's such a good guy there. Rolly Mania, £1.80.
Rolly.
Happy New
Rolly.
Year, all. Let's have a close up of that date date, Mr. GMT.
I'll take it off and show you.
You do that.
There you go.
Yeah, Curly Q's in the chat. Oh man. Yeah, put me up. Or put me up. I'll put myself up in full screen, I suppose.
You can do it. I've forgotten how.
Did you make it shorter? No.
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
Press
took
it.
a link out.
Did it work with a hair dryer?
Yes, it did. I did it after you told me straight away, and it worked straight away.
Okay.
Man, that's some watch. There's a lot of money in stuffed cabbage, I'll tell you.
No, man, trust me. If I had if I had real money, I'd be getting the new one. But this is a very old one. But it's very nice. I really do like it. I'm very happy with it. I'm happy that the way it turned out. It was very really crisp. The corners are very
beautiful.
Did you offer him the money yet? Did you offer the money yet?
Sorry? What was that?
You're going to offer the money.
The money, sorry? What do you mean?
You're going to offer the other guy that deal, remember?
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't seen him yet. I'm going to wait until we get back
Big
to
super
work.
chat, Archie from JL.
JL, big one. Wow.
Big one. Come on, Archie.
Super
Go with
chat.
the program.
JL, $50. Happy New
Amen,
Year,
Jay.
AC3, Sirocco, GMT, Crappy, and Higgs. Great to see you on the stream. JL, we
JL
love
rocks, man.
you.
Happy New
He's a
Year.
good
Happy
man.
birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Is it his birthday? Is it really
Happy
his
New
birthday?
Year, JL. And congrats with you and VV.
Yeah, but is it his birthday? Did you say it's his birthday?
No, I said his birthday. I've had a drink, Mr. Jim.
Oh, okay,
Just
sorry.
don't tell him.
Maybe it was. Oh, no, I was just trying to make sure that's because I never said happy birthday. I wanted to make
I
sure.
don't think it's a birthday. I think it's just
You know,
me.
this guy has
I'm
all the
getting
luck.
confused, you know.
He has VV now. It's New Year's Eve, so his birthday would be too much. Let's be honest.
People, you reckon it'll be over the top? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
GMT, I just thought of a question.
We'd be paying him.
If Superman drank a lot of whiskey, like a whole bottle of whiskey, would he be drunk or would he still be?
No,
just
he
Superman?
can't. He can't. In the comic books, he can't really get drunk. But we've got another one. Hang on. Let me. Are you going to add him or am I going to add him?
I've let him in. Yeah.
Oh, you
he's
let
in.
him. Sorry.
Danny.
Okay, so
Danny.
well,
You're
in the
welcome,
comic books,
JL.
he can't get drunk.
Ah.
But in the actual movies, he did get drunk. But that was because he got hit with kryptonite. He got this really bad kryptonite that made him drunk.
So that was in the Christopher Reeve movie?
Is
Yeah,
now
the
Mr.
Christopher
G-
Reeves, yes.
Is
Wow,
Mr.
okay.
GMT now explaining us the world of his doll collection again?
Exactly.
Apparently so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I want to see
I'm
a
getting a
drunk
slight
Superman.
headache
There
again.
must be a drunk Superman somewhere.
So Archie, do you know the difference between an action man
Here
and
we
a
go.
doll?
Do we have to do it today? Do we have to do it today?
Yes.
Why today?
Yes.
Archie, can you?
We're
can
in the
you do a
season of
Google-
goodwill.
Archie, can you
Sorry?
do a Google search? What is the difference between an action figure and a doll? And read the results.
Oh, no. Look, I can tell you. Look. The things Mr. Sexy collects, they are not. These are action figures. They're like GI Joe. They're like Superman. You got
He knows,
a
he
doll
knows.
itself is a female version. These are action figures.
See, he
These
knows. He knows.
So
he knows.
those are
Oh, I
dolls
don't
for
know.
guys. That is basically what it is, and that is what
They
the
were
definition-
created for the boys. Action
And-
figures.
But
Look,
what
you know,
Archie,
I remember when
Yes.
I was a kid and I had an action man and I was like fucking 7.
Would you be?
And I
Would
had
you
an
have liked it
Action
if they
Man
said you
and
have a little
It was
doll? You
Action Man
wouldn't like
doll.
that.
yeah, but what about expensive Japanese love dolls made of silicone? Those are for men.
Yeah, I don't mind calling those dolls.
You know that the problem is not that a grown-up guy is collecting dolls. The real issue is that this guy has 6 cameras on the showcases of his doll collection.
You want me to
With-
show the cameras? Is that
with
what you
a
want me to do?
thousand-
Okay, I'll show the cameras. I'll make you happy.
with
Look.
a
There you go.
1,000 watts of lightning, and he shows it on a daily basis on the internet. That is the sad part.
It's unbelievable.
You know, not a lot of people have got a full surround camera view of their whole man cave. That's pretty impressive. No one has done that.
No one.
And I've seen a lot of different collectors and stuff, and no one's ever done that.
Well,
I
it's
have.
very impressive that you don't hide in your cave.
Listen, I don't hide in what I've got. Do you know why I don't hide in what I've got?
Say it again.
Do you know why I don't hide in what I've got?
because
And I'm actually pretty open because I'm proud of what I've done. Yeah, man. Hey, how you going, brother? How's things?
Yeah, man. You look like a young boy with no hat on.
What's that?
I said you look like a young boy with no hat on. This is the first time I've seen you with no hat on.
Oh yeah. I've turned my camera on every now and then when I'm driving, but yeah.
I've seen you with a hat on.
Without a hat, yeah. I've got a hat.
You look younger, mate.
I look younger. I'm getting closer to 50, man. I'm nearly the same age as Arch.
Oh, you look well, mate. I'm proud of that. You look well.
Thank you, my man. Cheers to
Fucking
you.
I've got underpants older.
You've got action men older, haven't you?
So, Mr. GMT, Sirocco asked a very important question, and I would like to have your take on it, because I find it really hilarious. You and I, we have been friends for over a year, very close, and in your honor, I was willing to put Darwin on a special watch that is being made. And then we had some differences.
I was expecting it to come off. I wouldn't have expected you to have it on at all.
Yeah. But I find it hilarious, actually, that we got so wound up over the topic, and I find it hilarious that I removed you from my watch. What do you think?
I was expecting it. I don't find it at all anything. It's just it's a normal human reaction. If you're not friends with that person, why should you have that dedication on that watch? It's a normal reaction. For me, it's no big deal.
Okay.
So yeah. Is that the answer you wanted?
Yeah, that's totally okay. I can laugh.
Yeah, you can laugh. You're laughing at my dolls. You can laugh at that. You can laugh at everything. It's good to laugh. You know what? My dad always said to me, laughter is life. If you can laugh as much as you can laugh, the longer you can live.
Let's be fair, Mr. GMT. You're an Australian. You're of Greek heritage, but if you're an Australian and you can't take the banter, you know what I mean?
I can take any banter. No problem there.
It's just you know, you hear it, you see it.
It's sometimes sometimes what I can't handle is unexpected things that you don't expect things to happen. And then that's when I get upset. But besides that, nothing.
That's part of life.
Yeah, that's part of life. It's true. It's part of life. It does happen.
Hey, look what we got here.
Oh my God! Look at this. We've got the heavy hitters. Heavy hitters, Archie.
Wow.
Heavy hitters. Wow! I'm gonna shut up.
Cheers.
I don't even belong here.
Professor.
Why don't you belong here? You belong here like everybody else. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I'm not a heavy hitter watch person.
It doesn't matter, man.
Heavy hitters now.
As long as Mr. GMT is here, you're.
If I go, then you can. You don't have a place here. That's what he reckons, because that's how much of a low life. That's how much of a low life.
Oh, yeah, how cool! We just got some so cool people here. That's all I'm trying to say.
Archie, how long do you want for Archie? Because I'm a bit busy, but I'm going to try and get back on.
It's okay, man.
He's going to be here for the next couple of hours anyway.
From Embezzlement King.
£1.80. One person who can't laugh is Tickers. Snowflake.
I keep hearing this. I keep hearing it. Yeah. Where's Snickers? Snickers is gone.
I think he's busy doing an unboxing.
The fuck is Marcelo?
You do such a good job, man. You do such a good job.
Hey, GMT, you're the same age. GMT, you're the same age as Archie. Do you ever see yourself buying a Reverso?
No, I probably wouldn't, because it's not the watch that I've always wanted. But
no, it wouldn't look right on you. The Rolex looks great. The Reverso.
You think this one suits me? Are you saying this one suits me?
This looks really good. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Really
any of the Rolexes would look good, of course, but Reverso, no, that wouldn't fit you. Right, not the right match.
Yeah, it's not for me. I wouldn't go for that. But you know what? If I was given one, I'm not going to say no.
Oh, of course, yeah.
You know, it's nice to have a full panel like this. It's really nice to see on New Year's, because the 3 years ago when I came on with Archie for the first time, I was nervous. He was eating ice cream on his own.
Yeah.
You know, it just didn't look good. It was just after when it all went down with everyone else. I felt bad for him, and I jumped on, and you know, I kept him company for a few hours. You know, I was nervous because I didn't know. Because you know, you ask all the questions and you don't know how to answer them if you know, you don't know what's going to come out of it. So it is very nerve-wracking for most people, and I can understand that. But that was my very first time I actually came on to keep you company on New Year's Eve, Arch.
Yes.
Because you know what, a lot of people people don't understand that nobody, like, especially because you're doing something special. I personally thought, and everyone was scared to jump on at that particular time, and most people were sleeping that would jump on. You know, to me, that was it was a special time for me to actually come on and actually keep you company, because no human being should be on their own, especially at a time like this.
No, 100%. It's fantastic to have you here.
Yeah, man. Everyone, you know what? They can hate you, but you know what? At the end of the day, they all love you, Arch, because what you've achieved. So, you know what? Cheers to you, man.
2023 is going to be, if I'm right, year 14 of the channel.
That's crazy. That's a big
14 years.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
And I remember the very first video.
Incredible.
I think it was a Louis Vuitton video with just photographs and a voiceover.
Yes.
That's crazy. I wouldn't have met anybody if it wasn't for this channel right now. What's going on?
Man.
I wouldn't have met anyone. Any of these awesome people that I've met and I've become really close friends with, I wouldn't have met anybody. Everyone in the chat that we communicate with, no one. I wouldn't have met anybody. And to me, that is so special. And people take it for granted. And that's what's so sad. They shouldn't.
Super chat, Archie from Cat Lover.
Super chat. Cat Lover, meow, meow, $3. I would feel intimidated working alongside AC3. Wow.
Yeah, it's a little bit, but once Archie, you work in with Archie asks you the hard-hitting questions, you answer him, the rest is history, mate. It's just easy going. But you know what? The questions he asked are so entertaining.
I'm going to say one thing. I feel more intimidated sitting alongside him when he's having lunch.
But you've experienced it, eh? You're one person that experienced it. I've never experienced it, so you know, you've experienced it. You and Plastic and Sovereign, you know, you guys have experienced it. So actually, saying Plastic said he was going to jump on. Has he jumped on?
It's all good fun.
It's all a joke. He knows that. But has Plastic jumped on?
Yeah, he was.
Plastic was here before. Sov was here before.
Awesome, fantastic. Good to hear. I love those guys.
He was on today.
Yeah.
He loves
it. They're super cool.
Yeah. And I said, because Plastic gave me his number, and we keep in contact all the time now. And I said, hopefully one day I can come to Brisbane and meet up with all you guys and have lunch, and it'll be awesome.
Absolutely,
it'll be
so awesome. Brilliant.
It'll be so surreal.
But Mr. GMT, you need a Bluesy as a secret entry.
Now I've got to go out and get a Bluesy. God damn it!
Yeah, you're fat. You got to get a Bluesy, because we have the Bluesy Brothers WhatsApp group.
I don't know. Maybe in 2023. How's that? 2023 might be my goal. But actually, I want a Pepsi over the Bluesy.
Hey, Archie. Sovereign
yes.
says at least you got lunch. You remember that?
Yes.
Poor Sov didn't get his lunch. Oh,
I didn't get any lunch that day.
He turned up when we'd all finished our meals, and he didn't get his lunch. He didn't even get his starter before we finished. Fuck me,
that's hilarious.
And I'm pretty sure Archie cleaned up all the plates, so there was nothing left for everyone.
Archie surprised me, because I think I left a bit and he didn't want it.
Really?
No, that's right.
He's done it a couple of times now. The first time I had lunch, he bitched and whined that he didn't eat my rice. Then the second time,
meat. You left.
I left meat. One piece of pork and a fucking capsicum, and he whined and whined. And then the
The prob-
next time,
Yeah.
I didn't eat all my chips, but he didn't eat my chips. He said, no, I didn't want to. He wouldn't eat them. And then last time, well, he just vacuumed his food down. Him and Plastic had the same. And then Sol ordered all this other stuff that, and an entree for everyone. But the entree for everyone and the main course that he had ordered turned up at the same time, and we'd finished our meal. It's just bizarre.
When you had lunch with Archie, you were all surprised that he didn't place an order with all of you guys. And said when the food came, he just got up and went to all the other tables and ate the leftovers, table by table.
So,
Yeah,
Professor,
I mean, it was like he was on a diet. I don't know.
Yeah.
He wasn't very well. He wasn't.
now that we have a professor here on, Professor, do you have any watch recommendations for Archie for 2023?
You know this professor's Greek, right?
Is that right?
Really?
California.
I didn't know that.
California.
I'm not sure. He seems to be vacillating between one and the other. I think he should stick to the Rolex.
There you go. You heard
Rolex, Rolex. Every man should have a Rolex, and especially a Submariner.
So before El Professor continues, Mr. GMT, just look how a Greek looks like who made a career in an intellectual kind of way.
So what are you trying to say?
Nothing. I was just trying to throw something on you, which no matter if it makes sense or not.
You know what? That's what makes the Archieverse. There's all these different characters that have got a unique perspective and the way they do things, the way they are, even the way they dress, for example. But that's what makes it so colorful. Is the things that makes us all different, but in a way all the same, because we're all passionate about watches.
That is true.
I couldn't agree more. I think this is absolutely the case. I think as humans, as we enter 2023, we need to be a little bit more aware of humanity and people. We tend to be too much obsessed into our little worlds, which is good at the end of the day because we need to exist and make a living out of. But at the same time, we're not curing cancer. We're just having a good time.
That is very true.
And we need to be healthy and enjoy this hobby. My advice to everybody is that enjoy the hobby. Do not get obsessed about the one watch. There is no one watch, as there is no one perfect human being. These are machines made by imperfect people. The machines tend to be more perfect than us. But at the end of the day, just enjoy these things because we don't have a lot of time in this world. And it's good to philosophize. If you have the money, buy. But the more you buy, the more you are unsettled. And you're urging for the next big thing. What would it be? The gold, the date, the platinum, the FB Journe, I don't know what.
You said some good brands there too, right?
Yeah, Zone. They're fantastic. Yes, they're all great, but you as individuals are all unique. You don't need to have a watch to be unique. You make the watch to be unique, not the watch making you unique. And I am of the philosophy that cherish the things we have because we tend to be greedy, gluttonous. I want the next thing. And for the last 12 years, we all lived in this world, in this bubble, where they made us believe, all included, including myself, that watch is a huge investment. Well, crypto went down and it's not coming back anytime soon. Stock market.
I reckon it's going to take a while for that to
Yeah, I'm not a pontificator. We have one amongst us, and he's a great pontiff. But I think we should just enjoy what we have. And if the pontiff wants to buy a new watch, this is great. Buy a reversal, buy whatever you want to buy. I believe in Rolex because it's a unique brand, But somebody else could say, no, this is wrong. You know, professor, you're stupid. You get a AP. You know.
Yeah, Professor, you're wrong about Rolex, but other than that, I agree with you. So
You boys gotta put a downer, don't you?
no. You can have a Lange and Zone. That's fine.
No. What I wanted to say is, I've been on quite some journeys on the way to new watches, and I realize, or when I think back, I realize the journey to a new watch even more than owning it finally.
Of course, I agree.
And
here we go. Tom L, $3. I'm unique, just like everyone else. I will be back in 1 minute, guys. Keep going. Keep
Cheers.
going.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Oh shit! Tell Archie I'm gonna be back because I've got to go and have dinner. So I've got to spend some time with the family too. Otherwise, they'll disown me. But we'll talk again soon. Hopefully, I'll try and get back here before the new year so we can do the new year with Arch. But I'll see you then. Cheers to that.
Enjoy your dinner.
Stay sexy, guys.
Okay, Mr. GMT. Yeah, have fun. NATO has been a quant of a year. So how much to get Arch hammered? 10 of us super chatting, $20, Rocco. I know it wasn't a super chat, but it's a good comment. I like the comment.
The suggestion.
Kind of see it. Yeah.
Yeah. Too bad that Archie left, because I really would. I'm enjoying more the journey to a new watch and the decision process and the struggles and everything like that. And I want to see more of that.
Absolutely.
Perhaps,
absolutely.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I think we're going to have some more positivity with Archie. I think he's kind of understanding that we don't know what none of the audience, the punters, want to hear. Woe is fucking me. Woe is me. We need the positivity, and I can sincerely, I believe it's going to happen.
Yeah, I agree, but I also don't want Archie to play it safe. I want him to get a little bit more risky, and here is where I disagree with the professor. I don't want Archie to get another Rolex because basically he had them all. I want him to explore something else, even though it turns out that he totally hates it.
Do you think, though, Jonathan, that the Bluesy is a mistake?
Not from a personal point of view, because you can see Archie's love for Rolex and Patek Philippe, but just like
Absolutely.
I said, I just said it earlier. In my opinion, if Hoovy's Garage, for example, would show us the same cars over and over and over, it would be horribly boring. And part of his success is his struggle, that those cars are leaking, or that the engine fails right after he got it back from repair, and so on. And we want to see that. We don't want to see the same watches.
I'm just going to interrupt you. Sorry, Jonathan. We got while Archie's away, I can bring up these things now suddenly. NATO, 31 Australian dollars. Ask again when he returns. This should be a party, for fuck's sake. And we'll hold that back and reserve. And Curly Q2, $10 US, I guess. Coffee with AC3 and panel. I'm jealous you get New Year's Eve before me. I still have to wait 18 hours. Cheers, gents, and crappy. Thank you so much, Curly Q.
So, Curtis,
yes.
Look at the bright
Sorry.
side. You have 18 hours of drinks ahead, while Archie only has 3 now.
That's right.
2.5 before.
2.5, okay.
You know, and we've got to motivate him to stay up for another 2.5 hours.
Absolutely.
That's the hard part. That's the really hard part. So keep those super chats coming in, guys, because that's, the money is the send money now. That's the big motivator.
Did I hear it correct that Archie's sons stole the Johnny Walker gold label?
Oh, who fucking, I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, I got no idea. Mr. Nobody says the dungeon admins are useless. Well, I'm not a dungeon admin, so fuck off. Excuse me. Sorry, I think whoever stole the watches stole friggin' everything.
No, I think his sons took the Johnny Walker gold label.
I don't know. I might have
He was
missed
talking
that.
about it on the last
Yeah,
show.
I could well have missed that. I don't know. I've just been in and out, and you know, I've been out tonight, Jonathan. I've had a couple of beers, and it's 9:35, New Year's Eve. Can't not sit and not have a drink.
Sounds beautiful.
Yeah.
Not sure, Sirocco, if you heard what Crappy and I were talking the other night, because Crappy asked me a very interesting question, and this was very flattering against you.
Me against me. So it wasn't flattering for me.
Towards you.
Towards me. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm. Yeah. Let's.
So Crappy.
What are you referring to?
So Crappy knows that I'm a big fan of James Bond and also a big fan of Miami Vice.
Right.
And Crappy asked me if I had the choice of living James Bond's life or of living Sonny Crockett's life on the boat.
Right.
And I said I would prefer to live Sonny Crockett's life, and I said that you're basically living my dream.
Okay, there you go.
Wow, that's right. You said that.
Wow, well, without the cocaine.
Yeah.
and the narc has just said thank you very much. He's going to have the best sleep because I'm doing my job. I'm curing insomnia. So I'm perfect. I love it. I just do what I can do. So Ron, the Rocco's loaded and the free sheets to win. No, it's about 2 sheets at the moment. So
you think Archie's in the kitchen or sitting on the toilet?
I think he's releasing the Baileys and ice cream.
I think so. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What can you do? I'm sitting here.
Professor, that painting behind you, is that new or are you always having that in the background?
I thought it was a window. Oh, I see the painting now. Professor, hello. I've never met you before.
Hello. You are leading a life where a lot of people would love to lead.
It's great and it sounds absolutely wonderful and romantic, but let's be fair. It's like life anywhere. It has its ups and downs. I happen to enjoy doing what I do, but thank you very much. Yeah, I love it. I live on a boat, but it doesn't get better.
Yeah, it doesn't.
And then the weather turns to shit, and it's what the fuck am I doing here? You know what I mean?
But I think from an outside perspective, most of the life that we are looking at are looking better than they really are because we don't see the nitty gritty and the details and work and everything.
Of course, yeah, and that's just reality.
You guys were exactly. You guys were previously talking about planes.
Yes.
I see a plane and I run away. I have flown so many times, countless, thousands, hundreds of thousands of miles, probably now in the millions, that I dread the moment I have to board the plane, which I have to do quite soon. So it's nice to romanticize planes and 747s, and I've flown on everything that flies practically on a civilian version, which I don't want to fly. If I have the option not to fly, I wouldn't fly. But people,
I love the A380, and I actually look forward when I fly back to Europe and UK. I actually look forward to the flight because I know I always fly Emirates, and I know the plane that I'm flying on, and I absolutely adore this A380. It's just comfortable. I love being able to walk back and standing at the bar and just ordering my Stella.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
And
I mean,
it's wonderful.
They're
Yes,
decommissioning, you know, the A380. It's coming off.
they are, but I think it's going to be a while before Emirates, because they're the biggest. They have the biggest fleet of A380s, and they've ordered more. They haven't stopped ordering them. They just keep wanting to order them, and because of Emirates, Airbus has continued building.
No, Sirocco. The program has
That's
stopped.
how I understand it.
No, Emirates stopped the orders. The program is stopped. I think deliveries are still happening,
Yes,
but they
okay.
have been shortened. So the A380 is finished.
Yeah, okay, but they're still going to be flying them for a number of
yeah.
years. Let's put it that way.
And Lufthansa just reactivated, I think, 4 of them. They
Yep.
wanted to retire them, and they just reactivated them.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
a wonderful plane. It's it's the best I've ever flown, and yeah, what can I say?
think the Dreamliner is a fantastic one, but
I don't know the Dreamliner, I must admit.
yeah, the Dreamliner is a unique plane because it actually makes you feel that you are atmospherically at a lower altitude than the A380. So
Right.
it is a very good long haul plane to fly. But again, I mean, I do it for professionally. I have to fly a lot, so you get to know these things. If you
Yeah, I
do it
guess so.
once in a while, it's okay. It's always nice. And of course, if you fly business on these planes or first,
Yep.
it's always pleasant.
Archie's
You
back.
get
What's Archie got? What's
overfed.
Archie got there? What's he back? Sorry, Professor. I hate to interrupt, but Archie's come
there's
back.
no problem. You get overfed on these flights. Overfed. Ah, okay, beautiful.
There you go. Thank God. Thank God. Come on, Archie.
So
I'm going to put you full
what
screen.
would
Barely
be
salted caramel? Holy shit.
Carry on, Professor. Well,
what would be the one and done? I would like to hear from all of you. What's the one and done? One and done watch. If you had, one watch to buy. Cheers to you, Archie.
Lizard lick, yes.
Nice.
Sirocco, have you told Archie that he's 3 drinks behind?
Right.
He's about 4 drinks behind, to be honest with you.
4, yeah.
Yeah.
So what
but I'm
would
only
be the
drinking
one and
beer.
done? One and done.
So easy question, easy reply for me. Rolex GMT Master 16750.
Rolex. Say this again.
GMT Master 16750.
Okay.
Plastic is in the house, flexing.
Oh,
Very nice.
the flexing
Look
again.
Look at. He just
flexing.
can't help himself, and he's out there, and he's out in this mansion that he lives in.
Plastic.
Flexing this solid gold. Good God. Come on.
This guy has a $44,000 Rolex, but he's not having a decent camera that can focus.
Oh.
Hey guys, I'm back.
But
Sorry about that. I had to have some really.
Hype, baby.
He's got a $40,000 Rolex US, so 60-something thousand Australian, and that's why he can't afford.
I'll take you to the plastic bar. Nothing but cheap scotch for the statey. Cheap scotch for the statey.
Oh, only red label?
Oh, it's nasty. That's so nasty.
Oh,
Sirocco, that's so fucking wrong. $60,000 watch and the cheapest whiskey you can buy.
It's not good.
Well, let's be honest, Archie. If you would have to pay for it, you would also have red label.
Beautiful kitchen. Beautiful.
So what do you have to eat, Plastic?
Oh, many foods, many feast,
Show
my
us the
friend.
Barbie.
Feast.
Show us the Barbie.
The Barbie's finished.
Oh, okay.
We have leftovers. We have wine, cheese.
Do you have tasty cheese?
Yeah. Leftover barbecue. See? Archie would notice this. Onions,
Yummy.
hamburger, sausage. For all the shut-ins out there, New Year's Eve, this is Aussie life. Aussie.
So you mean every Aussie has a gold Submariner on the wrist?
Now this is for all the shut-ins out there watching. We got, my wife got cage-free eggs. I normally get the cage eggs because I like the chickens to suffer. She got the cage-free. Tomorrow, bacon. I normally get the streaky bacon, but my wife went shopping. She got the middle bacon, less fat, but I like the high fat.
Oh, streaky bacon is great.
Yeah, this is for breakfast tomorrow. What else we got?
Show the package of tasty cheese.
Oh, this is okay. Back in the day, this cheese was called coon cheese.
Yeah.
Because it was deemed politically
Because of the
inappropriate, they
woke
changed name
fucking
to chia.
bunch.
Now they call it chia, but it used to be coon.
Yeah,
Coon cheese.
Sirocco talked about that a couple months ago. It was an amazing show. Yeah. That's what he said. Yeah.
So Plastic, I've just been over talking to another boat, but I'll come back and see this. Are we going to have a barbecue on the Archie show in the morning? And the 1st of January 2023.
Tomorrow morning,
are we going to have a barbecue?
At 9 o'clock, I'll make sure that's when I'm frying up the bacon and eggs.
Archie, are you there? Are you there, Archie? Calling Archie. Archie, come back. Where's he gone?
No, what flavor ice cream was that, and what brand was it? Connoisseur.
Chocolate.
Connoisseur
Chip.
brand.
Choc chip.
Where did Archie go? Oh, he's back.
Hey, baby. Hey, baby.
I'm sorry. I gotta stop this. Bring him back. What's he eating?
See you later, guys. Love you.
I love having the keys. I can do this again. I can do it again. I miss this so much.
Love you.
Archie.
Yes, sir.
God, you're back. Where have you been?
Let's put a bit of milk in here. Here.
I've just been guys, a couple of younger people on a boat behind me and said, "Come and have a drink." And I got, I can't do it. I could bring the whole freaking laptop and we could join in the party, but I don't think they'd like it.
I feel like a nap.
Don't have a nap. You've got freaking 2 hours at least. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to, Archie. You're not allowed to. You cannot have a nap. We got 110 people watching. They're not really super chatting much. They're miserable, but you know, it's okay. They're allowed to be miserable. It's New Year's Eve.
That's it. 100% right.
Can your boys host the show and get the party going? I'm reading the chat, Arch. We're reading the chat. We've got to mingle with the chat. We've got to mingle with the chat.
Mingle with the banter. That's what you need to do.
Absolutely. Get a real drink. Scotch. Get a scotch.
You see that?
Someone super chat. $5. This is the cheapest.
Did you see that fucking nasty Scotch Plastics drinking?
A dimple.
Looks all right to me. Fuck, I hate
Johnny
Scotch.
Walker Red Label. Johnny Walker Red Label.
Oh, he said, a couple days ago, he said he buys dimple scotch at the supermarket, the cheapest shit in Australia.
Dan Murphy's.
Actually, there's cheaper
Dan
than that.
Murphy's.
There's Teachers. Teachers is nastier. Remember Teachers, Scotch?
Oh yeah, I know that.
I don't drink Scotch. I hate it. I think it's probably why, because that's probably the first time I tasted it was Teachers.
Teachers was Frank Sinatra's brand. Whenever he traveled on tour, he always had Teachers as one of his stipulations. He had to have a bar in the suite, and Teachers Scotch was always there.
Hey,
Archie,
Archie.
Can't even read it.
Jonathan, go ahead. I'll
No. You go first. I've been talking.
I wanted to inform everyone. I went yesterday on my monthly trip to several authorized dealers, and one of them, Rolex one, was expressing their dissatisfaction because watches of Swaziland, this is the equivalent of watches of Switzerland. So watches of Mongolia, whatever you want to refer to them now, have a new policy. So you can no longer, as you know, the old policy is you register, but you can only register for 3 professional pieces. If you get in 2022 a professional piece, you're now only allowed to get 2 new pieces in 2023, of which one has to be a Datejust, and then the second one can be a professional piece. I think this is a highway robbery. I mean, they got it really wrong, these people. So I'm really, I'm not sure what they're trying to do, but obviously they want to offload the garbage Datejusts to everybody before they get their hands on professional pieces.
Wow.
It's getting more and more complicated to get it right.
Yes, and now so I said to them, okay, what if I get my wife registered? They said, yes, she can register, but she can only register for 2-tone watches.
Yes.
And also gold watches, they date, no issue.
Wow.
The platinum or platona or whatever plato you want to call it, it needs to be approved by our CEO. I said, next you're going to tell me God needs to approve for these watches. And you cannot even register for an Air King. And your Explorer White is considered to be a high demand watch. You can only register for the black one.
That's crazy.
Why did you call the Datejust garbage Datejust?
Well, if you are going for the professional pieces, I'm just saying, in the previous years, in 2022, they allowed you to register for professional pieces, for any piece, actually. Now they're telling you, no, you can get 1 professional and 1 Datejust, and before you get your professional, you need to buy your Datejust. In 22 and 21, guys, remember they used to tell you, no, you need to build your history. We need to get to know you, garbage. So we need to get to know you. We need to have a relationship with you. So you buy your garbage watches, and then you get transformed into the high class for your professional. So they're telling us that the Datejust is garbage, in effect.
Oh, yeah.
My God, that's incredible.
So this is what's going on in the UK. Yeah, it's getting worse. It's getting really worse.
Even though the economy is getting, this is terrible. The economy is getting harder, isn't it? Like interest rates.
The economy is going down the shit, and yet you're saying that it's getting harder to get a fucking Rolex. It's the most bizarre thing. What do you think? I did hear something that maybe towards the 4th quarter of 2023, it will become a buyer's market more than it is now. What do you think?
I think Sirocco, what will happen is that the gray market is going to force the ADs to come to grips with the reality, because as prices are coming down for gray market Rolex watches, and they will be close, not even, with retail prices, that is going to force ADs to change for watches of Swaziland, They'll have to change the policy because it's not affecting. It's not effective because it's throwing away a lot of good customers, and they're not coming in, the new customers, because of the the economy. Obviously, I'm overgeneralizing here. You'll always have your Chinese Arab walking into a store wanting to buy the entire collection.
Not in Australia at the moment because the Chinese Arabs aren't allowed here. Swinging kangaroo super chat, Archie.
Super chat from Swinging Kangaroo, $2. Good morning, Australia. I mean, good evening. Good evening, the Swinging Kangaroo. What time do you go to bed normally, Sirocco?
Oh, depends how long I'm awake for. If I feel like if I feel that it's I'm bored and pissed off, there's fuck all on TV, I'll go to bed 10:30. I've been sat on live streams in the old dungeon days.
24 hours.
And even oh my god, I think the last Marcelo did a stream and I ended up jumping on a little while ago, and it was kind of documented.
Him? He's turned into a real.
Well, he was told off by. Excuse me, while I just have a little cough.
Yeah.
He was told off by OC and Timmy after Lux and I had a little questionnaire with OC, shall we say, on and that was I think I went to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of, but it is what it is. If I find it's enjoyable and I'm having a bit of fun, I'll stay up. If I'm bored and go, usually on the streams, I have fun. I enjoy it. People might not enjoy me, and I don't give a fuck. To narc, etc. But I'm on here doing what I do. If people don't like it, they can fuck off. I don't really give a fuck. You know this. I've forgotten where I was going. I was going to ask a question. We were talking about grey market dealers. So, Professor, the question is, when I see a grey market dealer having a December 2022 Rolex watch, on the market is only like 3,000 Australian over retail. I just wonder what the hell, someone's bought from an AD and sold it to the grey market dealer. There's not that much markup. What the hell?
Yeah, I made this point.
Yeah, they need to offload.
Margins are the big problems, Sirocco. I was saying that in my.
Well, it's margins, but why are they selling to someone who's going to flip it? Excuse me.
Flip.
It's very simple. They need to offload a lot of the inventory they have built up, and you remember that grey market people need the cash. They need the cash flow to buy watches or to protect themselves because they don't know what 2023 will bring. So they need to sell. Maybe they even bought in the first half of the year prior to the crash, right? Because the correction, it began as a correction in April. It ended up as a crash around the summer, and now it's a free fall, right? They need to offload a lot of these pieces. So they need
But this is a literally a December 2022 piece. So it's like 2 weeks old.
Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe he's making
that's the point I'm making.
$500. He's making $500 on this to turn it around and get out.
Yep. Yeah. Crazy.
I think we have to consider the position of the 80s as well, because they cannot order numerous amounts of professional watches. So they get a quota by Rolex. So they have basically no saying what they're getting from Rolex. And of course, part of those deliveries are not really desirable watches. And they are trying to offload that as well because they have to pay for them.
Yes.
And thus they try to make more money out of the desired watches, of the high desirable watches. So I can't blame them. But what you see, Sirocco, maybe 3 different cases. First case is an AD had to buy this watch, couldn't see a chance to sell it to a normal client, and sold it to the gray market dealer. Second scenario is someone was pushed by his AD to buy for $200,000 worth of watches to get the Meteorite Pepsi, let's say. And then that private individual was selling to the gray market dealer. Third scenario...
How about, sorry to interrupt, but how about October the 9th? I remember the date, actually, trying on a Yachtmaster 42 yellow gold oyster flake strap. Half an hour before the store was about to close, and I would have bought it there and then and told no. And that's not the most desirable watch in the Rolex inventory, is it?
Yeah, they probably wanted to make more money out of this particular watch than what you were willing to offer them, because you told them...
it was the AD. I was willing to pay the full whatever retail price.
But they're trying to sell a couple of Omegas in addition to this particular watch.
Yeah, I get it. But it's not the most desirable Rolex watch on the market. I mean, not many people really like the. I mean, I'm biased, obviously. It's just a comment, just a observation.
Sirocco, what watch was it that?
Yachtmaster 42. Yachtmaster 42 yellow gold.
This is the one that got sold with 3,000 premium.
The one that's on. It's still for sale now, is the same, but white gold.
Okay. All right. So it could be that in December they sell it. Look, December is the end of the cycle, end of the year. They need to close the books, right? And I agree with what was said that, yes, usually the ADs do not know what they're getting, although they have predictability from previous years. They know that they will get certain pieces for sure. What happened more recently is that they're getting an inordinate amount of weird pieces. Some of them being precious metals, some of them being professional pieces, and they need
Ryan
to
from
offload them.
Zircon, $2. Time for a whiskey wake-up call, Arch. I don't have
absolutely. You got to have something, Arch. You got to have something more than freaking Bailey's. Good God!
I'll go and find something. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Keep talking,
guys. I have to go because we are driving our cars now to a different place because of all the fireworks. I'm horrified of getting my cars burned down. So we're bringing the cars now.
Pantera.
No Pantera.
Sorry.
No Pantera. Mercedes.
Are you driving a German car? Are you driving a German car?
Jonathan's got a Mercedes. He has a Mercedes. He'd have to have a Mercedes.
Yeah. I have a Mercedes and I have a small Porsche. Yes.
What model Mercedes?
And a Porsche.
Yes.
What model?
And the third one just coming in. So I'm a big fan of electric minis, and I'm getting an electric mini in February.
Wow. What sort of Mercedes?
I only have an A-class hybrid,
cool.
the sedan.
And what sort of Porsche? A 911 or a Boxster or a Cayman?
No, I have a Cayman 6-cylinder.
That's a great car. I love the Cayman.
Yeah.
Wow, that's fantastic, man. Living the dream.
Yeah, try to. Okay, guys, I have to go. Maybe I hope
Jonathan, it's always a pleasure. Please don't be a stranger on the Archie Luxury live stream. As far as I'm concerned, you're always welcome.
Thank you very much. Okay, talk to you later, guys. Bye.
Bye. Take it easy, Jonathan.
What a cool guy.
What a good guy he is. Well, isn't he a good guy? Hey, we got another super chat. Flip mode 45.
Flip mode 45. $20. Happy New Year to the Pump and crew. Thank you, Flip Mode. $20. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Happy New Year, Flip Mode.
Keep that up for him, hey?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get the positivity. So what are we going to be drinking, Archie? Come on. You can't drink fucking Baileys. That's just going to give you the shits.
Give me the shit. What are you talking about?
Well, Baileys, Jesus Christ, come on.
I could have wine, beer. What would you like me to have?
Well, I'm on the beer at the moment. What do you think you should have? Wine. Get some fucking wine. Good God. Come on.
Wine.
Live it up. Come on, Archie. It's fucking Happy New Year, mate. We got 2 hours.
I know.
1
What's
hour
wrong with me?
55.
I'm old. I'm
Yeah.
not fun
Fucking
anymore.
hell. What's going
Why aren't
on?
I fun
Well,
anymore?
wake up. I don't know. Wake up, Archie. Get a drink inside you. Let's get pissed.
Yeah.
Will Money, $10 super chat.
Will Money, $10. Happy New Year, Arch. Can the super chat buy you a glass of Kentucky Bourbon? Thank you. I'll go and get some. The burglars took all my
Good on
whiskey. They took all my spirits.
That was, forget the fucking burglars. They 2 months ago. Come on.
Yes.
Over it.
Okay, I'll go and get some.
Move on.
I'll come back. I'll go and get some.
Go and get some. Professor, give us some more wise thoughts, please.
Enjoy life.
Enjoy life. What do you think of the market next year? What do you think? And this, we're at the end of 2022. We've had a year away from the pandemic, sort of, not quite. But 2023 is a year of total freedom, we hope. What do you reckon?
So there is always multiple ways to see it. Some of the pundits will say that 2023 will be a recovery year. Others will say that it's going to be worse than 22.
Oh, God. I'm just going to interrupt and read the super chat because Archie's I don't know where Archie is. The Undertaker, $3 Australian. Happiest New Year's to you guys. Bluesy Brothers.
He's got a solid goal.
He's got a solid Brothers. Sorry, Professor.
So it's difficult to tell. I mean, every time you ask somebody who might think he knows, he tells you something and he's wrong. Most economists get it wrong, in fact. So
they do.
They don't predict. I mean, people think that you're an economist and you can predict the future. They don't predict the future. You cannot really predict the future, even the weather. In best of cases, you can predict for 7 days. In the UK, they get it wrong on 2, even on 1 day forecast.
Yep.
So I don't know, guys. It all depends. But again, I'll go back to humanity and be as humanly as possible to other people. Understand their plight. I mean, we're not alone in this world, and that's why we're destroying this world, right?
Absolutely, you're spot on there. Yeah. What do you reckon? Is there anyone out there? We got our friend Doc BBW, who's sadly not here at the moment because he's wherever. He's probably fast asleep in the morgue somewhere. And he doesn't agree with the moon landing. So what do you reckon? Is there anything out there? Is there anything?
I think there is. And they visit us and they see us and they wonder, what are these guys doing? But I'm sure there is.
I'm with you. I think they're looking down going, what the fuck? Let's stay away from them.
No, I think they play games. I think they play some games with us because if they can visit us, for sure they're more advanced. So I think they're playing their little game. We think about watches, but if you look at the stars, I mean, you will see how small we are, how little we are. And we got, at best 80 years. But I tell my friends, it depends how you reach 80. Not if you reach 80. All of us will reach 80. But the issue is, how do you go to 80?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. You've got to get there. If you don't fucking... You've got to do stuff to get to any age. And look at the world we live in. We've been around for no fucking time, and there's so many things that have happened during this evolution of this fucking planet. There's got to be shit out there that how arrogant would it be to go. There's nothing else. We are it. We are the ultimate fucking life form. If that's the case,
For sure, and
we're fucked.
And you know, Sirocco, we haven't cured cancer. I mean, people are dying every year for multiple reasons. You know, heart attacks, they eat too much, and they have cancer. And of course, now they have mental issues because COVID, I think, messed up a lot of people. They're not talking about the mentally ill. In the UK alone, they have about 9 million people waiting to get a surgery. I mean, how pathetic can this be?
It's fucked. Yeah, you're spot on. It's just crazy. I'm trying to read the chats while we're in it. I've got people just suddenly saying I'm being a good guy or fucking doing something different. Data 11, he can't afford one watch and he wants to give everyone life advice. I don't know what that's about. Crappy, wakey, crappy. Help.
Yeah, I almost fell asleep here. It's
sorry. That's my job. That's the job I do.
No.
Make people fall asleep.
No, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I have to wrap it up. I have to get to bed. So.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Data 11. I understand now.
We'll see everybody later.
I love the trolls. Rocco fails having us, the old clown. Of course I am. Crappy God. So yeah, Professor, we I don't think we've ever spoken before.
No, we haven't. But I've listened to you, and I really appreciate all your help and input and all this dungeon. I used to listen at the beginning about this dungeon. I thought you had some secret cave. I didn't know what was this dungeon, and then suddenly I visited once, and it was very nice. I really enjoy. I have it on my earpiece, the dungeon, because Curly likes to use the F word in every other sentence, which I admire. But when I have the kids around, I mean, they think I'm listening to something else. But I do like what they're trying to do. I mean, you're trying to keep company a lot of people who, you know, want to listen to.
That's the new dungeon. I'm kind of not involved in that anymore. I haven't been involved in the dungeon for a couple of months actually. We ran it for a little while, and when no one was watching, but we kept it going, and now it got popular. So we moved on. Dodger and I, now Sergeant Dodger, and I said, well, it's gone off and it's working. We don't need the work is done. It was kept going.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I like the comment by this gentleman called Geezer. He says Archie should collaborate with Andrew Tate. As you know, Andrew Tate was arrested earlier today. So good luck to him for all these counts that he has been accused of. So good luck getting out of a Romanian jail system.
I saw something about this today or yesterday, and I'm thinking I must be missing something because I've never heard of the guy. And then I read it today, and I actually read the story a bit more and went, okay, yeah. Again, I've never heard of this guy, so I don't know. I must be missing something totally. I obviously don't hang in the correct online circles.
It's also the age. I think there is a generational gap for us, the older people. He's 36, an influencer going around. He goes around showing off his Patek this and exclusive that, and people buy this garbage. They don't understand how that world plays out. But when you are naive and in your 20s, you buy this garbage. So that's okay.
It's totally bizarre. I'm just going to, I might have to just hang on.
And
I don't know. Really I'm just going to carry on talking, please.
And I like this other comment by Mr. Danger. who says that if all diseases are cured, no one dies early. Then, and leading to overpopulation. And I think, therefore, we should not have any doctors. And if he goes to a hospital, they should let him die. So that's very smart of him, if he continues to think that way. So good luck for comments like that.
That's kind of weird. I've got a friend currently. She's on, not my girlfriend, my mate's wife had cancer, had cancer, ovarian cancer, and survived it. And then last year, she had I forget what the hell it was, and then got through that, and everything was clear, and then no symptoms, and then just in October, I was actually supposed to be now spending Christmas, New Year with these people, and she's just been diagnosed with a brain tumor, which this time they've gone, hey, it's a bit more serious, So yeah, it'd be really nice to fucking cure everything. Unfortunately, it is what it is, and hopefully my friend's going to be okay. But
well,
just,
yes. I mean, that's the thing, right? People realize how fickle they are when they are in their bed sick, and when they're seriously ill with cancer.
Yes.
Some of them approach God. They rediscover God, and they say, "Oh, God." They go from being an atheist to discovering God. And it's funny how people behave towards the end, in their deathbeds. So
yeah, I'm kind of hoping that that's not going to get that far with my friend. But on the third bout, I mean, my girlfriend herself has had 2 bouts of cancer, and she's okay. But it's hey, fuck, why are we talking this shit? Let's liven the party up. It's a bit fucking.
Yeah,
it's a pretty morbid thing to talk about at the end of the year. It's fuck. It's something people have to be aware of.
NATO Sirocco is making a good point. Birth rates are falling, but they're falling in the Western world. In Africa, they're increasing. And now, of course, in China, they decided to have the 3 kids policy instead of 2 because their birth rates are also falling. Japan, of course, is in a perpetual decline. So I think in the Western world, and I'll include China in that, the birth rates are falling. So we do have an issue, but in Africa, there is no issue. People still have babies. Population is rising, but in any case, it is what it is.
Yeah.
So 2023, will it be a better year? Look, it all depends how we as individuals make it be. We all have problems. It's how we manage.
I think it will be better. I think you got China with their COVID problem, and now opening up, and a lot of countries have actually said, you're gonna have to be tested before you come in, and I think that's a good thing. But I think next year has to be better than 2022, doesn't it? Let's be fair. 21 was shit. 22, we opened up again. 23, it's got to be the year of total freedom.
You're referring to COVID?
Yeah, I think let's be fair. COVID's been a major thing in everyone's life. Whether you travel, whether you do this, it doesn't matter what you do. COVID has been a major factor in so many people's lives. And then this year we've opened up. I was very fortunate to leave Australia in December last year for a few months and then come back, but not everyone was able to do that. I think 23 has got to be the big year where everything moves ahead. Data 11 says, Sirocco, we're moving back into lockdown. I don't think that's going to happen unless something really fucking. I don't think it will happen.
No. It can't.
The economy can't stand it. The people can't stand it. But
They can't afford
people.
it.
Yeah.
The world economy will collapse. I mean, completely. We haven't seen anything. If the world goes into a shutdown, lockdown, that's it.
They can't do it
The
again.
economies cannot afford another lockdown.
Yeah.
I mean, it's barely, the labor market is barely making it because a lot of people exited right after COVID. They decided not to go back to work. And that's why we have labor shortage, both in the UK, believe it or not, and the US.
Yes.
And if they do another lockdown, there'll be another, few million that decide not to show up for work again for various reasons. Partly because they went mental, partly because they said, I don't want to lead another life of work, and then disappearance. So, and the world cannot sustain it. They can't print more money. I mean, guys, we're already facing huge inflationary pressures.
Absolutely.
I mean, between inflation and the price increases that Rolex will institute in 2023, even if the watches are there, people are not going to buy them. They'll buy one watch, but they can't buy 10 watches, right? And last year,
do you think the economy, in terms of Rolex, because we know how it was only 4 years ago, not even 4 years ago, I could go into a Rolex store in the UK, and I was actually offered one. There was no history. I tried a watch on, and it was a rose gold Yachtmaster. And they're quite happy to sell it to me there and then. That was only 2019. 2019. That's 3 years ago. Now you do that today, and it ain't going to happen. Do you think next year?
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
That'll
it's
change?
not gonna. It's not going to come back. I think it's not coming back again. They have realized, the ADs, the watch companies, the coveted ones, not the less coveted ones. They've realized, so let's use Rolex as an example, that this is it. They're going to make it even more exclusive. They're going to have the professional pieces only for the big guys, the high rollers, whatever you want to call it. And then the rest is going to go to the masses. And I think this is how they're going to play it. They're not going to increase massively production. Whoever thinks they're going to increase production is an idiot. They're not going to increase production. They'll play the exclusivity game, and they'll increase the price. So next year in 23, Rolex is not going to increase the price once. They're going to do multiple increases. This is one of many. Last year, Omega did what, 6 or 7? And that's how they're going to play it from here on. They're going to create exclusivity even further. And are they going to reach the level of Patek? Yes, in 20 years, they'll be selling the same as Patek is selling today, but Patek is going to be, twice its current price. And that's how things are going to shift. These watches are not meant anymore to be available to the commoners. The Saab, the GMT, the Daytona, forget it.
Well,
they're not going to exist anymore for us, the commoners. You need to move in and play big with these ADs, and if they like you, it's going to be a gift. So it's no longer going to be the Daytona being the gift. It's going to be all the other professional pieces. The steel ones, again, steel, right? Not the precious metals and all these things.
Shit. I think he's right. I don't see it's getting any easier, Sirocco.
No.
Cheers.
Well,
I couldn't.
Cheers, Archie.
Cheers.
At least you finally come back with something. We were wondering if you'd fallen asleep. The chat were going, "Where the fuck is Archie?"
You know what?
Hell?
The problem is, Sirocco, I go to bed at 10 o'clock. Do you,
Archie? You've got what the hell? It's 10:23. You've got a little bit of time.
I'm an old man. You know what I mean?
You're not old.
Archie, you're fucking 50 years old. You're not fucking old. My God. Come on.
No. What's wrong?
What's the matter with you? Get your friggin' acting gear. You got a live stream guy. You've got 90 odd people. You got to keep going.
You got to keep. It's going well. This stream is going amazing.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Absolutely happy. You've got, look at the people you've had on tonight. The professor, I've never met the professor. I've seen the professor on other streams.
I know,
but
he's amazing.
He's on the Archie stream. Jonathan was here. I mean, you've got the heavy hitters.
Yeah.
The people with knowledge. And then you've got me who know fuck all. Excuse me while I mute myself.
We love you. We love you, but you're good. I got to tell you, man, it's pretty damn good. It doesn't get better than that. You understand?
It's going to get better. It's going to get fucking better. Positive, Archie. That's what we want. We want Archie in bangers. We want Archie talking. We want Archie exploding. And we have...
I'm going to order those business cards. I'm going to order the business cards and give them out to everyone. You know that?
We have a Tanzil Lasari $5 Canadian super chat. Read that one.
Good morning, gents. 2023 will be a great year for the Archie Luxury channel. The Bluesy is just the start.
Absolutely. Give us the money's worth, Archie. Come on.
Tanzil to the zeal with the mostest. Good morning,
and
gents.
Spitty Alex, I'm just going to say, yes, I've had more than
Bluesy.
2.
I got to tell you, man, those Baileys. I had a few Baileys. Woo.
Oh, those Baileys, you're going to be running around the dunny in about 3 hours. That's fine. Hey, what a cool guy Professor is. I've never spoken to Professor before. What a cool guy. He knows, he has knowledge. We need this. We need this stuff, Archie. We need the people with the knowledge.
We do.
And another super chat from Tanzil Ansari.
Tanzil is just a hero. You know that? He just does so much.
He keeps you alive.
Fly up to Canada. I have the extra Lambo waiting for you to go for a rip.
That ain't going to happen because it's so fucking full of snow up there. Why the fuck would you be there? Come on.
Yes.
Jeez. Come on, Archie. Exactly. Speedy Alex says, pin the ears back and sink some beers. There you go. Yes. Absolutely. And I'm just going to do the same now. I will, as I'm told, I've got an empty in front of me. Let me just open up another one. It's New Year's Eve. Let's fucking get it on. I feel like I'm drinking alone, Archie.
Oh, no. Don't say that. That's the rudest thing, to drink alone.
I know. It's fucking shocking. Look, you know. My eyes.
My eyes.
New Stella. Everyone knows I like Stella. There you go. The brand new, straight out the fridge.
By the way, I'm getting some prawns delivered at 11 o'clock tonight, okay?
Really? 11 o'clock? What the fuck are you getting them?
I'm getting them. My wife's getting them, making them.
Hey, that's cool. That works. Yeah. Well, that's half an hour. That works.
Yeah, that's the way I see it too. Tempuri. I'm going to have tempuri prawns and soba noodles.
I should have gone over the co-op and got some bloody prawns, and I forgot.
Oh shit! How good are the prawns at your co-op? Are they fresh?
Yeah, well, I thought they were, but they're in reality they're kind of freshly frozen.
What do you mean by that? The co-op? I thought the co-op has good stuff, don't they?
Yeah, they're pretty good, but you know, you don't see many prawn trawlers calling in here. Let's put it that way.
What does that mean?
Apparently, we were talking about it the other day, and I said the same thing, and exactly what you said. And they said, no. How many fucking prawn trawlers do you see? And I said, I haven't seen fucking one. Tanzil Asari.
HC3, are you going to pressure test the Bluesy anytime soon, or you don't plan to take it in water? Good question.
I'm going to answer that, Tanzil. I'm going to answer that. Archie is going to do a video. He doesn't know this yet because I'm just giving him instructions now. and he's going to jump in the pool with the new two-tone Bluesy. On you, Archie.
That's it, man. We're going to do that. Yes.
Do it. The people will love it. People will fucking love it. They'll love it. You know it. Wake up. Look,
100%,
Just James.
man.
Just James, super chat.
Just James, super chat. £5. Happy New Year, gentlemen. Archie, wish you the best for 2023 and looking forward to seeing you rebuild a new watch collection. That's right. It's
GB had GB's just come in and he's
what
the fuck is it? I lost it.
David
Brady's pants. That's not the one I meant. Where the
just
fuck
got
is
home from work, 6:30 a.m. Opened a Stella 2. I'm gonna put the aircon on. Let me put the aircon on.
Cheers, GB. Good on you. Fuck me there. What's going on here? Trying to keep us alive, people. Trying to keep us alive.
Ah, that's amazing, man. I tell you what, it's been going pretty good there. Sirocco, how are you, man?
I'm going okay, Arch. I'm a bit concerned. I think you just, undo that fucking top button, for fuck's sake. Let's just lighten up a bit,
Lighten up a bit, yes. That's the story of my life there,
The end of the year. The end of the year, starting afresh. Come on, let's go. Danger, Will Robinson.
100%.
Danger, Will Robinson. In all seriousness, Blue Shirt Buddha, God rest his soul, would be happy for your Bluesy acquisition, Archie.
Mm-hmm. Yes, God rest his soul. Remember, he was a good guy.
What a super nice guy. And CB Super Chat.
CB, $5. Hey, Arch, what are you doing on it this time? We're here for the loyal punters. The punters.
And
Rocco is bailing.
It's the 43. I'm bailing. I can't keep up. The water's coming in, but I'm trying.
I got to tell you, Sirocco, you got good effort. I like the way you try your best for me. You know that?
Archie, you know my loyalty. You know where my loyalty lies. GB Super Chat.
CB Super Chat. Here we go. GB, $2. Good to see you guys on. Going to be a great 2023. And Tan Zeal, $5. AC3, I predict 2023 will bring a Patek back to your collection. Wow.
Keep going. Watch your timing. Another one.
Watch your time. I love him, don't you? Watch your timing. $2. Loving that AC3 is on this late. Happy New Year. What a cool guy. Watch your timing. He's the guy I did that. He goes to Sizzler. He's got his first watch because when he got a job at Sizzler, he got a watch. You know that, don't you?
That's cool. Yeah.
You remember Sizzler, Sirocco?
Sizzlers, yeah, they went down the fucking shitter too. Yeah, we're not going down that way. We're not going down that line. Fucking come on. NATO, one fucking night, Arts, lift the mood.
One night. Hey, we got Envy Scotsman in the chat. He's cool.
There's a lot of good people in the chat. A lot of very loyal followers of yours, Archie.
Envy Scotsman, he's very cool.
Absolutely. Yeah, NATO's been there forever. Brad Allen, Happy New Year, Archie and the crew. Cheers from Can. 11 Super Chat. I'll highlight it. Done. You just have to read it.
11:05. $7, Californian. Happy New Year, Arch and crew. Wishing you the best for 2023.
Thank you so much, 11. Same to you. Same to everyone. Let's fucking get this thing going. Tanzil Asari. Let's go.
Tanzil Asari. AC3, let's play 2023 Clairvoyant. Who of the following will you fike off in the new year? Clivers, JJ, Tan, Curly, Narc, or Patrick Philippe? Never Patrick Philippe.
He's missed
loyal.
a few names. He missed a few names there. Come on, Tanzil. Fucking hell.
Tanzil.
Pay more money and add to the list. Let's be fair
Exactly.
here. What's your
Here we
timing,
go.
Super Chat?
Here we go. Super Chat. What's your timing? Here we go. 199. Sizzler Boy getting a Fike Off Gold sub like AC3.
And CB.
CB $5. Archie, it is early morning in US. Did you send a wake-up call to your leads?
That's better. That's better. That's what we want.
The leads.
Fucking hell.
The leads
That's
are weak.
better. The leads are
You're
weak,
weak.
but Archie's gonna wake up eventually.
The leads are weak. You're weak. I need the premium leads. The premium leads. Remember those premium leads?
You had all the premium leads and they were stolen. But you're going to get them back, Archie. You're going to get them back. You get them back from those pricks. Tanzil Ansari.
Tanzil
Super
$5.
chat.
Morocco
He's
Plastic.
added to the
Style,
list.
Professor Dis, CB Bondage, Crema Whiter, Bear, Bobby Google, Nico, pick one.
Who are you going to piss off? Who are you going to fuck off? Come on. Come on.
Bobby. Let's have a look. We got Hyper Freak. Here he's back.
No, he's
Hyper
here.
Freak.
He's here. There we go. I reckon there's a candidate. Good God.
He
Look at
loves
this.
his
Look at this.
gold
I mean,
star,
look at it.
doesn't he?
He loves that.
He loves
And
it.
why
Good on
the
him.
fuck wouldn't you? What do you reckon, Professor? Isn't that a gorgeous watch?
Yeah, beautiful. Very nice. Excellent.
Absolutely.
Hey, Sirocco, there is a question for me.
Okay, yeah.
From
yeah,
GB.
yeah.
GB. He's asking if I think people will dump their Rolex if the economy hits a big recession. Yes, naturally people will try to do this, but you need to understand when the market goes down, who's going to take those Rolexes and at what price.
Yeah. They'll only dump them if they need to. If they got no money, then they got no choice.
High Freak will take all the Rolex. High Freak. We will take them. We will take them. What we baba. We will take them. What we baba. High Freak baba. We will take them. What we baba.
This guy is so weird.
High Freak wants them all.
CB Super Chat.
CB Super Chat. That's what we want to see here. CB $20. Archie, the people in the chat are accusing me of being a cheap fiker because they haven't seen me super chatting. Can you tell them? Did not forget of my pontiff and did my contribution. Yes, he did. He gave me a special PayPal donation for Christmas, CB, and I appreciate it. Not to mention he gives me running commentary of my day's fuck-ups. He tells me when
And I know CB has been a big donator for yours as well.
Really,
Envy Scotsman Super Chat.
He got me, don't forget, CB got me my Reverso book.
Yep, absolutely. Envy Scotsman Super Chat.
Look, that's my. You see it? That's on the top shelf there. That big
top
black
shelf.
one.
It didn't
Black
get
one.
covered in paint.
No, it didn't. It survived.
No.
It survived. It survived.
Envy
We've got one.
Scotsman.
Envy
They're
Scotsman,
coming in. They're coming
Happy
in.
New Year. Tanzil $5. CB is legend. He told everyone he was off for the holidays a while back.
And what's your timing?
What's your timing? More Fike Off, LV President briefcase or Goyard. By the way, what's your timing? I got a black President for sale, 3,000 Australian. I want to get out of it urgently. It's just had a repair from LV, $3,100. You can have it. Okay, Australian. Let me know. JT, we love to provide a running commentary of Archie's fuck ups. Thank you so much.
Archie, I have a question.
Sure. Ask me anything.
This is an important. This is super important. So you have your smashed up LV watch boxes.
Yes.
Are they going to be repaired? You can repair them. But before you answer, Tanzil and Sari.
Tanzil and Sari, $5. AC3. Do you still have the LV briefcase that you smacked that would-be burglar in Melbourne with the face with? That was stolen. That was the monogram one, and it's gone. Gone.
There you go. So what do you reckon?
We got data.
I know one was really fucking fit.
There we go. Arch, I offered you $4 for the briefcase a while ago. Well, you can have it cheaper. You can have. I'm just selling it for. I'm just getting out.
3.5.
3,000. You can. 3,100 is the price.
3,100. There you go. 3,100. You've heard it here, folks.
I don't want them anymore.
$3,100. He doesn't fucking want it. Archie.
Yes, sir.
Look at the screen. Envy Scotsman, super chat.
Envy Scotsman, $3. Do you like the new Breitling Super Oceans? I actually do. They're pretty cool. They're very cool. Very cool.
I feel like a headmaster. Why do I feel like a headmaster telling the fucking pupils?
You weren't a headmaster when you were catching those pheasants.
I wasn't. No, you were spot on.
I'll give you.
The headmaster had a big cane. Yeah.
Yeah.
He used to treat us badly in those days. You're not allowed to do that shit.
Not allowed to do that shit now, are you?
No. That's what's wrong with the fucking world. Sorry, but I'm going to say it. I'm 63 years old, and I'm allowed to say this shit.
Yes, you are. You're allowed to say it, Sirocco. It doesn't make it right.
What do you reckon, Professor? What do you reckon about the kids nowadays? They never get in trouble. If they're in trouble, they just tap them on the wrist and say, it's okay, little boy, little girl, whatever. It's okay. We know you had a hard upbringing. You murdered that person. You stabbed that person. It's okay. We know. Fuck me dead. What's going on? Envy Scotsman. Do you like the Rolex Bluesy?
Envy Scotsman, $3. Do you like the? I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. How could you not love it?
It's the best watch ever. I got noticed. I met some people the other day, yesterday actually. I saw them again today, and I was sitting having a drink, and they said, "I love your watch," and I went,
"Is that what?"
Oh, and I was wearing the Bluesy, and they said, "It's a Rolex," and I said, "Yes, it is." And they went, "It's just beautiful."
I didn't ask you about price. I don't like when people ask about price.
No, they didn't ask price. These are fairly wealthy people.
Here we go. GB, $5. Highlights meetings. AC3 and Patrick in Dallas was awesome. Wish I could have met Sirocco for a beer in Mexico. Headed back to Cozumel in 3 weeks.
Yep, that's where I was for 3 months last year.
And we got
absolutely, GB.
The Zeal is on $2. AC3, you need to do a Bluesy remorse video. And Envy Scotsman, $3. New year, new paint job on the studio bricks.
Absolutely, wow. I agree. I think you just fucking strip the whole place out, just go in with a spray gun and fucking spray the whole place a nice light color, fucking modernize the whole thing,
Yes.
And that way you'll see the Beatles walking up the wall.
Here we go. Roland Travel Channel, 40 baht. Thai baht. Cheers from Patio Arch. Happy New Year. That's it, Bear. That's it. You know, Sirocco, you are a cool guy. Can I move into your boat with you, please?
I'd like to say yes. I'd like to say yes.
I'll sleep
I'd
on
like
the
to
deck.
say yes. I'd like to say yes, Archie, but no.
Can I sleep on your deck? You know your deck?
No, my deck belongs to only one.
What? Sorry? Come on.
Yeah. Hey,
the limo guy.
The limo guy.
I met this guy in New York. Limo guy, $20. $20! Happy New Year, Arch. 2023 will be a great year for you. Thank you so much. He's a really cool guy. He was so kind to me. I thank you so much. He picked me up from the New York, because New York could be
he's the guy in New York. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he's a lovely guy.
I'm just going to highlight the leads. Thank you so much, the limo guy, for your super chat. Absolutely.
Yeah.
We'd love your support. I'm just going to highlight this comment from the leads. Sirocco is correct. Fuck me dead. Occasionally.
I used to get the
cane at school. Now there's no respect for teachers and the police. It's a nightmare now. Bloody hell. Absolutely.
Mind you, there's a
curve
point. If you keep belting the kids, you know, eventually they just turn into homicidal maniacs.
No, not really. If they're going to be a homicidal maniac, they're going to be a homicidal maniac, whether they've fucking got a cane or not.
The funny thing is, you know, why is it okay to hit kids, but in the workplace you can't hit co-workers?
It's not. Roland Travel Channel super chat.
Since when is Sirocco called Bear? Fake me dead.
I don't know. I missed that bit. It was, as NATO said, 6 of the best. Did it do you any harm? Did you ever get the cane, Archie?
No, I didn't. I'm a bit...
Professor, did you ever get the cane at school? Were you a good boy?
Yes.
You got the cane?
Of course.
Yeah. I got the cane. Did it fucking harm me? No. Did it teach me that I was doing a bad thing?
Sirocco, you're a Deca millionaire.
I'm nothing. I'm really nothing. I'm nothing compared to a lot of your donators.
But you know, all of this is different times, Sirocco. I mean, now kids are getting bullied.
They're bullied on social media. I was fucking bullied at school, and I turned around one day and said, "I've had enough," and I punched the cunt. You know, it's just crazy. You know, bullying at school has gone on for 100 years or more, and it still goes on now. You know, these kids are still going to get bullied. It's nothing, but the difference is that the kids can't be punished for being bullied. Embezzlement King super chat.
Embezzlement King, £1.80. Speaking of Kane, this is where the fake is Kane Toad.
Kane Toad was a super nice guy. I don't know whatever happened to him.
I think what happened to him was he kind of came. I think he had manic depression because he came on very. I could see there was some troubles there. Okay. He's a lovely guy, but I didn't want to take advantage of people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think I was overseas when he came on, and he came on in Marcelo's channel in those days, and then suddenly he disappeared. So I don't know, but I was overseas, so yeah. Anyway, I'm just going to mute myself, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
That's okay, man. You take care there. It's a good little. What time is it in Greece? You're in England, aren't you, Professor? What time?
I'm in England. Yeah. 10 to 1.
10 to 1 in the afternoon. Look at that.
Yeah.
And tell me this: what do you do these days? What do you do yourself now? You're retired. You consultant.
Apart from being retired. No. I'm at university. I teach. I do consulting, of course.
I see. Yeah. And it's very fascinating. You can see the signs on what made you choose England? Because you're Greek. What made you choose England to live in?
I had an offer from a university and also kids education.
Oh, okay.
You know, I'm not French.
You're
so
my
I can't
age,
go to
aren't
France.
you? You're around my age, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm your age. One
Yeah.
year older.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But kids
It's-
education.
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah.
have a lot of options if you are in the English-speaking world. You either have the UK or the US. The US is an expensive proposition. I mean, also you don't know if the kids are going to end up dying if they go to school. You know, the shootings and all that. But practically, the US is a difficult, more challenging country to manage. It has
Yes.
changed a lot. I was educated in the US, and America has changed a lot. And you are left with Canada, but you know Canada is
Ooh, it's a bit
deep freeze
strange,
country.
Canada. Yeah, the weather's
It's a nice country,
very-
but you know, winter, and it's a small country, and it's very much either you go to the French side or the English-speaking side. So
That's
you're
right.
not left with
That's
a lot
right.
of options.
That's exactly it. Roland Travel Channel 40 Thai Baht. Thoughts on Marcelo's delusions of grandeur? I think he was this guy who he started a YouTube channel, and I think he's got some serious. He's just sometimes it looks a lot easier from the side than if you actually do YouTube. YouTube's not as wonderful as many people think it is. So I think it's one of those things with that guy.
He's
We got
fucking
Sirocco.
nuts. Yeah, sorry.
He's insane,
He's
isn't
nuts.
he?
I like Sirocco. I like. Of course, I like myself. Marcelo, I really don't hold a grudge, but the guy is just delusional.
Yeah. Let me say something about what some of these people are saying here about crime in the UK and all that. The UK, yes, it has crime, definitely. Everyone has crime, knife crime and the swords. In the US, however, they go out with machine guns. So the chances are that, you know, you will survive in the UK. There is a sense of civility in the UK as long as you are in the bubble cities. So if you are in one of the bubble cities where universities tend to be, you're better off. Not too long ago, where I live, there was a knife attack and somebody did die. Yes, of course. It's a big country, 80 million people, the UK. So of course they will die. But it's a choice. Would I rather have my kids educated in the US, in little schools, or the UK? I chose the UK. I think it's better. But who knows? You know, it's a gamble. You take a gamble and in life, and you progress like everything else. I don't know if they're going to end up being criminals or not. You take your best shot and you try. That's how life is.
Wow, that's amazing. It's what's happened in Greece, but tell me this.
I think they have not recovered from the financial crisis of 2009 and 10. The country is really dependent on tourism. That's what's known for. And for 12 years now, people have lost a lot. It's a poorer country, for sure.
It's such a shame because it had a lot of potential.
Yes, but you know, you take the wrong.
I don't understand this. Greece. Did you know Greece is the home of modern democracy? Virtually,
Yeah.
There was such an advanced civilization.
Yeah. Well, let me say the UK is taking some very bad decisions as well, and the UK is not going the right way. So I tell you that if they keep on doing the same stuff, they'll end up not necessarily like Greece, but the country is going downhill. The UK is going downhill.
Yes. Yes. England had a lot of problems. You know, they really invented the Industrial Revolution. That's where it sort of started. And
yes,
they lost the mantle. You know what I mean? It's kind of.
I do have a lot of friends in the UK, still after all these
It's
years.
your
I've been away.
3-day fucking week. It's your 3-day fucking week.
Used to be a 4-day week. A lot of my friends, you know, they do complain about the economy, the pricing, the inflation. It's through the fucking roof. You know, where I come from, it's like 11% at the moment. It's crazy. I've had to talk to. I have property there, as you know, and we've had to reevaluate our lease conditions from a triannual inflation rate rise to a annual inflation rate rise. It's just crazy. Tanzil and Sari, super chat.
Tanzil and Sari, $5. AC3, I'm working with fella right now. We're at $1,400 for the briefcase. He will also take you to your Vietnamese restaurant. I told you, you can have it at cost. I can't be fairer than that. Cost.
Yeah. The UK is turning out to be an outpost for the Chinese.
Can I ask you something? Why did so many Romanians and so many people want to go to the UK instead of any other EU country?
Because the UK had opportunity and the other countries didn't. And then as soon as and all they did was they would work in the UK. And I know this, there was a lot of Eastern Europeans in where I come from, Jersey, who were doing all they took over all the hospitality, and the local government was saying how wonderful it was. Unfortunately, they weren't spending the money in the island, and it's the same in the UK. They weren't spending the money in the UK. They were sending their money back. Absolutely.
That's because they're desperate fuckers. They're desperate
The worst
fuckers.
thing that happened in the UK, in my view, is Brexit.
Roland Travel Channel, 40 Thai baht. AC, you figure you're gonna be a millionaire before retiring? I tell you, the problem is, Roland, $1 million isn't that much anymore. I'm talking Australian.
He might have been talking about $1 million baht.
I mean, 1 million Australian.
It's nothing.
What's that?
It's nothing.
You tell me.
I think Brexit in the UK.
In US, that's 680,000.
Yeah, well,
it's a great
you know,
British pound.
We had this conversation a year ago. Mr. Zozo super chat.
Mr. Zozo, $5. Quality is king. Unless you need to fight a war or build a bridge, then it's a male dominated. Let's make pretend all are equal so we don't hurt feelings.
We had a conversation, I remember, and you shouted me down, and you laughed at me, and you shouted me down about how much money it would take to retire at 50.
Mm-hmm.
And the point I tried to make was, continue your current lifestyle, i.e., buying luxury goods, etc., etc. And you went, how much? And I said 5 million. I said 5.
No, you're right. You're fucking right.
Yeah. I said 5. If you're 50 and you want to live like everyone does and buy watches and do shit, you need 5. That's Aussie.
That's a lot of money.
I stopped, and I didn't have 5. I stopped at 50, but I lived fairly frugally. And
you also don't forget too, the money when you stopped was a lot more. It's a lot, inflationary pressure.
Yeah.
It's done a grease on us. Remember, in Greece, they used to have people were retiring at 45 or 50, weren't they? What the fuck, 50? Was it 50 they were retiring?
Yeah. I had a lot of friends who retired at 45 and 50 after 20 years of work
ridiculous.
in the public sector.
That's only good if you're dying at 50. Okay, that system
well-
can't. It's not sustainable, man.
Of course. Of course. The other thing, Sirocco, you mentioned Brexit. I think Brexit killed the UK. That was the nail on the coffin.
Ooh, that's so bad to say that. I agree with you. I actually wanted to stay part of the EU. Mind you, I tell you what, they're lucky they didn't change to the euro. They'd be super fucked.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, they are. 2022 was a bad year for the pound, and 23 is going to be even worse because now they're coming to grips, society and the economy, with
Now,
the
we got a
badness
comment
of
here
Brexit.
from a man worth over 500 big ones. $5 in high inflation, it is not possible to retire. That makes sense. Actually, that does make sense. I'd like to retire. You know that?
But you can't. Nobody can retire easily unless they are in the top 0.1%, Archie. You know, I mean,
It all depends what you want to do.
Yeah.
It all
Yes,
depends what
of
you
course.
want to do.
Of course,
And
of course.
you know, I lived frugally, very frugally for a long time.
I seen you. You're not frugal. You wasted your meat. You wasted your meat and rice.
But
No, but also if you have young,
I
young
wasted
kids,
my rice and I wasted one piece of capsicum and a piece of pork, and you're spot on. That's
Sirocco,
going to
if
feed
you-
someone for 10 minutes.
if you
Sorry,
have
sorry,
young
bro.
kids, Sirocco, and they still need to go through university, if you are in the US, things are really, you need to be making a lot of money to support them. You know, university is costing nowadays $70 to $60 to $80,000 per kid.
year.
So if you have
Per
three
year?
per year, yes, per
Fuck!
year.
How can you afford that? I can't afford that.
Yeah. So, you know, if you send them to state universities, colleges, that's a little bit more economical, but good luck. Right? The UK is a better option. 9,000 quid a year is okay. Unless you go to medical school, you have to pay a little bit more, right? But if you have young kids, you need to keep on working because that frugal kind of structure you're describing is not easy for a lot of people.
I got to tell you something. It's fucking ridiculous. You know this? The whole way the world works is not good.
Oh, it's just geared against. It's geared against the people.
Yes, I mean the middle class is shrinking, right? And
Absolutely. We
politicians
had
have
some
no.
super chats.
Here we go.
Roland Travel
Travel
Channel.
Channel 40 Thai Baht. Thoughts on Green Room suggesting you staged a robbery?
Oh my good God.
That's absolutely ridiculous. But anyhow,
Crazy.
Green Room's delusional. What more can we say? Okay.
Yeah.
It's CB.
CB.
$5. Archie is joking when saying I'm a multi-decky millionaire, but I work hard and I am comfortable, just for the record. Good on him. Nothing wrong with that. He's a role model for me, to be honest with you. There's nothing wrong with a bit of hard work. The professor is a role model for me too. He works hard. He wants to look after his family. What a good guy. Don't you think? That's all we want to do is have a good life for our kids, isn't it?
Yeah, if you know, kids is an expensive business. If you get into kids, you need to make it all the way through. Help them as you think suits them best, because my definition of best is different than yours, right? And other people. So I don't want to be saying this. But education, what I tell my kids is that the only thing I'm going to give them is education. I'm not going to give them anything. I'm going to burn it all. I'm going to burn it all for myself, Archie and Sirocco, whatever that means, whether I burn it on watches or women or booze or whatever, I'll burn it all. But I'll give them education, because they can take your watches away, but they can't take your education, whatever that means. 2 years college, community college, 4 years, 6 years, whatever. I'm going to give them free education.
Super chat from Anthony Napolitano.
Anthony Napolitano, $2. Happy New Year, Arch and Sirocco.
And Happy New Year to everyone else as well. Absolutely.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a great year. 2023, we're going to see a totally invigorated ArchieLuxury. We're going to see explosions. We're going to see everything that we want Archie to be.
And a healthy year, guys.
Healthy, absolutely. I don't know about. I try to be optimistic but healthy, but I don't want to say too much. He might take my keys. He might take my keys back. Just kidding, Archie.
That's okay, man. We love you. Okay.
We got 55 minutes till Mr. Sexy's back. He can bring himself in. He can do that. He can do that. 55 minutes, and we have New Year in Queensland.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I came to celebrate New Year's for Queensland for you boys.
Thank God. Thank God. Oh, yeah. We need to lift it. Look at him. Look at him.
We gotta lift it. We gotta raise glasses and have an awesome time for New Year's. Arch.
Absolutely.
You gotta raise
GB Super Chat. GB Super Chat.
Your education needs to be a professional degree. GB $2.
Thank you so much, GB.
Preferably, yes.
I totally agree with that there. Cheers, Professor.
Hey, guys. Cheers. Cheers.
Were you on a cup of tea or coffee? Is that tea or coffee?
Coffee.
Okay.
Tanzil, $5. GMT, you need to get Archie a Herman So's leopard shirt print for the Bengal tiger of Brisbane.
I love Tan. Tan's a legend, man. He's a legend. What a man. He's a good man.
I love him
he's a very special guy, man. He cares a lot. You know, I got to hand it to him. For a guy that, you know, a lot of people that like wealthy, they don't give a shit about anyone. This guy's wealthy and he cares, man. He's passionate and cares, man. He's such a good guy. I love him.
He's so good. Let me go and check how those temporas are going. I want to have some temporas, if you don't mind.
You having temporas?
Mr. GMT, that shirt is kind of that's a bit it's a bit tight fitting. What's going on?
Oh, no, it's not actually. I'll show you. Look, it's quite loose. Look.
Oh yeah.
It's not tight at all.
Nice.
It's just about the arms.
Showing off those guns or doing
the guns. You know the guns. Actually, you know what I do? I cheat a little bit. You know what I do? I go get a tailor. I get my tailor because I got a tailor just down the road. They take it in just that little bit to make it look a bit extra tight. It looks more fitting and actually complements the bicep.
Yeah. Another super chat from Tanzil.
Tanzil's good. He loves these super chats. Tanzil, $5. Would you call DMT's shirt exotic?
There you go. Tanzil said the same thing.
I love you guys. He's rock, man. You know,
keep the beers flowing. I'm trying to, Speedy.
This is what a laugh. Tan, you're the man. Tan's the man.
Tan, the man.
His cars are absolutely beautiful, huh? I saw his, because I'm friends with him now on Instagram, and I saw some of his cars. Oh my God. Mind blowing.
You see, the problem with those cars for me is I could probably get in, but then it doesn't
Trying
look
to get
good
out is a problem,
when
right?
you getting out and crawling on the floor and climbing up the door. It's kind of doesn't work, you know.
Yeah,
this has been my thing. Roll and Travel channel. How many beers in Sirocco? Well, I had 4 when I was over the yacht club, and I'm on my 4th now. So I had 4. What do I have? 4 half liters. It was 2 litres, and now I'm on little 330 ml. So they're little baby drinks. So, I'm okay. Okay. But no, this has been always been my thing about sports cars. I can afford it. I could go and buy a 911 or something, and I'd love to. I've always loved it. I had a 911 in my 20s, long time ago, and I would love another. But when I was that age, I used to laugh at you see these old guys, in their 50s and 60s. And even a few years ago, I was over in Jersey, and I saw this guy, and he was in a Ferrari, fucking whatever fucking was, and the roof was down, and he was like fucking 70. And I thought, it just doesn't look right. You know what I mean?
It doesn't.
So I figure, why the fuck would I want one now? Because I was laughing at them way back then.
Well, Tan's the actual perfect age to have one of those cars,
Well, absolutely, and that's the whole point of what I'm saying is when you're young and you can afford it, absolutely, fucking go get one.
Yeah, man.
But there are. I guess it's not so much now, but I'm looking back a few years where they were a young man's car, but only the old farts could afford it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, of course.
And
that's the thing.
The way the economy has gone, and the money has opened up, and that's the whole dynamics have changed. But yeah, if I buy a Porsche, I'll buy a Macan or a Cayenne or something.
See, if I bought a Porsche, it'd be like the James Dean Porsche, the first ones that came out. Just
oh my god, yeah, I'd buy one, but I could get in it, and again, I couldn't get out. So
yeah, you'd be stuck with that one. Even the normal Porsches, man, are hard to get in and out, believe it or not, because they're so low to the ground.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'll go if I'm going to have to go for a Porsche, and I believe me, I've been looking and I keep fucking humming and hawing. I'll go for an SUV, Macan, Cayenne, something like that, and that'll fulfill my itch for a Porsche quite happily, because they're fucking fast anyway as an SUV.
Yeah, of course. They get up and boogie, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. But again, then I most of the time it's parked in a fucking Seb Nelly. It says Macan GTS. I was looking at Macan GTS Turbo. Fucking awesome. Love it. But what the hell, we shall see.
Yeah, well, the thing is, you got your boat, so you're out sailing and doing what you do and enjoying life that way.
Yeah. Not so much sailing. I burn diesel. I don't sail. I burn diesel.
Oh, okay.
I
always hear people saying you're sailing, so I'm gathering you're sailing.
Yeah, well, I used to be a yachty when I first started on the Archie show. I'd gone to the power boats, and I'd never changed my name from Sirocco Sails. That was that. So, but no, I've had the power boat for 3.5 years, something like that.
Well, how long you been on? How long you been coming on Archie show now?
I first appeared in around November 19.
November 19.
And that was, I think, one of the first times he actually opened up his channel, because he was only doing like an hour or two on a Sunday and a Saturday.
He did an hour, like I think it was on a Monday or Tuesday or something. Or maybe midweek,
Sunday.
And then he did one at the end. No, but he did one on the weekends as well. So it was a Saturday or Sunday. I can't remember one of the two.
It was a Sunday, and I went,
it was a Sunday. I can't remember.
I'll come and say good day. And we talked about boats.
Was that after the whole incident with what's it called, Clivis and that? And
No, Clivers was around. Goldberg was around.
Yeah.
Even Rich Buddy was around. Hey, Codfather says August 19 at Sirocco Sales. No, it would have been later than that. Definitely later than that. It might have been last year when I came back because I didn't come on.
I saw you for the first time last year when you came back. I didn't see you before that.
That
Yeah.
could have been about August, September last year, but
Yeah.
I came on once and never came back. And various reasons I wasn't watching the show. And then just went, yeah, let's just jump on. And I had a look, and someone actually said, I think Irish guy said, where's the boat guy? And Archie said, oh, well, that ship sailed. And I went, yeah, okay. And I carried on watching. And then one day the link was pinned, and I went, fuck it. Let's just do it again. What the hell, you know?
Yeah, why not?
And yeah, went on from there. Yeah, crazy. Can't believe how often I'm on. Tanzil and Sari, 5 Canadian, while Archie's away. GMT, I stopped streaming with AC3 and Gin around 2018. Clives and Mark came back after that. It was the time they were doing those stupid noises. Yes.
Noises.
Yes, he's right.
I remember Tan. I remember Jin. I remember Tan. I wasn't only watching. I was a spectator back then. I don't think I was even super chatting because I didn't know what the whole. Actually, they didn't have super chats back then. I don't think they had super chats back then. I think super chats came in after.
Yes.
Trooper, Happy New Year, and yeah, thank you very much.
Happy New Year, Trooper.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I remember Tan from back then.
Tan was always good. Tan was always very supportive.
He was.
I just read his super chat for you, but you can read it now.
You can read it too.
Sure, I can read it there.
Read it quickly because we got a
And
big one.
Seal, $5 GMT. I stopped streaming with AC3 and Gin around 2018. Clivers and Mark came back after that. It was the time they were doing those stupid noises, and we got CB.
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 Wow.
We love watching and other not essential stuff, but none of that will matter without our health and the one of our loved ones. So I wish you, Arch, and to all your friendly supporters and to your haters as well, a healthy 2023 at Tip Top Snack Bar.
Absolutely. And we got JB,
the man, the legend.
£6. Who was the most annoying panelist of 2022? The entire panel to answer.
I can answer that.
The most annoying
after
panelist?
everyone else. The most annoying panelist of 2022.
I can say it easily, and I don't know. I'm not going to say it in a bad way because I get along with the guy now, but he was annoying. Simple, it was Marcelo. He was annoying.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not saying that he's a bad person. He just got overexcited and he was annoying.
Professor, what do you reckon? You've been watching from the background.
I don't know. I'm not the best.
He's too nice. He can't.
He's too nice. I know. He's been too nice. Archie,
he's a gentleman.
Archie,
he's a real gentleman.
Who's the most annoying panelist? Archie.
Hey, it'd have to be me.
No. Fuck off.
No,
it's me.
panelist, not you. You're the host.
Now we have a massive super chat from Duco.
Oh, Duco, my man, the legend. He's a good supporter.
$99. Wake up with the Pontiff. Have a great New Year's, everyone. Stay sexy.
Stay sexy for sure.
Thank you
Stay
so
sexy,
much,
bro.
Duco. Awesome.
Wow, what a man. What a fucking man. He's an awesome bloke, man. That's how much people love you.
I like Marcelo. I going back to the other thing.
No, I like Marcelo too. Yeah, I know. I get along with Marcelo now.
Total fucking pain in the ass. I think there are more annoying since, and I'm not going to get involved in the conversation because people will go, "Oh, it's sour grapes," and Saranka's all pissed off. But you know, and plus, he's a friend of other people.
Yeah.
Listen. If you've had a loss in your life, like I have, and the people in the chat know this, you look at life differently. And I had a big loss in my life, which was my father. And I don't hate anyone anymore. The hate is
I
just
don't
gone.
hate anyone. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
JB, super chat.
JB, super chat, £12. Aussie expat. That is really not an expat. Is the most annoying for me.
Oh dear.
Expat. Okay, there you go.
Aussie expat. I upset Aussie expat. I've upset him.
JB's a legend, man. He's one sexy dude too.
He's a super nice guy. Yeah, absolutely. And here we go. It's perpetual time.
Yeah, perpetual time.
Perpetual
There you go.
time. Look at this, $2.
Rania
There we
Bolla.
go. That's in Greek there.
Rania
Yes.
Bolla. That means
Good
well
luck.
wishes, pretty much, to everyone.
Hey, we got Roland Travel Channel, 40 Thai baht. Archie is a scammer and cult master, right, Marcelo? Ooh, I don't know about that.
I like that. That's funny. I get
Cult
what he's
master.
saying because that's what Marcelo was saying. You know, that wasn't a knock at you. That was a knock at Marcelo. That was on irony. I think it's called irony. Fuck me. I can't have irony. Hey, this time a year ago, I was one of Marcelo's biggest supporters.
Yes, you were.
Doing
Yes.
a lot of work for him. And
Yes.
how fucking wrong was I?
He just spat you out, really. He didn't appreciate nothing. He
Absolutely.
just spat you out. And that's just such a shame because I remember talking to you, even me, I kind of thought, you give him some loyalty and he'll show it back. But he didn't. He was a complete jerk about it.
Ultimately, it just turned out to be a total fucking arsehole. You know, and then, hello, who's this? I don't know who this is.
I
It's
want to
Curly.
say something about
Yeah.
Aussie expat. Cyril.
I'm here
I
to
think
claim my
he-
prize. Who said most annoying panelist? Here I am. Did I win?
hello.
The fuck?
Sorry, Professor, you were saying?
Yes, I want to say that Aussie expat is a very honorable person, very humble.
Yep.
Very humble guy.
I upset him a couple of weeks ago, various
okay.
reasons.
I don't know.
You know, he was saying something, I said something back. And, you know how it is sometimes when you start talking on this stuff, and apparently I've talked over him. I actually muted myself, but by then he threw his toys out the pram and fucked off. But it was basically going back to it, Arch. It was talking about your robbery, and he said all your watches had been stripped down and were being sold as parts, and I thought it was the most ridiculous fucking thing I've ever heard of. Yeah. You know, if it was a bunch of cars, yes, but not a bunch of watches. These people are out for the quick buck.
Yeah.
Is it New Year's yet, Archie, with you guys, or what?
There's another 8 minutes. 8 minutes for Archie.
I got the shit. You know what?
No, it's 11:22 at the moment.
All right, well, just let me know. I got the shotgun ready. In Chicago, we shoot up in the air as soon as the
11:22.
countdown starts.
Aren't you an hour in front of us?
No. Brisbane's
half an hour
11:22.
difference. You've got half an hour difference.
About half
Only
an
half
hour.
an hour difference. Oh, I thought it was an hour.
Yep.
Sorry.
Beautiful. I'm jealous. You guys get to celebrate so early.
Well, then in that case, I'm going to go
missed
spend some
the
time with my wife, and I'll be back for your. When are you going to be? When's your another 40 minutes?
Yeah.
Less than 40 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll be back before. then,
Yeah,
so
about
we
40
can
minutes.
Do the news with you guys.
We've got some super chats, Tanzil.
Here we go, Tad Zeal, $5. The Nunk said 2022 was a bad year since he was burgled of the keys to the dungeon.
He'll get over it.
We got Roland Travel Channel, 40 Thai baht. Irony, Arch. Marcelo is completely nuts.
Fuck me. Not got burgled from the fucking keys. Fuck me dead. What's he talking about? We got mutinied. We got mutinied. In Dodge,
Okay, we'll talk soon, boys. I'll be back.
Okay, Mr. GMT. Take it easy.
I can't believe it, Arch. 7 a.m. over here at my time, and you're on the air still.
Hey, you like it?
I love it.
Yeah. No, we missed you, Curly. We'd like you to come back. I know you're.
I'm coming back the 7th. I told you.
Yes. Yeah. No. I realize that. It's all cool. We're really cool to get you back. That's for sure.
You got a lot of admins that don't start shows, Archie. That's
it is
kind of heartbreaking, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
That's what you got to work with.
Yeah.
Well, I've been an admin for like fucking 2 hours. So
why haven't you started a show, Sirocco? Damn it!
What was that? Sorry, I beg your pardon.
Why didn't you start a show yet, Sirocco?
I've only had keys for like 2 hours.
Good for you. I'm glad that you do, Sirocco.
But that's only for the ArchieLuxury live stream. That's it. Tanzil Ansari super chat.
Tanzil Ansari, here we go, $5. Curly Narc has claimed he's been at casino every night and hasn't slept since you took his keys. Is he with the other senior citizens at the slot machines?
No, he's just fine. I spoke to him for about 3 hours today. I watched Nicholas's channel. He's just the narc is always going to be the narc.
Because you kind of felt that it was best just to leave him not with keys at the moment, didn't you?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah,
That's
me and him had a tiffy. Sirocco knows what that's like, and it is what it is. He's a big man. The keys are there if he wants to take them. If he doesn't, it's up to him.
Yeah.
Better read the super chats, Archie. JB.
Super chats. We've got super chats. JB, £12. Who's the best panelist of 2022? For me, Curly.
Oh, JB. I came on to be the most annoying one, but thank you.
CB, $5. Archie, can I say I love the narc humor? Can we have him back?
That is up to him, right?
That's it. It is up to him.
And we have Roland Travel Channel.
Roland's Travel Channel. Here we go. 40 Thai baht. I figure Nart looks like tea and tickers on steroids.
Well, I don't know about that one. I don't know what the narc looked like. I would pay money to see what he looks like. If anybody wants to take me up on that one.
Tanzil, next one.
Tanzil, $5. Here we go. $5. Curly, have you been curating more crema whiter hiking videos to start the new year on the dungeon?
We found all 11 of them. He hit them, but we got them.
Excellent.
If we ever get bored, we'll dip into them, Tanzil.
No worries. Sounds good. Sounds very good.
But anyways, I just wanted to bring in the new year with you, and then I'm going to hop off. And by that time, my wife and daughter will be back from walking the dogs, Archie. I've been up all night, actually.
You been okay?
I've been fine, Arch.
That's good, man.
Actually, never been better. It's probably one of the best years I've ever had in a long time.
Trooper, $10.
Trooper, $10, 25 minutes into 2023 here. Happy New Year, Curly. There you go.
Right back at you, Trooper. I hope everything goes well with your child.
Tanzil, $5. Curly, who do you feel has better form for hiking? Crema Whiter in North Korea or Archie at Mount Glorious? Oh, yes, I released a few videos. Did you
That's
like
a good
that?
That's a good question. I'll tell you what. On the side, I hope that you go get that cough checked out, Archie. I don't like that cough that you keep having and you keep ignoring. You've had it for quite a long time. So I hope in 2023 that I find you in better health and you take care of that cough, because it is concerning. To be honest with you. I don't want to be a negative Nancy, but
No, that's fine. I can certainly do that. And we've got Roland Travel Channel, 40 baht. Crema Whiter, pretty good at the US versus them tactic.
Archie, you got to do more of this Gonzo streaming. It's very profitable.
Yes, I agree. It is. It is. It is very profitable. Yep.
Yes, it is. Hopefully 2023 will
Yeah, better year than 2022.
well, you had a pretty good year in 2022 until the end, Archie.
Exactly, 100% right.
But shamefully,
100.
you can't let one thing spoil your whole year. You actually were on a really good roll. And you should continue it, and especially when you got so many good people around you that support you.
Yep. No, I agree. I agree with you
The
there.
only thing that you're missing right now is your general, the bear.
Yes.
Be good to see him pop on, but I didn't want to miss this. I'm going to stay here until you turn the new year, Archie. I'm going to wish you a new year.
Hey, thank you so much.
I'm going to jump back with cooking a little breakfast here. I'll have a pancake for you.
Hey, I got to go and check on my tempura and noodles. I'm getting some noodles cooked.
Is that what you're having for your New Year's? What time is it? I mean, so what is it? 11:50 something now?
11:30 p.m.
30 minutes to go. 30 minutes. I don't know. Archie, you're just losing the positive energy. What the fuck?
Positive
Come on.
energy.
I know it's late. Fuck me, I'm way past my bedtime too.
Yeah. No, it's all good. It's all good, Sirocco. We can stay up. There's no problems.
Yep.
Here we go. Tanzil, $5. Here we go, $5. Should fella get the M serial number 16610 if it's 1,400 cheaper than a 41? Are they good? They have the really crass, but are no holes. He's not sure which. You know what? Don't always buy the cheapest. Buy the one you like. They're two different things.
Absolutely. Hello, fucking hallelujah. Jesus Christ.
Buy the
Why
one
would you
you
fucking lie? Jesus
I bought
God.
compromises. Never made me
Yeah.
happy. I'll be back. Let me check on the noodles.
Oh my God, he's off again.
So, Rocco, what is going to happen now when you guys go for your boomer lunch? And the
No, I'm not
plastic-
going. I can't go. It's you know.
Oh my God!
I'm
You
not-
got to make what's his new name? Hype Beast prophecy come true.
No, I can't.
He said he can't.
Sovron can't make it, and I can't make it.
Oh my God! Poor
Archie and it's just it's a 9-hour
Plastic
fucking
spent
drive
all that
for
money
me
to
get
be
there.
Plastic spent all that money to be the top bluesy guy, and you guys are gonna not show up.
No, we're going to delay it a little while. They're going to go for ice cream. They're going to go for ice cream.
It's good to see plastic.
Archie's going to pick up plastic in the Beamer. They're going to go and have ice cream somewhere, and Archie's going to say my watch is better than your watch, and Plastic's going to say my watch is better than your watch. We've already had the discussion.
Let me ask you now. Who out of all four of you guys? Because I sent in the question asking you, but since I'm here now, when you guys get together, who's going to have the nicest bluesy? Now, I don't know a lot about watches, so I'm going to ask you.
Okay. I'll in my opinion, you see, Archie thinks the 41, which I have and Plastic has, sounds like a bag of marbles when you rattle it next to your ear. Well, I tried it. Today. I went, because we discussed this.
All right, wait. Okay, so there. Wait,
okay.
Now there's it. So
okay.
Plastic is all gold, but you and Archie and Savron, your watches aren't the same exact bluesies.
No. Archie and Sov have the 40 mil ceramic bluesy. I have the 41 mil two-tone bluesy, and Plastic has the full gold bluesy, 41 mil. So there are basically three, and talking. Here we go. We just fucking knew.
Get him out. I knew it.
Fuck me there. There you go.
Okay, so wait a minute. So then Archie and Sav have the same bluesy.
They have the same bluesy.
And you and Hype Freak have the same size bluesy, but his is solid gold. And
but
yours
his
is
is solid gold, absolutely. So,
Okay,
you know, basically what's happened is because plastic being plastic has gone, fuck the lot of you, I'm going to get the best one and just flex. You know?
okay. So he's got the bigger one, but the difference from his and yours is his is solid gold and yours is
The only difference is his is solid gold and mine is two-tone. And then Archie and Sov have the ceramic 41.
So there's big differences here.
There's some big differences. But as Archie said this morning, because you know on the main show today or last night your time, the big difference is because Archie has Archie, nod if you were listening. Thank you. Archie has the ceramic Bluesy, and because he has it, it's the best one. Nod if you agree.
Good, everybody.
What's he doing? What the fuck is Plastic doing?
The best one to have is
what the fuck is he doing?
You know,
Come on.
the gold lining on it. Yeah.
Sirocco, the only thing I know is I knew I'd be able to get him on the screen.
He's in the fucking toilet. Oh shit, I think my AirPods might be dying.
You guys are nuts. These watches make everybody crazy. Look at that. It is nice, but what do you think, Archie? Who's got the best?
My AirPods have died. Fuck it.
Hey, I gotta tell you what, plastic solid gold one takes a lot to be beaten.
But the most usable one is the two-tone. The two-tone is the most usable.
It's a great watch. You can't deny that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's really beautiful.
Hype freak.
It's really beautiful.
Hype
Rolling
freak.
Treble Channel. Here we go. Barbie Google. Pull it up, Arch. Pull it up. Pull it up. Here we go. We've got the solid gold. Look at that, baby. It's beautiful. Look at that. You love
Arch,
it?
when are you going to do a review? When are you going to do a review of the Hype Beast Rolex collection?
Yeah, I got to tell you
Hype freak.
what, we got
Freak. Hype freak.
Hype freak. Hype freak.
Yeah.
Look at that fucking. Can you hear me? Because my AirPods have died, so I'm back on the fucking Mac.
Yeah, you're loud and clear.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, plastic. Stop fucking flexing, you prick.
General Sad is in the house.
General Saad is in the house. Wow,
Archie,
look at this.
Can you go plate your Bluesy to make it look like a whatever that number was?
Actually, you can gold plate your Bluesy to make it look like a 116618. That's the solid gold.
There it is, Arch. That's the next. That's your next live review you got to do on your next
Classic.
show. The Hype
You
Freaks.
bet.
The Hype Freak collection.
You betcha.
Hype freak.
Rolling Travel Channel.
There we
Hype
go.
freak.
Rolling Travel Channel 40 Thai baht. Plastic Dodge Coin Trillionaire.
Does he look like he gives a shit?
That's what it's all about, isn't it, Sirocco?
Absolutely. I wish I could get down there next week, but it's just too fucking hard.
Happy New Year, Plastic.
It's so expensive.
Sirocco,
I don't
Happy
like-
New Year. Archie, Happy New Year.
No
And
worries.
who else
there.
is left here? Oh, Professor. I don't know if it's your New Year's yet. I don't think it is.
The look on the face was quite incidental because diamonds and gold were a man's best friend.
He's a prick, isn't he, Archie?
That's okay. It's okay. He's having fun.
He's a good guy. I
You know
know.
what, Sirocco? If he was a prick, he would put all 7 on his arms and then wave them around.
I tell you what, if you see this guy's arms, you'd understand why he can't.
$100.
What's the? How much time we got left, guys?
About 20 minutes.
21
minutes to
minutes.
go. 20 minutes to go.
Roll and Travel Channel. How many bottles?
How many bottles in plastic? There we go. $40 there. 40 Thai baht.
Plastic before you kill off the cream of white. How about one more cream of white before the new year? That's for Mr. Zoso. He loves cream of white.
I really love all my supporter.
I just got something to say. We've got 113 viewers and only fucking 59 upvotes. What the fuck is going on with you people?
That is fucking pathetic.
Isn't it?
So pathetic. But the super chats are coming, Sirocco, so you can't beat them up too bad, right?
No, the super chats are coming, but hey, you got to beat them up a bit. Come on. We had a few days ago when Archie was in Sydney and disappeared, and Mr. GMT was running the show with Mikey and myself. We ended up with more than 100 upvotes.
Wow.
In 3 hours, and most of they came after Archie went. I don't know. I don't know kind of really what I'm saying there, but there we go. CB Super Chat, $50.
CB,
Beautiful.
$50, Archie, for 2023. Please no petty stories. We come here for Watch Talk, for many good laughs and some drama. Please bring more of the high energy, funny panelists and less Debbie Downers. We must beat competition. We must beat competition in 2023. Failures not an
option. Failure is not an option, Archie. Failure is not an option. Come on.
Great words, CB. And no more getting rid of the Beamer talk either. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you?
That's right.
Walking around the fucking parking lot talking about getting rid of your fucking Beamer.
Yes.
We're moving away from the wobbly.
You want to make somebody
the Beamer's there. The Beamer's staying. Where's he going now?
I don't fucking know.
Hang on. Put your hand up if you're going to go and have a shit. Please, sir, can I go and have a shit? Come on. Archie, fuck me dead. He's gone. Where'd he go? Fuck.
I really think sometimes he feels like he gives zero fucks, man. Great super chat, CB. Great super chat.
Professor's gone to sleep. Professor, you still there? Professor?
Yeah.
Come on. Thank you. Hello.
But I'm watching you.
Is this your first appearance on the Archie show, Professor?
Pardon?
Is this your first appearance on the ArchieLuxury live stream? I don't recall you being here, but I may be wrong.
No, there was another occurrence.
Yeah, I remember that. That's when your stuff wasn't working right.
It was late at night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I missed it.
Yeah, it was late at night, my time, and one of your panelists later on fell asleep.
Yeah, that's been not happen.
I think that night, Professor, your audio wasn't working. You were trying to. That was what Mr. Zoso was on the air too, and he was asking you questions, and you couldn't. Yeah, you couldn't hear him.
I couldn't.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you tried. But...
Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
Oh, yeah. NATO's just said it. Okay, I'm going to just read the super chat. Roll and Travel Channel, wherever it went.
Oh,
stop it.
That was me.
Okay, Roll and Travel Channel, 40 type bar. So I don't get the McCann GTS. You're a Rick Fiker. Yeah, but fuck, it's such a hard decision getting away from a V8. My Aussie V8 fucking hypercar. It's not really a hypercar, but it sounds like a hypercar. It's an Australian muscle car. That's the word I was looking for.
That's
It's
the
very
white one, right?
Sorry?
That's your white car, right?
That's my white car, yeah. I fucking love it. Absolutely fucking love it.
What is it? You said that's a Holden, right? Oh, is it a Holden?
It's called a Holden. It's a General Motors Holden. Yeah. It's a LS3 motor. It goes fucking. It's shit out of a hot shovel, traction control, all the fucking toys. I love it. But I've had it fucking 6 years. No, I haven't. I've had it 4 years. But it's 6 years old.
How many miles you got on it?
Oh fuck, miles! I've got no idea. 45,000 kilometers.
Nothing. That's still new. It's new.
It's like new. Absolutely, it's like fucking new. What do you do? I had my last V8 for fucking hell. I was married 20 years and I had the car fucking nearly fucking 20 years. 15 years when I got rid of it. I don't want to do that again.
I think you should get a bigger boat before you get a car.
Oh, that's going to happen anyway.
You were talking about jumping from a 46 to a 50, weren't you? Isn't that what you said?
Well, I've got a 46 now, and I'm probably going to go to 50 foot. And actual fact, something. Now you mention it. I walked back yesterday and I could see my boat from shore, and I'm walking up and I looked and I went, fucking what? I smiled. I still, after 3.5 years and a lot of fucking hassles with this boat and a lot of money spent, I still smile when I look at it.
Well, how could you not, Sirocco? Come on, look at how many people would love to be in your fucking position. I mean, it's a romantic fucking lifestyle for most men.
We touched on it before, Curly, and it's a romantic thing, but it's not all fucking roses and fucking.
Hey, look, if you could handle it, yeah, it's a little bit. It could be a little bit isolating, but. Hey, listen, when you reach that point in your life, sometimes how can I put it? Wouldn't you rather be on your boat than living on a fucking golf course, if you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. If you're in that position, you'd rather be on the boat where you could move around and fucking meet new people and your roots aren't stuck down into some fucking house to where you're going to grow old.
That's why I didn't buy a house, and that's why at one stage I was looking at keeping the old yacht and buying, a house, and then I think, what the fuck? Why bother?
Okay, hey, Sirocco, in a way, like I said, it's very. You know how nice it is not to worry about cutting grass, taking care of a home.
God. I'm just going to read the super chat from Swinging Kangaroo because Archie's fucked off. Missing in action. Swinging Kangaroo 2 parts, LT4 engine swap, Sirocco Holden will fit fine. Yeah, but then whatever I do, I lose. If I change whatever I do on the car, I lose value on the car, if that makes sense. The car cost me 47,000 Australian. They're now currently asking between 80 and 125, 130,000 Australian. So you keep it standard. You know what I mean?
Yes, you keep it standard. Sirocco, I got to tell you something. Curly, you can hate Curly all you like, but fuck.
I've never hated Curly, and me.
Got a fucking attitude. Keep the fucking Beamer. Keep the fucking Beamer.
I told you.
The Beamer. That's fucking.
That is not an option.
Jesus Christ, walking around your car, looking at it like it's going to be a fleeting thing. What the fuck? That's loser talk.
We got a couple of super chats, Archie. Roland Travel Channel, and then CB.
Sawadi Krab, Happy New Year from Thailand, Swinton, Swinging Kangaroo. And we got CB, $20. Archie, repeat with me. Failure is not an option. I will
say it again.
Failure is not an option. I will wake up early, work harder, and prepare the shows. We will beat competition in 2023. Failure is not an option, and I will limit my leaving the room during the show.
Hey, Narc, you're a fucking Australian. Come on and jump on and fucking kick in the new year, would you? I got a little bit of time left.
Archie, can you just repeat the failure is not an option and with
No,
a
it's
bit
not.
of passion?
Failure is actually repeat
Come
with
on.
me. Failure is not a fucking
an
option.
Fuck me dead. How hard is it?
I will wake up early, work harder, and prepare the shows. We will beat competition in 2023. Failure is not an option, and I will limit my leaving the room. The room during the shows.
And go
He
get
might have his lungs up halfway through, but hey.
and go get a fucking physical and get that cough checked out, please.
It's COVID, okay? It's COVID. I'm live with COVID.
Bullshit. I fucking, you know what, Archie? I saw videos of you 2 years ago, 3 years ago, that I played on the dungeon where you're doing watch reviews and you got that same fucking cough, so stop bullshitting.
Okay.
Am I lying? Am I lying, or am I busting your balls, or am I telling the truth, Archie?
I'll get it checked, okay? It'll be fucked, you know.
There he is, Mr. Zoso. You just missed Mr. Zoso. My God, I wish you would have been here 2 minutes ago. You just missed the last cream of white of 2022. He was on. He did it for you. Thank God you got rewind to go back to.
Super chat, Archie, Mark Povey.
There we go. Super chat from Mark.
It's up.
Povey, £4.50. Arch, would you get another Sky Dweller as a mark of respect to bondage? You know what? Of course I would. I love that watch. That was a great watch. Absolutely. Absolutely.
What do you reckon, Professor? Sky Dweller?
Right.
Yes.
Sand in the Vagina wishes Tanzil a happy new year. I am at the casino. So what? Just pop on a couple of minutes, you fuck.
So thank you. Happy New Year to Saad. Jazakallah khair, ya akhi Saad, and to Mr. Zozo. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
How long before it's your new year, Professor?
Well, it's 2 p.m. here.
Oh, so you're already in the new year?
No.
No.
He's still behind.
2
They're
p.m.,
behind.
2 p.m.
Oh, okay. So I get New Year before you do.
Yeah,
No,
I'm 5 years ahead of you.
Yeah.
I'm five hours.
You're in
ahead.
UK, Professor, yeah? You're about 11 hours away.
Also, he
No,
gets it
wait.
before you.
5 from the East Coast. So you're in Chicago. That's what, 1 hour? 2 hours?
Well, it's 8
So
a.m.
7
It's
hours.
8 a.m. here for me right now. So you'll be ahead of me. Fuck, I'm always the last one.
Yeah.
Gonna read that super chat, Archie, or not?
We are. We're going to read the super chats. Roland, Travel Channel, 40 Thai baht. Nah, come on. We need BS detector. We got 8 minutes before it's midnight, guys. 8 minutes.
Archie, which Sky Dweller you would prefer to have now?
Any. You know what? I like the steel. I really love the steel with the white gold bezel. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. White, black, blue. You know what? I don't care. They're beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
So, Archie, I have a question.
It's Sir.
Well, it's not really a question. It's basically a statement.
Sure.
So, in about 7 minutes, we got New Year, but you can't just shut down after that. So, you're going to have to go at least half an hour longer, yeah?
Hey, whatever you guys want.
That's what the punters want. You got 120 viewers. The punters don't want you to go, oh, fuck, it's New Year, I'm going to bed now.
I love high octane Sirocco. You know that, Arch?
Yeah.
Well, you see, Curly, I'm no different to what I was before. You might think I am, but I'm not.
No, that's okay.
Well, it's good to have you on the panel instead of the background. That's all I'm saying. I was always used to you being in the background and you pop in, leave, pop in, leave. Look at how much fun it is when you just stay.
I just said it. Tanzil Asari's super chat.
And Zilf, AC3, will you kiss the Bluesy at midnight? Or actually, I've taken my Bluesy off. Can you believe
Put
that?
the fucking thing back on your wrist.
Curly, what's your fast food breakfast of
No,
choice?
it's not. No. It's not McMuffins. My fast food of choice used to be El Rey's on Randolph Street, and it used to be a bacon, sausage, and cheese on buttered toast, stacked. And stacked means 2 servings of sausage. If anybody know how Archie eats, it would be me. Believe me, I was a fucking garbage disposal.
Archie, at midnight, I expect to see you kissing your fucking Bluesy, and I will do the same.
Okie dokie, guys. Okie dokie.
Okay? So there we go. In 6 minutes.
Even at the end of the year, I learned something about watch content, Archie. I did not know that you and Sirocco, even though you both have Bluesies, your Bluesies are actually different.
Yes, his is the 41. His is
And
later.
His is
There's not like a bag of marbles. I'm telling you.
No,
I experimented today, and I went, what the fuck's he talking about? And it does not. It's because Archie has, when he has something, it is the best, and nothing else is any better.
I thought you said your model is the quiet model, Sirocco. His is the loud one.
He's got the old one.
Oh, so that makes it louder.
Absolutely. No, this new one is the new one is louder.
Oh,
yeah. There we go. Poland Travel Channel, 100 Thai baht, AC3, 2023 is gazillionaire, Bluesy wearing rich fucker time. Go to singers, hongers, honkers, bangers, and show fikers who's king. Step up your game. Very good point indeed there. It's looking
this is
good.
like hey Arch, this is just like a Gonzo stream, but you don't have to be walking around the streets.
I'm gonna go
of
and get my
Australia
Bluesy.
drinking.
I'm gonna go and get my Bluesy if you don't mind.
And your drink, and a drink.
You've got 4 minutes, Archie. Don't be late.
He's got to have a drink.
He's off. He had it on his wrist, and now he's fucked off. Yeah, what's he doing?
He's going to get another couple of shrimp. Oh, he doesn't have it on. He doesn't have it on.
Go and have another dump. He's had about 3 fucking shits since he's been here. Fuck, but it's that fucking Bailey's. That's what Bailey's and milk. I mean, Jesus Christ.
That is not a drink that suits that ever would suit me.
No, fucking Bailey's. Jesus Christ.
Did I see that it's salted caramel Bailey's? I mean, I don't even know what the fuck that is. I didn't even know they made such a drink.
It's weird. It's weird.
Look at that shirt. I love it. Look at his shirt. The hair.
Mr. GMT came back and he's got 3 minutes. Let's hope Archie makes it in 3 minutes. I'm going back.
I did the thing with my wife and the kids, and now I'm back.
You're in a dip now. Your New Year's is different than Sirocco's and Archie's.
I'm fully charged.
Yeah, half an hour difference.
Half an hour difference, and I just told Mr. GMT. I just told Archie that he needs to not just fuck off to bed in 5 minutes. He needs to actually go a little bit longer. In respect to, especially for you, because you're half an hour, and I'm sure you want to celebrate your New Year with everyone.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So, Professor,
but if you want, look, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because I'm probably gonna have to get up anyway and go to my family, or else they'll lose their shit. So it doesn't really matter. If he wants to go, he can go.
So I'm interested. What are you guys having for your New Year's food festival? What's on the table for tonight for you guys?
I just ate. I just had dessert, everything.
What did you have? What did you have? Tell me.
What's a fucking food festival? What's that about?
All right, food.
I'll just read it because Archie's not here. Roll and Travel Channel, 40 type bar. Very good point indeed. Sure.
What's that mean? What does it mean by that? What's going on? Did I miss something?
I don't know. Yeah.
But so, we had the sula that you saw me cooking anyway.
Looks like Mrs. Doubtfire. Thank you very much, the Narc. You're a good guy. I think, apparently. So I'm told. I look like fucking Mrs. Doubtfire. It's good.
Mrs.
It's
Doubtfire?
a up in Oz, Curly. Food is not required. How's that? That explains everything.
There's you can't tell me that there's not a feast going on in
No.
Mr. Sexy's house.
No.
Was that what you were cooking earlier?
Channel 40 type typical Archie Super Chat reply. Hey, I'm so fucking pleased.
Here he is. He's here back in time. Look at him. He's all set, ready to rock and roll.
JB.
He's back. Thank God.
New Year's, JB.
He's back.
I hope that
JB, 12 euros. Happy New Year, GMT. A true friend.
Happy New Year, my man. Thank you so much.
1 minute.
I love you, brother. Mean a lot.
Get that freaking bluesy out, Archie. You gotta kiss
There's
it.
the
You
bluesy, yay!
Now officially 2023. 2023. Kiss that fucking bluesy, Archie. Come on.
It's New Year now, isn't it? Is it right on time?
Yeah.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year.
On the New Year's, CB, $10. Archie, consider a Marcello studio setup. Change your chair with the toilet. That will cut your time.
Happy New Year, Archie. When are we gonna bang it, Archie?
Happy New Year's, boys.
Mr. Zoso,
I hope we all have an awesome 2023.
Happy New Year's, gentlemen.
Happy New Year's, guys.
Classic, get on screen and kiss that bluesy.
Curly, when are we gonna bang it, Curly?
You know what? If I have no problem flipping them over and tucking it in and packing it in, whatever you want to do, I'm in. As
What
long
are we doing?
as you're
Flipping
there.
in, tucking in? What are we talking about?
I'll
What's
do it
going on?
all. I'll do it all.
God,
I'm
I
the
know.
hype freak. If I'll go with the hype freak, you lead the way. I'll go.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Plastic. Stay sexy, my man.
Take it easy.
Love you all.
Super Chat, Tanzil.
Yes, debuted a new
$10,
commercial.
$5 GMT is 2023 time for the new commercial biker.
I gotta fucking upload it. It won't play unless I upload it.
Then you've got the power. You have the power. Anthony P. Super Chat.
Hey, none of that bullshit that it's got to debut on JJ's channel. You're here now. Happy New Year. Let's go play it. Look at him. Look at him. Full screen him. Look at him. He's trying to give us some bullshit, Archie. Look at him.
What are you talking about, man? What the hell are you talking about?
Play the fucking commercial, pal. You're not
Yeah, but I gotta upload it. You're gonna give me a chance to upload it? I can't play it like that. The sound won't come out.
Let's go. No excuses.
The sound won't come out.
I know you promised JJ, but we can make an exception for Archie.
All right.
And Anthony P says, Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's right back at you. And who was it? Anthony Napolitano that just had a child?
What are you eating, Archie? What's going on there? What are you doing?
He's eating his New Year's meal.
God, well, let's freaking have the full experience, please. You know, come on.
Full screen.
That's right. No, well, you were full screen, and then someone removed you. I'll just put you back.
That was me, sorry. Yeah, we did it again. Go ahead.
Did it again. Fuck me dead. How many admin are here? Okay. All right. Well, we'll just leave it as that.
Oh, we got to go full. Go ahead. Put him full screen. Look at him. He's already done at the bottom of the bowl.
Dead. He's nearly at the bottom.
Where did the fucking noodles go?
It's the first man I've ever seen eating soup with a fucking fork. How can you eat soup with a fork?
We couldn't even get him out full screen, and he already wiped it out.
Arch, is it all right if I upload it into the StreamYard? Arch?
Of course, man. We love it. Of course. Do it.
Oh, that was great. Now that's a real drink. Finally, no more milk.
Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. I gotta delete
that. No one bloody bought him any.
How you delete it? Wait. The wrong one. Fucking hell. Delete.
Come on now, load it up, GMT.
Hey, don't put me under pressure. I'm just trying to find the right one.
Hey, I have a question. Oh, no, look. First, Roll and Travel Channel, 40 bar.
40 bar, Happy New Year, Arch. Eat some soup with a fork, brother.
I've never seen that before. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, that was an experience. We're still not finished. You haven't finished.
You know what, Sirocco? If we rewind it, I still don't think you're going to see fucking how fast those noodles got ate.
Fuck. It's unbelievable. Archie, you haven't finished your soup. I can't believe it.
When you walked in, that whole bowl was full of noodles. Where the fuck did they go? Jesus Christ, Archie.
He just friggin'
2023, let's be more positive. No more Debbie Downer talk. Keep the beamer.
Okay, Archie, we are now officially in 2023.
Congratulations. Right? You survived another year.
We are going full on fuck the world Archie live stream from now. Okay?
Are you ready?
Explosions. We need everything.
Are you ready?
Yes. Let's start off.
This is the new ad. I hope you enjoy it. It's nothing that special, but it's something different. So a little bit different. Okay,
Come on,
guys.
Brother, just stop stalling.
Happy New Year, everybody! 2023. Let's do it, guys. What's going on?
Come on, get it!
That's it. That's it.
No.
Come on, get it! Come on, get it! Come on, get it! You won't regret it in 2023 at Tip Top Snack Bar!
Hoppa! Happy New Year, everybody! And I hope we have an awesome 2023. Good health and prosperity to everybody.
There you go. Awesome stuff.
Awesome stuff there, Sirocco. Great to see you, man.
Absolutely.
Amazing, man.
What are you going to play?
NATO wants. NATO says we need to have some super chats for these free ads.
You didn't notice the difference?
I'm just going to just highlight Roll and Travel Channel 100 Thai baht.
2023, bring back the war with other YouTubers brings the energy out of you. Remember the 3-hour monologues about fight the other side. Thank you.
Absolutely.
That's the way to
Biggie
go.
Ross says turn your volume down, mate. I'm sorry, but I lost my AirPods. I'm waiting for them to charge up.
You didn't notice the difference, Curly?
I'm going to take this
I
bowl back.
noticed the difference. I like it. That was better.
It's on 175%. If I don't talk loud, fuck. Tanzan, sorry! He's gone again. Where's he go? Where did he go? Fuck me dead. Jesus. Okay. Tanzan, 5 Canadian. GMT, we need a director's cut ad where you're yelling, come and spread, sticking cabbage rolls up Ari's ass. And thank you.
Oh my God! Can you imagine if he popped on right now?
But stick him up his ass and he spits him out his mouth.
What a way to start the new year.
What a classic.
I'm not quite sure what that fucking Narc says. GMT 100% Sirocco. Absolutely. I don't know what that means. Narc doesn't like me. I don't fuck.
That's an inside joke.
Yeah, 100%. Okay. That's what I always say, 100%. So he's teasing me for it.
Okay.
Hey, the great thing about New Year's, it's always a fresh start.
Definitely.
I've had many fresh starts in my life. I'd be nowhere without them. And I always appreciated fresh starts. So it is what it is. I can't believe he left again. Look at the fucking chair.
He just goes, oh, there he is. He's standing there.
Am I seeing something? Or is that his fucking chair? Jesus Christ.
Archie,
Yeah.
Archie, you just come back. You need a fucking drink. Give us a break. It's fucking New Year now. We're in 2023. You haven't had a fucking drink. Give us a drink. Good God.
We're Gonzo streaming here. We need the drunk Archie. Let's go.
We need drunk Archie. Tanzio, $5. GMT, we need a director's cut and where you're yelling, come and spread. Sticking cabbage.
Yeah, we did that because you weren't here.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Hey, look, a great day. Look, I got to tell you, man, it was a great stream. We love you all.
We haven't finished, Archie. You have got to stick around at least for fucking the next 40 minutes because Mr. GMT is here especially for you, and we need to celebrate his New Year, which is in about 21 minutes.
Sirocco, I see what you're up to. You sound the same as the time you got fucking Marcelo smashed. Doesn't he sound like he's got that evil voice going right now, right, GMT? Did you see that stream when it was happening?
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh,
it was fucking out of control.
That was fucking comedy gold, man. They made him drink the whole fucking bar. No, take that. How much does that cost? This is $600 a bottle. This is nowhere in Japan you find it. You got to drink that.
I got in trouble for that.
You know what? That was one of the funniest. The funniest fucking thing about that was when he had to walk all the way back to his fucking shop because when he left it open.
I got in so much trouble from the community. The community really fucking went at me after that.
Sirocco, that was one of the that was comedy fucking gold.
Yeah.
If they don't understand, that was some of the best fucking troll. That was some of the best revenge. I called that revenge trolling. That was some of the best revenge trolling I ever saw. That was fucking hilarious. What the fuck is this?
I just do what I do. I just talk and I talk shit. You know, that's all I ever do. I don't do anything any different.
100%, Sirocco. We love you. Okay, you've been.
You do, Archie. Some don't. It's all good. It's all good. I don't care.
It's okay. It's all good. I love you guys. You know that. You guys have been great.
Archie, you turned your camera off.
Yes, sir.
That needs to come back on because you're the boss here. Come on.
Here. Exactly right.
You are the boss. You are the person that everyone, the 102 people are here watching Archie. And CB was a super chat. Again!
CB, $10. Archie, your competition is waiting for you to leave. They are streaming now. Failure is not an option. Do not start 2023 with laying red carpet to the comments.
Okay, Archie, I'm going to ask you to read that again with passion. Passion. Positive. Passion. Passion.
Give it all you got, Arch. Give it all you got.
Waiting for you to leave. They are streaming now. Failure is not an option.
Failure is not an option. Come on. Fuck me dead.
You know what? Let fucking Sirocco read it the right way. Let him show you how you're supposed to read it. Go ahead, Sirocco.
Archie, your competition is waiting for you to leave. They are streaming now. Fuck them. Failure is not an option. Don't start 2023 with laying red carpet to the competition. Come on.
And we got another one. We got another one. I have no idea what the fuck that says. Pattaya.
Pattaya is beautiful. Pattaya is beautiful. Roll and Travel Channel, 40 baht. Archie.
Off to Pattaya. New Year's. Happy New Year.
Pattaya for beach for New Year. Happy New Year. What a beautiful place. Absolutely beautiful.
That's the way it goes, guys. It's been really good. It's been great.
No, you meant to
look, I'm going to go off anyway. It doesn't matter. Don't have to stay for me because I'm going to go from do New Year's to the family. Yeah. So
hey,
you can.
Thank you for coming, man. We love you.
No worries, my man.
We love you.
Worries.
And
Mr. GMC, take it easy.
I love the new ad. I really do love it.
Yeah, congrats on the new ad for 2023, really buddy.
It's good, man.
We'll see.
Love the shirt.
You can use it as much as you want, Arch. No problem.
Hey, no worries, man.
I still think the shirt's a bit tight.
Tell you gotta like the tightness.
I wish I could fit in a shirt like that right now. You know that?
I just don't wear a shirt.
Don't worry about it.
Even better. I wish I could walk around with no shirt on.
Yeah, well, you know, some have got it, some haven't.
You got that right.
Yeah. The lead says Sirocco's drunk 20 beers. Actually, I haven't. Actually, Sirocco has not drunk 20 beers. I'd like to have drunk 20
who
beers.
gives a fuck? Whatever he took, it's working because he's on fire. The super chats have come in. We've got 25 more left to get 100 thumbs up. It's firing on all cylinders as it should be for the new year.
Let's go another half hour. What do you reckon, Arch? We can do another half hour.
You know what? Hey, I'm ready for bed. You know that?
Oh, come on. Fuck me, Dad.
Quarter past.
He's got to wake up and do a new. He's got to wake up and do a show tomorrow morning too.
Here, I'm the old fart in the 60s. You know, fuck me, Dad.
I know. But look.
We're making money for. I mean, I do have the power to keep it going, I guess. Yeah. But you know, I can also have the power to watch the viewers drop off because I'm a boring old fart, and I've been told, and I understand this, and I've moved away. You know.
Sirocco, he's had one of the best nights he's had in a week.
Archie never does a boomer stream. This is the boomer stream. CB Super Chat.
CB Super Chat. Here we go. CB, $10. Archie, your competition will stream for 24 hours non-stop. He made 11K last week and plans to double it today. He thanked me. He asked me to thank you for going to bed now. Look, it is.
Oh man, he really knows how to rub it in, eh?
He does. Jesus, that's rubbing your nose right in that cup.
Right. Jesus Christ, you got your right hand, man. You can't. Let me ask you something. You can't give Sirocco another half an hour.
It is.
You just got done eating a nice big bowl. You should be fueled up, ready to go on fucking fire. Start your new year off the right way. Sirocco.
Put it this way, Curly hasn't even gone to sleep yet.
Yeah.
Curly's on holiday. I thought Curly was on holiday.
Curly has no problem paying his bills, so don't worry about me. You worry about yourself.
That's right.
I'll tell you what. Here, why don't you compromise? Sirocco says a half hour. You want to kill it? How about 15 more minutes? How about 15 more minutes worth of super chats to keep the pot going? And
at least get past Mr. GMT's New Year.
I'm not going to be here because my family will disown me if I don't go deal with them.
Okay, we got some super chats. Actually, we got super chats coming in.
Come on.
Sean Snowden.
Sean Snowden, £4.50.
What are these guys doing?
Not an option.
I'm not touching. Read it, Archie. Failure is not an option. Up and Adam, Arch. Come on. Energy. Do it again.
Hey, you know what, AC? Fuck it. Go ahead and go to sleep. Sirocco's going to make you fucking $1,000 by the time you wake up. He's on fire.
Now read that other guy. What's his name, Sean? Fucking read that again. Come on.
Rile up the Europeans and North Americans.
Okay.
Pathetic Sirocco.
£4.50. Come on, Archie. Passion.
10 zeal, $5. Curly, rile up the Europeans, North Americans.
It's hard work.
Stream going for 24 hours until AC3 comes back from sleep. It's okay, guys.
That's fucking pathetic.
It's okay.
Archie, come on. Yeah. Can we go back and do things again?
Show Tanzil and Archie how it's done, Sirocco. Give him the value for money that he deserves, Sirocco.
Can you just bring up Sean's chat again, please? Come on, Archie.
Failure is not an option.
No, fucking read it properly.
Failure is not an option.
No, stop. Start again.
Failure is not an option. Up and
Archie, fuck me.
Damn, Archie's fucking gone, mate. He's fizzled out, man. He's got to go to bed.
I've been started doing this for. I did a 3-hour show.
We don't want to hear. You're in boot camp again. It's a new year. Listen
I
to
did
your
a
fucking
3-hour
man.
show plus then an hour car show, which was a disaster.
God.
And
Actually, it was pretty good. You and Mike had good chemistry, and you were nice and relaxed, Archie. I thought it was pretty darn good.
It was okay. I did a
Happy New Year, guys. I'm heading off.
Happy New Year, Mr. GMP. Happy New Year to
All
you.
the best. Cheers, Arch. Awesome. Oh, I got it. Wait a minute. We got one person here. Narc, Happy New Year, my man. All the best. I hope you had an awesome one, brother.
Probably time for me to go. I'll jump out now.
Can you please, Sirocco, read Anzari's super chat here?
Curly,
While up the Europeans and North Americans keep the stream going for 24 hours until AC3 comes back from sleep.
There we go. Thank you,
And
sir.
Trooper.
$5.
Just read this.
Letting the team down. Thank you.
Captain Archie is letting the team down. What the fuck? Come on.
Narc, I'll talk to you later, my man. Stay sexy. I'm going to go do my New Year's.
Pussies, Archie. Sleeping is for pussies. Your competition doesn't sleep,
Stay
Archie.
sexy.
Yes.
Take care.
Tanzania and Scary 5 Canadian Narc. Please play the clip of Ron the Shrimp's tail and complete meltdown. Oh, breakdown. Beg your pardon. Breakdown.
I'm not on my laptop. I'm not on my laptop.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to fuck off as well. So, you know.
Sirocco, come on, stick around, please.
No, I just, yeah, whatever.
Sirocco, stay on money on for 30 seconds. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New
You can't.
Year,
Tim is on for 24 hours. You got to stay on longer. You're going to do a 24-hour stream. You can't look. He's killing it with super chats. You can't give in so easily. We're all rooting for you, but we're also frustrated with the fucking toilet breaks and you not being there. We just hope this year is going to be a better year.
Okay.
I mean,
no worries. Amen. Thank you so much.
Archie, he's right. I'm, you know, look, we don't see eye to eye, this person and myself, but he's correct. Let's start this fucking 2023 positive. Let's fucking get the energy going.
Guys,
Fucking
the bottom line is everybody on this panel wishes you no harm.
Thank you so
and
much.
I think everybody on this panel has proved that, you know, nobody here wants to see you hurt. So everybody's trying to do it out of a place of affection for you, Archie.
So much, guys. We love
But
you.
you got to open up your ears a little bit, and you got to fucking take care of your health. I wish you a fucking great and prosperous new year. You have great people that many people go through.
Super chat from Sean again.
Sean,
£4.50.
Arch, get to bed. You fall off before you fall off your chair. Okay,
I'd rather
guys.
see. I want to see you fall off the chair.
No, Arch, see what you're doing now? You're dismissing everything we fucking just said. I know.
Well, I'm tired.
No,
Okay,
no.
I'm tired. I've been on here.
What you just did then is you just dismiss what we just fucking said.
Okay. I'm going to...
No, listen. Leave the guy alone. You know, he works long days, and
We come on 5 hours here now. It's good now. Okay. See you.
we'll keep it going, Archie. I'll keep it going for you for a little while, and you know.
Don't worry. Thank you so much.
Happy New Year, Archie.
Thank you so much.
Take it easy, Arch. We'll see you tomorrow, buddy. Happy New Year.
Thanks for hopping on, Narc.
Happy New Year.
Sirocco, normally you're a boring fuck, but with a few drinks, you're not bad.
No, I don't give a fuck what you say.
I know you don't give a fuck, but I'm just saying, with a few drinks, you're not bad.
Yeah, that's fine. I remember giving compliments, and you took the first half of the sentence and didn't read the second half of the sentence. So, you know, I didn't give a fuck. It's a long time ago. It doesn't matter. Hey,
Sirocco, I want you to know something from me. I'm going to speak for myself, but I think that Narc shares the same sentiment. I hope. Okay. Every time that we ask,
I'm just going to read Tanzil super chat. Tanzil, 5 Canadian. So
read it with some fucking emphasis like you were. Come on now.
Can I read the super chat, please?
Of course you can.
Thank you. Hiraka, not a bad idea to keep the stream alive with other people who can help throughout the day. What's the alternative? People will watch other shows. Absolutely.
That's right, Tanzil.
No, I'm trying to fucking do my best. Fuck it. You know.
Yeah, you've done a good job. I'll give you credit.
You've done a great
Thank
job.
you very much.
All right. No, I'm serious. That I'll give you credit. You've done great tonight. Normally, the other days I fall asleep. Today, you've done well. You just have to have
your opinion. That's all your opinion. Other people think I'm okay. You don't like me. That's fine. I think it's fuck. You know.
Sirocco.
I just like you. Hey, like you used to say about Tim.
I can't believe that you're such a fucking great troll in the chat. You know you got to Sirocco. Come on, you know the guy is trolling you. Why is he really under your skin, Sirocco? I mean, just be honest. Let's talk.
No, he doesn't get under. You see, Curly, this is the big thing. You think he gets under my skin? I'm too old to let people get under my skin. It doesn't matter to me. You've said it before. We're avatars. Sean Snowden, £1.80. Nice to see you, Narc. Thumbs up.
We got another one from Tanzil.
Tanzil, Narc gives a casino update, please. How's it been? I think he's probably fucking making it all up, and hey, what the hell? Anyway, carry on. Professor.
Yes, I want to respond to my very, very dear Saad. We need to plan for this 228236. If somebody can pull it up, that will be wonderful. So we can go back to discussing watches a little bit and not getting to.
I'm actually going to. I actually would rather speak to Sirocco, Professor, if you don't mind.
I was just about to walk away for a second because there's something I need to do. But if you can remind me when I come back, I have to mute myself because I need to go and take a leak.
Yeah, have another drink.
No, I have to actually unload.
Have two. Have two.
Whatever.
Yeah, you boring fuck.
Okay, we're not going anywhere with this.
I get under his skin. Yasu, Professor.
Yasu. Okay.
I've come here. There's a 4-hour waiting time to get on the table.
I don't care about your excuses. I'm just glad you came.
No, I'm just saying. I don't know why the fuck I came New Year's Eve.
I got another maybe 8 to 10 minutes, and I got to jump off myself, buddy. But I'm glad you came. Mr. Zoso.
We should ask Mr. Zozo.
Oh, wait a minute.
Join us.
Let's read Mr. Zoso's Happy New Year super chat.
Anyway, I got to go, guys. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Narc.
Happy New Year.
Stick around a couple more minutes. Mr. Zoso, $10 American. Happy New Year's, Arch, Curly, El Professor, Sirocco, and Narc.
Thank you.
The leads takes it in the face. Okay. The Hype Freak. What happened to the Hype Freak? He's muted. It's just me and you, El Professor. I'm not much for Watch Talk right now. I'm about ready to go. Oh, there he is.
Good night, everyone. Sweet dreams.
Why does your thing say you're muted, but you're not? Are you there, Hype Beast?
Yes, sweet dreams, my friends.
Oh, okay. For some reason, your avatar says you're muted, but you're not.
This is Club Bazaar.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Plastic.
Have a great night. I was hoping to say Happy New Year to Narc, but he wants to play those silly tables and do his ass. That's fine. Anyway, good night, everybody. It's been great. And
Good night.
hey,
Happy New Year to you and your family, buddy.
as they say on the Shawshank Redemption, Brooks was here. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Brooks was here. You know what that's from? That's from that movie, The Shawshank Redemption.
Brooks was here. That was a bit of he carved it into.
Oh, you're back. You're back.
Hung his head off.
Hey, Plastic. He says in the chat, Happy New Year's. Right back at you, Plastic. Well, anyways, I'm gonna.
Did you read? I've been away. Did you read Mrs. Ozo's super chat?
I did, but let me pull it up. Sorry. You could read it.
Yeah.
It was it was wishing everybody
Absolutely. Yeah. Happy New Year, Arch Curly, El Professor, Sirocco, and the Night. Please take it in the face. There you go.
Thank you, Mr. Z.
Oh, what happened to Night? Where did he go? He was here and he's gone. I just walked away for a couple of minutes. So I need to take a piss.
Plastic hopped on and he wanted to wish you a Happy New Year, and then they both popped off.
Okay.
So anyway,
no worries. Yeah. Sorry, Professor. You asked the question before, and I had to walk away.
By the way, who's the Leeds? The Leeds takes it.
The Leeds. Oh, there's some guy in the chat. I don't know. He calls himself the Leeds. He's just someone. Yeah.
Here's, I think, what you were speaking about before, Professor. Is this what you were talking about?
Oh, yes. This is the platinum.
Lambo Tan. I guess that's Tanzil.
Yes, it is.
Lambo Tan.
France.
The problem.
Very nice.
Hey, Professor, how you doing?
Happy New. It's not your New Year yet, Tanzil. You're on the same time as me.
No, I'm in Eastern.
That's right.
I don't think anybody in North America has keys. Because we can keep it going. The problem is we can't pull people in from backstage or pull anything up.
I don't know what the Tanzil.
Well, Curly's got admin. He can keep it going as long as he wants.
I think Curly sleeps during the day.
Yeah,
okay.
I actually, Sirocco, to be.
I didn't know Curly slept. To be honest, that's news to me.
I do. I actually should have been asleep about an hour and a half ago, but my daughter's here and they're out walking the dogs and they're going to be back soon. But why can't I? Oh, okay. Tanzil, do me a favor. The private chat.
Yep.
I'm gonna. I could do it either way. I have no problem putting. You want me to put my email?
I'll give you my email here.
All right. All right. Hang on a second.
I told Saad to hop on, Professor. At least a couple of.
Tan, you don't want to have admin rights, no?
Well, I don't log in through StreamYard. I log in through YouTube.
Yeah. But if you had admin rights, then you could run the shows.
That's what I would. I actually am surprised. I asked Archie like 3 times to send it to you.
I don't know how many. If there may be, let me have a look.
Yeah,
because Archie just gave me the back. The
problem is that I think Dis has admin.
There are no seats left at the moment.
Take. You see the pending one, Sirocco? You see the pending one?
Hang on, I just closed it. Let me have another look. Hold up.
You're better at this than I am anyway.
But you see, I don't know who these people are, Curly.
No problem. You see the one that says pending?
Yes.
Get rid of that one and send Tanzil those.
Who's that pending one?
Just get rid of it. Don't worry about it. Just get rid of it.
Okay. I've only just got the bloody keys back, and I've only done it. Literally, I've only done it.
Guys, I mean this. I love you all, and listen, I'm going to have a great night's sleep now. But everybody, listen, honestly, when you go to sleep tonight, remember those famous 3 words. Brooks.
Brothers,
Brooks was here.
Brooks was here.
He was here. But didn't he commit suicide?
Love
He
you,
committed
Brooksy.
suicide.
Love you, Brooksy. You're good. Just joking, guys. I don't mean any of it. But hey, Brooks was here. Love you, Brooksy.
He's got a dark place in his fucking soul.
He committed suicide, Brooks.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Professor, we gotta convince Saad to log on so at least a couple of us can talk.
Ah, yes, yes.
I've just sent you the
beautiful. Thank you.
The invite.
Yeah, just accepted it.
I think I did. I'm not sure. So it's
Yeah,
not
I got
really
it, I got it.
to do, but
yeah,
anyway.
I just need to get the code here. Hold on. Yeah. I got
Yeah.
the code.
Oh, you just got to accept and you're straight in.
Okay. Got the code.
Archie sent it to me tonight, so I could, because I just said send it to me so I can help out with the production.
Let me log off and log. Let me log off and log back on.
Yep.
Beautiful. Fuck, Sirocco, you make me feel like a boomer because I have no idea how to copy and paste out of the private chat.
Oh, it's not difficult. Saad!
General Saad, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
New Year.
Oh, Saad.
Very quiet.
Saad?
Happy New Year to you guys.
Ah, there's his wonderful voice.
Hello.
I wanted to wish Happy New Year to the genius El Professoro, to the outstanding Curly, and the bold and the beautiful Sirocco Sales.
Thank you, General Saad.
Thank you, General Saad.
He has.
So, Tan, have you come in? You've got admin rights now. You figured that out?
Yeah, let me see if I can pull up the chat. Yep, I can pull up the chat.
Cool.
Saad, but you sound so distant, Saad.
He is. He's in Pakistan. He's distant.
No,
he's distant from everyone.
The general himself.
How are you,
you
Ken?
doing?
Happy New Year, bro.
Happy New Year. It's already New Year for sure. For you, for sure. Yeah. Happy New Year.
Congratulations on the new AP. Is it 15500?
It's the 15500. Yeah. It's I got it brand new, registered under my name, so I'm pretty happy with it. And yeah, I used to have a 15300, same dial, but the silver on this one is a lot more silver, and the 15300 is a lot more white. But really happy with it.
So registered on your name means that you have a portfolio with the AP now, right?
Yeah, that's right. So when you register the watch, you get an extended warranty for, I believe it's 3 years. So the watch comes with a 2-year warranty. When you extend it, it's 3 years. So it's a full 5-year warranty. But yeah, you register your name. You have a profile, and you have the extended warranty.
Yeah. So you have a purchase history with them. I mean, you can have a better, more.
Saad's avatar here.
Yeah, these were the Crown Collection day date boxes when Rolex used to, offer you the Crown Collection. They used to give you.
That's a beautiful box.
Boxes. Yeah.
Listen, gents, I am going to bail out because I am in need of some sleep, but I want to wish everybody on this panel a happy and prosperous Christmas. I want to express my feelings that Archie's a lucky man to have friends like yourselves around him. I hope that he realizes how lucky he is, and
we are lucky to have you, Curly.
Yeah, sometimes not so much, son. But anyways, you gents have a great New Year. I will see you back on the 7th or so, around the 7th. So I couldn't have been happier to spend a couple of few minutes with you guys.
Happy New Year, Curly.
I will talk to you guys later. Sirocco, take care, Sirocco.
Okay, mate. Take it easy.
We'll see you, buddy.
Good New Year.
All right, take care.
Enjoy your family.
Thank you, Sirocco.
So we got Saad, we got Professor Sirocco. Let's do some watch talk for the Europeans and North Americans. What are we talking about this morning, guys?
So, Tan, you can now end the broadcast if necessary.
Yeah, I'll keep it going. If there's anybody who wants to.
I'm just saying you've got the power to do it, because I can't stay an awful lot longer because it's kind of late.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I'd stay a lot later, but I don't feel like staying too late.
No, that's fine. We'll keep it going. We'll do some watch talk, Sod, Professor, and I.
Yeah, cool.
Anybody
I don't know. We just need a little bit of watch talk, but I think a bit just to mix it up a bit, not just the watch talk, because kind of it gets a bit. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Try and get a few punters. We're down to 64. We were up at 100 before. What the fuck?
Well, it's because the NARC dropped. Everyone wanted to see the NARC explode, but NARC's just...
before the NARC was here, even we were up at 100,
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
So, Saad, tell me about this. These obscure dials you've been sending in the WhatsApp group. You've been sending some day dials to me, which have been absolutely spectacular. Why don't you talk a bit about those?
So, Ten, as you know, these day dates were mostly something which were bought by the people who were either head of the states or people who had some kind of stature. So we always used to get these watches which had something specialized on them, especially the dials or the bezels or anything which were customized back then in the 80s and the 70s. So you would always find a day date with something special on it. Still this day you may find a day date which people may say it be an aftermarket one, but in fact it is an all original piece. Like having a day date with a Jubilee bracelet, 99% of the people will tell you that it's not possible, but you could have it, being a customized special order kind of a piece for you. So I always loved these kind of special order stuff, whether a car or a rifle or anything made to order is something very special than having a Submariner with black dial and black bezel, which everybody has it. No offense to those people, but it is a very, very ordinary looking piece. So with the day dates, it is not a investment piece, but I like you, Ken, because you are also not into investment, because you had a 5711 and you sold it, just to have another piece, so sometimes you are more into hobby than investment. So with day dates, it was again not an investment unless you had something which had a very special dial on it, a stone dial or an 750, 18 karat solid gold dial or anything special. So
can you guys see the screen?
I don't have that.
Is there anything sharing on the screen? I'm just trying to share one of the photos that Saad sent. Bring height
I think we don't have the admin rights here.
No.
Hey, Saad, lovely to see you. Just remember, man, Brooksy was here. Okay, Brooks was here. Love yous all. Brooksy was here.
You and Brooksy, you got a fixation with Brooksy. What's going on?
Brooksy's a legend. Brooksy's a legend. Remember that bird he used to feed? That was an absolute classic.
What was the bird's name? What was the bird's name?
What was the bird's name out of Shawshank?
Jake.
Tweety Pie. Jake.
No, it was Jake.
Jake. Hey,
Jake.
Are you done with that worm? Hey, are you done with it, mister?
You got it.
That worm for Jake?
Yep. You got it.
Oh, fellas, I'm going to read you the letter. I'll try and remember. Fellas, it's hard out here,
But what's his face had? He had when he first came into Shawshank, he had that maggot, and he picked it up, and he said, Brooksy said, "Are you done with that?" Yes, I think so.
Remember,
Thank you, Jake. Will love it.
Yeah, but remember who they had their money on, right? Who lost? Who? It was Fat Ass. Fat
Yes,
Ass.
fat ass. Hey, fat ass.
I don't belong here. I want my mama. I don't belong here.
Mama. And that was it. Fat ass binos.
I don't belong here. I want my mama.
Fucking great movie. You remember the movie, guys? You see the movie Shawshank Redemption? You must have. It was
love you, Brooksy.
the best movie ever.
Fat Ass. I don't belong here. I want my mama. Good night, everybody. Love you, son. Love you. Good night.
Listen.
Not so muted.
Plastic, I was suggesting Archie he can gold plate his Submariners so that it can look little bit like a plastic sub, you know, the 126618 or 116618. Yeah, what do you think about that, Dan?
He had his Vacheron 6405 had a gold-plated crown. So I'm like, Archie, you've done this in the past. You have put gold plating on your watches, so yeah, I wouldn't put it past them to do it.
You know, these two-tone watches, they look like, you know, a person having a gold teeth, you know, in his mouth. It's just like that, you know. You have a normal teeth and then a gold one, so it looks a little bit odd.
Hello? Everyone muted or what the fuck?
Sorry. Muted. No, I was saying it's you know, the Bluesy is a great piece for him to have right now, just kind of to hold him along between getting, you know, a few more watches in 2023. I mean, he has the Explorer, he has the Speedmaster, but you know, I think he needed something fresh, and really the Bluesy is a great all-rounder, so you know, I'm happy he chose that
He
one.
can do one thing. If he earns a little bit money, he can, you know, install solid, you know, gold links one by one every time he gets some money. You know, he can do that
every week.
Every week.
Decent, yeah, he has one gold-plated link in.
Yeah, one solid gold, you know, 116618 link, and a time will come that he will just have a case which will be stainless steel, so he can just gold plate that. What do you think about that?
You know, I think I think that's right up his alley. I think that's something he definitely would do, because yeah, with plastic waving around that gold piece for him, you know, I think like Sirocco was saying, he's just flexing, and I think Archie's got a bit of, I think he's biting his lip a bit when he saw that.
Do you like two tones, 10?
I think the only two-tone I would get is the Bluesy. I'm not a big fan of the Bumblebee. I can't really think of a two-tone watch that I like.
I'm going to interrupt because I tried on I'd already bought the Bluesy. I hadn't picked it up because of various reasons, but I tried on a Bumblebee when I was in Mexico, and it was just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And I would have bought that, except they called me in to try it on, and I said, well, I put it on my wrist and I said, I'll buy it. And they said, oh, well, it's already sold. And I'm like, well, why the fuck have you called me in to try it on? But I was ready to spend the money there and then and have both the Bluesy and the Bumblebee. And I would probably still do it.
Would you not take then the two-tone Submariner with a black dial?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you got the two-tone, you got the two-tone GMT. Right.
I'm not into the two. I'm not a GMT person.
Yeah, so I meant the two-tone GMT.
Bluesy now.
Yeah.
I have the Bluesy now, which I'm, you know, hey, there we go. There it is.
Yep.
And I would be quite happy to have the black dial and black bezel as well.
Yeah, I think when I first started watch collecting and you know, I saw the they had the black GMT at the time, and then obviously the Submariner. And to a new guy into watches, like you don't know the difference. You just are like, oh, these two watches look the exact same. But yeah, I mean, look, I agree with you. I think I would take the Bumblebee over maybe the two-tone GMT. Saad, I know you wear a lot of gold watches. Like, do you have any two-tone watches yourself?
Yes, I have two-tone watches. Both are Datejust, actually.
Yeah, I think the Datejust is one that they could probably pull out, like the 36 Datejust, champagne dial. Professor, we're talking two-tone. What do you think of two-tone watches? Do you have any two-tone watches?
I mean, somebody told me, two-tone is like a curse. If you tell somebody you are a two-tone, it's like it's not a good thing to say to somebody. You are a two-tone.
I think he means two-faced.
I don't even know what that means. Sorry, sir.
I think he means two-faced.
Yeah, somebody told me this, so I just wanted to confirm it. So he was telling me you are a two-tone. You are a two-tone. I wanted to understand, was it a good thing or bad thing?
I mean, I've never heard anyone say two-tone. I think
I will ask this from Professor.
Yeah, two-tone. I don't have any two-tones. But two-tone.
Are you a two-tone?
No, am I a two-tone? I don't know what it means, two-tone.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Doesn't it count what someone likes? Forget the collecting and the collecting community, and it doesn't matter what you buy. It's what you like.
Yeah,
it always makes me laugh. Everyone goes, "Oh, this is no good because there's no value retention, or this or that, or whatever." It's what you like. You want to buy something, you like it.
It's nonsense.
You buy it because you like it.
Yeah, value retention.
Professor, somebody told me that you buy two-tone because you are telling the world that you cannot buy the solid gold version. Is this true?
Yes, it does hold true. Yeah. Somebody who has a two-tone, in
is
general, not poor, but look, I mean, this is a value judgment. I mean, let people buy what they want and what they would like to wear. The blue one, the blue two-tone Submariner is a beautiful watch from the 1980s. It's a classic watch. It's a very beautiful watch. But it's up to you if you want to wear it or not. But life is short. Who cares? I personally don't care about these things. Buy a watch because you like it. It's also sad up to the individual and his lifestyle. I mean, some people cannot wear gold because of either cultural or religious reasons, or because they don't want to show too much wealth, and others do the opposite. So I don't know. Is there value retention in a blue?
So where does the guy who wears two-tone fits in? Is he showing wealth, or is he not showing wealth?
I think he shows wealth for sure. Yes. But also the same guy,
How much?
Larry Ellison. Larry Ellison has a Submariner, one of many watches. He has aged, of course, now, but for many years we knew Larry Ellison wearing a Submariner steel. What does this tell you about Larry Ellison? I mean, the guy's worth billions and billions. It's what we think we want to portray and what others perceives us. So who cares? I am a believer. Wear whatever makes you happy.
So Finches of Prey asks, what case, Saad?
Well, what does that mean? What case?
I don't know if he's referring to any of the two-tone watches you're talking about. Finches of Prey, maybe.
Any two-tone, is it a good thing to have a two-tone, or is it a bad thing?
No, it doesn't matter. Just buy what you love. I've got both. I've got solid gold and I've got two-tone.
Yeah.
How
We
much
got
you
super chatter from JBJB, €5.99. I love two-tone people, Saad included. Thank you, JBJB.
But you know, somebody was continuously telling me that you are a two-tone. So I just wanted to know this from the professor, that what was he trying to tell me?
If it's related to wealth, it's kind of.
No, he was angry at me, Professor. He was angry,
at you.
shouting at me, and he said you are a two-tone.
Two-tone. So it's like a back and forth kind of guy. Oh, you change your mind. You're a two-tone. That's how I would see it.
So I think it means he's two-faced. I think it means he's two-faced.
Two-faced as well, maybe.
Yeah.
Two-faced, two tones. One you
So
tell.
they reckon if you got a two-tone, you're two-faced, is what you just saying?
Yeah, this is he wanted to tell me. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Didn't think of it that way.
So two-tone is not good then. Yes, Professor?
Yeah, two-tone. I mean, it's what Tanzil is saying. It could be. Yeah.
Did we get JBJB's super chat?
I already got it, Sir.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I just walked away.
Who
That's
is the
all.
most annoying person? What? I don't know what they're talking about.
You can pull that one up, Sirocco.
I'll do that one. Tanzil Ansari, $5 Canadian. GMT, your favourite three-tone watches.
Three-tone watches.
No, so your three favorite two-tone watches, not.
Your favourite three two-tone watches. Sorry.
We're gonna put GMT to work after a couple of drinks.
It's late, and we Curly Q's, gone home and gone to sleep, but he's still
We're gonna
here.
have to put GMT to work. He's had a couple of drinks. He's had some desserts. Let's put him to work.
Fuck.
Yeah,
So
I feel bloated to the shithouse. Fuck me, dude. But obviously my two-tone, my GMT, sorry, not GMT, my the one that I have now, I can't remember what I got.
whatever it's called.
The Date Just 2, two-tone with the champagne dial, diamond indices. The next one would be JJ used to have a Daytona two-tone. It was like a Panda, but it was a two-tone with a white dial. It was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. That's the next one. And the last one, my all-time favorite two-tone would be my would be not mine, but what I wouldn't mind getting in the future would be the root beer.
Professor, will you be comfortable wearing a two-tone watch?
We'll jump in. Curly Q, $25. Saad, General Saad, when you feed your pet lions, which day date do you wear?
Curly, I actually wear a three-tone watch. Tanzil, do you remember the three-tone date, the Tridor?
Yeah, I do actually.
Yes,
Rolex made a three-tone.
Your super chat, by the way, Tan.
The reason why I said the two-tone, the first one would be the Date Just, was because when I was a kid, I used to have an uncle who used to own a hair salon in Adelaide, and he used to have a two-tone Date Just, and it had diamonds and everything, exactly pretty much what mine is, but mine's obviously the Date Just 2. He had a 36, and I fell in love with it, and I always wanted something like that, and I've managed to get one, and that's why I say that one first, more than anything else.
Fair enough. There's always a good reason, and that's an absolutely perfect reason. Tanzil again, $5 Canadian. Question for the panel: your favourite day date of all time?
I'm sorry. Is this Tanzil the same Tanzil as on the panel?
It's the same Tanzil who's sitting
It's
next
the
to you.
same Tanzil, yes. The gentleman right above you. The generous and kind Tanzil.
I'm gonna do this.
Same one there, yeah.
We're gonna have Professor. We're gonna have someone show an actual date live here. So we're gonna go solo here with Mr. Sexy. Take it off the super chat.
There you go.
Date, please. There you go.
Hang on, can I ask you a question? Have you got keys, Tan?
Yeah, they gave you
Yes, he
keys.
does now, yes.
I thought so, man, because I'm going, you're controlling shit. I'm going, what's going on here?
Yeah.
There you
Yeah,
go,
yeah.
guys. What a beautiful watch. 18238.
Yep.
18238.
18238. This is
Double quick
my.
set. All right,
Yep.
panel. Favorite day date, Professor. What's your favorite day date?
It's only one. So let me answer also the previous question, if I may, if you allow me. May I?
Absolutely, absolutely.
So for the two-tone, I've also been accused of being two-tone, Saad. So, but it's okay. That's a good thing. Definitely, it's the Blue Submariner, the Bluesy, as it is referred more recently. That I would wear any day, every day. Secondly, I would go to the old root beer, GMT, not the new one. The new one, it looks like the old one, but it's not as good, in my opinion. And the third one, hello, can anybody hear me?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
Sorry,
okay.
were you saying something? Were you saying something?
GMT.
Just joking. Just making around. Keep going. We can hear you. You're just having a laugh. It's okay.
Of course, the new one is fine, and it will be fine with the price increase come Monday. The third one, it will be an AP, Audemars Piguet, which will be with a 1980s Tantalum.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Archie and I were talking about that actually, either yesterday or the day before, with the tantalum two tones. Archie apparently said he was almost going to buy one. Pretty rare to see. I think it's, I don't know if they did it in the 15300, but I think they did it in the 14790, which is the mid size.
That's right. It is the mid-size, and it's a rare. It's the first for Audemars to be using this because nobody else used that precious metal again, and they were the first and I think last. It's a unique piece.
They weren't the last, again, Professor. They weren't the last. FP Journe uses tantalum in the Chronomètre Bleu case.
They do. Okay, I didn't know that. All right. Yeah. So they're copying Audemars. Very good.
Yep.
Good to see that they're copying somebody.
Everybody copies everybody. I want to copy GMT.
Yeah, man, they do. They do.
Of course.
GMT, I want to buy that shirt. I want to buy a shirt like that.
Oh, you like my shirt? You like it?
Shirt like that, but it's not a shirt.
I've been reading the comments. I've been reading the comments. A lot of people are commenting on my shirt.
Can I have a singlet that looks like that? Where do you get the print? I want a singlet that looks like that. I want a singlet because I don't wear shirts.
All you got to do is just buy one of these and turn it into a singlet. Done.
Yeah, well, it's got
I don't know where to get the print from, so.
Yeah.
So for the date, Tanzil, I would go for the one and only, one and done, the platinum. Date.
That is the
with the bezel,
that's the bee's knees, as they say.
The bezel, with
fluted bezel or smooth? Did you say fluted?
No, fluted.
Fluted.
The
okay.
new one, nice.
The new one, yeah.
Yes. I think that's it. That's for me the one and done. I'll buy that one and then wear it and die with it.
Sirocco, what do you think? Because I'm gonna have Saad go then me, because I gotta make sure.
I'm gonna be really lame here, Tan. I have to be lame because a day really doesn't, whatever it might be, doesn't suit my lifestyle. So I have absolutely no idea. I really don't.
No idea. Okay, he passes. Saad, now comes the heavy hitter, the date fanatic. General Saad, favorite date.
Oh yeah, God. Man! I want to hear what Saad's got to say. This is going to be good.
More.
Look, Tan, there are too many dates that I want, but current production model, I would say, because there are too many of them. So in the current production, there is a reference number 228396. It's a platinum date 40 with emerald bezel. They don't show it on websites or anything anywhere, but it's off catalog model. Emerald bezel is very beautiful on a platinum watch, so you can check that out. I think that's a $450,000 at retail. I think the most expensive Rolex. I don't know the retail on Rainbow, but that's the watch one should get, or I would get.
And then there is the ice. Sad.
Sad, can you put that up in the private chat and maybe we somehow
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a look at that. Would we be able to have a
or
look at that?
myself and bring it up?
Yeah, I think we got here. Wait.
Actually, and Tan can do it. There you go. That's even better.
It's gone.
Did that
It was
show
there,
up? Like,
and
did
then it's
that
gone.
did the Admiral bezel show up?
Yeah.
Expensive
Okay,
things
okay, yeah.
don't last
Okay,
a lot, you know.
No, it's good. It's good. It's good. I was trying to share a file before, but it wasn't sharing. So
No,
I
no,
just
it
want to
was
make sure that-
sharing. It was sharing. I put it up.
It was there. You just needed to bring it up on the screen.
Yeah, I can bring it up for you if you want.
Yeah. You share it, and one of us can bring it up.
Yeah,
Okay, I just wanted
even Sirocco can bring it up.
Yeah, Sirocco, Jim, you guys saw that green bezel one, so you guys confirmed it was there. The sharing was working. The one I showed. Yes,
Missed it.
no, maybe.
No, there's nothing there. Try again.
Okay, let me try it again here. So sharing, present.
Just go share. Full. It's got to be full screen.
Yeah, I'm trying to share a tab. Let's see if that works. So
it doesn't work on a tab. That's better. It's there. I'll add to the screen. No.
You guys don't see anything.
All right, again. There you go. There you go. So you're added.
It's on there now, man. We can see what you can see. We can see what you can see.
Yeah, so you can see this green bezel.
Yeah, we can see your mouse going around it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, so the side, is this the one that you're talking about? This green bezel
Yes.
Day-Date? Beautiful watch. That's
Why does everyone like green? I hate green. I'm sorry. I'm really just green.
You like blue, man of the ocean, blue.
Yeah, but even aside from that, green, I just, I look at Cermits and all that sort of shit.
That's nice. I like that.
The lapis lazuli. This is my choice, guys. The lapis lazuli.
That's kind of nice.
It's beautiful.
Run the shrinks in the house.
They've got some really nice stone dial, like the 18238s and the 18038s.
I'll show you
some
this
really
one,
nice
the
stone
fossil
dials.
dial. This is they call this the Jurassic Park, right, Saad?
Yeah, the Jurassic Park, the fossil dial, yes.
Yeah, this is pretty rare. Very brittle. Because Saad was saying that when you buy these stone dials, you got to be very careful to look at look at the dial under a loop just to make sure there's not cracking. Because Saad, you said they're very brittle and they break pretty often, right?
And other thing you notice on these dials is that you see the date and the day windows have boundaries. The brass, what is it called? The boundary. It's because it works like a reinforcement on these dials, because they crack so easily that they had to put these kind of a window on these brass boundaries on these windows, date and day.
And this one is the Tiger Eye, another fan favorite. GMT, this is probably the watch I'd wear with that shirt. The Tiger Eye.
Yeah. I don't have it, so I've got this one.
GMT, you wanted me to pull something up? Well, what were you wanting to pull up? I can just pull it up here.
That's a beautiful watch. That's gorgeous doll, but fuck.
All right. Well, at least I know I can share, so that's good. Ron the Shrink.
Ron the Shrink's here.
Oh, rest in peace, the Pope. Yeah, the Pope Emeritus passed away today.
Yeah, apparently so. And what was that chick's name? The newscaster, the American newscaster.
Barbara Walters.
Barbara Walters. Yes, absolutely.
It was 903.
Yeah,
years old.
and it's 1:07 a.m. and I don't know why I'm still up, but I'm eating chocolate now, and I've just opened another beer. What the hell's going on?
What I know is that in order to produce one dial for these special dials, including the Eisenkiesel, I have been investigating a little bit the Eisenkiesel, is that they are telling me that they need to produce 10 to have one perfect one.
Yeah, this is the problem with these stone dials. You need to have proper lines, visible on. You see the Onyx dial they have recently introduced on that 228, 238. you see they have deliberately, introduced those dials which has one, line visible. So it's just to show to people that this is the real onyx that they are offering to people. It's like showing to people, a flaw
Yes.
in a stone, just to prove that this is real onyx. uh, Previously, the onyx style that they used to offer was jet black onyx style. Now it has a moon arc on it. So it's not easy in the lapis. And I tell this to people because I have seen few lapis dials in real life, not just on day dates but on Submariner also. While finding yourself a nice lapis dial, you have to uh, look at the dial first, whether the lapis is of high quality or not. And by choosing lapis, you need to have two properties. One is calcite and one is pyrite. Pyrite is the golden sparkles that you see on lapis. It is called fool's gold. So the more pyrite you have on your lapis, the more expensive that stone is. And calcite is the whitish substance on that lapis. So the more white calcite you have, which is like a calcium, the lesser expensive that stone is. So even in lapis lazuli, while choosing a stone dial, you have to look for these elements. It's not just you get yourself a lapis dial and that's it. Lapis has qualities. The wood dials that they offer you have qualities. Some have nice burl wood finish, some are not that beautiful, so you have to choose between them.
Sad, I'm sorry to interrupt. Just want to mention to the chat that we've got 62 people viewing still. We've got, I can't remember how many upvotes. Let me have a look. 78 upvotes. Let's try and at least get close to 100. Would be really good. And if you wanted to give some super chats, Archie's gone to bed. It's it's 10 past 1, 11 minutes past 1 a.m. January 1, 2023. Archie's got to be up again to start the main show again at 9 a.m. Brisbane time, which is only 8 hours away, less than 8 hours away. That's why he's not here. Just thought I'd mention that. And we do have a super chat from Tanzila. Sorry if I Canadian best submariner of all time panel, your choices. Thank you so much.
Easy for me.
Let's go to Rocco.
You go first. I can only go with I don't even know reference numbers. So what got me involved in Rolex watches 1972, James Bond, Roger Moore, the magnetic, turn the bezel, running down the girl's back of her dress. That sucked me straight in. I already knew about Rolex, but that sucked me straight in. And then when I finally got my 116610LB, something like that, I don't know. Fuck me, Dad. I don't know. It's a number. It didn't work, but I still like the watch.
So this is the Dr. No watch. Is this
That's the Dr. No. That's going back. That's a bit further behind. That's I was looking at Roger Moore.
Roger Moore would be the 5513.
Yeah. There you go.
5513. This is the Roger Moore.
Yep.
Beautiful watch. GMT, best Submariner of all time.
You turn the bezel and it's got a magnet, and you can undo girls' watches, girls' zips, and do all sorts of stuff without touching them.
There was one where it cut the rope as well. It had like blades on it.
So yeah, what the hell? Hey, it's all good fun.
That's it.
GMT, your favorite Submariner of all time?
My Kermit.
The Kermit. So this is the Kermit or the Kermit?
No, the Kermit.
The Kermit.
The one that will go down in history as 50th anniversary.
50th anniversary Kermit. All right. General Saad, favorite Rolex of all time?
116758.
Submariner. Sorry? What was the record?
116758.
All right, 16758. Ooh. Which one? This one?
SARU, Sapphire's Ruby.
My good God.
He loves his gold. Sad loves the
Yeah,
gold.
how did I know it was gonna be this one? Yeah, I literally just clicked on it. I was like, how did I know? All right,
You know, but that is a
All right.
sexy watch, without a doubt.
Professor, favorite Submariner of all time?
1680 red.
Ooh, 1680 red sub. I had one of these. I had a Mark IV
Red
dial.
line. The red line.
Yeah, I had a Mark IV
I've
dial.
got a mate, one of my best mates. His dad has one.
Yeah, they're a great watch.
Yeah.
They had different
I actually
dials.
tried it on. It was so cool to try on.
They had different dials. So this one here that I'm scrolling on is a feet first dial. So if you go to a 1680 red Mark I, you'll be able to see that the Mark I was a meters first dial.
When did this one come out? What year did this one come out? That would have been what, 70s?
No, it was 60s, late 60s maybe.
50s, did you say? Did you say 50s?
Not 50s, 60s.
Oh, 60s.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this was
the one that he's got is from the 80s, I think. Or 70s.
Yeah, it went into the 70s. So this was the first date sub. And so they started, this is the Mark I dial. So I believe the Mark I, Mark II, and Mark IIIs were meters first. So you can see 200 meters equals 660 feet. Let's look at a Mark III. I think a Mark III is, let's see if they have the meters first or feet first. Yeah, meters first. And then I had a Mark IV, which was feet first.
Oh, you had one as well. You had one of
I
these.
did have one, yeah. So this is a feet first. It was a great watch. You know, I had to get I didn't have an original insert, so I had to get a period correct insert on it, but I had a beautiful dial matching loom plots with the hands. Yeah, so it was a great piece. So now I guess I have to pick mine. I'm gonna go with the 5508. So this is a watch that Archie used to have. It's a big crown and pre-crown guards. Archie had this watch, and apparently he butchered it or bought it butchered as a two-tone, which was I always found that funny that he bought that watch.
Oh, he actually did that? What the fuck?
Well, he bought it. He bought it that way. He didn't do it, but he bought it.
Bought it that way. I thought he said he did it that way. I go, what the fuck?
No. He bought it that way.
That sounds like Archie.
Because he wanted the 5508. He wanted one of these 4-digit references, but he was so cheap that he bought some butchered Frankenstein. But yeah, no, this I would say is my favorite Submariner of all time.
Tanzila, have you seen a date with Chapli Kebab dial? There was one, I don't know whether if it's available anymore. Only one produced in the world. Chapli Kebab dial.
No way, Chapli Kebab dial.
I just highlighted this comment from Anthony Napolitano. When I was a young man, Rolex was considered an old man's watch, and the Tag Heuer Link was the ultra hype watch. I just thought it was an interesting comment. He's the guy. I asked him in the chat how old he's 46, so he's like 16 odd years younger than I am, and a lot older than a couple of you guys, and around the same age as some of you. I just thought, what your thoughts were on that.
Gentlemen, sorry, I have to drop off. I just had my brother-in-law that rock up, so I got to go and say Happy New Year and the rest.
Okay. That's a good way to run away from that question.
I don't even know what the question is because my wife just came in. Why the question? I haven't.
There you go.
Yeah.
I just found it an interesting question without actually talking about watches at all, but just brand watches, if you like.
And it's not a bad question.
I've got a bit of everything actually. In brands, but except the high-end stuff. So we're talking about Amigas, Tags, Breitling, Panerai, Rolex, obviously. I've got a bit of everything. So yeah, I love them all. But I'm not biased in that way.
Well,
I'm an old man, and I've got a couple of Rolex, but I just found for a 46. That's why I asked him his age before I brought up the comment.
If you think about it, right? Like kids these days, they're wearing Apple watches. They're wearing no watches at all, right? A lot of them.
Actually, do you want to hear something funny?
Sure.
My daughter, right? She started off wearing she had a dress piece that she would wear every now and then. Nothing special, just a fashion watch. Then she bought an Apple Watch, right? So she wasn't really wearing watches. She was very minute, right? So then she started wearing an Apple Watch every day. Guess what happened? She didn't like the Apple Watch. She wanted to go back to normal watches. Now she just wears a nice piece. She went and bought one the other day, just a normal piece, and hopefully, because she knows she's got my wife's Rolex, which will be handed down to her. And so she's really into her watches now, which I'm actually quite glad because, you know, I've got someone I can talk to about it, you know, and when as her journey keeps going, you know. So interesting enough, it was from
GMT,
the Apple Watch.
Yeah, I think that's a product of environment, right, GMT? Like I think a lot of us on the panel, either parents, grandparents, people around us, wore watches, were interested in watches, and therefore we have that interest. There are a lot that just don't have that interest at all. And so to kind of even answer this question, Stracco, it may not even be Rolex, it could be any watch could be considered old manish or whatever, just because they're just not into watches. I grew up in the 90s. For me, you know, seeing the 80s, people wearing Rolexes, I had a bit of a different view of it. I don't know how old Anthony Napolitano is. For me, Rolex was never really considered that
46.
way. 40, yeah, so he's a bit older than me.
Well, when I looked at Rolex when my, for example, my uncle, as I was telling you, was a hairdresser. He had the Datejust, and when he wore the Datejust, it just looked rich on him. He looked successful, you know, and I like that look of feeling like that you've succeeded in something in life, you know, and he's got that as a trophy sort of thing, and he wore it like that. He never said that, but you could just see how proud he was to wear it, and that to me meant a lot, and that just that's how it resonated to me when I looked at it. I didn't look at him as old man watches, not at all. I just looked at him as success. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. I shared in the private chat an article recently published in the Financial Times, and they're talking, amongst other things, about the hype in watches and the kind of behind the door deals that ADs do or used to do with the gray market guys. One of the issues they highlight is that the new generation in their 20s are not so much into watches, and the biggest challenge for the watchmakers is going to be if these young kids are going to really have the demand for these watches. And as you said, GMT, it's the electronic watch, because from the $500 all the way to the $3,500 mark, it's basically taken out by the Apple Watch. That has decimated the entire industry.
That is very true.
And you know that I was yesterday at one of the ADs, and the lady was she's selling Rolex watches, and she was wearing an Apple Watch. And I said, okay, if I was your manager, I would fire you, because you know, if you're not wearing what you're selling, what exactly are you doing? But anyway, she's a young 20-year-old, and she said, well, this is what I like to wear. And I said, okay, fine. You know, funny times. But things are a bit dicey for the new generation. So we'll see what happens to them.
Yeah, you are right there. Every generation has its own...
You know what's interesting, though, guys, is... So, Professor, maybe I'll ask you this question. So the term dress watch, you know, I think that term is a bit outdated now, because if you think about, let's rewind maybe a few years when Daniel Wellington was popular amongst young people, right? The aesthetic of those watches was not sport, it was dress, or what we call dress. We bucket into the dress piece. But none of those kids were wearing tuxedos or suits or anything. They were wearing, you know, sweaters, jeans, t-shirts,
ripped jeans, things like that. Like really, it's really 80s style. It reminds me of 80s style now, the way that the youth dress. It's crazy.
Exactly. And when we bucket all these watches,
You guys are making me feel old. I'm sorry, but Jesus Christ.
What's that?
You make me feel so old.
No, man, I grew up in the 80s, Sirocco, so it's, you know.
But Sirocco, the thing is that like these kids are wearing these watches that we would classify as watch collectors as quote unquote dress watches, and put them in a bucket, and then, you know, half of the group in the peanut gallery says, oh no, I would never consider that. But is that term even relevant anymore, Professor? Like, you know, do the term dress watch, is that relevant if kids aren't even looking at it that way?
No, it's not relevant, guys. It's really changing. And I think one of the latest things that has taken place with COVID is that people don't care anymore about official dress attire. Um, in the city of London, where I go frequently for my work, besides being, nonsense professor and all that during the day, you don't see people wearing suits. For sure, you don't see them wearing ties. The tie market has completely disappeared, and suits are really not in demand. People go with whatever, and in the banking sector, very few people are now wearing suits with ties. And three-piece suits is something of the 18th century. So dress watch is something for the old geezers, for the old guys, the very old guys. They talk about dress watches. The young people, they don't care. So I think things are changing very quickly. It'll be interesting to see what happens. I mean, the only thing that I can expect for the Swiss watch industry is to bet on this young generation, and then population growth. For more people who are affluent, for the Chinese who get more rich, to want to have these ostentatious pieces for them to buy. Otherwise, if we continue like this, the Western world is dwindling. Population-wise, the West is dying.
Yeah, it makes absolute sense. By the way, welcome Striders to the panel. Happy New
Yeah,
Year.
I was just about to say, Happy New Year, Strider.
Hey.
G'day, guys. Good to see you, hey?
I'm taking off. Strider can take my place. Stay sexy, boys.
Mikey?
Happy New Year.
And we
we
have
got-
Mikey. Mikey.
Yeah, we got-
Oh,
we got-
Mikey. Take care, bro. Hey, how you going, brother?
Can you hear me?
Welcome to the show. Stay sexy, boys. We'll
No,
talk
Mikey,
again.
we can't hear you, Mikey. We can't hear you.
TNT or Mr. Sexy? Sounds
No,
like the
can't
same.
hear you. Mr. GMT,
What's that?
enjoy your new year with your family, and a
Thank
happy
you.
new year to your brother.
Yeah.
All the best. Thank you so much.
Happy New
Appreciate
Mikey,
it. Thank you so
Mikey,
much.
you there? Come in, Mikey. Come in,
Can
Mikey.
you hear
Come
me?
in, Mikey.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can we hear you? Mikey, it's all dark. What's going on?
Where's Archie?
Can you hear me now?
I'm taking the piss, Mikey. We can hear you.
Oh, okay, fuck. Fucking with me.
Professor, what do you think of this comment here? A young person could easily pull off a yellow gold Calatrava with today's 80s style of clothing.
They could. I just don't see them doing that yet. But I do agree with Mr. Zozo, as always. He makes a lot of sense. In my opinion, also, the modern Rolex is superior. And I know, people have, they go to different areas, Patek this, Audemars that, Vacheron the other. Of course, the latest soup du jour is Richard Mille. That's okay. Richard Mille is a gimmicky watch that has a AP engine. So he sells it to billionaires who think, or would be billionaires, who think that they made it in life, but they're paying for an Audemars.
Apparently they were cheap before Rafa and all that.
It's a gimmicky. It's
just
okay.
marketing bullshit.
There'll be enough people who would pay $500,000 to be distinguished, because we do live in the world of being distinguished. I believe that all of us are distinguished. We're unique, not because of the watch, because of us. But I truly believe that
Absolutely, it's crazy. It's nothing to do with what watch you're wearing, whether it's a freaking old Timex or whatever. It's crazy. I was wearing my Bluesy the other day, and I'm wearing it today again, and someone actually said to me, we saw your watch the other day. I had only just met them. I think it was the day before yesterday. It might have been last night. I can't remember, or the day before. And then they actually opened up and said, we were admiring your watch. What is it? And I said, well, it's it's a Rolex Submariner 2-tone, blah blah blah, and it doesn't fucking matter what you wear. That's what I'm trying to get at, is because no one knows unless they know. We have a
super chat from Tanzil, and I don't even know if I can answer the question. Tanzil, 5 Canadian. Sirocco,
What was the chic watch?
in the 80s?
Yeah, chic, yeah.
A watch that if you wore around Adelaide, you would slay all the premium pussy. Well, the problem was in the 80s, I was actually not even in Australia.
You were slaying all the pussy though.
I was on.
I was kind of I was slaying a bit of pussy, but it wasn't the watches I was wearing. It was the cars I was driving, because I was by early 80s. I got married. In actual fact, it's the on the 29th of December, just 3 days ago, whatever it is, would have been my 41st wedding anniversary if I'd lasted longer with her than 18 months.
Well,
so
not that long.
yeah. So
what was the premium? What was the premium watch of the 80s, Sirocco? What would you have worn in the 80s?
It didn't matter. What the hell? I don't even know what I was wearing.
In the 80s, I think was
the 80s.
When quartz hit really hard. So in the 80s, it was like,
I
the hottest thing to have were
those. I did have an automatic watch, and I still own it. I don't know where it is. I think it's actually my second ex-wife, actually has a box of goodies for me sitting somewhere. I'm just going to read Ross Rachel Brady's super chat. $2. Ross Rachel Brady, where are you?
Hey, Ross.
Come on, mate. Happy New Year to everyone. I love y'all.
RRB, the legend.
Thank you so much, Ross.
The legend.
Absolutely, isn't he just? He's the most weirdest nice guy I've ever seen on the stream.
Yep. Nicest pervert you'll ever know.
I was wearing a whatever it was automatic diver's watch, all the way back then. But it was nothing. I was driving I had some nice cars back in those days. I was young and free and 24, 5, 6. 4 cars, powerboat. Hey, I'm not going to flex because they were.
When I think the 80s,
that was 35 years ago, 40 years ago.
Sirocco, when I think the 80s, I think like two-tone J-Just, I think Day-Date, I think Cartier Santos, those kind of watches.
Yeah.
Mike,
I had
Mike
a friend who had a Santos, but I wasn't thinking of watches in those days. I was thinking about buying nice cars and boats and. The last thing in those days for me was wearing a watch,
I graduated in the mid 80s and from high school, and I too was into the cars.
Thank you, Mikey. Thank
you
for
pussy.
making me feel so young.
No, but I did when somebody walked by with a gold Datejust or Day-Date or something like that, I still, recognized it as a Rolex and went, whoa. But
absolutely, absolutely. I would recognize. I mean, I grew up with my father was, he only ever bought one good watch in his life, and that was his Rolex, which I own now, a 1966 solid gold oyster perpetual. But he collected clocks and pocket watches and all sorts of shit, and he always made sure when I was growing up, he would buy me when I took up scuba diving, he said, "You're a fucking idiot." And then that Christmas I got a beautiful automatic diver's watches, which whatever brand it was, which it wasn't a Submariner, unfortunately, but it was a good watch in his view. Tanzil Ansari, $5. And Mike the Snake, did you wear a white glove and leather jacket when the Thriller album came out in the early 1980s? Did you see Ghostbusters in the theater?
I did not wear a white glove and leather jacket, but I did see Ghostbusters in the theater. Yeah.
Now, Mike, were there people in your high school that were wearing
the Thriller album? Actually came out probably more mid '80s by memory.
Thriller album was great though.
If you like that.
I wasn't too. I was more into progressive rock at the time, so I was.
But
more
Mike,
into,
were there people around your high school dressed like that, leather jacket, one glove, like? Did you see people like that?
There were a few guys that were kind of Flock of Seagulls style. You know, they did their hair up like that and dressed, you know, with the snappy, you know, suits and you know.
Just going to interrupt you just for a second, Mikey. Ross Rachel Brady, stop it! I can't jump on now. This is what he's saying. This is what he said. I can't jump on now, but I'll be home Monday. I love y'all. Be safe tonight. I love y'all. Fuck off.
All right.
Get on the stream. You can do it. Come on, Ross. You can do 5 minutes.
Come on, jump
you
on.
can do 5 minutes. Come on.
5 minutes.
Come on.
Jump on just like me. I'm not going to be on for very long, but I'm here.
Yeah. I got to go to bed.
Happy New Year to all you guys.
1:30 in the morning.
Where's
Archie? Happy New Year, Mikey. Happy New Year, Mikey.
Strider, he went to bed, so we're just trying to keep the show going for the Europeans and the Americans.
Okay.
American.
What time is it in America?
Eastern time. Eastern time is 10:30 for Mike the Snake. I'm gonna do
AM.
math. AM, and then for Mike the Snake it's 7:30 AM.
You do realize, Tan, when Archie fires up again in approximately I can't even add up 7.5 hours, you're still going to be in 2022.
That's true. We're stuck in 2022. We're in the past. You guys
we're stuck in 2022 till midnight tonight.
Yeah.
Mike, read this one. Mike, read this one here.
Anthony Napolitano. I had the red jacket from Thriller and even the rocket glove occasionally. I was pretty young though, probably only 14 years old. Yeah, I wasn't much older, but just wasn't that much into the pop music. I was more, like I said, more into progressive rock, like Yes and Genesis and Pink Floyd and Rush and King
Mikey,
Crimson.
I grew up with Pink Floyd, etc. I mean, you know.
I like the music.
I'm a little older than you. I'm a little older than everyone here.
Yeah, I like the music of people who are a little older.
When Saturday Night Fever came out, I had the fucking white suit.
I loved disco. I loved disco.
Oh fuck! I hated it. I look back now. Tanzil, keeping the chat going, keeping it all going.
I love funk too.
Panel favorite TV show for the 1980s. Go. Fuck.
It's got to be Three's Company.
Only
one,
Mikey. Only one, Mikey. Only one.
80s.
MASH.
Okay, Mikey's picking MASH. Strider, what do you think?
So, bro, panel favorite TV show from the 80s. Ooh.
80s, baby.
Family Ties with Michael J. Fox.
Oh, good choice. I'm gonna go Sirocco with, before you answer, because I want to answer before anybody picks the show, Miami Vice.
I was about to say, that's the only one that's about the only one I could think of, because the 80s was weird.
I can think of about 10
you fucking banged me out there, because I didn't watch a lot of TV in the 80s because I was out in the Terps.
Gilligan's Island. There was
no, that's 70s. Fucking Gilligan's Island, fucking 60s. Even
I think it's 60s.
What about Charlie's Angels? What about Knight Rider? What about
Knight Rider? Yeah, Knight Rider. Someone in the bring. I'll bring Sard in, all right, so we don't
Airwolf
him again.
Remember
Airwolf? Oh my
Michael
God! Jan Michael Vincent. Yeah,
Jan Michael Vincent. Boy, he's a train wreck if he's still alive now. He completely fucking.
Like, come on, guys, we forgot this one. Mr. T.
Yeah, absolutely. 18. Yeah,
Soldiers of Fortune.
It was 1880s. Was it?
It was 80s. Yeah, no, it was 80s. It was 80s.
Fuck me dead. You see, this is what happens when you get to my age. You look back and you go, was that 90s? 80s? No, that could have been 90s. It can't be that far back.
Yeah,
you know what
decades Decades
Yeah.
become like a year.
Absolutely. Well, we try not
Yeah.
to go, yeah, Mikey. No, come on, Mikey. Fucking don't rub it in. Don't rub it in. You
Hey,
know,
no,
we're in
Mike,
20, I'm in
listen,
2023.
I'm
I'm
56, dude.
I'm 1 hour 40, not 1 hour 40 into 2023, and Mikey's fucking rubbing in the bloody decades becoming years. Give me a break.
So, Mike, how are you?
How am I? I'm fine. I'm looking forward to the new year.
So,
And,
Mike, tell us about the progress that you had in 2022. How many boxes you made? How many vases did you make? How many revenues that
unfortunately,
you?
in 2022 was not a productive year, Saad. 2020 year was a
ask
year
him
of
if you're
going
going to get the
backwards
watch
for me.
boxes. That watch box allocation.
Remember,
Ask
Mike,
him if you're going to
you
get the
told
watch
me.
box allocation.
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah.
working on it. I'm working on it.
What type of work is this? Is this a nuclear bomb or what? How many years will it take? It's
at
just a
least
box.
2 or 3.
Why 2 or 3 years?
Because they're very special boxes.
What's so special about the boxes?
They're 2 or 3 year boxes.
No, Mike, tell me. You told me that in 2021, in 2022, you will make boxes for us. So in 2022, how
Yeah.
many boxes did you make?
Unfortunately, I didn't account for family members dying and different things happening, and so production got put a little bit on the back burner.
Was it because of the COVID?
COVID too, most definitely. COVID absolutely put a damper on everything and just
it's been a good decade.
locked me down in my house. And
I'm just going to interrupt you, Mikey. Tanzil
We got
again.
another one.
5 Canadian.
All right.
Saad, how do you wake up in the morning? Saad, how do
Yeah,
you wake
I
up
have-
in the morning?
I have those cuckoo birds. They make those cuckoo.
Yeah, cuckoo clock.
Say it again.
Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. They make those cuckoo sounds. They come out of the box.
A real live cuckoo clock will
They come out the
fetch
watch
thousands
box.
of dollars.
Did they come out the watch box that Mikey made for you, Saad?
Yeah, they come out of the box. They look like small mics.
I love
They go,
the
make a
book, The
box,
Fox by
make a
Agatha
box,
Christie.
make a box.
I always thought Todd wakes up screaming at everybody in the morning.
We got another super chat from Trooper 5 Australian. Mikey, I could build a block of units in 2 years.
Yeah, no,
but they're not
true.
specialists.
Super, he was a little bit busy.
That was a weak excuse. I just like different things have gotten in the way, and I've had to take my energy
Mike,
to
how's your
making
dog?
other things. I finally got rid of it. I finally got rid of it.
Shit, I thought I muted myself. How's the dogs?
No, I finally got rid of the dog. To a loving new owner with a nice little doggy companion, and I'm happy that I was able to rehome her. And I wasn't gonna.
Another super chat from Tanzil and Sari, 5 Canadian, $5 for Saad to interview Mike on finishing his wares. Okay, Saad,
Show off my wares.
Yeah,
No, it's not an interview. I just wanted to update myself. Well, what happened to the dog? Why did you give her to somebody?
Well, I got her originally as a companion for my other dog, Scooter, who I had for 18 years, and she's the love of my life. She's the best dog ever, a little Jack Russell Terrier. And before her, along with her, I had another mini Schnauzer that passed away at 4 years old of epilepsy. And so Scooter needed a companion. So I got this other dog, Skipper, a rescue. And Skipper was nervous, skitsy, not snuggly. You couldn't catch her. If you picked her up and petted her, she peed all over the place. She peed all over the house. She never did get house trained. But her and Scooter were best friends. So I let things go. I let them be because it made Scooter happy. But then Scooter died. Scooter passed away, not early, but at 18. And then I was stuck with Skipper, and Skipper was just wrong. Okay. Now I gave Skipper tons of love. I never hit her or anything like that. She got pet for like every night on the show, my arm was down to hanging down below my chair, scratching her behind her ears for an hour every night. Behind her ears. She got so much love, but she just I couldn't pick her up and snuggle with her because she just every time she'd get nervous and pee, and then if she got out, she wouldn't come back in. It was just she just was wrong, and but I was not going to turn her into the SPCA where she could get put down if nobody adopted her, because there was so much going wrong with her that nobody was going to adopt her. So I placed ads in all of the locals and Craigslist, and I finally found somebody who wanted to take her on. I didn't sugarcoat it in any way, and he wanted a companion for his dog. And I said, look, she might not get along with you right away, but I guarantee you she'll get along with your dog. And he took her home, and that's exactly what happened. Within 5 minutes, they were off running, tearing the house up. And he called me back and thanked me and was happy as can be.
I'm just going
So you
to
could have
have to butt in.
got
I'm going
yeah.
to butt in, Mikey. Mikey, I'm going to have to butt in. JB,
We have a super chat from
Euro.
JB. Rip Mike's dog. He was a good dog. Mike, sorry you had to put him down. What did you do to that Scooter, Mike?
Oh no, Scooter was. I think when I got Skipper, Scooter was starting to slow down, and just like my previous dog, when I got Scooter, Scooter pepped up my previous dog, because she had a little whippersnapper at her biting at her feet, so they'd get up and they'd play. And Lucy, my older dog, a long time ago, lasted an extra 4 or 5 years because I brought Scooter in. I was thinking the same thing might happen. Now, for the last year and a half that I had the two together, Skipper and Scooter were absolute best friends and tore it up all day long. They had so much fun, and Scooter had a companion and was happier than she ever could have just alone with me. And she'd always had a companion, and it was Lucy at first, and then Lucy passed away at 20 years old. And then I got Maggie, which was a mini schnauzer, and at 4 years old, she passed away from epilepsy. That was really sad.
So Lucy passed away, Maggie passed away, the Scooter passed away. What's going on, Mike?
Lucy passed away from old age, 20 years old. Maggie passed away from epilepsy. Scooter passed away from old age at 18 years old. Scooter and Lucy were together for many years, and after Lucy passed, I got Maggie, and Maggie the mini schnauzer and Scooter lived together in harmony here for many years until Maggie her epilepsy overtook her, and that was really sad.
And how did the last one pass away? The last one.
Well, Scooter was the last one, and she was 18. The last dog I've owned was Skipper, the one that I just rehomed.
Rehomed where? In the grave or where?
No. I found a gentleman. I told you I listed on all the local newspapers and Craigslist and everywhere. Free dog. Please take me to a good home. And I found somebody that wanted.
Why did you do that? You couldn't feed her?
I didn't want her. She like I said, she was not the dog for me.
What happened to your camera, Mikey? Where's your camera gone?
Yeah, where is the?
It's right there.
That's better.
So
more sincerity. More sincerity when we see
you. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So Skipper is alive and fine, and in a new house, with a new owner and a little companion of the same breed. and she's, I'm sure, much happier than
You
being
didn't like the
stuck
skipper?
with me. What?
You didn't like Skipper?
I did not. Well, I liked her, but
You
I
didn't like
love
Skipper.
dogs, but she was
Are
the
you
wrong
sure?
dog. She was the wrong dog for me, and
How come?
because I told you I couldn't snuggle with her. Anytime I showed affection to her, she got nervous and would pee all over the floor, and I'd have to clean it up.
What did you do to her that she used to do pee?
She was a rescue, so all what was done before I got her.
What was done to her?
I don't know, but what I do know is that she never got over it because she just was completely nervous and skitsy, and just you couldn't show affection to her, or she would piddle, and she just wasn't the snuggle dog. My other dogs, one slept up between my feet, and the other slept underneath my arm at night, every night of their lives.
Sorry to interrupt you, Mikey. I'm very important. I know that
it's not that
very
important.
Oh, well, it is. It's super important. 10 Zealand, sorry, 5 Canadian. Mike for Snake, give us your best strip club or brothel story. In between telling us, if you can just get back to the dog afterwards.
Strip club in Seattle. I chased a girl up to Seattle, moved in with her, and
I'm just going to butt in very briefly and then continue the story. JB, €2.50 RFE since Skipper and Snuggles. Please get back to your stripper story. Okay. Thank you.
Was the meat good on Skipper?
Skipper and Maggie May that passed away, and Lucy. Many
anyway,
years ago.
back to your stripper story.
Best strip club story was the girl that I moved up to Seattle with was quite hot and quite freaky, and we went into one of those strip clubs and basically kind of did it right there, like secretively, while we were watching the girls do their thing on the stage. We were kind of
What were they doing,
thing.
Mikey? What were they doing?
They were dancing around, naked and.
We want. Well, look, it's fucking 10 to 2 a.m. in 2023. I need some graphic detail.
Well, the girls were fully naked, and it was a full blown open strip club, 2-drink minimum. So you had to go in and just initially just pay your $10 or $15 for your 2 drinks, and then there was a stage with poles, and there were tables all about, and there were the guys standing right up at the edge, throwing money at the girls, just like you see in the movies, and me and my girlfriend were towards the back of the room, and we just kind of went back to the back wall, and she.
Just going to interrupt you just briefly. 10 Zealand, sorry, 2 Canadian. Got to hop off. MTS, Mike the Snake, you have the keys. Run the show.
No, I'm not. All I have the ability to do is end the show.
Forget that. Get back to the stripper story.
Well, all right. So we backed up to the back wall where we were slightly out of sight, and she lifted up her dress, her skirt, and we proceeded to do the nasty in the back of the.
Did you do the full penetration?
Oh yeah,
backing her up on the wall. What do you reckon, Sard?
Yeah.
What do you think about this, Sard? Is this a bit rude?
Yeah, I'm just listening.
I'm listening. I'm fascinated.
But that was kind of par for the course. We used to do it in all kinds of crazy, funky places. On a Ferris wheel at the fair.
Ferris wheel? Well, on stage?
No,
Ferris wheel on stage.
At the fair.
Oh, okay. I'm confused.
The big giant Ferris wheel that goes around, and you get into the little.
I've never been in a strip club that big that had a Ferris wheel.
No, I'm just saying, like, the strip club was just one escapade with her. We did it everywhere. We did it in elevators. We'd stop the elevator midway and do it. We did it.
You stopped the Ferris wheel so you could do it halfway up.
I
like that. I like that.
Ferris wheel stopped by itself every time they were loading it, you know, like, and then it would go around and around and around. So we had lots of time.
I thought you had a
to do
button.
it there.
I thought there was like an emergency release button.
No, that's the elevator.
Even let's even just say we'll forget the emergency release, maybe relief button. JB, €6. Mike, do you think the dogs that have been snuggling at your feet have been dying a slow death from the foot fungus?
No, and if they died happily.
Yeah.
And they lasted all 18 to 20 years. So if they died, it wasn't from my foot fungus.
All this frivolity is interrupt your very serious interview.
Mike,
with
what
Mikey.
about your BMW? How is your BMW going? So excited to hear about that.
I hope the new owner is enjoying it a lot. I sold it.
What do you mean, new owner?
I sold my BMW.
You sold. Your dog is gone. Your BMW is gone. What's happening? Is the year of 222 the year of giving for you, or what?
Yeah, you asked earlier. You said I told you 2022 was a year of going backwards. I've been struggling. I've had to sell off fucking damn near everything I own to survive. I'm not doing well financially. I don't make a big deal about it on the stream, but 2022 has absolutely sucked. My uncle passed away. You know, I had 2 different dogs pass away. Or maybe 2021 was when Maggie passed away. But yeah,
so
I just
which 2 dogs passed away in 2022?
Well, in 2021, I think is when Maggie passed away.
Okay, in 2021, Maggie passed away, but in 2022, which 2 dogs passed away?
No,
Scooter
only
and
one
Skipper.
dog. Scooter was the only dog that passed away in 2022.
But you just said 2 dogs.
Well, I misspoke. I corrected myself because I think Maggie passed away in 2021. That was the dog that passed away early from epilepsy. So you know, it's hard to get the chronology right.
What about the BMW? Why did you sell it?
I needed the money. My
had
mother,
epilepsy? Who had sorry, how did the car have
the BMW had
epilepsy?
Epilepsy, yeah.
Yeah, the BMW had epilepsy.
Sorry, I missed a bit. Sorry.
Instead of putting it down, I found a good home for it.
Wow.
So what did you do with the BMW money? Investment in some stocks?
$8 grand, Mikey? $8 grand?
I paid back rent.
$8 grand?
I paid rent that I owed.
No, what do you get for the BM? For the Beamer? The Beamer! What do you get for the Beamer? Get your camera back on, please.
I didn't get much. I got fleeced.
$8
I
grand?
tried to sell it. No.
You want a 14, you got about 8, yeah?
No. I got more than that. But
So
still,
yeah,
it was
good.
worth about 17 or 18, and I didn't get that. But in any case, my mother is
$9 grand. $9 grand. Someone said $9 grand. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I'm going to have to interrupt. I'm so sorry to interrupt. I hate interrupting. JB, €6. Like the snake. I am very concerned. The dog, the BMW, the Tudor, the ponytail. What else is you selling? What the fuck is going on, Saad? Saad, please help. I'm concerned.
I'm concerned.
What about a Ducati? Is that still with you?
I still have the Ducati, and I'm hoping to never sell it, or not until I want to. I'm hanging on to it. I'm doing okay at this point. I care for my mother. I always have, but she's getting along like now, and so when I got rid of my BMW, she told me when that happened, she would give me her car and stop driving. So after I sold the BMW, my mother gave me her little Nissan. So now that's what I have to drive. And my mother does not drive anymore. And every day I go and see her for an hour and make sure she's okay. And she just got diagnosed with liver and pancreas cancer. And so I'm gonna, obviously be spending a lot more time with her in the future. And that's my job in the family. Is
Alex, Happy New Year, Alex. Happy New Year to come. It's Happy New Year. I'm already in 2023.
Happy New Year. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Hey,
Alex. King Alex the
How are
Great,
you?
Happy New Year to you and your family.
How are you, sir? You okay? Great to hear from you guys.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Mikey. We just, sorry to interrupt.
No worries, no
We
worries.
had to welcome Alex in because Alex
I
is a super
talked
nice
to
guy.
Alex in 100 years. It's good to
Yeah.
hear your voice.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
been
it's
a
about
while.
350 years since I spoke to him, and that was only last week.
It's been a while. It's been a while. I've seen
it's
the
been
picture
ages.
that Saad's got. That picture that Saad has got of that Rolex in that box is the same one I gave to my father for his birthday.
Wow.
Really? Alex, wow,
Yeah.
that's very impressive.
Yeah, and I had the Macedonian shield engraved on the back, hand engraved as well, and gave it to him.
Nice.
You know, Alex, these were the Crown Collection boxes, the special reference numbers these date had. They used to give these boxes with those watches.
Well, the one I had the blue dial as well with the blue box.
Okay.
Oh,
So
very
was
cool.
it? Wow, these have become really very expensive now. These boxes.
Yeah, no, he's still got the box.
Yeah.
My father gave me his 1972 Seiko 6139 Pogue that he used. And as a child, it was my security blanket. I wouldn't go to sleep until he had snapped it around my ankle because obviously it would fall off my wrist. And so every night he'd snap it around my ankle, and I loved pushing the buttons on it. And that's how I went to sleep every night as a child for a fairly long time. He'd come in the middle of the night and steal it back. And I'd forget that, that even happened until the next night when I was like, where's the watch? I'm not going to bed till I get the watch on my foot. And then later on, when I got into watches, he gave me that watch. So that's my most prized watch. I have it today. I had it rebuilt, and it keeps excellent time and functions wonderfully. But I did not have the outside. It has all of my father's original patina from 1972 on. It was one of the very first 6139s made. They started making them in 1972, and mine starts with the numbers 1, 2, meaning January 1972.
Just interrupting, because you just said the two numbers that I was just thinking about. 1, 2 equals 12. 12 more upvotes would bring us up to 100 upvotes for
Oh, there you go.
ArchieLuxury live stream. Would
Come
be
on, let's do it.
fantastic. Thank you so
Do
much.
it, people.
Mikey, I'm going to have to mute myself and just walk away. I'm not going to leave, but you've got to be in charge and let people
I'm
in.
only going to be here for a few more minutes. And then
No,
I'm
you can be here for a little while. Come on, Mikey, you can do it. This is for
Archie.
Archie.
It is
I've got
for
the
Archie.
keys now. I got the keys back. I'm driving the car, but I'm
Okay,
after
good.
some assistance.
Because I'm not driving the car, and I'm only going to be here
Okay.
for a few more minutes because I've
Yeah,
got
well,
to go back to sleep.
let me. I'm 2 hours into New Year, so it's late here, and I just need to go and take a leak. So
There you
I
go.
didn't want to go into that. So you're in charge, Mikey.
All right.
You're in
Okay.
charge.
So, Mike,
and
keep the
Saad
car
is
on
asking you
the
question.
road. I'll
Saad
keep the
is
car in the
still in
lane.
the interview. Saad is
so Mike,
still
let's
interviewing.
ask this from Alex because he's an expert, and I would like to put this into in record that Alex was the first person who told this to the world that Rolex is introducing this certified pre-owned program, which nobody at that time, believed. and but I did listen to him really carefully at that time, and this was, I think, 1.5 years or 1 year before he said this. So let's ask this from Alex now, that what is his prediction or information on Rolex watches prices? Will it fall further, or will it stabilize or rise in the near future?
I don't know about the prices, sir, but I believe that Rolex will take about 15 to 25%. Well, 15, at least 15%, maybe 20% of the pre-owned market in about 3 to 4 years' time. They're going to slowly get in there. They're going to read the market. They're going to see what's the best way to persuade clients to come to them. You know, offer them things that great dealers can't offer. That's how I see it.
How about just watches that they can actually buy in the store? That would be a good start.
Yeah, but they do that on purpose because it obviously gives the illusion that the watches are hard to get hold of. I mean, look how Richard Mille work. Richard Mille have not really been affected by the fall of prices because they buy their watches back as well. So they control the market very well, Richard Mille. But Rolex pre-owned will take over. Yes, buddy?
I dropped my...
Oh, yeah. Rolex will take over a good share of the market and slowly creep in there.
So, but in the gray market, what do you think? Will the prices go down further? Like it's now we see the prices going.
This is the difficult issue, though, sir. This is where I do not know. This is where I can't tell you. I don't know how they're going to do it. I don't know what's going to happen. But I do know that whatever they're doing now may not make sense, but it makes sense to them. I don't know how the prices are going to look. I can't answer that one. That's a difficult one regarding the price structure. But I knew about this some time ago, about this pre-owned thing. They've had this in there. They've had this sort of vision for some years now.
Yeah.
Don't forget, I've worked for ADs. Nobody on this panel has. No disrespect, but nobody has worked for ADs like I have. And it's not me being arrogant. I'm just saying. I'm just being honest. I've worked for Watches Switzerland. I've worked for Goldsmiths. I've worked for Mappin and Webb. I work for non-ADs, so I have no reason to lie, or I have no reason to make up stuff. I can only give you my experience.
Absolutely, you are the expert. You're the watch.
I don't think doesn't mean it's correct, but you know, I can just tell you what I know.
I don't think anybody's disputing what you're saying.
Okay, Alex, allow me to ask me in this way: if I find a watch which I like, should I get it now or should I wait for some time?
It depends what you're after, sir. It depends what you're after.
I'm always after something which is not a good investment.
Oh, what?
What?
I
don't like I am not into investment watches. You know that.
You're not into making money, of course not.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
What's he saying?
I recently bought a 12633.
He's being ironic.
You know, I just bought a date just for myself. Who would buy a date just, you know, a 41 millimeter date just these days? I bought it
brand new.
I think a lot of people would.
Brand new, yeah.
What, from the AD?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, which one?
I'll share you one. It's a black diamond, nothing special. No, a date just. I'm just looking for a date now.
Well, Mikey, I'm going to have to go, Mikey. Mikey, I'm going to have to go. It's so late here.
Don't put me here to end the show because I'm leaving.
I need you. I need
Mike, you cannot go anywhere.
I'm going to say goodnight now. Then
no, this is not fair, Mike.
I got to go. I'm not going to stay here. I'm not going to end the show.
Mikey, no, don't end.
Sorry,
I've
got to go to bed.
Mike, please don't do this to us, Mike.
No, I'm
Mike,
gonna do
this
it.
is
I'm
an
gonna do
insult.
it.
Mikey,
Don't,
No, no,
Mike,
Mike,
that's
please
why
don't.
you got
it's not an
the,
insult.
that's why
Don't
you've got
stick
the
me with
keys,
this.
Mikey.
I
Mike,
dropped on to
Mikey.
say hi and Happy New Year, guys. I gotta go. You
Mike,
guys have
this
a
is
great
not fair.
night. I love you all.
Mikey,
Have a great
Mikey,
night. Okay, sorry, man.
Mikey. Oh shit,
Guys,
he's gone.
I've got to shoot. I've got to shoot off, guys. My son wants to listen to Greek music, so I've got to come off here.
Mikey's gone.
He's
Mikey's
gone.
thrown me under the bus, and
He's been really unfair.
fucking 2 a.m. and I only got the keys back tonight. I feel I'm sitting here. We're 7 hours, and I don't want to end the stream. I've got to go to bed.
We have
Fucking
El Profesoro.
Hello.
Professor's back. Alex
I'm
is back.
back.
Alex has
I'm
come
back.
back as well.
We're gonna continue, guys. We're gonna continue.
We'll continue. We'll
Listen,
continue.
Joy,
I
can
don't
you
know
hear
how
me?
I'm going to stay awake.
My
If you hear
family
some
thinks I'm
if
nuts.
you hear some snoring, it's just me. Just shout if I'm snoring too loud. Okay.
We're back.
We need some super chats. We're
need super
here for
chats.
the Archieverse. Super chat.
Can you hear me,
super chat,
guys?
Super chat. Yes, Alex.
Now,
Super
my
chat
son,
now.
I've got to go because my son wants to listen to some Greek music, so I've got to go.
I can
Alex,
sing some songs, Alex.
Alex, happy New Year to you, buddy. We will
Χρόνια
talk again
πολλά,
very
χρόνια
soon.
πολλά.
Χρόνια πολλά.
Χρόνια πολλά.
Χρόνια πολλά.
Ποιος είναι δάμε? Ποιος είναι
Εδώ,
δάμε?
εδώ είμαι, εδώ.
Whatever you
Oh,
said in
ξέρει
that
ελληνικά
weird
τούτος,
language.
Γεια σου,
Oh,
γεια σου.
never.
Έλα. Καλή χρονιά. Καλή χρονιά.
Καλό Χριστούγεννα, ρε.
Καλή χρονιά, καλά Χριστούγεννα.
I'm just going in a tunnel. Actually, my son's fell asleep, so I might be able
Happy
to stay
New
on.
Year,
Just
Alex.
1 minute. My son's fell asleep, so I might be able to stay on. Just 1 minute. He's fell asleep.
No worries, Alex.
I'm just going in the tunnel.
It's all good.
Going in a big
I was
ass
trying
tunnel.
to keep it going as long as I can, and you know, I can't keep it going all night because it's just crazy. I've got a life as well.
We'll
Mikey's
keep on
gone.
going.
Mikey's gone to bed. What the hell? You know,
Mike went to bed.
I haven't gone to bed. I haven't even had fucking dinner tonight.
So, Saad, which one did you get? The Datejust? Which one of the?
It's 126333. It's a Jubilee bracelet, black diamond dial.
Okay.
The most ordinary or entry level Datejust you can get. I mean, undesirable two-tone-ish watch.
But Saad, that probably adds to the rest of the collection of your Datejusts.
Sirocco, for me, to be honest, Rolex Datejust is the true Rolex for me, not for others. But
yeah, absolutely. I get it. I understand that.
Yeah, whenever somebody tells me Rolex watch, the word Rolex, then a date just comes in front of me as an image. So I had to get one. Yes, Alex.
Have you not thought of like a beautiful Bulgari Octo Finissimo?
No, I am not too advanced for. I have a very conservative taste. I'm not into these advanced watches, Alex. If you can get me a date, I'll be more than happy. Get me one.
But 118s are not easy to get hold of, though. The older ones are expensive for what they are.
But I don't like the design of those watches. I like Rolex, number one. Number two.
Have you tried one on?
No, never. But
try one on, and I guarantee you'll change your mind.
Alex, do you have contacts with Richard Mille?
No. Look, I know people that buy and sell them, but it's just we're talking silly money. So why? Which one are you after?
I'm not after. A friend is after one. If you can help.
No, I'm not really good on the Richard Mille. It's just, and there's a lot of dealers that expect you to pay cash for them. Like we're talking like 300 grand cash here. That's not good. I'm not getting involved in that stuff.
Okay,
guys, I'm going to unless we get another admin, I can't carry on all night. I'll go another 20 minutes, just under 20 minutes, 15, 16 minutes to make it 30 minutes past the hour. But unless we have another admin, I'm going to just have to shut it down because, you know, it's kind of late and I'm hungry and tired. So, you know, I hope we get someone else who can come in. There's so many admin keys out there. It'd be great to carry on, but, you know, it's been good. Thank you, everyone, for your support tonight. And Professor, it's been an absolute pleasure. First time we've met.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't want to put a dampener on it. You know, kind of, as I say, I'm 2 hours into 2023, and I'm going. My eyes are falling out. Going, whoa! Can't keep drinking beer to keep away. Doesn't work.
What kind of engines does your boat have?
I have Volvo Penta 350 supercharged turbos. Yep.
And they're obviously 2 or 4? 2, I would
Yeah, I got 2 of them. And we have a super chat from Tanzil, 5 Canadian. So, Rocco, I'm pinging folks in WhatsApp to see if I can find an admin. I'm trying to reach this. Yeah, look, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Thank you very much, Tanzil, for doing it. In about less than 7 hours, Archie's going to be back anyway. Silly Badger, Happy New Year, fellow from Brighton, dude. Thank you so much, Silly Badger. I mean, I gave my keys away a little while ago. It's well documented. Archie gave them back to me tonight. I said, look, just send them back. Give me back the keys, and I can help do some admin and stuff. And that's all it was about. Oh, Curly Q's going to come back. Well, there you go. Curly Q's on holiday, on sabbatical, but he's still here. So absolutely, if Curly wants to carry it on, there we go. We can keep the thing going. Awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Professor. I'm quite happy. As I say, I'm happy to go another 15 minutes, but I really need to get some sleep. You know. And I haven't had that many beers. I'm not on number 20. I wish I was. I really
so, Sirocco, I haven't ever had the privilege to have watched discussion with you. For some reason, I don't know, but I need to ask you your favorite watches, your favorite Rolexes, and we need to learn about your taste about these
okay,
watches.
well, I'm very simple, Saad. I'm not as sophisticated as you are. I have 5 Rolex, one which I inherited from my father, which he bought in 1966, which was a solid gold Oyster Perpetual, on a leather strap. That got me into Rolex, but it took me many years to actually press the trigger, if you like, and buy one. And I now have a sub-date 116610LB 19, what am I saying? 2018, was it 2018? Yeah, 2018. And I have currently I'm wearing, I can do this. I'm trying not to frighten people, but I'm wearing my 1216, whatever the hell the numbers were.
Yeah, very beautiful. 126613.
Yeah. The 41 mil, which I got from the AD in the UK at retail. I have a stainless steel Yachtmaster 40 blue dial, which I absolutely adore, and I also have I don't know the reference number, 2011 two-tone Yachtmaster 40 as well, white dial, onyx indices. It's just absolutely gorgeous, as well as my Omega Aquaterra, which I bought on an absolute whim one day. I was bored, walked past, and I was in the Gold Coast, and I looked from in the window, and I ended up buying the watch. Fuck it, and I love it. I wore it for 5 months when I was in Mexico, beginning of this year, beginning of last year. Fuck me, that is last year. So yeah, that's me. I'm very simple. I like the sports watches. The sports watches are more to my lifestyle.
Sirocco, has your AD in the UK reached out for new watches? Have they offered you other pieces?
It's an interesting situation because I bought it, the Bluesy I'm wearing now, I bought in the UK, but I went through my sister who has, my family has a relationship going back with this AD back to 1966. And then my sister's bought a couple of watches. We've been in and we bought a couple of watches and over the years. My sister's bought a couple more. And then I bought this particular watch through my sister. I said to her, look, this is the watch I want. Can you get me on a wait list? Blah, blah, blah. And they came back and said, yeah, sure. And then 3 months later, I got the watch. Now, when I finally picked it up, and it was 12 months because of the pandemic before I could get over there to pick it up, and I went into this AD wearing the watch, and I said, I'm interested in whatever it was. I can't remember. And they said, well, this guy standing on a pedestal really pissed me off. He's so fucking rude. And I said, well, I bought this watch here. Well, what name? And I said, well, it's my sister's name. I just walked through here and blah, blah, blah. And he said, no. He said, you're looking for a few years. I said, listen, I got this watch. I put my name down on the wait list, and it was 3 months. And he said, no, that can't be right. It would be 2 years. And I said, well, it was fucking three months. It was actually 3 months of the day. It was unbelievable. And the way he treated me, and I went back to my sister and I said, listen, I think you need to talk to whoever it was and say, what the fuck? Because I'm about to spend another £20,000. They had one there. And I just ended up saying, well, fuck you. I walked away. So, yeah, anyway. Yeah. Curly's back.
Yes, sir. I just I know, Alex, you're gonna hate me for saying this, but I just popped a monster. I just got back from swimming. My wife and daughter are fucking gone shopping. I want to update everybody on what's going on. Okay, just
okay. Can I just read the super chat from Tanzil?
Of course, sure.
Okay, Tanzil Ansari, 5 Canadian. Curly, what did you just crack open? A Diet Pepsi or a Pabst Blue Ribbon?
No, I don't drink.
I don't even know what that means.
It's a Tanzil. It's a Monster Ultra Fiesta Mango energy drink. I just got back from swimming. My wife and daughter are gone for 2 to 3 hours, so I hope that we could get another admin. Listen, guys, this is 2023. How this is going to start right now. Archie, the Archieverse, is getting rebel streamed from the fucking weasel Tim Wright, who thinks because he had 2 really fucking great days. I thought actually Narc was actually updating us. I know that, Sirocco, you don't like hearing this stuff, but I have to say it because that's the mode I'm in right now. I'm in fucking war mode, okay? That's why I came here. This motherfucker, because he had 2 fucking good days, he thinks he's going to stick a harpoon in fucking AC3 because he thinks that maybe AC3 was a little weak. Well, I got news for him, and I got news for the fucking the flamboyant guy that lives on the golf course that's rebel streaming us right now. And I see a lot of people, not a lot, but plenty of people that should actually be over here on his channel. And he's saying how Archie is done for and Archie's done. So this is what we're in. We're gonna fucking go until Archie comes back. Is what I'd like to do. Tanzil, if you got the ability to fucking WhatsApp people that in the Archieverse and let them know what's going on. We're gonna have a marathon, and I hope to keep this going until Archie comes back, and we're gonna go head to head with all these fucking people. Fuck this. You know, I actually I only have at best 3. My wife is going to call me. I cannot let my daughter know that I do this stuff. So just plain and
I'm just
simple.
going to interrupt you and another
Yeah.
super chat from Tanzil, 5 Canadian. Crema Whiter offered me never before seen videos of Curly swimming in exchange for changing teams.
Tanzil, if you bring your Lamborghini to Chicago, I'll fucking I'll Gonzo stream myself swimming and give it to you, and you could do whatever you want as long as I get to drive it for an hour around Chicago without you, just me.
I
You
never
got a
saw
deal.
one Lamborghini when I was in Chicago, not that long ago.
Well, yeah, I've seen. Actually, I have a friend of mine that owns a yellow one that's pretty much a fucking silver spoon in his mouth, but that doesn't
So
make him a
Curly,
bad guy.
whatever differences we have, and there aren't many, you know, really. Thanks for coming on and jumping in and taking the reins.
There's no look, Sirocco. As good as I gave it to you publicly, I'm going to say this publicly. If I offended you or got under your skin,
Never did. Never
whatever I did, I just want to let you know. I have no hard feelings. I never hold grudges. I apologize to you if I offended you in some way.
Kelly, let me just tell you,
we don't have to like each other.
When
but
I
we
rescinded my keys from the dungeon, it was absolutely nothing to do with you, and the same, and I can say the same with Dodger. It was nothing to do with you. Okay,
I appreciate that. So
okay,
but I also
there are other things.
I appreciate
and
the fact that
it had been building for a little while, and we've been thinking about it for a while. I asked Archie for the keys tonight, and he gave them back to me, and that is purely so I can help out on the ArchieLuxury live stream. Period.
Sirocco, you know what? I appreciate I appreciate that that you told me that, because I did not want to I did not want to I felt like I had something to do with it, and I'm very glad that I didn't. And you telling me that, I always got this policy that stems from long hard lessons learned. I don't have to like somebody, but we could always make an arrangement to tolerate each other for the good of both of us. So if that means anything to you, I have no problem ever, I have no problem, as good as I could blow up, I could make up. So
yeah. Well, we've spoken in private one time, and I think you know who I am and what I am, and what I'm about.
Well, you just
anyway,
showed it tonight,
right
Sirocco. You just showed it tonight. You're a very good friend to a person that we both respect, and I respect that. So,
Curly, how many monsters do you drink a day?
This is actually my first one for today, but I usually drink maybe one a day. I don't drink more than it has to be a very special occasion for me to drink two.
I used to be addicted to it, so I used to drink more than 4 to 5, maybe 6 sometimes cans.
Oh, you know what, Seth? It's easy to get addicted with all the great flavors that they have, but you know what? One thing that I don't want to say that I defend myself, but I stopped drinking. I used to drink a lot of very strong coffee. I used to drink Turkish coffee and espresso.
We got another super chat from Tanzil, and sorry, but I'll let Curly read it, because if I read it, it seems in Mr. Spock from Star Trek, R.I.P. It seems a bit self-serving if I read it.
Oh no, Tanzil and Zari, $5, California. Sirocco, legend for keeping this going. Titan of the channel, respectos. I agree with that 100%.
Thank you very much.
Curly.
Yes, sir.
You never thought of like getting a good stimulant, like a pre-workout, rather than those awful death traps that you're drinking?
You know what? I actually do take a I take a natural stimulant. I make myself tea with what the fuck is it even called? I get it shipped to me from Amazon once every 3 months.
Another super chat from Tanzil, 5 Canadian. Sorry.
No, this is
Sad.
Californian dollars. Californian are different
Californian
than
dollars.
Canadian.
Oh, sorry. I've been getting it fucking wrong, haven't I? Fuck me dead. Tanzil
Yes,
is
so,
sorry. 5
Saad,
Californian dollars.
Californian dollars, Saad, are you more addicted to which of the following? Monster, chai, lassi, or from the markets of Peshawar? I think Monster, I really love them, but the thing is, I have switched to the sugar-free ones,
That's what
and
I
I
drink.
think, yeah, and they work really well, Curly.
Saad,
Yeah.
have you ever tried the Ultra Fiesta Mango?
I can tell you the colors I have tried. I have tried that.
It's the like turquoise green can. Turquoise green.
I have
can.
tried the light blue, the white one. The light red type, the white, the light blue. These are all sugar free.
Yeah. So do you get the assorted 24 pack where see like here where I buy it, you could buy the a 24 pack and they're assorted. So you get the light blue, the white, which I really like, and then the red, which is like a watermelon flavor. It's very easy to get addicted to them, but Saad, I stopped drinking every kind of caffeinated coffee, so I don't drink any more caffeinated coffee. So the only caffeine I get is from this. I was trying to finish telling what's his name, Alex. I take the only stimulant that I use chaga. It's like a mushroom that you make.
Guys, I'm going to interrupt just briefly. 2:30 a.m., 2.5 hours into 2023 here in Queensland, Australia. Time I hit the sack, I think. Otherwise,
push it more, Sirocco. Come on, push it more a little bit.
No, I can't do it. But what can I do, Saad? Can you believe you drink so much beer and then eventually you just get the taste and you go, I don't need any more beer. Now I can drink a brandy or two, well, probably 4. I've got a really nice cognac.
That sounds good. How about come on, Sirocco.
But then I got to wake up tomorrow.
So what, Sirocco? Stay with us. Sip on a little bit of cognac. Come on, maybe take a little 5-minute breather. Walk on the deck of the boat. Take a nice couple of deep breaths.
God, I've got AirPods in. I've been walking up and down the side of I've been muting myself, walking up and down, listening in, walking up and down the side of the boat, taking a piss, coming back.
You know what, Sirocco? You don't sound like you're ready to go to bed. You don't sound very like drowsy or nothing. You sound like you still got some fire in your belly. Crack a little bit of cognac. Come on, celebrate. You're already into the New Year's. Come on, stay with us a little bit.
Come on, Sirocco, be with us for a while. Yeah.
Fuck it. Come on.
We love you, Sirocco.
I'm listening to Saad going, he's talking to Mike the Snake.
I know. I wish Mike would have stayed on. I wanted to hear him keep going with the dog stuff. Come on, Sirocco. We got the Weasel Rebel streaming us. We got the lonely fucking.
Is he really fucking going now?
24 hours. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I swear to God. Look it. I'll read you I'll read you exactly what the thumbnail is. I'm telling you, this kid is a fucking weasel and a fucking half.
Give me a second. Okay, I'm not gonna. I might just have some water or something.
And then you got.
Then maybe finish. Then maybe finish off with a little cognac. But we'll see how we go. Let's carry on. Yeah, okay. I don't care.
Sirocco, you said it. Failure's not an option, Sirocco.
I said that to Archie, and I fucking hope he fucking listens.
I know. Well, hey, listen. This is the kind of fuck face that he's up against. This kid. You know what? Look. I know it's meaningless, but to me, it's a driver for me. I looked at the Playboard figures, And you did very, very well, Sirocco, tonight. You should be very proud for the effort that you made for your friend, because he's almost at $900 American money. I don't know what that is in Australian. It's over 1,000, and he is
over 1,000. Yeah,
yeah, and he is he's actually a little bit of ahead of the Weasel as far as when he decided to do this 24-hour streaming. So I gotta be. Look, I'm gonna fucking tell you that's a selfish reason that I have. No matter what, that's the kind of fucking yeah. It may sound retarded, but when I get a competitive thing in my head, I hate. I want to fucking. I just want to fucking keep this going until Archie comes back somehow, some way. If we can muster it together.
I've always said, and I'm on record.
Here's Alex.
Let's just bring Alex back.
There he is.
That the Weasel, as you call him, I was on record fucking 12 months ago, and I got so much fucking shit. I got so much.
Exactly. Hey, look, Sirocco, I'm gonna read it to you. Exclusive 24 hours of Watch Talk, Part 1. Tim Wright goes 24 hours on for 2023.
Okay.
And the other
Christian friend says Sirocco is in a good mood. Amazing. I'm always in a good mood. Where did that come out? Trooper's Australian. Sirocco, have a glass of red. It's 3:30 a.m. I know. Crazy stuff. 2:30 where I am. He's obviously New South Wales, or I think he's actually in Victoria. Yeah, I get it. Look, hey, we're trying to do the stuff. Tanzil and Sari again. He's keeping us alive. He's keeping food on Archie's plate. 5 Canadian or Californian. Alex, have you ever had experience with case polishing via laser? I heard AP service centers use laser polishing for their Royal Oak cases.
Yes, I offer it. I've been offering it for some years now. So I do a lot of laser work on APs, Rolexes. So the way it works is rather than polish out the dent, you laser 904L steel or whatever steel the case may be made of, and then you refinish. So I've been doing that for years, and you can go on my Instagram, perpetual_time_LTD, and I think there's almost like 3,000 examples of work on there.
Wow,
beautiful. Hey, Alex, what is the name of your? You have a channel where you film yourself working on watches. What's the name of your YouTube channel?
Perpetual Time Limited. I've not done it for a while, Curly, to be honest. I've been off the ball, to be honest, but I will be. I've bought a really good camera system that fits on my actual bench, so I will be doing some in-depth servicing. But Curly, this is the pre-workout I take.
It's truly magnificent when you watch Alex working on his watches.
It's fascinating.
JB, we got another 24 euros. It's a bit self-serving. No, Curly, please, or someone else, please read it. It's a bit self-serving for me.
JB, 24 euros. JB, you can't find a classier act, my friend. Happy New Year. I hope that the new year finds you and your family in good health and good mental health, buddy. Hip, hip, hooray for Sirocco. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Hey,
so
Alex,
much,
Alex, the problem that I have, Alex, is I take a bariatric shake twice a day. And I use that. I use that also as that's basically my pre-workout. But I've never. It seems like when I try to use the stuff that I've never heard of that systol.
Oh, this is great stuff. This is for blood flow, Curly. So if you suffer from hemoglobin, circulation, high hemoglobin, this is great. But it's good to take anyway. It's very good for blood flow. This very good stuff. I would highly recommend this to anybody.
I gotta get your email. I gotta get your email, Alex. So we got another one from Tanzil Anzari, $10 California. Alex, is the benefit of laser polishing better accuracy and less human error does it take less off the metal versus doing it manually and allow more polishes over time?
Well, look, laser filling is only used if it's chips or indentations.
So you're talking about, Alex, you're saying laser welding?
Yeah, like look, imagine Curly, there's a dent on a car.
Yeah.
You laser it in.
But I guess here what he's saying is he's saying that they use laser for polishing the cases.
Well, lapping. We use lapping machines for lapping the cases, but laser polishing, I don't really know of anyone that uses a laser to polish. But laser filling, I do. I use laser filling.
Yeah, that's for welding like deep indentations and chunks and stuff that you can't polish out.
Exactly.
Like filling.
Exactly. Yeah. So even if you test the case, it comes up exactly the same reading. It's not like irregular reading for 18 karat gold. If you test it for 904L steel, it'll still come up as platinum, because 904L steel shows as platinum.
So the laser process is used for indentations or dents that you can't take out polishing.
Yes.
But what he's saying here is laser polishing is what Tanzil is asking. Does it take off? Does it take less off of metal versus doing it manually, like with a buffing wheel or lapping stones or whatever, and allow more polishing over time? So maybe maybe he's talking about something. He's obviously talking about something different than what you're talking about.
No, well, the only thing I know about lasering is laser filling.
Not actually polishing the metal with lasers.
No, I don't really. I'm not familiar with that, to be honest.
And if that process was there, you would know it, right? I mean, that's your trade.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to think I know it, but I've never heard of laser polishing. I've heard of where they use high quality, like parachute hide, for polishing mops.
Yeah.
Breitling use them, where it's like it's like the same material they use in parachutes, very thin, very very good material that when you polish the cases, they come up like beautifully. If you use Mencerna compounds as well.
Yeah. Oh, did we lose General Saad? We lost Saad. I thought Saad was
going to show us he's dropped off.
I thought Saad was going to show us his new watch.
Yeah.
I was hoping
he'll be back. He'll be back, I'm sure. We've got 6 more upvotes and we hit the 100, which would be very nice. And I just saw what you were looking at, and that's kind of disappointing to see a lot of people in the chat from the Archieverse or the Archie channel over somewhere else. But hey, what the hell? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, listen, it is what it is. As far as the Gopher Killer goes, he usually doesn't go more than a couple hours, so we could outlast him. Sometimes you just got to grind the workout. You know what I mean, Sirocco? So hopefully we could muster up our little ragtag army of people to keep it going and
yeah, absolutely.
Give everybody.
I can do it a little while longer, but
yeah,
eventually I do have to go to sleep. Obviously,
I don't blame you one bit. Like I said, my wife is gonna call me whether it's in 2 hours or 3 hours, but before she comes home, she's gonna call me and then I have to leave. But I have no problem.
Mr. Zozo, $2. What? What? Check on Alex, please.
Oh, let me full screen that. That looks like a
Bumblebee. Beautiful.
Yeah. That's the watch you were just talking about, right, Sirocco?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm very fortunate enough to get this from an AD. Very fortunate.
You know what, Alex? I'm actually surprised that almost looks a little big on your wrist.
No, it's small on my wrist compared to my WC.
Really?
It feels small, Curly. I'm just trying to get used to it.
It looks big. It looks
big. I have to say it looks big, and I'm surprised.
I didn't think it was. So it's not just me, Sirocco, right? It looks kind of big on
it. Beautiful watch. Beautiful watch. I'm kind of still kicking myself that I pricks in Mexico wouldn't sell it to me.
Thank you, Mr. Zozo, for the
Wow,
$2.
that is beautiful.
Yeah, I've managed to. It's not many scratches on it, but I wear it every day, every single day.
Ah, he's back. He's back.
He's back.
Uncle Saad, General Saad. Saad, are you back?
Yes.
He is now.
Saad, did I misunderstand you, or are you able? Can we see your new date, or do you have it, or?
I have it. It's a date, just not a day date.
Well, whatever it is, it's a new watch, isn't it?
Yeah. I'll show it some other time. I have it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be great.
Saad.
Do a little unboxing, Saad.
Sure.
Four
Saad,
more upvotes, guys. 4 more upvotes.
I have a question.
It's
Saad.
because you're nothing. 4 more upvotes, please. Before I go to
Saad?
bed, 4 more upvotes.
Sure,
Tanzil
Professor.
and Sari. Tanzil and Sari. Super chat. Alex, your opinion on Organise on AP movements versus Patek movements. Do you notice more machine plus hand on AP versus more hand finish on Patek Organise? Organise? Something like that, I guess. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly.
Personally, I would say that Patek movements. Do you know what? I actually wouldn't even say either movement is that amazingly finished. If we're really going to say, I think Lang and Son are much much better movements, rather refinishing. I don't really like AP movements, and I'm not fond of Patek movements, as in finishing. I think
So basically, you're saying they're shit to look at. They're shit. The finishing is shit.
No, not shit.
I mean,
just...
look, that's a strong word, but
I
compared to
just
Lang.
don't really appreciate them. I don't know. I just don't see the fascination in them. I've seen other movements that, like the Lang and Son, and those are just beautiful. FP Joanne and Roger Smith and some of Christopher Claret, and even Richard Mille. I know you're thinking, what am I talking about? But just an opinion.
Alex, why are Audemars Piguet movement not considered to be very reliable?
Oh, they're terrible. I think they're awful. Awful. And they're not great to work on. Rolex movements are beautiful to work on. They're just so nice to work on. Even the older stuff. Okay, 15 calibers are a bit of a nightmare. 20, 30 ladies with the magnet in the center post is a bit of a nightmare. But like 21s, 22s. But however, the 32 caliber isn't a reliable movement that they brought out. They're having a lot of trouble with that movement.
What's the main issue? And as I have the one with the new caliber, so how can I know whether I have the one with the issue or no?
Well, issues as in very low amplitude. They have noisy rotors, which they rectify now if you send it back. I think they put either smaller ball bearings or bigger ball bearings. I can't remember which way it is. It's things like ceramic ball bearing, ceramic bearings or something. But they shouldn't have phased out the 31 caliber. They should have just modified it. If they modified it by changing the rotor post to a ball bearing post, no different than like the Zenith in the Daytona or the Daytona 4130 movement, then it would have been great. But they decided to completely redesign it. And obviously, completely redesigning a watch, no matter how much research and development you do, you're still going to get some issues. Don't forget the IWC 8-day movement that I've got, that had issues. But I guess it's just because it's been introduced into the market quite recently.
Yeah. Alex, if I may add something to what you said, please. Hello, can you hear me?
Sure. Yes, yeah.
Thank you. I think the Patek, if you go above a certain price tag, for the lower end Pateks, if there is such a thing, I mean, there is no low end price-wise Patek, but if you go above a certain price of around 250,000, you do get some, proper finishing. But I agree completely with what you say. A. Lange & Söhne is above everybody else. Of that holy quaternity type of thing, right? When they talk about the 4 or 5 big watchmakers.
Yeah.
The other thing about Rolex is that they have been doing the same caliber for such a long period of time that it works very well, and they have improved it so many times. It's like, let's say, in the gun world, they criticize Glock for being unimaginative because they produce the same piece of pistol in the same way, but they do improve it. Yes, of course, it's not Wilson Combat, or it's not a basically $5,000.
Hey, Professor, let me interrupt you 1 second. We got a super chat from Tanzil
There's
Anzari.
another super chat. Before you do that, Curly, if you don't mind, listen, guys, I need to get off here and go and get some kit so I can hopefully help out Archie in a few hours' time. So thanks everyone for joining in. Thank you, Professor. I've never spoken to you before, and it's been a pleasure. Saad,
Likewise,
as always.
thank you.
Curly, it's been good talking to you as well.
Right
And
back at you,
everyone else
Strabo.
in the chat, really, really good. Happy New Year to you all. Onwards and upwards in 2023. I
Likewise,
will.
Rocco. Happy New Year to you as well.
Happy New Year. Happy New
Can
Year.
I?
Happy New
Can I
Year,
just-
Sirocco. Good night. Talk to you later.
Okay, guys. Yeah, I'll leave you to read Tanzil's super chat. Thank you very much, guys. See you
See you,
later.
Sirocco. So, Tanzil Anzari, $5, California. Alex, there's any value prop to finishing on Vacheron movements versus the AP and Patek?
Finishing. Is there any value prop? What is it? Sorry,
It
what
says,
does it?
Alex, is there any value
Proposition, I think.
prop to finishing on the Vacheron movements versus the AP and Patek?
Well, once again, what Professor said is bang on. Is 100% what I agree. It's about how much you're willing to pay on that particular brand. I mean, can I just go back to, we were talking about the Patek Philippe. When I held a Patek Philippe chronograph in either platinum or rose gold with a glass back, the finishing is impeccable, but I should bloody well think so for the money you're paying. So,
yes.
do you know what I mean? So, I choose the Vacheron movement over the AP, but if I'm not mistaken, Vacheron is basically a Vacheron movement anyway. But there's nothing wrong with that because most cars have the same chassis. You know how people talk about, oh, it has this movement, it has that movement. You'll find that a lot of the movements, especially Porsche movements, are in a lot of brands. They're just finished differently. Don't forget, the more in-house you go, the more issues you may have long-term, where you can only send it to them for a service, or you're going to be charged stupid amounts of money to have the watch service. You can't choose what can be done. So there's also issues with in-house movements as well. That's
Exactly.
what people do not appreciate. Breitling are causing big problems with Breitling owners because they decided one day, I think they got bought out, and then decided one day to close down all their accounts. So you cannot get the watch service by anybody else. Breitling.
Yeah.
You can't get it done properly.
Well, Alex, the Audemars, one of the issues recently, a friend of mine had an offshore, and he had to send it to Geneva, and they realized that the plastic that was on the bezel, I'm simplifying it now, it's because it's not plastic exactly, was so much glued into the rest of the bezel that they needed to break it and replace it with a new one. And these kind of complications, people think that it's easy, but because AP has not mastered in the same way as Rolex has a movement that is, very spec, on the spec, it causes a lot of client dissatisfaction. and it cost my friend to replace the bezel plus do a fine tuning, 4,500 Swiss francs, which is nearly half a Rolex. And it is. The other thing is that Rolex has produced so many.
Professor, hang on 1 second. Hey, Jake, can you say something, please?
Pantera.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right, hang on a second. I got to read some super chats, guys. I'm actually up. Tanzil Ansari, $10 Canadian. Hey, Tanzil, you're gonna fucking love this. While I'm here, I'm actually entering comments on Lexter's channel. I'm trolling Lexter as I'm running this stuff here, Tanzil. Professor, hang on a second. Sorry, guys. I'm actually doing double duty. I could actually use an admin if there's one out there somewhere. Professor, what are you saying is actually contrary to official statement from Patek, where they state that their lowest end pieces is finished to the same level as their grand complications?
Yeah, good luck on that.
Okay, now 1 second. Let me do one more, and then you could answer that for Tanzil, please. Brilliant work, Sirocco. Trooper, $10 Australian. Thank you, Trooper. Okay, Professor, why don't you? I'm going to put Tanzil's statement back on here. I have to drop a couple of troll statements on Lexter's channel right now, so go ahead and answer them.
Okay, so I think they're contradicting themselves. I don't think that Patek is. It's just a sales pitch. So this is the untold truth about them and Patek, and as well others. It's. I don't think that they treat all of their watches the same way. Man hours and of course there is not just a human intervention, but there is a robot intervening in the machining. So do not believe what they're saying.
Can I?
Please, of course, Alex.
Well, look, if you've got a chronograph movement and it's been hand done or machine done, it's going to look good. But if you've got an automatic movement, it's not going to look as good because there's not as many parts, and there's not that much of a finish compared. So, do you know what I mean?
And the Calatrava, Alex, the Calatrava, is not a fantastically built movement. I mean, the Calatrava has the same movement over the last 2 decades. Yes, okay, it's fine, it works, but you're paying 30,000 quid for a Calatrava, whereas the day date has a far superior movement. Again, of course, it has an additional complication, but I'm oversimplifying now.
I have to say, though, the Patek Philippe Nautilus is the most disappointing watch I've ever held in my life.
Absolutely.
It is
not
an
just aesthetically.
sack
Yes,
of rubbish. Honestly, to the point where if you walk down the street and say to somebody, hey, how much do you think this is worth? Or somebody that may know slightly about watches, make them close their eyes and feel the watch, they wouldn't be impressed. It's not a good watch. It's a big disappointment.
Alex, you're my favorite character on the show. Pantera.
And Alex, remember what recently Mr. Stern said in an interview? He said, I'm going to stop producing the 5711 Nautilus, which he did, right? And then he reproduced it again in a 5811. The only difference is he went from steel to white gold. And they keep on contradicting themselves. And I think Patek is not what it used to be and not what it's selling itself to be.
Well, is the white gold, Professor, on the Patek Philippe the same sort of white gold as Rolex? Because as you know, I've polished many Rolex white golds, and it doesn't go yellow. There's no rhodium or palladium. Rhodium. You don't have to rhodium plate the material, Professor. You can polish it. But with likes of Cartier and Roger Dubuis and Frank Muller and these other brands, when you polish the white gold, you get this yellow. So then you have to rhodium. You have to rhodium the case.
Yeah. I don't know for the 5811, it's still new in production. So I don't know what is the reaction from the client base. But I don't, in general, the Nautilus, I think, is the most unaesthetically pleasing. It's just a hyped watch. And everybody dies for it for the wrong reasons. They all think that, it's a beautiful watch for its inner beauty. But no, I don't think it's...
Inetelia Skada.
Inetelia Skada. I completely agree.
Da Cristo.
But...
It's a load of rubbish, Professor, isn't it? for the money it is.
Look, I mean, they produce 70,000 watches. The Stern family, they're billionaires. So somebody has to pay for their super yacht. And the, G7 jet they have flying around seeing people. So, please contribute to their personal funds.
Look, Patek are so big now that even if they produced a very minimal, unpleasing watch such as the Tiffany watch, it's going to go for big money. It's just how it is. It's people are willing to pay stupid money. It doesn't have to be amazing.
And I think the world is not coming off from that, even if we are in a recession. As I was saying, I think 5 hours ago, I'm forgetting what I said now. I think we're going to continue seeing the hypeness. It's just a little bit of a hiccup now, but if you walk to a Rolex AD, you will never be able to get a watch. You have to get into that relationship and pray to God that you'll get a steel piece and all that. That is not going to end with a recession. It's going to continue because the watchmakers know that this is now their time. We have entered into this new era where they command the ability to reformulate their relationship with their clientele.
Well, okay then, Professor. If you had 20 grand, which watch would you buy? Let's say 20,000, any watch. Forget about
pounds.
Forget about. Huh?
Is it pounds? 20,000 pounds.
Well, it's not Turkish lira, is it?
No, Turkish lira, no. But if you might say $20,000, and there is a 20% difference. Yeah.
Let's see. Any watch. It doesn't forget about investment value. Just what your heart goes for. What you think. Wow, what would you have? You know what? I've just asked you that question. I don't even know myself.
No, look, I am clearly in the Rolex domain. So I'm not going to move away from that. So take your pick. If it's 20,000, I'll probably, go for a Sky Dweller, blue, or go for white. I don't really care what the world thinks, premium or no premium and all that. Or I'll go for a Pepsi. Or if I have a bit of more money, I'll go for a Daytona, and that's it, the steel one. And I'm done. Within the Rolex domain, 20,000. And that's it. I'll keep it forever. It will never die. I'll die, and then the watch will go to somebody else. With all the other
we have
watches.
A super chat from Tanzil. Can I read it, please?
Of course.
Alex, expand on why you think the Nautilus is a disappointment. If you are comparing it to retail price for 30K-ish, I prefer the APRO case to Nautilus. Royal Oak.
No, listen, Audemars, look.
Hey, Alex, let me interrupt you. Hey, Tanzil, listen, I'm sorry I skipped it. I'm actually trolling Lex right now. I'm trying to get banned from his channel. I know these guys are doing watch talk, but I'm actually at war right now with other channels. So sorry.
Don't worry, Curly. No problem.
If there's an admin out there, if anybody's listening, we do need another admin to come on soon. And maybe some fucking trolls. Go ahead, guys. Sorry.
Oh, listen, the Royal Oak blue. Listen, the Royal Oak on the bracelet for me is actually a beautiful watch. The Royal Oak is on the bracelet is a stunning, stunning watch. It's a bit small on me, but I really like that watch. The way the bracelet glitters, and the bezel. The only thing is that when it scratches, it looks terrible. But I have that over a over a Patek personally. Did you get that?
So you prefer the AP or not?
Royal Oak. AP Royal Oak all day. Yeah, definitely. On case and bracelet design. Yeah.
And movement wise?
I don't like neither movement, to be honest. If I had to choose, probably the AP. But
I see.
I don't like. I just like Rolex movements because I know how. Look, I mean, if you want to talk about complications for a good price, you want to. The Sky Dweller is phenomenal. What it does and how easy it's to use. It's just crazy. That's what Rolex are amazing at. Sky Dweller movement is just stunning. Just crazy.
And can you service a Sky Dweller's movement?
I've never serviced the actual movement. I've seen the technical data and seen how it goes together. Considering how much it does, it's very simplistic compared to other movements. But would I service one? No. I can get parts, but I wouldn't service one.
Hey, Saad, would you do me a favor and just read Tanzil's super chat if you don't mind, please?
Please. Yeah. Tanzil Ansari, Californian $5. Thanks, Alex, Saad, and Professor for the watch talk. Very interesting topics. Gent, same question from everyone else. 20,000 Great Britain pounds. Which watch are you getting, Alex, Saad? So, Alex, you first.
For me, I would buy the Breguet Tradition.
Okay. Yeah, so I am again a Rolex guy. So for 20,000 pounds, what watch can one get? I'll go the second-hand market and get myself, or maybe if I can get a two-tone Daytona 116503, maybe that's a nice watch. I think that's a good watch. What do you think, Tanzil? Is a two-tone Daytona good watch or no?
Hey, Mr. Zoso, my daughter's leaving the 6th. On the 7th, I'm going to load my fucking flamethrowers, and I'm going to make the fucking two cocksuckers, Crappie fucking Luxury and the fucking Gopher Killer Lex, my new fucking mission, 12-hour streams to fucking just flamethrow both of these cocksuckers. I can promise you that. Tune in because it's going to be fun. I am going to turn my analytical eye on the fucking Gopher Killer and his fucking flamboyant style with his little lover boy fucking Crappie Luxury. They're going to be my pet fucking project with whoever wants to join in. And if they don't, I'll do it by myself. It's going to be clips galore. And these two guys are going to get a taste of their own little cynical hypocrisy fucking judgment like they pass on. Right now, these guys are on fucking Gopher channel, Cult of the Living Dead. I'm going to show him the Cult of the Living Dead. He's going to wish he was dead by the time I fucking get done with both of those two miserable, lonely fucking cocksuckers. Sorry, guys. Go ahead and continue to watch.
No, it's a music to our ears, whatever you
Oh,
say.
I can't fucking wait. I can't wait. 6 more fucking days. I cannot wait. I'm going to do so much homework on these two fucking pricks that they're going to fucking win. These guys got channels and all they do is fucking talk about, half their fucking content is talking about the Cult of the Living Dead and calling people fucking vile and calling people fucking low IQ. I'm going to show these guys. I can't wait to make a pet project out of both of these fucking closeted homosexuals. Hang on a second. What does Tanzil have to say here? Go ahead, Saad.
Tanzil Ansari, Californian $5. Saad, can you give us some insight into the Rolex authorized dealer experience in Pakistan? Is it the same games that we all hate, or is it a good experience? Whenever I go there, they say they don't have stock. It's the same experience. Uh, I think it's everywhere. I think they play the same thing. It's just a business model that they have been shown by some managers all around the world. You know, but the thing is, with every
Where the
AD,
fuck have you been? It's about fucking time you showed up. I've been waiting for you.
Me lucky charm. Me lucky charm.
You stay right here. You stay right here, you fuckhead. Happy New Year, Palway.
Happy New Year, me lucky charm.
Palway, you feel like having some fucking fun?
No, I'm going having a chippy tea in a minute. Literally, I'm having a chippy tea.
What the fuck? Speak English. What the fuck? Was it TPT? What are you talking about?
A chippy tea.
Fish chips
and peas.
Oh, you're going out to eat fish and chips?
No, you go and get it, and then you bring it home. You put it on a plate and you eat it.
Oh, so where are you at right now? Are you at home?
I'm at home. Yeah, I'm at home.
All right. Well, you can hold off on eating a little bit. Entertain us a little bit. We're at war right now. Are you in war mode?
I don't know what's going on.
The gopher killer is fucking going after fucking Archie bad. With Crappie over there, the two miserable old gay fucks, the two old queens. Those two should just fucking get together and get married. They love each other. They just fucking won't admit that they have feelings for each other. You got to listen to these two miserable, solitary old fucks. I'm sorry to interrupt Watch Talk, guys, but me and Palway have a little trolling to discuss. I actually want to play him right now live as he's going to piss him off. I want to get
they're having a meltdown because you've run your own show. That's what it is.
Huh?
They're having a meltdown because you've run your own show. Crappy was getting a bit of fame while you were gone.
What the fuck? A person can't take a couple of fucking days off. They think it's the end of the fucking world.
They thought they were muscling in. They were muscling in.
My friend, they're gonna fucking regret the fucking day that I fucking come back, because I'm gonna make a 12-hour stream out of each one of these old, miserable, fucking lonely cocksuckers. I swear to God, I cannot fucking wait. I'm gonna have so many clips of these fucking two assholes. They should just get married and fucking move away with each other and live miserable ever after.
I think Crappy likes the super chats, you know. I think he wants them. I think he wants them coming in.
Of course he does. But he gets his super chats because he talks about air fryers. Don't you know that, Palway?
Yeah.
Because he's interesting about his blocks of fucking cheese and his miserable fucking...
That's what it is. He likes a multi-cooker, doesn't he? He likes a multi-cooker for a single person.
Oh, my God, my friend. You know what? This is the kind of shit that I live for. I don't know much about watches, but I love to troll people, and I am going to troll these two fucks until... Did you see how upset... You know how upset Crappie is right now? You know he won't even appear on the same panel as me anymore.
Why? What have you done? Fucking hell, you've upset him and you've not even been here.
I got under his skin a little bit.
Fucking hell, a little bit.
Hey, Professor.
It's easy to do that with them. Fucking hell.
Yes, sir. Hello. What's your you got doctorate? What are you a professor in?
Economics.
Oh wow, Jesus. Okay.
Alex, I want to disclose much about Professor, but he's a VIP guy. He just is very humble here on streams, and if he allows me, I will message you a little bit detail about him to you.
The most important thing is, Saad.
No, but he's I'm being very honest here. He's
I'm sorry.
VIP.
Sorry, guys, I missed the super chat here. Tanzil and Zari, $5, California, Canadian. Palway, this is yours.
Yeah, will Palway win an argument against a clip of himself in 2023? No, probably not. I'll have a go, though.
I missed you.
I'll certainly have a go.
Hey, Palway, I gotta tell you, dude, you're one of the people I miss the most. I hope that you're gonna have a great New Year's. I hope your father's doing well. I hope your family's doing well. We're obviously right now, me and you are at a disadvantage because these other three guys want nothing to do with fucking the shit that we do.
I didn't come on here for that. I just come on here for a bit.
I know. I'm having a little fun with you. I know that you're in normal mode. I got
Curly,
you, buddy.
the question is, will your Mustang smoke Tanzil's Lamborghini?
You know what? I have no idea, Saad, because that's been gone a long, long time. But I highly doubt it because that thing, it was good in a straight line, but as far as handling goes, it was shit.
No, we are talking about straight line, not roll race. Roll after 60 miles roll racing.
All I know is I could tell you the last time that I took it out to Union Grove, the best time, and I wasn't even on slicks. I was on very sticky Goodyear G-Force wide tires.
What's the quarter mile? Curly, sorry, I've interrupted.
10:19. 10:19 was the best I could do.
You're joking.
My
you did
goodness.
10:19 on a quarter mile.
Yeah.
My,
I mean, it was. I never had a dyno. I never had a dyno at the wheels, but I mean, everything that I put on it was basically the same thing as a Super Snake, and at that time, a Super Snake was making 714 horsepower. But plus, I also had aluminum drive shaft. I also had a I think it was a 438 gear in it, and I had the suspension set up in the back to just the ass end of my Mustang would just lay down on. I would bottom it out, and I actually, if I had slicks on it, I did run it once with slicks, but the problem I had was I was taking the front end up off the ground. So,
wow, 10. I mean, I had an SRT8 that did 12.8, and I thought that was fast.
Oh no, like I said, I mean, I had, my car was basically a Super Snake, and traction control turned off, and I started in second gear, and I could rip through my gears. I'm pretty good at them. I've been doing the drag strip since I was 19 years old with different cars, but I mean, the car was pumping out, and I didn't even have. The next thing I was going to do before I got rid of it, I sold it to my godson. The next thing I was going to do, the only thing I could do is put nitrous on it, because I had the motor as much as I could do to the motor besides boring and stroking it,
Alex, 10-second quarter mile is usually 0 to 60 miles per hour in around 2 seconds.
Well, I mean, the car before I did anything to it, when I bought it stock, the Shelby GT500 at that time, according to them, the engine, not the rear wheels, was already over 500 horsepower. So what I did to it, like I said, I never dynoed it at the back wheels, but for what I did to it, a Super Snake, I did more than what a Super Snake would pump out. But everything I bolted onto it basically should have brought it way over 700 horsepower. Plus, like I said, I took a lot of parasitic load off of it with the aluminum drive shaft. I replaced the crank pulley with an aluminum pulley. I had no other. I had the air conditioning disconnected off of it. So, and I had a bigger intercooler than the Super Snake did. So, I would imagine that added a little bit. And I also had a bigger mass airflow, intake on it than the Super Snake. So everything that I put on there should have brought it, north of 700 horsepower. But yeah, 1019 was the best. When I tried to do it in first gear, I actually couldn't even get into low 11s with it when I was using first gear. And then I used first gear with traction control, with slicks, and I started ticking below 11. And then when I launched it out of second gear, is when I got my best time out of it, because I had a very hard time. Even with, I had adjustable drag racing shocks on there. Even with all the fucking around I did with the suspension and that, I could not get a good launch out of first gear. It was impossible, you know, even with slicks. When I put the slicks on, I actually took the front end off the fucking ground. So,
monster.
But that's all the car was good for. It handled like absolute garbage as far as cornering and stuff.
Yeah. And Saad, are you still shooting, Saad?
Oh, we lost Palway.
Is Saad there?
He's muted. He might have walked away. Hey, Bear Clooney watches. Happy New Year's, Bear.
Here.
Bear, we're in war mode, Bear.
Yes, sir.
We have to be in war mode.
Alex.
Oh no, I was seeing if Saad was there, Professor. I think Saad's gone.
No, he's there. I think he's mute. Probably he's doing something, but... Are you based in London?
Liverpool.
Oh, Liverpool. Okay.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm not from Liverpool. I was born down south, Isle of Sheppey, Minster.
Sorry, Alex, I was away.
Saad, are you still shooting shotguns?
I shot a shotgun today. It was someone brought it to me just for testing it. But I was at shooting range today. Fired few rounds from different calibers. It was pistol and I did not fire in rifle. It was just a pistol. Yeah, but shotgun I did try it.
Because I'll Instagram you a Browning that I've got, 30-inch barrel on it, with like a nice like grey stock. It's a Browning, a brand new Browning that I got.
I see. I will check it. I did not.
Yeah, I've not sent it to you yet, but I thought I'd show you. I don't really want to put it. Go on, sorry.
Hey,
I just want to welcome Watch Nicholas to the stream.
Thank you.
Hey, Watch Nicholas.
Hey,
hello,
Alex,
Watch Nicholas. Happy New Year.
Hello. Hey, guys. Hey, Watch Nicholas.
Hey, Watch Nicholas.
You're my favorite character, man. You're my favorite character on the show, Watch Nicholas, man. Sir, did you wear? I've got a London cat Pantera. Sword.
Hey, Mike, where is your dog? First, tell us about the dog that you have. What happened to the dog? We'll ask about the Pantera later. Scooter, what happened to the Scooter?
Scooter, she died, man. But this other one, it kept pissing on my floor, so I had to Pantera, put her in the kitchen. I got rid of her, man, and then I bought a London cat, so I can take it in the back of the Pantera when we go on, and then I'm gonna make the boxes with marbles and resin. Pantera.
No. Let's discuss one topic at a time. What happened to the Scooter and Skipper?
Scooter's gone, man. Sadly, she passed away. But Skipper, I got rid of her,
Skipper
man.
couldn't really captain the ship, is what it sounded like. Right?
Skipper's the one who got your dogs off. You got your dogs fucked up, Jake. Skipper's the one that he rehomed.
Yeah, you're mixing them up.
Yeah, Scooter's the one that died. Skipper's the one he rehomed. But Sad, you know what?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Sad, you know what's interesting is you should ask Mike after he sold his BMW what he chose to invest his money in, because he bought a big game rifle. You know that, Sad?
You know, I know answers to everything, but I have to ask this from him again and again.
He bought a
AR-10.
Yeah. Hey, Sword, man, you're my Sword. You're my favorite character on the show, Pantera. But I sold the Pillow Ghost, and I bought a rocket launcher because I was shooting rabbits with a rocket launcher because the sight was out, so I had to put it on the CNC machine. Put some resin down barrel, and then it shut thing on, man.
And what about the BMW?
Oh man, I'm more of a Pantera man. I sold the BMW for 8,000 American, but I told everybody that I sold it for 12, man. Mikey's a bit of a snake, man.
You know, Mike has the record of purchasing the most expensive submariner in the world.
Yeah,
Yeah,
17.5 subby sealed with stickers. That's true.
Oh, you're talking about the you're talking about the 41 millimeter black submariner date, sword.
Yeah, that one with stickers.
It has the stickers though, right? That really improves it. You want it to be with the stickers. It had the stickers, right?
Yeah, man. I got it for 18,000 plus.
It's a good price.
Plus
No,
VAT.
but you told us 17,000.
Oh,
now you're telling us
tax,
18,000.
there's tax. It's almost 10%, so it's probably 18.5 with the tax if you think about it.
Mikey talks so much shit he forgets what he says. Anyway, yeah, I got that in my collection.
Why are you in so much pain while you're talking? Why so much pain in your voice?
I think it was pleasure. It's hard to tell. It could be pain or pleasure.
The pain's from you, Sard, being a pain in my ass about these boxes.
Snake
I'm not
boxes
doing
are
the
going to
boxes.
be better than Go Yard. That's true.
Hey, fuck you, Tim.
Hey, watch Nick. What an eclectic fucking panel we got, huh?
Fucking great, right? Great.
Fucking right.
Hey, Sard, you got a bag knife, Sard? I made a bag knife in the factory with the cubic zirconium, and I burned it, man. So I burned it, so they let me take it, man, for
sure, I can be distributed for that.
$5,000.
Who's got kids in the background?
That's just Skipper and Scooter, man.
Probably Mike's girlfriend.
Mikey's got dogs.
I don't even know who this person is that's impersonating Mike. I don't even know who it is.
Just imagine, just let him roll with it. It's good.
I don't even know who it is.
Who cares?
You know Mikey. You know Mikey does everything better. Well, I taught Scooter and Skipper.
Is this Danny? Is this Danny?
The funny thing is, can you imagine what his kids are thinking right now?
Who is this person?
It's Scooter and Skippy. They're because I do everything better than everyone else, so I taught my dogs to talk.
Malacas. That's what
In a Delia Malagas to us.
I think the professor's walking around in the library listening to us.
Hey, Professor, man.
You can't make
You're my
this stuff
favorite
up,
character.
Professor.
The professor is so
You're my
misfit
favorite
here.
character, man. Pantera.
And, Professor, do you find yourself comfortable here?
Well, I'm not learning a lot, but
Hey,
I'm
Professor,
forgetting a lot.
are you getting a laugh out of it at least on New Year's Eve?
Oh, for sure.
Thank you, at least. Make you
Sure.
feel.
Professor, that's a very beautiful library.
Pardon? I'm in a bookstore.
Oh, it's me and the Pantera.
Danny, you're the best, Danny. Happy New Year, Danny.
You too, man.
Licky.
Danny, show us your teeth, Danny. We love you, Danny.
It is Danny, isn't it? I knew it was
Danny. I didn't realize that was you, Danny. I didn't realize that was you. Fuck me dead.
How the fuck?
How did you?
How the fuck does he
Like
do?
no one gets it over me, Danny. I didn't realize that was you, man.
How does he do? How does he do?
You are the best at these impersonations.
You got to ask yourself, how does he go from California Mike to Irish fucking
I don't know.
tickers?
No, it's a straight up. It's his voices, especially.
Happy
from
New
Marcelo,
Year's, Danny. Thank you. Fucking awesome, brother.
Hey, Danny. Hope you well.
Yeah, thanks, Matt.
Yeah, Danny, I've got a perpetual cap to send you. Perpetual time cap, a black one.
Does it say Christian Ward on it?
No, it says perpetual time.
I don't want it then. It's got to say Christian Ward and it's got to say NATO strap on back. and you've got to come and do an unboxing on my show, mate.
Hey, Danny, how do your kids know you're doing all these impressions?
They must just be used to it all day. You know, it's like they've heard it all day.
Yeah, they're just used to me being daft with them.
You know, the problem with TINT Tickers is once he gets back to 999 subscribers, he will back to ArchieLuxury. You know, it's all about subscribers he has.
Do you know what he'll say? Sab, do you know what he'll say? He'll say, mate, I'm not going on that show if that fat bald Danny's on there. He's a reet dickhead.
You know what? He told me I deserve to be nuked off the planet, which, like, if you think about it, that's like genocide. So I think he's just sensitive, bro. For real.
Yeah, he's all right. He's all right giving it, but he can't take it, can he?
He looks like a very
But he is white
sensitive
hot.
type.
He's the future, boys. So, you know, we can still he's white hot.
I mean, Danny, you make him more popular than he makes himself.
He does. He Danny, for real. You help him, bro.
He's just got to lighten up and have a laugh. He's got to realise, you know.
Exactly.
It's only a laugh. Fucking hell.
The voice
If someone
helps
said
more
something
than
to me, I
anything.
couldn't give a
It's
shit.
the best.
It's just, they just get too offended, don't the people? And then it makes me do it more. So.
Oh my God, that Danny, it's fucking the Mike the Snake TINT Tickers, and you don't even. You know what the funny thing is? You don't even need Marcelo in your repertoire anymore. You just replace them with all these other people.
I do love that laugh.
Go scrap yourself. In Marcelo, go scrap himself. I was saying, we're getting a Poiton.
That laugh is so fucking on point.
Dude, hey, you know what the. I mean, watch, Nicholas. How can you stay away from this? Look at you got Danny doing Marcelo impressions, and you got the professor in the library. Look at this. Where do you get this?
It's highbrow, lowbrow, everything coming together in the watch.
This is absolutely the best. I mean, you got General Saad, you got Alex.
Everything in one place.
This to me is what the Archieverse is all about. Why would you want to look? Why would you want to listen to it?
Curly. We know you
exactly. Exactly, dude.
A little buffet. Who doesn't?
Guys, I gotta go now. Break up a dog fight. Oh.
You're the best, Danny.
Hey, I love you, Rich Nicholas. Oh, you're my favorite character on the show, man. Oh, Pantera. Oh. Look what I can do! Look what I can do!
Dude.
Fucking Danny. Thanks for stopping by, Danny. You lifted fucking my spirits.
Yeah, man, for real. Great laughs, Danny. Thank you, man. For real. Always cracks me up. Amazing.
Oh my God. I can't.
Go to the bathroom, dog.
How's Buddy doing?
Good. You know, he's good, but you know what? There's like, I don't know what the weather's like where y'all are. Over here, there's like crazy wind and stuff. So he's a pit bull, you know, but he's such a wimp with like the weather and the wind and with the rain. So he's like, I don't know, kind of a wimp with that stuff, you know, with like this stuff going on. But good otherwise. I have this.
My dogs are good with snow, blizzard. They're good with the cold. But you know what? The minute that there's some thunder, the girl freaks out, and then it makes my boy freak out. You know, because she starts running around the yard, and then he chases her. So they just like get themselves into a frenzy. Like the one gets nervous, so the other one gets nervous, and then the other one gets more nervous. So they match
one up in each other with the nerves or whatever.
Yeah.
He starts shaking for real. He's just like shaking a little bit. I don't know.
Dude, I can't believe that I started. I can't believe I started on your stream, and I ended up over here again. And I mean, if I get a phone call, I gotta shut this down because I gotta leave because my wife's gonna call me before she shows up with my daughter. But
So so what's your plan for the day then? Your wife and daughter are gonna show up. You guys are gonna go get some food.
dude, when I left your live stream,
we
put a
went till
couple-
3 a.m. Curly, my time, or like 6 a.m. I don't even know what the fuck happened. I was gonna stop it, and we just kept going, and then
Yeah, I came over here a little bit. Narc was in the chat. Then Narc jumped on. By the
Good.
time I was done, it was like 5:15 in the morning, almost 6 o'clock, I think, something like that. And
Hey, Curly.
then me and my daughter, we went to the fucking pool. We worked out. Yeah.
What's going on with Narc?
They love
Nothing.
each other again. They're
Narc
back
is
in
Narc. You know,
good
Narc is Narc. He's bopping back and forth. He's been playing poker at the casino for the last 3 or 4 days. So
making that money.
That's it.
Yeah. And so, what, his sister's taking care of his mom for a bit while he's doing the work? I think that was basically.
I believe so. Yeah. I don't ask a lot about that, but you know. Hey,
Yeah,
look,
I mean, but he's just getting a breather, I think, was what he was saying.
Yeah.
It's good.
So,
What's the weather like where you are? Is it like fucking nuts?
dude, it's been
Terribly.
beautiful the last today. It got a little cold. Right now, this morning, it's 27 degrees, but it's sunny and there's no wind. The last 2 days, it's been beautiful. 56 degrees. All the snow that came down and was thick and melted, it's all gone. It's just been fucking beautiful. I couldn't ask for anything better between the weather and just everything.
Especially at the holidays, it's nice, you know?
Yeah.
You want to see the weather here, guys? Terrible.
How is it by you, Alex?
It's
Yeah, we got like
cold, rainy.
You know, that whole shit.
It's bad. It's bad. It's not nice. Proper depressing.
Yeah. Nasty and vicious.
What are you getting ready? How do you do New Year's, Alex?
I'm not really bothered about New Year's, Curly. It doesn't really bother me. I'm not really that interested.
No.
Some people like go crazy. No. It's my birthday on the 4th of January, so I can't be bothered with New
Get
Year's.
the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm 40. I'm going to be the big 4-0.
Happy birthday.
I'm going to be 58 one day before you, Alex.
Yeah, my missus is on the 2nd of January.
Oh, yeah, Curly's the 3rd.
Oh, my God. So, hey, Alex, listen to this. So you're what? Is it your wife or your fiance?
My brother's on the fiance. My brother's on the 1st. And then my missus on the 2nd.
I'm on the 3rd. My
4th.
birthday's the 3rd. Yours is the 4th, and my daughter's is the 6th. Unbelievable.
Yeah, nuts.
It is unbelievable. Small world.
It's nuts.
And GMT, I believe GMT is his daughter. Her birthday's on the 6th, also same as mine.
The Greek god GMT.
Yeah. He was looking quite spiffy tonight. He was looking
He's
very,
a good guy,
very
GMT,
handsome.
isn't he? He's very family man, isn't he? Very family orientated.
Nothing more important than family.
Family could ruin you. Family could save your life. You know, they're all
100%.
It's so true,
Yeah.
Curly. Really is.
Yeah.
Got to be careful.
I gotta be honest with you. When I you were asking Watch Nick what I did when I jumped on here, I feel I made up with Sirocco and Narc jumped on. We had a fairly good time, and then I wasn't paying attention to the chat, and Narc in the chat I thought he was trolling. He was saying that the Weasel's doing a 24-hour stream.
No, he actually is.
I know. I didn't know. Dude, I had no idea. I had no idea. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this. Somehow or another, we got to keep this going until Archie comes back on tonight. I don't give a fuck. And then to listen to the look, I'm speaking for myself. Okay. I want to make it clear. I'm speaking for myself. But as I was on here and these guys were doing Watch Talk and I tuned in to Dexter, I'm gonna make that guy a pet project of mine when the dungeon starts back up after the 7th. I swear to God.
Dexter's not a bad guy, I don't think. Just saying.
He's not a bad guy, but you know what? I think it's about time he gets a taste of his own little medicine, because where the fuck would that guy be without the people that come in on his channel are from the fucking Archieverse? Then
yeah, but
I'm just gonna give him a little. Hey, listen. He's not off. Nobody's out of bounds. Nobody. So fuck
Yeah,
it.
nobody's out of bounds. I'm not saying it
That's
like
it.
that. I'm definitely not saying it like that. Not saying like not to do it. I'm just saying that he's not like. There's a lot of people that say a lot of things about him, and like maybe like in terms of like mental health aside, like he's still entertaining and he's pretty harmless. Honestly, you know.
Yeah, he is. He is. Hey, listen, you know, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything
No, I
bad
know
about
you
it.
do.
I'm gonna give my viewpoint.
I know for real, dude. I didn't mean it like that. You know that.
CB, $5, American. Great panel and great fun. Danny is a legend. He sure is.
Yeah, we love Danny.
A real
Shoot
pearl
Danny
in the
for
Archieverse. Archie is a lucky man to have all of you.
Kind words.
You know what,
Hey
CB?
guys, did I tell you I met Danny? Have I ever told you that?
No.
He scared the fuck out of me when I first met him.
Really?
Yeah. He's got a very scary look. He won't
The
mind me
gold
saying
tooth?
it, but
Is it the gold tooth?
that,
He's a good guy.
just his presence scared the hell out of me.
Thank you, CB.
Very kind, CB.
I just want to make one comment on what CB said here. Archie is a lucky man to have all of you. You know what? I understand that sentiment, but the way I look at it, CB, from my standpoint, I'm very lucky to be able to interact with a lot of good people that I've met in the Archieverse. I think that I've met more. Look, I say that I'm an avatar all the time, but all kidding aside, I've met some very genuine, honest, and really good people on this Archieverse. And I tell you what, nowadays, it's hard to meet good people in everyday life. You know, your life gets busy and you get caught up with your inner circle of people that you don't break out of, you know, because you get cynical and callous in life. And it's a breath of fresh air to be able to go on a platform and meet kind and genuine fucking caring people. You know, I try to treat people with respect. I do ball bust. I try to treat people with respect, but I also am a harsh person
It's okay,
at times myself. So
yeah,
but
can't
I
censor
think that
yourself, man.
everybody is lucky to be able to share. I think the most important thing about Archie is that he has no problem sharing his platform with people that are willing to take up the torch and share it with other people. So I appreciate that about Archie. With all his faults, I'll say that about Archie is that I was banned on all his fucking channels, and I was a vicious fucking troll and left vicious.
I almost banned you once, Curly. I
Yeah.
never banned you, but like I'm pretty ban happy,
But what?
as I think you know.
What gets somebody like that though? I don't understand why that happens. Well, why do
You know what,
troll?
Alex? For me, I could only Alex, I could only speak for myself. In my real life, I can't do what I do on these streams, and it brings me back to the way I used to be, I guess. I don't, not that I enjoy it, but well, I do kind of enjoy ball busting for some
I
reason.
think all men do the ball busting. It's just a normal like growing.
Yeah, and
up.
here
It's kinda
you could kind of there's, you know, really,
there's a line where it's okay. Like Narc can call me gay all day, and it's okay. Like there's certain stuff you can ball bust on, and nobody gives a fuck.
I mean, hey, Alex, listen, to me, really, it's when if I look at the shit that I do and I analyze it, it's actually kind of cowardly because I know there's no repercussions for it. You know, so far, other than I got banned from YouTube. YouTube actually banned me my other account, but the way I could put it is I always say, I don't say it in a bad way, but it's a low effort way of making friends, and it's also a low effort way of making enemies. But you could kind of cut loose, and there's very little repercussions in your real life. So I guess that's a kind of a cowardly statement. I understand it, but you know, I'm just being honest. That's why I get a kick out of doing it.
We love your honesty, Curly.
You know, sometimes I regret doing it, but for the most part, I get a kick out of it. I mean, I got to be honest.
Nothing. I think got super chat.
Trooper, $5 Australian. Curly Lex is cool. He's harmless, buddy. Yeah, I know he's harmless.
That's how
But
I feel.
that doesn't mean I can't make fun of him.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I am. Hey,
Be nice. I'll
Trooper.
just say be nice. That's all I said.
Trooper, I am the cult. I am in the cult of the living dead. I mean, come on, Trooper. How could I not make fun? I got to make fun of the guy. I mean, I have to.
No, I know it's low hang. It's you have to. I get it. You got it. It's you got to get the jokes in there because it makes it too easy. Sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully he doesn't take it personal, but
no, he'll get over it. He'll get over it.
They can say what they want about me. I'm not off limits, and neither are they. I don't intend on doing anything. I just want to ball bust them a little bit. And then you know what? I got a platform to do it, so I'm going to take advantage. How do you think he'll react?
What do you think? Like what?
I don't give a fuck.
But no, I mean, are you because but obviously you have to think he'll react in some way, right? Or you hope.
Hey, you know what? Listen, you know what? Watch Nick. One day, I respect him because he does do a lot of homework. He's got
he beats to his own drum and does his thing.
Yeah, he's got funny clips, and he's actually an honest, genuine person. A lot of times when he wants to be, but he's a bit of a look. He's a bit of a hypocrite.
Uptight sometimes. I hear what you're saying.
But he's a bit of a hypocrite. But I'll tell you what. One day, he was going off on that MPD shit. Okay, and this is no secret. I'm not saying anything because Archie actually did it live on stream. He was having trouble with his oldest son, Alex. Okay, now he didn't exactly say what Alex's problem was, but obviously
he did in other times though.
Obviously, if you got a half a brain or you've been through life with somebody that struggles with substance abuse, you know what the subject was, okay? So he made a comment. When I was in the comment section. He made a comment about that when you look into Archie's eyes, there's nothing behind it or they're empty. Some kind of comment like that. And all I said in the comment was, hey, listen, you know what? The one thing that you'll never know is you'll never know the suffering of a father when he suffers because of a son. You know what I mean?
Well, that is true. Like that's a true statement.
And you know what he did? He said, "Oh, curly Q," and then he must have read the comment, but he didn't read. He started reading it out loud, but then he didn't. And he said that. And you know what he did? He goes, "Oh, you know what, Curly? I didn't know that. You know what? We'll stop with this." And he stopped. So from that time on, I was like, you know what? At least he's got a conscience. About what he's saying. So
who are we talking about? Sorry.
Now we're talking about Dexter Doc's report.
Oh Jesus!
So I mean, like I said, if you're going to analyze somebody, you do a disservice. If you're going to be a genuine person, you do a disservice not to analyze the whole situation. Okay. You got to analyze him as a father. You got to analyze him as a husband. He's not Timmy. Timmy doesn't have shit for responsibilities, not even his rent because his mother owns the apartment. Okay. But this guy
doesn't pay rent.
But this guy's got 3 kids. He's got a wife. He's got 2 mortgages. He's got a lease. And this is his full-time job. You got to take all of that into consideration too, And just because you can't understand why people can congregate around a figure like Archie. If you don't understand it, you could criticize it, but at least try to understand. You don't call people a bunch of cult members just because you don't understand why they find some kind of enduring quality because of the guy. Like I said, for me, the first time that I ever came on Archie. The first thing I did when I came on the panel, I said, hey, listen, here was my old account. You banned me on your fucking live streams. You banned me on your fucking, I want to apologize because if you go back and I don't want anybody to go back and say, hey, this guy was a troll. Did you read what he left? And in mid-sentence, he told me, he goes, don't worry about that. That's just all YouTube stuff. Don't worry about that, Curly. And you know what? From that day, look at where I ended up. And how am I not supposed to appreciate that? So that to me, that's something Lexter would never do. If you ever fucking left the kind of troll comments I left for Archie, you would be banned off of Lexter's channel and banished for life. You know what I mean, Watch Nick? So to me that means, who the fuck is this? Oh wow. Hi Aaron, long time no see. How are you doing? Happy New Year. There's a lot of people asking about you. I hope you're well.
Yeah.
Well, Happy New Year. Oh, we just lost Watch Nick. So Alex, what were you saying about how you met Danny? What was the story behind that?
Oh, Danny just came to see me. Just happened to be near my area, and oh wow, what a scary looking guy.
I mean, what did he do? Did he just sneak? You didn't know it was him when he snuck up?
I never met him in person. You know, there's people you meet. Do you know what I mean?
Sorry, boys.
His presence was like quite. He won't be saying, but it was quite scary. I like to think I'm pretty. You know, I don't get scared, but he had a.
Is he a big guy?
Yeah, well, I don't know, but he looks like he's a big guy because I think he had a coat on or something, quite a thick coat on, but he just looks like he knows how he can handle himself.
That's funny.
You can be skinny people that you look and think, oh, this guy knows how he handles himself, but he's not skinny.
It's funny hearing you say that you were scared of somebody. That's what I find amusing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It would be like it was unnerving to me. Yeah, but he's such a likable character. He's got such a good heart, you know.
Yeah, great bloke.
But if you see him physically, he's like, oh, okay. You know, he's.
Yeah,
I can't explain.
By the cover.
Hey Alex, I'm not busting your balls or nothing. You did a really impressive job on O'Sheen's channel when those guys were asking you about the buyback shit with Rolex.
Oh yeah.
I think look, hey, Alex, by far out of anybody, you know, because that was a hot topic, and I'm not a watch guy, but you know, I listen. That was such a hot topic, but you by far made the most sense out of anybody that bloviated on that subject. So,
yeah,
well,
that's true. I agree with that.
Oh, thank you. I wanted to speak more about it, but I don't think not that I wasn't allowed, but there wasn't.
Probably not the platform, but would have been good.
No, but success leaves clues, guys. Rolex have been highly successful.
Yeah, your buddy was funny too. That
Dimitri.
Yeah, that guy's hilarious. Yeah, you got to get him to come on Archie's channel.
He's quite private. He
was funny. He was you and him. You and him bounce off each other very well.
Yeah, we're good. We got on very well. He's like a brother to me.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah, you could tell you guys get along good. You had good chemistry.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Alex.
He's a fellow Greek.
Alex.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, what's your opinion about the latest gibberish from watches of Zimbabwe concerning professional watches and Rolex and all that garbage that they're now beginning to say?
In what respect? Sorry.
Well, you know, they changed the policy. So now it used to be in 22, you were allowed to get 3 professional pieces. Now they're down to 1. But the one you get, you need to buy the Datejust first.
What do I think of that?
Yeah, well, you know, no, not that I think you're going to say it's great, but you know, what's their take? I mean,
no, they're just controlling the market, aren't they? You know,
yeah,
it's just control, isn't it? I mean, if everyone could have a Rolex, they wouldn't be so favorable, or if they didn't hold their price, you know, it's all about controlling the market. I mean, it's no different than a Ferrari. You know, if you buy a Ferrari that is in demand and you decide to change the paintwork on it, you're not going to get another one. You know, if they find out you've if you put a spoiler on it, they won't give you another one. You know, the celebrities are. I think even Floyd Mayweather's banned from Ferrari because of because of him modifying his Ferrari. So you own something that they've sold, but they also tell you how to use it. They tell you how you can enjoy it. But it's like that with Hermes bags as well, isn't it?
Yeah, the entire luxury industry is going that way.
Yeah. I mean, who would think of it? If you said this to somebody 5 years ago, they'd be like, "Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about. They can't do that." But they're doing that. Rolex are controlling even who they service for. They literally will say no to your watch if you are a grey dealer. So if a grey dealer tries to send his watch straight from his company to Rolex, they will deny working on it. They can just say, "We don't want to. We're too busy." I mean, who would think that's even possible?
It's odd. It's ridiculous, kind of, when you think about it. Actually, yeah, I hear you. It's crazy.
So they're controlling the service side. So then they're going to be more favourable to their pre-owned market, their own pre-owned watches. So slowly, yeah. So slowly, they're grabbing back. So they're going to just decline everything. They even decline watches now that have been badly polished within their warranty.
It's interesting. I mean, yeah, I mean, that makes sense, man. Especially like I could see it. It doesn't shock me. It's no, it's crazy to hear it from somebody in your position, obviously, but it's really not a shock, I guess.
Well, I don't want to moan about it, Watch Nicholas, because I'm getting plenty of work from it.
Mm-hmm. I hear you.
So it's a bit of a. I don't want to, but it's frustrating for people. Frustrating for people that bought a watch and they paid over the odds for it, and then because someone's decided to polish it for them and hasn't done it professionally, Rolex have declined to work on it.
And that seems to be a common thing, unfortunately, polishing when it doesn't need to be polished and such.
I mean, a well-known watch grey market watch trader just been caught in the National Crime Agency and had their watches seized. It's a bit crazy in the UK at the moment.
I didn't know that. That's absolutely insane. Yeah, that's different level. I mean, that's that really is.
Yeah, because National Crime Agency NCA took over SOCO, which was serious organized crime. So they closed down SOCO and they brought in National Crime Agency because SOCO was corrupt. Apparently, it was quite corrupt. So now they brought out National Crime Agency, and they're now arresting a lot of these dealers that have that have NChat phones. They recently put away a well-known dealer in Liverpool that was dealing in watches, money laundering, which I was shocked to hear. So they have another 600 phones to investigate.
Jeepers.
So they're very, due to drug dealing and money laundering. So they're extremely busy at the moment.
Hey, listen, I just want to let everybody know in the chat. First of all, thank you. We got 105 upvotes.
Upvoted punters.
Archie started this stream along with Sirocco last night. They celebrated, obviously in Australia, it's already 2023. What we're trying to
do, guys,
is,
by the way, I'll be back on later. Sorry.
All right, Alex. What we're trying to do is since
later, Alex. Thanks for the convo. Stay safe, man.
Bye.
I should actually. I need to pass. I need to pass out of here too, Curly. I just wanted to say hi because I love you, brother. Good luck holding it down.
All right, buddy boy. Thanks for stopping by.
All right.
Well, this just became a little tougher for me, but basically, what I was trying to finish saying was I'd like to try to keep this stream going until Archie comes on, because it seems like there's a 24-hour fucking rebel stream going against the AC3 world here. So I was hoping to keep this live stream going. Obviously, I'm the only admin that's here. We got a bunch of admins. I'm hoping somebody is able to jump on and continue the show until Archie comes on. But if I have to end it, I will end it. How you doing, Aaron? What are you watching, Aaron? You okay? Professor, you still with us?
Yep, I'm with you.
How are you doing, Professor? You look like you were at a library. What are you doing? Book shopping?
Yeah, I went to see some books. Yeah.
Saad is back with us. Thank you, Saad, for coming.
So, Curly, tell me about if you can tell us about right from the beginning, how your car hobby started, and your first car, and your other projects till date.
You
The
know what,
cars you have.
Saad? When I was a kid, I grew up on a street in the inner city of Chicago on the west side called Grand Avenue. It was Grand and Pulaski, and our apartment building below us was a transmission shop that this little Italian guy owned, and he had a bunch of young people that worked there, and each one of those guys always on the side were building some kind of a hot rod. One guy had like a very modified Fiat. Another guy at that time had a Trans Am. Another guy had a Dodge Duster. So since I was a little kid, I was always fascinated with that stuff that those guys built. So I actually bought my first car that I bought was a 1972 Baby Blue Grand Prix. I bought it when I was a sophomore in high school. I actually didn't even have a license yet. I actually had a permit. I was going to school to learn how to drive. I was on a driving permit, and I purchased the 72 Grand Prix. It had a 400 cubic inch Pontiac engine, a 3-speed, GM transmission. And from the day that I got that car, I couldn't drive it until I had a license. So I started working on it. The first thing I did was I put headers on it. And so I was always the kind of person that I'd love to tinker with cars. I always have to modify anything. So my car journey started with a 1972 Grand Prix XJ.
So I just checked out the 1972 Pontiac Grand Prix. It's a very, very beautiful car.
Yeah, it was. You know what, the car, the only thing that the car needed was it needed a little bit of body work, and I did it. And then it was the first car that I ever painted. I had a friend of mine that taught me how to, he basically, we set up like a little makeshift spray booth. And at that time, back when I was a kid, you could go buy lacquer paint at the auto parts store, and you could spray it yourself, so it was no big deal as far as the environment and all that kind of stuff went. So I sprayed it. I did a decent enough job where the car looked good. So that was my first love. That was my first car that I got. I modified it before I even drove it. So I started with that. Then when I got out of high school, I never went to college. I started working right away. And what I ended up doing was I ended up buying some beater cars because that car I kept at home. So I had a Volvo. I bought a 4-door, 5-cylinder Volvo. Then I bought a 1973 Ford 4-door LTD. I had a lot of beater cars. I had a Buick LeSabre. And then the next nicest car that I actually, that car I crashed it. I crashed it on the expressway. I went off of one expressway and landed on another. I lost control of the car in a fucking rainstorm, and I totaled that car. So then the next thing I did, the next car I bought after that, I actually went and I bought a brand new 1982 Cutlass Calais. And it was one step at that year that they had just come out with a Cutlass Hurst Olds. Hurst Olds used to make, the Cutlass 442s. And that year they made the Hurst Olds, and I really wanted to buy it, but it was just too expensive. I couldn't afford it. So I bought one car that was below it, which was this 1982 Cutlass Calais. It was a beautiful car. Bucket seats, sport, but it was, it wasn't something that I modified because it had a 305 Chevy engine.
So this is from Oldsmobile, right?
Yeah, but then in the meantime, when I had that was my car that I kept nice. My work car was I think at that time I had the LTD, and then I ended up selling that Cutlass, and I ended up buying a 1963 Corvette Stingray convertible that needed a little bit of work, but I got that thing in tip-top, beautiful shape. It was a beautiful summertime car, but it was I didn't do anything to the engine. I left it exactly the way it was because when I bought that car, I intended on fixing it up, selling it, And then what I ended up doing is I ended up in 1984. I bought a brand new. That's when the Monte Carlo SS came out. I bought a maroon Monte Carlo SS, brand new 1984 Monte Carlo SS. And I actually that was the first time I put a turbo on that car, the same kind of turbo that the Grand National, at that time, the hot new car that was out was the Grand National. The Grand National had just come out, and it was the car was a killer car because of the turbo. So I ended up putting a turbo on that Monte Carlo, and I ended up buying a Ford Bronco. I bought a 1969 Ford Bronco. I worked on that. I got that thing was fucking beautiful in the summertime. It had no doors. I had no top on it. I had a 351 Cleveland in it with headers and
so let's talk a little bit about the turbo. Was it a carbureted engine or a fuel injection?
No, it was a throttle body injection. You know what that is, right?
TBI, yes, TBI.
Yeah. So, and basically what I did was, it was the same. I forget what the millimeter was, but it was the same turbo that they put, because it was basically the same bracketry and stuff. It was the same turbo that they used on the Grand National, but I came up with my own plumbing. I had to retrofit the intercooler to fit in my grill. It was actually a huge pain in the ass because the turbo burned up. At that time, you had to run an independent oil line into the turbo, and the turbos weren't reliable like they are nowadays. Not the American, not the GM turbos. So that thing lasted. First of all, it was honestly, after I installed it, I had a guy that told me that, because at that time, to tune it, you had to tune it through the ECM, and I didn't know anything about that shit. I knew how to tune Holley carburetors. I knew how to tune a quadrajet carburetor. I didn't know anything about throttle body and electronic injection, tuning PCMs. The guy worked on it so much, trying to get the car to run right as far as the tune goes.
Yeah.
It just wouldn't run right on the street, but when you took it to the strip, it would rip. When you would get above 3,000 RPM, his tune was impeccable, but below 3,000 RPM, I'm not talking about like a beater car. This was at that time, the car was only 1 year old. So it used to fucking drive me crazy that I couldn't get the thing to run right. It drove me so nuts that I actually ended up taking everything apart, taking everything off of it. And I had the guy, because at that time, there was no handheld tuners that you just plug in. Guys, you used to have to pay big money for a guy to program your ECM. There was no plug-in units. You know what I'm talking about? Like
yes.
Yeah. So, and it cost me quite a bit of money, not only to try to get it tuned the right way, but also to detune it back to factory. And what I ended up doing is I just got disgusted, and I sold that, and I actually bought my first brand new pickup truck. I bought a 6-cylinder Ford F-150, brand new. And then from that day on, all my everyday vehicle was a pickup truck or a SUV. I also owned a bunch of Blazers, but I ended up, at that time when I did that, I ended up buying a partially put together AC Cobra kit car. And
wow.
And I finished building that. I put a 390 big block Ford engine in it. I had, the thing that's strange side is I enjoyed working on stuff more than I did driving it, because when I drove it, I did nothing but get in trouble. At that time, when I had that kit car, I also bought a 68 GT 500 Shelby Ford Mustang. And that car was built. I mean, there was nothing that I needed to have done on that car. And I didn't have it. I think I had it 4 days. And it wasn't downtown, but it was on the south side on Taylor Street, in this neighborhood that I used to go to a lot. I ended up losing control of the car, and I folded it around a concrete light pole. I hurt my friend that was there. He broke his back. He broke his hip. I dislocated my shoulder. I broke my jaw. I totaled the car, and the engine and transmission that I took out of that car and the rear end is what I'm going to put in my Fairlane. I had it for, I think, almost 16 years until I finally found the right car that I wanted to put it in, which is sitting in my yard right now. It's my 66 Fairlane. But I had the engine completely machined. It's all built. It's ready to go in. I had the 4-speed top loader transmission. I rebuilt that. There wasn't much to rebuild. The only thing I had to put in was the fork packs that go in between the metal fork plates that go in between the gears, because it's a 4-speed top loader. So
is it a TH400 gearbox, something like that?
No, it's a Ford top loader transmission. It's probably one of the best manual transmissions that Ford ever built. They were the transmissions that they put in all of their high performance, like from the Torino, the Grand Torinos, the Fairlane 500s, anything that had a big block Ford engine in it usually had a top loader transmission. It's actually a very sought after The engine I got is a 428 Super Cobra jet. And the manifold on it is the original medium rise Ford manifold. I mean, it's just the actual engine and the transmission is worth more than the body that I got sitting out there. And the body that I got sitting out there, I got from the South, so it has no rust on it at all. But it needs a new interior, which I got it all. I got everything ripped off of it. I got all the chrome off of it except the 2 bumpers. So it's ready to roll in my garage, and I want to start working on it, but I don't know if I'm going to get to it this, in 2023. I don't think I'm going to. I was going to do it last year, but I ended up just fishing.
Why don't you start working on it slowly and make a live stream? We will enjoy it looking at it also.
You know what, Sad? I actually got to tell you something. I really, people that make videos on YouTube, like I can't tell you how much money over the years I have saved from people that actually take time out of their lives to videotape things that they do, DIY stuff, from fixing washing machines. I mean,
yes.
It's literally so amazing to me. Like this summer, in my wife's truck, it always happens to me where the vehicle's out of warranty, the moonroof, the moonroof broke. She came home and she was like, "Hey, the moonroof won't close."
Yeah.
And I looked at it, and it's a F-150 Platinum, and I looked at it and I'm like, okay, let me see what I could do. And I'm trying to check if it's the switch. Well, what happened was one of the cables inside the frame snapped. And I was like, how in the fuck am I going to fix this? So I called the place that specializes in it. It was almost $3,000 they wanted. And I know why. I went on YouTube and I found one video of a guy who literally he took the time to video from start to finish what it took to fix that. And believe it or not, I bought the part, and it's a common thing that happens with these moonroofs. It's a kit. They sell it on Amazon. It was $120, Sad.
Yeah.
But I had to completely take the whole interior out of the truck. I had to take the whole head. I mean, when I'm talking about the interior, all the seats, all the plastic cladding, I had to drop the headliner. I had to unscrew the whole moonroof assembly, take it out as one assembly. I put it down on sawhorses. I followed the guy's video. I watched the guy's video 4 times.
Yeah.
And I bought the kit, and it actually took me 2 days. And I was able to fix it myself, put it back together, worked fine. I actually one thing that was kind of nice was I was able to shampoo and clean all the carpeting, even the shit that was under the seats, because I had to take everything out.
Yeah.
And I was like, I actually sent the guy a thank you email for like, hey, I don't know what makes people videotape their when they do that stuff. I just don't think that I could do it. I would like to. I would like to document it. When I start working on stuff, I don't want to fucking think about cameras and microphones and this and that. When I do it, I just do it. Like I live stream, like people think that I'm crazy because I'll live stream for 12 hours straight. If I start working on my car, I actually, basically live in my garage. When I start something, I stay on it until I finish it. At least that's how I approach things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if I bring the car in the garage, I don't want to be bothered with anything else. I want to start it, and I want to do everything until it's done. I'm obsessed with whatever I have in front of me. I get obsessed over it, and I want to finish it 100%.
Yeah, you want proper concentration. I understand that.
Yeah. I mean, like when I did my AC Cobra, people were amazed at the time that I took to do the wiring and to make everything look good and stuff. I enjoyed working on it so much. I drove the car twice and then I sold it. Because, that's the way I am, Sad. I mean, it may sound retarded, but I actually like working on stuff more than I enjoy. The one thing I take my time and I enjoy is fishing. Other than that, I've had maybe.
Yeah, we'll come to fishing. That's another thing we'll discuss. So after the turbo car, what was next then?
After the Cobra and then after the Mustang, I actually that's when I started my apprenticeship. I actually finished my apprenticeship, and I started being full-time. I was a tech. They put me on a service truck, the company that I apprenticed for. And I started working so much that the car hobby kind of got away from me. So what I ended up doing at that time, I ended up buying a 2003 F-150 Harley Davidson edition pickup truck, which it was basically a 5.4 Ford engine, but it had a blower on it. So it was really nice truck.
Is it the same type of model that Fast and the Furious 1 had?
I don't know. I never watched it. It was a 4-door, 2-wheel drive F-150 step side pickup truck is what I had. It was an anniversary edition of 2003. I bought the at that because at this times when I had these cars, I also had motorcycles. But at that time when I bought that 2003 anniversary edition F-150, it was a Harley Davidson pickup. I bought the motorcycle to match. I bought a 2003 Heritage Springer. So I had the bike, the anniversary bike, and I had the anniversary truck. And at that time, what I did with that's the first time I actually started working on it's the first time that I had a Ford motor that had a blower from the factory. And what I did with that is I took the blower apart. I put headers on the truck. I took the blower off. I sent it to Florida where they ported it for me. And then when it came back, I reassembled it. Then what I did was I polished it because it was black. So I took all the powder coating off of it and I polished it because it was aluminum. And the underneath of my Ford, there's actually my truck is actually. There's a video on it on YouTube of the guy who bought it.
Okay.
I put a carbon fiber hood on it. I didn't do a lot to that truck. I did the blower. I did the pulleys. I did the headers, the exhaust system, and what else? And I did I lowered it. I lowered it a little bit. The truck was beautiful. And then I bought a custom cap that went on the back. It was called a cyber cap. So the truck looked like it was all one deal. It didn't look like a pickup truck anymore. It looked like kind of like an SUV. So that was a little thing that I held on to. And then when I had that, and I had the bike, that's the next thing I bought. That's when I bought my my Shelby, the one you saw the video of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had the Harley truck and the Shelby at the same time because at that time I was driving a company service truck. So those were my two vehicles. The truck was my everyday truck. But in the wintertime, I used my service truck for everything. Even when I went grocery shopping and shit, I used to leave those cars in the garage. I sold off the Harley truck, and that's when I actually stopped buying pickup trucks and I started buying SUVs. So I bought my wife an Expedition, and then I bought myself an Expedition. I kept the Shelby, and then once I got rid of my Shelby was actually the last muscle car that I had. Then I started really getting into fishing and my motorcycles. I ended up selling my anniversary Heritage Springer, and I actually bought a Road Glide, and then I bought the Heritage Springer that I have now. So I had two motorcycles at that time, and then me and my wife at that time, when our daughter was in going to college, we started getting heavy into traveling on the motorcycle. So we had a lot of fun with that, and then that's when I got into fishing. Once I got into fishing, I just kept. I stopped with the muscle cars. I did end up. I got the car that I got now. I got on accident, to be honest with you. I ended up buying it for a really good price because the car had no engine in it. It had no transmission in it, and it had the interior, but the interior was shot, but the body was beautiful. And when I saw the car, I instantly knew that I had to buy it from the guy. It took me a year to finally convince the guy to sell it to me, because then I always pictured in my mind that I wanted to put the engine I had in storage, the engine and transmission from my old Shelby I had in storage. And when I got that body, the first thing that I did was I went and got the engine, I went and got the transmission, and then I had it all done. I had all the machine work done. I had the engine built, and it sits on an engine stand now for the last 5 years, waiting for me to pull that car and start working on it. But every time that I try to, I just get too busy. You know what I mean, Sad? Life gets busy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The priorities change, most importantly,
It's always good. Hey, listen, it's always going to be there. The thing is that it's not that you lose interest. It's just that you got to find time to do it. The car actually, like I said, in my mind, I have it already scheduled. I have everything that I want to do to it. I think that I have a pretty good guesstimate of what it would take me to do it and how long it would take me to do it. It's actually, nowadays, it's actually much easier to do this kind of stuff because everything is so readily available with the internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's not that hard. It's just you got to have the time to do it. The one thing I'm not good at is doing body work, and that's why I had to have this car, because the paint job on it was the original paint job, and there's not a stitch of Bondo, rust, or anything on the car. Actually, the only thing that had a little bit of rust on it was the rear bumper. Other than that, the body was fucking beautiful. But it was just some old lady's two-door. It's a Ford Fairlane 500, and I'm gonna turn it into a Ford Fairlane 500 GT. I already know what color I'm gonna paint it. I know what it's gonna look like. I know what wheels I'm gonna put on it. It's gonna be pearl white. I'm gonna have tinted windows on it with the old Ford hubcap look things, and I'm gonna pop that 428 in there, and it's gonna be a monster when I get done with it.
What year is this?
It's a
1950?
1966. I got a trailer sitting on the side of my garage right now. In the trailer, I got the whole brand new interior to go in it. I got a new headliner to go in it. I got a new the old GT Mustang wood steering wheel to go in it. I got the Hurst shifter to go in it. I got the door panels to go in it. I got all the trim that I took off the car, all the stainless steel trim around the windows. There was a lot of stainless steel trim on it. It's got the vent windows, the actual windows you roll up and down had stainless steel. I got all that stainless. I took it all off. I polished it all. I fucking wrapped it in plastic. It's all sitting in the fucking trailer. What else did I do? I got an aluminum radiator. I got the headers. I got the clutch. I rebuilt the whole clutch assembly and pedal assembly with all billet parts. That's fucking rock solid. When I do something, I don't half-ass anything. I already bought a whole new wire loom for it, which is a piece of cake for me. All the lighting is going to be LED lights. My headlights, my turn signals, I'm going to convert everything to LED. It doesn't have air conditioning. It'll have heat, no air conditioning. It'll have rack and pinion steering, no power steering. I don't need power brakes on it. I got the disc brake kits for the front and rear already sitting in the trailer. So I got everything I need. I just need the time to do it. And as far as painting it, that's going to be really easy because it's so easy now to put down a water-based acrylic paint job and it clear. It's not that hard to do. I've painted like 4 cars in my garage. 2 of them were mine and 2 of them were friends of mine. I built a temporary spray booth in my garage. I got all the spray guns and everything to do it. And with the paint that they have nowadays, it's fairly easy to do a pretty decent. The only thing I can't do, I'm not comfortable doing because I never did it, is doing a metallic paint job. But as far as a flat color, even a pearl color, I could do. But a metallic color, I wouldn't feel comfortable doing. I mean, I'll do it. Just if it comes out fucked up, you just sand and start over, But
yeah.
From the little bit of interaction I've had with you, you seem like the kind of guy that loves to modify stuff. That's the way I am too, Saad. I love to modify things. If I get something, I have to make it. If I find some way, if I look at it and I say, hey, I could make it better or more heavy duty, I have to do it. That's just the way I am.
Yeah, Curly, my rifles are modified, my cars are modified,
exactly.
My watches, Rolex are modified. Everything that I love customization.
Exactly. Yeah. I love that too. I love customizing my stuff. I like making my stuff mine.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the model that you have was produced just for 2 years. So it must be a really rare car.
My 66 Fairlane.
Yeah, it was produced from 66 and 67. Just for 2 years.
Actually, the 66 looks when they went to 67, 66 has a unique tail lights. The grill is a little different. There's subtle differences in the car between 66 and 67. The 65 looks completely different. But 67 and 66 and 67, there is differences in the tail light, the trim that's on it, but it's basically looks like kind of the same car. The car that the way the car is going to come out when I'm done with it, it's the GT. If you look at it, it'll have it's got the hood scoop on it. The GT is what I'm going to turn it into. It's not a GT. It's just a Fairlane 500. I'm going to turn it into a Fairlane 500 GT. And I'm going to put the same, it's basically the same paint and stripe job that I had on my 2007 Shelby Cobra. That's what I'm going to do to the Fairlane. I'm going to have blue, it's going to be white, and then I'm going to have blue racing stripes on the hood and the roof and the trunk. And then I'm going to have where the rocker panels are. Right now, there's a piece of stainless steel trim. I already took it off. I'm going to take all the tabs off. I'm going to fill in those holes, weld those holes in, and I'm going to put the same stripes that are on the Mustang on the rocker instead of the stainless steel trim on it. I mean, you just picture this stuff in your head. So that's the picture that I have of that car when it's done. And when I do have time to do it, if I live long enough, that's the way it's going to come out, the way I got it in my head,
I love the way you have taken care of the stainless steel parts. Those are they add real beauty to these cars.
You know what, hey, Saad, you know what? To me, when you have a 60s muscle car like that, or even like I had for a short time, I had a 1972 Buick Electric. Actually, was my father's car, and when I got it, the paint was faded and some of the stainless was faded out. I mean, my father put 90,000 miles on it, but when I painted that car, and I looked at it when it was done, and I was like, there was just something that was off on it. And when I took, because I did a quick paint job on it, so I didn't do it the right way. The right way is you take all the trim off and you clean all the trim and you polish all the trim, because, you don't have cars that have all that stainless steel work on them anymore, or, chrome. But what I ended up finding out was, see, when I was taking the trim off, I thought it was chrome because I didn't know what I was doing. I never did it before. And I had this old man that lived next door. He gave me this stuff called Never Dull. It's like a polish, and he just polished one piece of it. And I was like, the way it came out, I was mesmerized and I got obsessed. So I took every single piece, including the emblems on the car. I took every piece that was chrome and stainless steel on the car. At that time, you didn't have to pay through the teeth to have things re-chromed, because nowadays it costs you an arm and a leg because of the EPA and stuff. There's not a lot of places that do it. So it costs you a lot of money to have something re-chromed, but I do have a couple of places that I deal with. And when I finally ended up taking all that stuff off, even though I freshly painted the car and polished all that stuff and put it back on, it made the fucking car come alive. You know what I mean? It was worth every minute of sitting there and polishing the stuff and making it look just beautiful. So, when you look at like, say, a 1968 Cadillac, you'll never see that kind of workmanship ever again in your life. You know what I mean? It's a bygone thing that you'll never see again. The chrome, the amount of chrome and the amount of stainless steel that they used to put on cars back then, it's amazing, So that's a very important part of restoring a car to me,
All right.
Now, one last
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, please go ahead. I'm sorry. I interrupted.
No, Professor, I wanted you to talk now. Yeah.
I gotta take a little break here, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna let you guys talk about what you want to talk about.
I think this person who just joined us had a question, so I would defer the floor to, what's the name? Fletcher? I can't see very well.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Erin. She doesn't talk, Professor. She just likes to come on and just keeps us company. I'm sorry, Mr. Zoso. I wasn't paying attention. Mr. Zoso, $2. Saad, Arch has a box in your avatar. Oh, wait. Saad, Arch has the box in your avatar. Talk about it. Saad, are you there? Oh, Saad.
Yeah. Can you listen to me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah. So back in the day, Rolex day date used to have a special model called the Crown Collection. So the Crown Collection had a different reference number, such as 18388, 18338, etc. 18138. These unique and rare models. So with those models, they used to provide with these big boxes. So the normal day dates used to come with the wood boxes. However, the Crown Collection, which had added diamonds and special edition stones and dials, they had these big boxes. So the new, you can say, the replacement Rolex have for Crown Collection is called Masterpiece. Masterpiece have huge stones on their bracelets, and they are decorated watches from Rolex.
Saad, I wanted to ask you what
shotguns were you shooting today?
Today I was shooting. It was not a very reputed brand. Somebody wanted me to test it. It was, you can say, replica of a Spas 12. Not very impressive, but I just tried it and it was okay. Or you can say it was like a Mossberg 500, you know. Um, and so it was basically, not a sports weapon. It was just a defense kind of a thing, defense
Tactical.
weapon, tactical, yeah. And other than that, we shot some pistols. It was 9mm caliber. I didn't even check which uh, brand it was. It was just, my friends, we go together and we go to shooting range and check few different, you know, pistols. These days in market, you find many new brands, making pistols. So every day you find something new there, which are
Yeah,
basically replicas of mostly Beretta FS 92, and it, nothing new in market. It's just replica of the old.
So
that's right.
the shotgun you're talking about, that's the one in Jurassic Park when the guy's hunting the little raptors, isn't it, Saad? You know what I'm talking about? The spaz you talking about? Did we lose Saad? I think we lost him. We lost him. Saad, are
He'll
you
come
there,
back.
Uncle Saad? General Saad, are you there? Are you there? I think we lost him. I think Professor, I am going on almost 20 hours with no sleep. I would thought that maybe we'd have an admin that could jump on and keep the show going, which was my intention was to hopefully keep this stuff going until Archie does his live stream, but doesn't look like there's anybody that's going to be able to keep this thing going. I'll go a little bit longer, but what do you want to talk about? We've been yapping. You've been sitting there patiently quiet. What do you want to talk about, Professor? And by the way, I wanted to tell you I really like your sweater.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, yeah, very, very nice, very debonair looking. There's something that you changed that I can't put my, I can't put my I can't quite point it out, but there's something that makes you look a little different. I don't know what it is. Maybe from the last time I saw you. Maybe it's your haircut. Did you get a haircut from the last time I saw you? Something.
Oh yeah, I got a haircut.
Yeah. You had a little bit longer hair before.
Yeah.
So what's your oh, here he is.
Go ahead.
No, I was just let me add Saad. Saad, are you there?
Yeah, I
we
have some
got you.
internet issues. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So we were saying,
go ahead, Saad, about pistols. So somebody says CZ. I have shot a lot of CZs. Very good pistols. The Czechs know how to make them. Shadow 2, Shadow 1, CZ 75, classic, excellent pistols. P10C, P10FS, very good polymer pistols.
I never handled one. I got to say that's something I never piqued my interest. The CZ, what do you compare that quality of pistol to? Like,
look, Curly, for you American, CZ is nothing. So you are out of topic. No need to discuss it with you. But I think CZ is good value for money, especially the tactical sports. The CZ75 TS is very nice.
Yeah,
very, very accurate. I would say if somebody really wants to go into shooting sports, so for 9mm 75 TS from CZ is really good.
Yeah, the American market is infested with Glock. Glock is a good brand.
No, they have really high quality stuff. They have. I know these they are used to with Rolls Royces, these Americans. So for them, CZ is. I don't think they will be used to it. They will like CZ or anything.
You know what? I shot a Glock. I've never ever took a liking to Glock. I don't know. I know they're very reliable. I know it's a very highly, used weapon as far as military and police, but I just never floated my boat. I mean, I think the most, as far as 9mm go, I stopped at. I bought a Browning high power, and I ended up buying 2 Browning high powers. I got a black Parkerized one, and then I ended up buying the 2-tone stainless and black Parkerized, and I never bought another 9mm after that. Those are the only 9mm I ever kept. I've had Berettas. I had one Beretta. I got rid of that. I had a Smith and Wesson. I had a couple of Smith and Wesson 9s, but I ended up with just the Browning high powers. I just love them. I love the 1911 platform. I love 1911.
See, this is the thing I wanted to say is that 9mm is a very small caliber for you guys.
Yeah, I like my caliber. My preference is I like 45s. I own a couple of Colt Combat Commanders, and
it doesn't make a big difference anymore. I mean, with the advancement of caliber technology, if you shoot well, I don't know if you know of somebody called Rob Latham in the US. He's won every competition there is. Rob Latham is a #1 in shooting. He's like Jerry Michalak.
Yeah.
So these two are fantastic in their own worlds. But he calls all these bullets magic bullets. So whether it's 9 or 45, if you know how to shoot, you bring him down.
I like the 9 because it used to be the cheapest gun to shoot. Not anymore, but it used to be. Yeah, it used to be.
But still is. You get it for $13, bucks of 50, 45. You can't get anything.
I haven't been to a gun range.
22, 18 bucks, box of 50.
Yeah.
So
I remember I used to buy what was it? Winchester used to be able to buy a box of 250 round 45s at that's what I used to buy at Cabela's all the time. It was a box, Winchester, I don't know what they call it, the Pro Pack or whatever. Used to get 250 rounds, was fairly cheap, and once it tripled in price, when they 2 years ago when they went through that ammunition fucking shortage or whatever the fuck it was, I just never bought any. I had enough ammo. I just never bought anything ever again. I had enough 45 loads. I stopped going to the gun range. Here, every gun range that was in the Chicago and Northwest suburbs, they closed them. Every place I used to go to got closed in the last 6 years. They just they sued them. Every place that was in a 10-mile vicinity of Chicago, they basically sued them out of business. Because they were blaming them for the gun violence. So you really have to go into the western suburbs or the southern suburbs in the Chicagoland area to find gun shops nowadays. The ones that were close to me where I live, there were actually it was Bell's Gun World, Illinois Gun Works. 4 of them that they closed. 4 of them that were near me closed up, and I used to go there all the time. I mean, I really used to like. I used to hunt a lot. I used to bird hunt, rabbit hunt. I haven't hunted in years. I haven't gone to a gun range, a pistol range. I think 3 years ago was the last time I went out of state. I wasn't even in this state. I bought the FNX 45.
Very nice.
FN.
Yeah, I bought that because it's a 15. It's actually supposed to be a 16 shot, but I just loaded with 15. It's a 15 shot 45, so it's a big gun. It's not a concealed carry type of gun, but it's fun to shoot.
So Kirby, how did you get into fishing? That's a very, very interesting hobby also.
I'll make you laugh. I actually the person that taught me how. I started fishing late in life. I was 30. Let me see. When did we move over there? I was 28. I think I was 28. And my really good friend's mother actually taught me how to fish. Her and her husband retired, and they always they loved to salmon fish in downtown Chicago. They belonged to the yacht club, and they bought their first big boat. They always fished out of a smaller boat, but then the guy bought a 28-foot Sea Ray, and their son he didn't get along with the father very well. So, and that was the only son. He had my friend had two sisters. So one day the mother said, "Hey, you know, I saw them loading up the coolers and stuff in their van." And she said, "You want to go?" She goes, "We could use a hand. We want to go salmon fishing." They had, you know, I was like, "Salmon fishing," you know. She's like, "Yeah, we could use a hand in the back of the boat." Well, the father was, you know, he was pretty much an alcoholic. All he wanted to do was put his captain hat on and drive the boat. And the mother, Polish, she's the one who ran all the rods. So what they did when they salmon fished, they used to launch out of Diversey Harbor, and they trolled. And they had all, I mean, she was like a maniac when it came to trolling for salmon. And she ran all the rods. She ran the downriggers, and it was the first time I ever stepped on there, and I fell in love with salmon fishing, you know. So I would go every chance I got. You know, she would tell me, "Hey, you know, we're going to go fishing. You want to go?" I always said yes. And that's how I started fishing. I learned how to fish with her trolling. And then I started getting into going down there and casting and power lining. So I started off with the love of fishing, salmon fishing, because it was incredible to me that you used to go downtown Chicago, launch at Diversey Harbor, and you would go less than 2 miles away. We would fish, and you would look at the whole Chicago skyline. And I did it with them off of their boat for about 4.5, 5 years, until I, you know, then at that time I ended up, you know, I was married, and then we moved, and then I ended up getting my own boat, but my boat wasn't big enough and set up like their boat was. But you know, what I would do is I would go down there and cast because I learned where the fish were and stuff. But you know, then I started venturing into Wisconsin, you know, out of Illinois and into Wisconsin, and I discovered, you know, Milwaukee Harbor, Racine Harbor, and Kenosha Harbor was so much easier to go there and fish instead of dealing with downtown traffic and stuff. So I started with that.
What's the biggest fish you caught?
The biggest fish I ever caught weight-wise is a carp. I caught a grass carp that was 42 pounds. That's the biggest weight-wise fish that I caught. Lengthwise, I caught a 49.5-inch muskie. So I started muskie and northern fishing, and that's where you catch some long fish. They're not real heavy, but they're very long. You know, they're the top predators in fresh water. And I turned into a multi-species fisherman. Right now, these last 2 years, I've been going bonkers for muskie and bass fishing, smallmouth bass and muskie. You know,
so. Curly, can you tell us a little bit, beginners, you know, tips and tricks, or how to choose equipment, or?
Well, you know what? Let me see something, Sad. If I'm able to do it, hang on 1 second. Let me see if I could do this. I'll give you guys a little taste of. Now, listen, you guys gotta. This is 5 or 6 years of. Actually, no, more than that. About 8 years of different pictures. Let me see if I can pull it up. How do I do it? Present screen. Hang on 1 second, guys. I'm
sure.
Going to do this. I'll give you a little, just so when I say muskie or smallmouth bass, you know what I'm talking about. I'll show you guys. This is you're gonna see me in different weights of my life. Hang on 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. All right, now I gotta do full jobber. I'm half asleep, so hang on, guys. It's gonna take me a minute here to do the share screen and all that stuff.
Professor, do you like fishing?
No.
I kind of had a lot of interest for it, but you know, in early teenage time, I used to do a little bit fishing, but I never had luck of catching any fish. But I still have some fishing rods, not very high quality, but you know, it's a very interesting hunting. Very nice activity. Yeah,
I prefer shooting.
shooting, hunting, fishing, they all somehow go together. They're very adventurous sports, all of them.
Yeah, the fishing just boat fishing and all that. No, the shooting, I don't like to hunt animals. I don't do that.
But
I
you
just
eat
do.
animals, don't you?
I eat animals, yes, but I don't go and hunt. I mean,
Oh,
Can you
look
see
at
I
that?
go
this!
out.
Wow, so beautiful.
Oh,
All right,
very
hang
nice.
on. Let me. Shit.
Very impressive.
I thought I could. Hang on a second,
Look,
Sad.
look,
I'm not.
Professor. It's such a beautiful, environment. You see such clean, nice. Um, you see the background. It's so refreshing. Huh?
Yeah. See, this is a muskie. But hang on a second, guys, because I did this before.
Is
I'm
that
trying to
you,
remember.
Curly?
Yeah, that's me. That's me
Before
at
you
about.
lost the weight.
Yeah, that's before I lost the weight. Hang on one second. Let me see if I could.
Bravo. Excellent. That's bravo.
All right. Let me try this one more time. I'm trying to. I'm actually a little
Because
delirious, guys.
you look bigger than the fish. You can eat the fish as it is. Just squeeze it.
Now, how do I put this into?
I cannot repeat what Jimmy said, but I like what Jimmy said.
What did Jimmy say?
I can't say it, guys. I'm surrounded by all kinds of people. If I say the opposite, doesn't go well as well, being Greek.
What's up, Big Meech? Big Meech.
Israel forever.
Okay. I'm trying to.
I wanted to talk to Big Meech. Where did he go, man?
I know sometimes he does the hit and runs, and sometimes he stays. It all depends on
his mood.
Yeah, his mood, right? Just if a super chat seems to come up, just let me know. I'm trying to do this so I could share all the pictures instead of.
I think we have a super chat from Tanzil. Yeah.
Oh, do we?
Should I read it?
Did I miss it? Yes, I did, didn't I?
Sorry, yeah, I'll read it. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I'm delirious, Tanzil.
Tanzil Ansari, Canadian, Australian, $6.99. So, Curly, if you can hold the fort for about 1.5 hours, I'll be home around then.
So that's so he's on the same time as me. So you're talking about so it's 1 o'clock. So Tanzil, you're talking about what, 2:30? 2:30? I'll see what I could do, Tanzil. I can't promise you nothing, but I'm gonna do my best because we got to keep this going. I don't know. Maybe I'm retarded, but I feel like as long as people want to come on the panel and help out, I will. I'll be fine.
By the way, Curly, we all missed you so much, man. It was
yes, we did. I have to second that.
It was like 1 year of not having you, to be honest.
I don't. I think you're trolling me, Saad.
No. I'm 100% honest. The dungeon was dead. It's like an addiction being here. Many people, what happens is that they then go to some other streams. We lose our viewers. So I could see our viewers going to other channels, but they still were missing the entertainment that you were providing.
Uh-oh. Sad that this, the thing is that, life ends up catching up to you. Let me see if I got this right. Okay, let me see. Oh, you fucking... you know what, Sad? I did this before, and
It's okay. When you announced that you will be going on holidays, it was not a very, very nice thing to hear,
Jesus, Sad, you're putting a lot of pressure on me.
This is the reality, man.
It is a bit of a reality, isn't it? I don't understand, Sad. Why can't I do this? I'm not understanding why this won't share. It'll share one by one, but I don't want to do it one by one. Let me see if I could do this one more time. I want to be able... I did this before because I was able to share this last time. Let me see if it'll let me do it. Present. Screen share. See, when is it? Oh, here we go. Window. Okay. All right, so I have to pick. So I will pick this. All right, hang on 1 second, guys. Let me see if this works. No, of course it didn't. You fuck. You guys,
Good
go
day,
ahead.
Zappy. Happy New Year to Zappy.
Yeah, Zeppy. I know exactly how Zeppy feels. It's always nice to have your family come in and visit you, although sometimes it's for a short time. Okay, let me try this. Now I want to do share. I kind of feel like Mike the Snake right now. Sad.
Professor, you are an encyclopedia of knowledge, and the good thing about you is you are very humble. The profile that you have and the humble personality, it's like day and night difference between both. Many people don't know about you, actually.
Oh, well.
You know
It's
what
okay.
I am talking about, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's okay, Saad. When
It's good, yeah.
When you have done things in life,
yeah,
you know what it is. It's like when people tell me they bought watches. When people tell me they have been on a private jet. When they told me I've been on a yacht, it's okay. Because people have to experience. Once you experience things and you're not hungry, you become humble. There is no need to have 50 watches. Or you get watches for your own satisfaction, to please you. It's all about you pleasing. It's all about us in this world, how we fit. People suffer from inferiority complex. And you need to be humble, because there is always a guy who knows more, who has more, who is wealthier. Once you get into this trip thinking that you're unique and you have the watch, forget it. I've seen people who have not super yachts, they have mega yachts. They don't have a helicopter, they have 2 helicopters. So for them, 100 Eisenkiesels is nothing.
Yeah.
Once you experienced all this, you become, I think, humble. And knowledge you never have enough knowledge. You just build on it. And I admire my friends who have a lot of money, not people who have 2 Lambos or 3 Lambos. I mean, a lot of money, billionaires. I'm enjoying their wealth and I want them to be happy. Most people are jealous. Being humble is something that you need to go through hell to be humble.
Yeah, I
Saad,
understand.
if you know what I mean.
Yes, yes.
Oh, we got a super chat here from Jimmy, $5 Canadian. You're doing great, Curly. Keep it going, bud. To all the people that have been on AC3 show this year, a heartfelt Happy New Year. Thank you, Jimmy. Happy New Year to you and your family, buddy.
Happy New Year, Jimmy. Thank you so much.
Sad, I gotta say, this is bugging me so much that I cannot open this. It's really pissing me off. I don't understand why I was able to do it. I don't remember how I did it last time. Because now you really got me going here.
We are waiting, Curly. I'll wait for 3 days, but I need to
We
see
will
it.
wait here forever. We can. Is this Jimmy? This is the same Jimmy who made the comment about this other thing, which I cannot explain, but it's in the chat further up the stream. But yes, you're very correct, my friend. What makes the world go around is that noun. It's that thing, you know. So yeah, I agree. Saad, I wanted to ask you if you were to choose between the platinum smooth bezel or the fluted bezel, which one will it be for you?
I think fluted bezel is always my first preference. Always.
Right. And you prefer it to the platinum Daytona?
Yes, I'm not too much into sports watches. Again, I'm not. Everybody runs after money in my age, right? I'm being very honest here now. I'm not.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
so what happens is when you talk about 116506 Daytona, suddenly what things comes into one's mind is investment piece, right? So with a date, when somebody tells you about the 118236 reference number, which is the platinum, right? There is no investment factor attached to it. But if you ask me, delete the investment factor, there is no money making or anything. Which one will you pick? I say platinum date. Always.
Yeah. No. When people tell me I'm buying a platinum or a gold date for investment, I look at them and say, where is the investment? And they say, well, it's the gold. And I tell them that's completely wrong, because you're paying 4 times for the price of gold on that watch. Obviously, you're buying it for the preciousness of the brand that adds the gold to the watch. But yes, unless it's a unique piece, as you say, the lapis or the other ones, yes, they don't really appreciate unless it's a few of these well coveted dials. Or the
Yeah.
other day, you remember you were talking about the caboose.
Yeah.
The caboose dial,
For the
which is
caboose, I give you one example. Back in early 2000s, late 1990s, a friend of my father was gifted one date which had this coat of arms dial. I would not mention the which country it was from, but the guy who had that watch, he didn't like that watch just because it had that that coat of arms on it, right? So and people were telling him that the resale value of this watch will be really down because it is a customized watch. It's just like having a Mont Blanc pen with an somebody else engraved name on it. You understand, right?
Yeah.
So in those days, in the 90s or 80s, maybe things were very different. Suddenly in 2000s and 2010s and now they have now become collector's item. But for me, um, it will never be a collector's item. For me, I would personally not want it, because i- if it's my flag, then I guess. But for others, I don't have any sentimental value for that. You understand, right? Oh, so I will prefer a plain dial over that. But the thing is, it's an investment piece. Then things becomes very different. Then
Yeah, they have appreciated, but I mean, these things were gifted, and they're still gifted. As you know, the Platinum Daytona with the Arabic numerals, um, they have all been more or less bought by the same country in the Arabian Gulf. I don't want to mention it, but you know which one.
yep.
And they're so expensive and difficult to find. They're going for what, 450,000 at least pounds, because this country has collected all of them from everywhere. It depends, if you're gifted the watch in appreciation of your contribution, do you wear it or you don't wear it? I don't know.
With the new professor, with the new watches which have been gifted, I have noticed that what they do is they just engrave the case back
On the
with
back,
the
yes.
yeah.
Yes.
They are not doing the dials anymore.
No, they
Yeah.
stopped. There are certain unique cases. I can mention this because it's out in the open many years ago. For the 50th anniversary, there is a 50th anniversary Submariner that the United Arab Emirates issued, and they were gifting it to some people back then. Now, of course, there are 50. It was 40. I'm sorry, I'm confusing the dates. It was the 40th, and there was a Submariner. They did it for them. From time to time, some other countries are doing it, but now usually that country that has amassed all the platinum Daytonas does the case back. You know why? You know why they do that now?
No, I don't know.
The super chats for you, Saad.
Yeah, Zeppi, $1.99. I love General Saad, Tanzil, and Q-Tip Curly. Thank you so much, Zeppi. Again, Happy New Year to you and your family. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Zeppi.
Thank you. I guess he doesn't like me. Okay. So no Zeppi for me. The reason why they do this, Saad, is because it is gifted. It depends. For state leaders, they give the all gold, the date, and then they give a lot of sky dwellers steel for ministers and dignitaries. But then what happens is this is like a gift which you can sell, whereas with the emblem on the dial, it's more difficult. And so in the secondary market in that country, they easily sell them immediately after they're gifted the watch, and they sell them far easier into the gray market. And then, of course, with the engraving on the back, they can easily scrape it off and wipe it out. Whereas the dial, it's the dial; it's very difficult to change it. So,
hey guys, anybody in the chat want to jump on? Could jump on. You guys want to change the subject or whatever you guys want to talk about? I am.
No, we can.
Saad, unfortunately, I'm still trying to figure this out.
It's okay. We are with you till our.
We're with you. We're with you. We will now go to the question of Mr. Ron the Shrink.
Mr. Zeppi, thank you very much, sir. Zeppi, thank you.
Super chat from Zeppi. I really, really love El Famoso Professor. Thank you so much, Zeppi.
Thank you. Thank you very
You're
much.
not forgotten. You're not forgotten. See that, Professor? Old Zeppi's he's a good man, Zeppi. He never leaves
So let's
anybody
talk
out.
more about watches, Professor O.
There is one question from Ron the Shrink. Professor, do you think Tesla is a good buy right now, or is it a buy for now? No, I just added the last one. Look, Mr. Musk is a very talented, but also very weird personality. He has done a lot of harm recently to Tesla and the Tesla brand. So I'm not sure if right now it's being shorted, and it has been shorted for quite some time, right? So is this the time to buy? I don't know, guys, because it depends what happens to the rest of the market in 2023. If we go into another difficult year, and again, it's a 50-50, we could see another horrible year in 2023. Tesla is not going to be isolated and absolved from the difficulties of this down market. If we see an upswing, of course, Tesla should do well, but they have also structural issues, right? I mean, right now they're asking for him to step down. Secondly, there is more competition from the Chinese and other participants. Tesla is not really anymore alone in this market, and demand for their vehicles is falling. And as a result, if you guys in America were ordering a Tesla, you were getting a $7,500 incentive to buy it before the end of the year. So there is some difficulties there, and it's the entire sector that is facing difficulties. Lucid is another one. Rivian is being shorted. I mean, the only consolation is that lithium-ion batteries, the price of that is beginning to go down because we're done with the frenzy of the lithium-ion price. So it's like Apple stock, right? Is it going to go further down? Well, if we have a very soft job market in the U.S. in 2023, Apple stock is going to go down. It's not going to be a buying opportunity, so you should short that. So that's my take. What is unknown, again, most economists have no clue, including myself, is what happens to the job market. If it becomes soft, 23 is going to be wild and bad.
So we have a super chat from Lose Toot. It's $4.99. Professor looking good. I agree with that. Sat, quick questions. Have you ever haunted with falcons, i.e. falconry? This is a sport that Arabs do mostly when they come to Pakistan. It's in the desert side. What they do is they have one falcon which is trained to hunt those special, I forgot the name of the bustard, I think bustard, something like that, habara bustard, I think something like that. Okay, whatever it is. So this is a sport that they play, that falcon is unleashed to hunt those birds and fetched and killed, and then they eat it. So I have never done it. I don't personally find it too interesting, but it is a very tiring sport actually. It may take you hours and hours to hunt, maybe 4 hours, 5 hours of driving, and sometimes, and it's of course with every kind of hunting, it's so the unsuccessful rate is very high in this sport.
Yeah. Jimmy, we don't know. You can never time the market. So whenever you time the market to sell a stock or to buy a stock, you'll be proven wrong. You just have to have the appetite, but I don't know. Obviously, if the Fed keeps on increasing rates forever in the coming 6 months, it's going to actually hurt the economy. So people are expecting that around the end of 23, the Fed has to soften up their rate increase. So things should either look good towards the end of 23 or 24. We're not going to be in this storm forever, but it's going to be difficult for people, for pensioners, for 401k holders. It's not going to be easy. And a lot of people panic, right? So if I had a magic ball, I'll tell you, go and do that. But it could be that we're still going to see some downshift before we go up again. But, the difficulties, I think, were in 2022 and 2023. At some point, we should see a bit of a respite. Again, job market is key to all this. If we see huge unemployment figures, corporate results are going to be impacted. So, housing market is beginning to soften up quite a bit. So things are going to be dicey for 2023. And that's for the US. I'm a big believer in the resilience of the US economy. Europe is completely screwed up, right? And the UK is out of the window. They should go and figure out what they want to do with this world. And hopefully the Chinese will be able to recover because, they need to be producing goods and they need to be fixing their own house.
Huh. Interesting.
So, Professor, the question is, most of the people will give you typical answer that, okay, 2023 will have a downfall on Rolex prices or watch prices. But do you think there can be, another side also where the prices can go up?
So one of the big questions is what happens to the Chinese market, because that is what caused the softening on the demand side. Demand was not coming from China because they were all locked up, and Hong Kong. Now they're opening up. They're out there. The big issue is how much do they buy? Because of course, as you know, there was a big anti-corruption drive, which took a lot of the heavy pieces out of the market, because in China, a lot of people used to be bribed with day dates, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of the day dates ended up in Asia, and diamonds and very expensive pieces, not the 40,000. They were all $100,000 and $200,000 pieces. So if the Chinese come back, there will be demand that is going to push prices a little bit. For sure, it's not enough to kickstart the frenzy. I don't think we're going to be back to the frenzy of the 2020, 21. That was a bubble, guys. But having said that, authorized dealers will continue, at least for Rolex, to play the game, because this is the new trend. They're not going to let go. They know that this is the secret to the sauce, and they will continue to play these gimmicky, garbagey games where you buy everything else. You start. I mean, yesterday I was at this AD. This lady, very kind
Look at the
lady.
photographs.
Okay, I think I got it. I think I
let's go.
finally got it, boys. Okay.
All right.
All right. So
You are a very handsome man, Curly.
All right. This is as big as I can make it. Let's see if now that's what you would call, that's a northern pike. That's ice fishing. That's all. That's fishing on ice. Can you guys see that pretty good?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So there's that's bass. That's my friend That's one of the biggest bass that we ever put in. You got to. I'm not down in the southern lakes. This is in Wisconsin, so that's a pretty nice. That's a pretty nice bass for Wisconsin. It's almost 6 pounds. This actually was on his birthday. I took him fishing on his birthday, and he caught a couple of nice big bass. Those are my dogs. Sorry about that. That's another northern pike on the ice. That's a small one. Those are a couple of more northern pikes. This is ice fishing. This is what I'll be doing soon. I love doing ice fishing too. That's another friend of mine. That's a couple of pikes we caught on the ice. These fish, we let all these fish go when we catch these.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't keep these. We take a picture and then we put them in the water. These we happen to catch. We use these devices called tip-ups, and we happen to catch 2 at the same time. So, we took pictures of them and then we release them, even though you see some of these. Now, these I keep. These are salmon. This is a nice sized coho salmon. Remember when I said the longest fish I ever caught?
Yeah.
That's a muskie.
Yeah.
That's a northern muskie. Now, in the northern part of the country, this is the top predator in the water. There is no other predator that's above this. Like if you were thinking like in the jungle, the lion is the top predator. Well, in the water, in the northern waters, this is the top predator. Nothing eats this. This eats everything. And this is what you call a muskie. These are very, very hard fish to catch. They call this fish the fish of 10,000 casts. So that's a pretty good size one. That almost hit 50 inches. That was 49.5 inches. It was a nice size fish for that time of the year. The colder that it gets, the bigger, when you get out there, when we fish for these, there's snow and ice inside my boat. We go all the way until there's ice on the water. The colder that it is, the bigger of these fish you have a chance of getting. But this is the hardest fish that I fish for right now in the lakes that I fish, between Wisconsin, Minnesota, Dakota, South Dakota, and Illinois. That's fishing from shore. That's right here is when I was at my fattest.
Curly, in the previous picture, were those fishing rods, those giant
right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are all my musky rods. When you fish for
these are huge.
Yeah, they're pretty big rods. Like guys that fish for catfish use these size rods, but they're like 8 foot 6 inch rods. Now I'm using my rods that I have now are 9 foot and above. I got some rods that are almost 10 foot for these guys here. Because the lures that we use for these are very heavy lures, so you need heavy duty rods. They're big lures. If I showed you the lures, you guys would laugh. One of these days, I'll give you a little tour of my musky lures. Some people aren't interested in that stuff. That's a little baby. That's ice fishing again. That's another muskie. That's a different strain now. That the other strain that I showed you was a Wisconsin strain. This is what they call a Lake Michigan strain muskie. It has more dots than it does stripes. And this is more of a silver than green fish. This is just a different strain, but same fish, muskie. That's a
look
carp.
At this.
Yeah, that's a big carp. I actually caught that on accident.
Wow.
That's another muskie. Now you can see when it starts getting colder, these fish start getting fatter.
Wow.
That's the biggest largemouth bass that I ever had come in my boat. Now you got to understand, guys down south, this was almost 7 pounds. This was 6 pounds and 13 ounces. And for Wisconsin, that's a very big largemouth bass. That's a trophy fish for Wisconsin waters. At least it was. Go ahead.
And this must be really tasty also, right?
There must be what?
Very, very tasty.
No, we don't keep these. We don't keep bass. The only fish that I keep a fish called walleye. I keep panfish, which is bluegills, perch, and then I keep salmon. Other than that, all these other fish, we release them. We don't keep those. I know a lot of people don't understand it, but you just don't keep it. Now these I keep. These are king salmon. These we keep.
Oh.
These are delicious. I mean, when you go to the store and you buy salmon, it doesn't get
Very
any
expensive.
fresher than these. Yeah.
Yeah.
These are kings. These are kings. They're about 12 pounds a piece. But usually when you go out, you got, like if I'm by myself, I'm allowed to harvest 5 of these in Lake Michigan. But usually there's either 2 or 3 of us on the boat. So sometimes we'll catch 15 of these fish, you know. But these are awesome to eat. I mean, I love eating these fish. I catch these fish in the springtime, early spring when they come in. They're very tasty. But I catch these all the way until fall. When they come in to spawn, they turn into zombies because they basically spawn and they die after they're 4 years old. And when I catch these and I make dog food out of the ones that are when they come in to spawn, because when they come in and spawn, they die. Those ones that I catch, I make dog food out of them for my dogs. These are 2 different fish. One of these is a coho, the other one's a king. You could tell by their mouths. You see, this one's got a little mouth. The other one's got a bigger mouth. This is in downtown Milwaukee. That's where we're catching these. Lake Michigan. And where we're fishing, you could just see the whole skyline of downtown Milwaukee where they have the state fairs. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome fishery in Wisconsin. They really know how to take care of their fisheries. Illinois, not so much anymore. That's another muskie. That's a big northern. That was a beautiful northern. The colors on it. You see how different the colors are?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is smallmouth bass. It's a different kind of bass, but I love these fish. They fight like no other fish. That's actually that's not that big of a one. That's about 3 pounds. I catch much bigger ones nowadays. That's another smallmouth bass. Beautiful colors on these fish. Fishing in the rain. These things, they bite crazy in the rain. I don't know why, but I when I go fishing for smallmouth, I actually want it to rain. That's a muskie. You can see the head on the thing. It looks like a snake when you look from the back, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
They eat everything. That's a fish. That's my cousin. He ended up keeping this fish because he wanted to smoke it. So that's my bike in the background. It's another northern on the ice. That was a big fish right there. That was a pretty nice muskie. You could see, I don't know if you could see their teeth. They have row of razor sharp teeth, these fish. Oh, that's my Mustang.
Oh, look at this. Wow.
You never saw this, Saad?
No.
It's a video. Here, I'll play it for you.
Yeah.
Well, I think she's finally done. Put some 4.5-inch Stinger mufflers, full race exhaust on this baby. Headers, racing cats. Going to be a little hard to do a lot of fishing this year when we got this thing here. And this is going to get me in a lot more trouble. Got the blower back installed, ported blower. Hardly drove this puppy all last year. But this year is going to be a different story. There she is. Ford, baby. Ford. The original performance car. So, with the exhaust and ported blower, aluminum harmonic balancer, aluminum drive shaft, and full race suspension now, it's all done. Can't wait to get this thing at the track. Should be pumping about 680 to 700 horsepower at the engine. Should be enough to melt the rear tires. Shitty weather for her. But there it is. She's all done. I don't think there ain't much more stuff I could put on this car without getting into the inside of the engine. Next project's going to be my Fairlane. Let's see what she sounds like with the stingers on there, huh? What do you think?
You see, Sad, I'm not that good at videotaping, Sad.
Shelby GT
It's
500
excellent.
was
It's
always my
excellent.
dream car. She's finally done. Let's see what she sounds like.
It's a fat guy getting in the Mustang.
Fat guy getting in a little car. It's never fun, but I can still drive it.
I just got done putting the headers on this. Fine, that was the last
good.
thing I needed to do.
Full race gauges, baby. Definitely gonna have to hit the drag strip this year. Definitely. Donnie boy, Brian. Oh, by the way, Brian, you don't need a driver's license to take a run down the racetrack. My shoe.
That's my godson I'm talking about. He's
Listen to
got
how
that car
quiet
now.
she is. 2.5-inch Dynamax headers.
Can you hear sound?
High flow
sound?
cats.
Yes,
3.5
100%.
inch.
Yeah.
Cats and exhaust going all the way to back to 4.5-inch Stinger mufflers. Let's see what she sounds like.
Oh, very nice.
My shoe.
Very nice.
This might cut into my fishing time. Let's hear that one more time. That's only about 3,000 RPM. 4,500. This is going to be very interesting summer, baby. Ford Shelby Cobra. There it is, signed by Mr. High Performance himself. We will definitely use the helmet cam to take a little ride in this puppy when we hit the drag strip. That'll give you nightmares.
It's
Excellent.
She's
Excellent,
long.
man.
She's long gone, but I get to drive it every now and then. Still, my godson owns it now. I had to sell it to him. Did we didn't miss any more super chats, did we? No, we didn't.
I was looking at the video, like,
Yeah, I finally figured it out. I know. I you know what? My brain is scrambled. I'm going on almost 18, 20 hours with not sleeping yet. So I got done from the pool. So I'm actually dying right now to fall asleep for a while. Because I actually.
Can I answer one of the questions?
You could do whatever you want. We're in
Oh.
cruise control right now, Professor.
Okay. Thank you. So I think, I don't know, one of the persons in the chat asked about credit. And if you look at the data, so I'm looking at the data right now, the amount of credit, consumer credit outstanding in the United States in 2010, it was at $2.5 trillion. In 2021, it's $4.3 trillion. So there is a lot of consumer debt. And a lot of these goods, or a lot of the goods that we buy, are based on credit. And of course, as interest rates go up, everything goes up. We have to pay more money for the credit. So yes, he is right that credit just explains in many ways where we are today, why we have such
hypeness in things. But also there was an easy way to make money for the last 12 years because money was cheap. People borrowed, but
Yeah.
also people made money in stock markets, in crypto, in whatever you can imagine. And people started buying stuff. Everybody was a member of a tech company. They IPO'd the company. They made 50 times their money. 20-year-olds and 30-year-olds became multimillionaires, and they don't know, what to do with their money, so they buy cars, and everybody bought cars, and everybody bought boats, and after they bought boats, they bought private jets. Today, if you look at the market for private jets, there is none. You cannot buy. If you want to buy a private jet, which is upwards, I mean, a real one is upwards of 40 million brand new, you cannot, you need to wait a few years, right? Unless you buy used, which is also fine. I'm not. So easy money and credit and all that explains it. Then there is another question about oil, gas, and energy. So this is my take, guys, on the future of oil. Oil is not going to go down, the price of oil. Why? Because nobody's investing in oil. And moreover, no Western bank is lending money for companies to invest in oil. So very soon, prices are going to go sky high because nobody's invested in oil. Nobody's investing in oil. And demand will not necessarily go down. The electric vehicle nonsense is still nonsense. It's still an expensive thing to own. And it's all about the battery. And once that battery technology goes down in price, yes, we could think of electric cars, but still the internal combustion engine is a pretty efficient way of transporting people. So, and I think at some point, well, we haven't yet answered the question on the hydrogen. Toyota is very pro hydrogen, so we could go that way as well. So I'm a believer that oil prices will not go down, even if we go into a recession. Oil and oil-related services are going to go up. So valuations are going to be more pricey, and stocks for oil-related companies will go up. Hence, what we've seen with Exxon and the likes of Exxon Mobil for the last 2 years, right? Then the last question, I'm sorry if I'm boring you guys, on rare earth minerals. Yes, it could be that this is a wise play, but one has to see the underlying value of where you're buying and what you're buying, because a lot of these rare earth minerals are not so rare, and they're found in difficult countries, including Russia, and so that is not a very easy thing to do. Invested in these countries. So looking at the small print and the companies you're buying into is an issue. But is it a good play? I'm not so sure, but again, in a diversified portfolio, you might want to look at it. Anyway, enough with the advice. So back to the fishes.
Oh no, I don't know what the Forbidden is saying here. Curly, did you consider rowing your own 1 gears? That my Shelby was a 6-speed manual transmission. My Fairlane's going to be a manual. I'll always take a manual over a in any kind of performance car. I always take a manual over an automatic. Although for running down the drag strip, the automatics that they got nowadays, you can't beat them. Especially a 2-speed power glide is probably beautiful. I'm having a hard time concentrating because I'm actually watching the 2 old queens right now. I'm not watching. I'm trying to listen to the 2 old queens. You got Crappie and Lex report. The 2 old queens, they're arguing like 2 little cats. They're having a little cat fight.
So,
Sad,
Professor,
you know what I'm saying anyways. I'm trying to be a little bit of a troll besides holding down the fort over here. I'm trying to have a little fun with the 2 old queens, Crappie and Lux report.
yeah. So, Professor, what you just said is actually a bad news then. That means there will be more inflation in the world.
For now, yes, but you know, it's not going to be forever because all of these politicians will be booted out if inflation stays high for too long. You cannot sustain an economy with 10% inflation, food
No.
inflation, and all. People are going to go out in the streets, guys, and no, they have to bring it down. I think the Fed have to come to grips with this nonsense, which is inflation. Of course, you know, was it predictable? You know, there is a Nobel laureate economist who his name is Paul Krugman. He said inflation is not a big issue. He said that like 10 months ago. And I think they should take his Nobel away. And probably fire him from, I think he's at Columbia now or Princeton. He used to be at Princeton. 90% of economists cannot predict the world. So I'm not trying to tell you that I know what's going to go on, but for sure, if politicians in democracies are expecting to stay as politicians in governing their countries, if they don't rein in inflation, they have a major problem because inflation is the biggest eating thing that destroys economies. You know, because value, it gets destroyed. If you have 10% annual inflation, you're losing your net worth every year by 10%. Over 10 years, you know, your net worth is going to be garbage unless you create new money, new sources of wealth. And half of America is invested in the stock market. If that stock market keeps on going down with 10% inflation, I mean, net, they're losing money big time. So that is not something that the Fed and the system can allow it to happen and evolve, because the principle of capitalism in the US is founded on stock markets and wealth creation through housing and through equities. Otherwise, it's going to go down the drain and it's not going to be easy.
Well, it's
going to
happened
be very
before,
ugly.
hasn't it? It's happened in history before, hasn't it?
Yes, sir. In
Yeah.
1929. But if we go back, if we have another 1929, people are, they're not gonna like it.
Oh yeah, I know. Maybe that's
You know,
maybe that's why they're trying to take everybody's guns away. You know what? I don't even want to get into. You know what, Professor? It's
Yeah.
actually very depressing to think about it because the what we have to go through to get business credit nowadays is insane compared to 3 years ago. It's actually they're actually it seems like they want to put small businesses out of business. It seems like nowadays, between the tax fucking burden that they throw on you and then all the hoops that they make you jump through now, because you know, obviously, like you said, money is not as cheap as it was 3 to 4 years ago, for sure. And when the bottom line is, it makes a lot of places close their door if they're not liquid enough to sustain, you know, to sustain the fucking hoops they make you jump through. Curly Q, I have a 65 Falcon 2-door hardtop. That's a nice car, but even nicer, a 69 AMC AMX. Do you know what that is, Saad?
No.
69 AMC AMX with a 390 in it. And that's got the right engine too. You know what? Forbidden, I would look it up, but right now I'm seeing double because I'm really falling asleep. I hope that Tanzio comes quickly and keeps us going because I'm running out of gas really fast.
So, Professor, what's the advantage of recession? Inflation.
some inflation is good. You know, 1, 2, 3% is okay. Usually, Western governments have it around 2%. Okay, it's healthy. Price increase is healthy because it increases productivity. More productivity increases people participation, consumption, and so forth. 10% is disaster, which means that all these guys were sitting in their nice behinds, eating lobster and dreaming, and they were not proactive. Central bankers lost it together with a lot of these politicians. They all became very complacent. When you have too much inflation, you know,
Saad, you need to do not blame Rolex when they do a price increase. You know, come Monday, all these watches are what, 4%, 5% higher? At least in the
Yeah.
UK, it's 4%. This is just one increase. In 3 months, you'll see another 4% because they need to match the inflation rate. Usually, Rolex used to do an increase every other year by about 2.5%, 3%, right? To adjust for global currency, which wasn't really fluctuating a lot. But now, you know, it's crazy, the fluctuation. And secondly, general inflation.
We have a
This,
super chat here from Trooper. $5 Australian. Trooper, you making me laugh. Curly, I just got blocked from over there, which is Lex Report's channel. Ha ha. Good for you, Trooper. But financial advice puts me to sleep at 2 p.m. in the morning, let alone at 6:45 a.m. Trooper, I feel your pain. But, you know, hey, listen, unless we get a couple of people that want to jump on and change subjects, I am not going to step in and interrupt because I'm running on fumes. I'm doing this out of pure, I don't know what the fuck. I can't even explain it. I guess pure hatred of fucking hypocrisy because Lex Report and the other prick that he's got on there interviewing him, the two queens, Crappie and Lex, got a lot of nerve to be so hypocritical because those two guys are the biggest losers that I see in the Archieverse, and they love to criticize everybody else. So that's just my viewpoint. Mr. Zoso, $2. Thank you, Trooper. $2. Professor, explain why the government wanted to slow the economy.
right. Well, there are a lot of reasons why they needed to slow.
Sorry, Trooper. Go ahead.
Am I allowed to speak?
You're always allowed to speak.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Professor, don't mind me. I'm delirious right now. Don't mind me.
Oh, okay. All right. So, Mr. Zozo, I think this is an excellent question. Why the government wanted to slow the economy? Well, first of all, if inflation is 10%, it means the government has no control. So they need to go out and show that they have control. But there is another issue here, which is more subtle. The crypto world was really out of control, and it was competing with the printed currency of central banks. And they had to rein in that thing, which was crypto. And it was becoming too dangerous for the world of money, for printed money, for central banks, the Fed, the Bank of England, and others
Professor,
to allow
I'm
for
sorry.
crypto.
Let me interrupt you. CB, $5 American. CB, thank you. I agree 100% to what the L Professor has said. 10% inflation is a disaster. A bigger disaster would be deflation. CB, thank you for your super chat. And then, hey, Trooper, I want to talk to Trooper 1 second here, and then you could have the floor, Professor. Hey, Trooper, I find it fucking hilarious that AD never calling wants an email link for Lex for Lex to interview him. You got to find that hilarious, Trooper. Come on. All right, Professor, go ahead. I know you don't understand what's going on, but go ahead with what.
Yeah, I
CB
don't
was
know who are
talking.
these people.
Yeah, I know. I got a separate thing going.
Okay, all right. So they had to rein in the crypto world because it was uncontrollable, and that was really threatening the fabric of the system. And they had to bring down that world and the world of exuberance. That, as you know, back in the old days, in the early 2000s, the then Federal Reserve Chairman Alan Greenspan referred to the exuberance, a lot of money. Now, is a recession a good thing or a bad thing? In general, a recession is a normal, expected business thing, right? It's part of the cycle. But what was not predicted is a lot of things. Geopolitics coming back, meaning that we don't know if we're going to have a war
a more generalized war with Russia, if the Chinese are going to invade Taiwan, if the US is going to be neutral. We didn't expect Russia invading Ukraine. We didn't expect the US taking such a strong stance and the Europeans, but we never predicted that the Russians are going to cut supplies of natural gas to the Europeans. And the Europeans having a messy situation. We didn't expect the messiness of Brexit for the UK. And geopolitics is back in the center stage. I mean, this is what determines things. And as we all try to reconfigure all this, we need to remember that the big elephant is China. I mean, China is going to be the biggest economy in the world by 2032, 35, 36, whatever, somewhere there. And this is a kind of reconfiguration of the global order. We kind of had it during COVID, but now there is a new reconfiguration of the global order, and with it, the global economy. So, inflation has to be reined in, but there were systemic issues with the system, the global system. I mean, the US is at the front stage. It's still the most important economy in the world. It has the best stock market, but it is happening whilst the world is, in total mess and flux. So, if inflation is not reined in, the Western world will have major problems controlling society. And the biggest issue is what happens to the shrinking middle class, which has been shrinking for the last 20 years. I mean, that middle class cannot be stable and produce votes if they are not able to feel good. And they cannot feel good if they have too much debt. There is no future, no professional future. And at the same time, they're involved in this jobless economy. I mean, we have never seen before a job market where people exit the market because they feel they need to exit, even if they have debts. It is really unique for us to be talking about a slowdown in the US economy without the job market being impacted yet.
But the job market has been impacted in the United Kingdom.
Well, also the US. The US has seen a lot of people exiting during COVID and never returning back. You look at services in the US and you can't find anybody to work in hotels because they're all, I don't know what they're doing, It used to be that they all played crypto, but now crypto is gone. I don't know what they're playing.
Yeah, but this war has made things much, much worse now. COVID was nothing in front of this war.
Look, the war is an issue, and is Putin, as Jimmy says on the chat, going to restore Russia back? I'm afraid not, because it's a zero-sum game. It's who blinks first, and I think that Russia is going to blink first, with Putin or without. And it's not going to be an easy way out for him or the West. But in a situation where nobody wants to blink first, it's going to turn uglier, but the Russians will lose at the end, I'm afraid.
Professor, one question from my side. What if one starts selling their watches and invest that money in gold?
So gold hasn't really moved, guys. I mean, gold is still stuck. You know the old thing that people used to say, buy gold, it's a safe haven against inflation. Well, now we are in the worst inflation round.
Excuse me 1 second, Professor. We got Trooper, $10 Australian. Mr. Professor, do you think China has any desire to invade Australia? Personally, I don't. I am talking authentic next 2 decades.
Okay.
Interesting question.
Uh,
One
I
more
don't
before you answer. Hang on. We got Mr. Zoso, $5. Thank you, Professor, for your expanded explanation and follow-up with the impact of the action. Sorry, Curly, can't help myself with interrupting. He means well. Wait, sorry, Curly, can't help myself with interrupting. He means well. Okay. Let's go back to Troopers. I think, like I said, I'm on fumes. I think Mr. Zoso is apologizing for me. Let's go back to Trooper. There you go.
Okay, I don't think that the Chinese have any desire to invade Australia. I mean, they have already invaded it through investments, as they have done in Asia and in Africa. Right? I mean, when your Australian real estate market is partly in the hands of very wealthy Chinese, you know, I'm afraid that that's the new way of occupation. You don't have to do it with troops. I mean, Taiwan is a different story, right? So that's how it's done. But I don't know what will happen. I'm afraid to say that, you know, Putin was planning that this will be an easy war against the Ukrainians. What he didn't figure out is the amount of support the US is going to give in a short period of time, and the preparation of the Ukrainian army. And that, I think, was his mistake. And will they pull out? Well, you know, the more he keeps going, the only good thing that is working for him is the price of oil. That's the only thing. But a lot of the population in Russia is not for the war. And, you know, whether it's propaganda or not, what is a fact is the war is not ending. And I think this is going to be a war where the West and Russia will fight it out still.
Bear Clooney says Russia never blinked first in their entire history. Also, Russia never lost a war in their history.
Yes, and I'm not Chinese.
Okay.
It doesn't mean anything, because in terms of equipment, the Russians seem to be not up to the standard. And again, this is going to be a very tough situation for them to manage.
And they're only fighting Ukraine.
They're not fighting Ukraine. They're fighting the West. They're fighting Europe, and they're fighting the US. The Ukrainians are just happen to be in the middle.
Well, I mean, the Ukrainians are the one that are dying, right? They're the ones suffering the losses. But I mean, when you say they're fighting the West, in what way?
No, I mean they're being equipped. They're being equipped by.
Yeah, that doesn't mean shit.
No, if they didn't have the equipment,
to me it
US,
doesn't. I mean, to me, if it wasn't, look, if you take the nuclear option off the table, I mean, I think that fucking the USA could wipe Russia out in about a month. That's just my opinion. I mean, from what I see, when they fought in Saudi Arabia, I mean, not Saudi Arabia, when they fought in Iraq had all Russian equipment, right? For the most part, didn't they?
Yeah, but you know, I mean, America went into Iraq, and what exactly did they accomplish? They brought down Saddam, and then the country was destroyed.
I'm talking about a kinetic fighting. I'm not talking about sitting there and wasting 10 years and trillions of dollars trying to do whatever they did. I'm just saying, as far as fighting it out on the battlefield, I think that America would wipe Russia out in a month. I'm not talking about rebuilding or nation building or anything. I'm just talking about as far as army to army fighting and equipment to equipment fighting. I think they wiped Russia off the map in a month.
Yeah.
Russia would never surrender. You couldn't do anything, but I'm just saying, as far as one nation fighting another nation, as far as on the battlefield, I don't think Russia would. I mean, what do you think? It doesn't seem like they could go in and devastate Ukraine like America when they wanted to devastate Iraq. They did it pretty quick, right? Pretty strategic. It doesn't seem like, I don't know, is Russia not wanting to do it strategically, or do they want to drag it out like they're doing right now? I don't know. I'm not a war strategist. All I know is they don't look very high tech. So at all to me. What other subjects do we want to get on? Let's get off of economy and war. How about, what do you guys, Professor, are you any good at talking drama? Watch channel drama? Saad? What do you think, Saad? Shall we talk some watch? Saad, can you believe that Patrick Philippe is on Doc's channel right now?
And what is he saying?
I'm trying to listen little by little, but I start laughing very hard, son. I literally cannot believe that right now Doc's Report is interviewing Patrick Philippe on his channel right now. And he just got done, the two old queens, him and Crappie just got done talking to each other for about an hour and a half. And the only mission I have is that I want to keep this channel going until ArchieLuxury show starts tonight. So I'm hoping.
Now, the thing is, Patrick Philippe is a really dirty guy. How did he go to that church?
I can only think that in the back of Patrick Philippe's mind is that he's doing this as a troll, because I'm actually dying to listen to this, but I can't because I'm with you guys. So out of respect to you guys, and because I want to keep this going until Tanzil takes over and, you know, we match the little weasel on his channel, since seems like
I'm sorry,
everybody.
who's the? I don't understand. Who's the little weasel?
Oh, it's not important. It's just that's Tim Wright. You see. How could I put it, Professor? Just imagine that you're in the Sahara in Africa, okay, and you have a let's say a rhino that dominated his jungle, you know, dominated the Sahara, dominated his territory. And this
he dominated the Sahara, but it's really empty. There's nothing to dominate.
All right, so how could I put it? So I'm not gonna. I feel like like I'm in class. Like, okay, let's say a lion. Okay, a lion has his territory. Okay.
Okay.
And the lion has been able to dominate his territory for years and years, but now this is going to sound like that stupid Christopher Walken Trump thing, but you know, all of a sudden, all the hyenas and all the jackals, they see that the lion has gotten old and slower, and they've been watching, you know, him getting slower and slower. So they start moving in, and they start disrespecting, you know, the time, all the time that this lion has dominated this area. Okay. So, and they see a weakness. So what happens in the animal world when animals see a dominant animal that's weak? They go after it, don't they?
Yeah.
Just human nature, right? Animal nature, human nature. So, Professor, that's what's happening right now in the Archieverse. You see, they saw a weakness in Archie. They saw this intervention that came, and people trying to help Archie, that Archie's losing his way, and little by little, you know, all of a sudden these people see this weakness, so they feel that it's time to trounce and finally put Archie under. So what's happening right now is you got his rival channel decided, since, you know, obviously the reason that I'm here is
Are they watch connoisseurs? Do they know?
No. This has got it's got nothing to do with it. It's actually got to do with.
So they have their own channel, but they know nothing about
It's
watches.
actually
That's very
got
good.
to do with
And
it's
people
not
buy this crap.
Well, you know what, Professor? It's actually
that's very
it's
interesting.
actually
So,
not the
a bubble. So it's like the
it's
crypto
actually
world.
about a shared audience. There's an audience that likes
Shared
to.
audience. So the audience must be a bunch of idiots.
Well, it's not all about watches. You know, a lot of it is about
it's not about
entertainment and
watches.
drama. Like, see, I fall into the place where I don't know anything about watches, but you know, I guess I do okay with.
You know, Curly, Professor put it really right. It's a bubble.
It's a
We need to
bubble, yeah.
burst.
You
Yeah,
could
it's
say
a
it.
bubble.
You could say that, yeah.
Maybe it's a bubble, and maybe it's an age group, Curly. You know, how old are these guys that you're?
I think it's a little. You know what, Professor? I think it's a little bit of both. Okay. Yeah. I mean, here.
It's a bubble, Curly. We need to break that bubble.
So, you know, if they know nothing about watches and they have a watch channel, so their audience are a bunch of nobodies who understand little, and it's like playing with their penises.
You know what they don't understand is they don't understand that you know, it happens to be that you know, how could I put this? It's easier to win a competition when you have some teammates that are not there. I'll give you a perfect example. Bear Clooney watches. He's one of the pillars that holds up Archie. Okay. Now he happens to be on vacation. You got other people. It's the holidays. Okay. You have Archie that's coming off of probably the most devastating, you know, other than losing a family member or a sickness in the family. You know, I don't know, Professor, if you ever been robbed. I've been robbed.
I've been robbed.
Yeah, my home has been. So you know what that feeling is like.
They took my wife's watches and
Exactly.
rings
So, but
I've been
imagine
robbed.
that you're Archie, and that's basically your pension fund. Okay, that's gone. Okay, and it's and not only that, but your whole livelihood revolves around that. So not only did they steal what his most valuable stuff, they stole something that he could turn into liquid assets in case of an emergency, but they also stole something that's a huge part of his show and his identity, right? So of course the man's going to be at his, he's got a little bit of a weakness. He's got depression going on. He was coming from a great trip.
Okay.
I don't want to explain it. You know what's going on. So
I would say.
So now what's happening, Professor, is that his protege that basically learned how to make money.
It often
from him.
happens. It often happens in life. I have students who, over time, disagreed. They were my proteges, and later on in life, or even I had people who worked for me when I was in the real sector, not in fantasy land, in professor land, where you live in your own ivory tower. When I worked in banks or in other important places that Saad knows about. And I had a lot of people working for me, and a lot of these people over time have turned against me. It happens. Life and humans tend to be more often ungrateful. But you know what? For how long has Archie been in this business?
A long time. I want to address something here.
15 years? 15 years?
Yeah, Professor, I want to
So
interrupt
how
you a
long
second.
have these guys been in the business?
Just let
1
me
year.
let me interrupt you
1 year.
second. Hey, Forbidden.
1 year, okay.
Hey, Forbidden. You know what? If you could either super chat or jump on this panel like Watch Nick did this morning, okay? I was on this fucking live stream of his. So why don't you have a problem with Crappie Rebel streaming, Archie? Do you have a problem with fucking other people in this Archie versus Rebel streaming? So if you got something to say, do me a favor, jump on here and say it in person to Bear so he could understand you. Because this is the stupidest shit that you've been repeatedly fucking putting on over and over again, okay? What is your point about this?
What is this guy saying? I don't even
It's just
understand
the
this.
stupidest fucking shit, Forbidden. I don't know why. What is your thing that you got up here? Wasn't Watch Nicholas on here this morning when nobody else was jumping on the stream? Didn't he come on here this morning? Was that a fucking illusion?
This Foreman is a very, very problematic guy. I know
He's
him
not
since long.
problematic. He's actually a very smart man. But I mean, he's got some stick up his fucking ass about this fucking whole loyalty shit. You want fucking loyalty? Jump on this fucking panel and help out. Because right now, we're trying to take the show until Archie comes on the air because he's getting Rebel streamed from Tim Wright. 24 fucking hour Rebel stream, okay? He's made $1,000 since we've had this shit going on. You want to fucking help? Jump on and fucking help. Or super chat. Other than that, just dump this fucking stupid shit that you got going on, buddy. It doesn't help. I'm sorry, Professor.
Yeah. So look, it happens in life. And if their experience in the world of watches is 1 year, their audience is as stupid as these people. So that's the end. And it's going to happen. You will have people who will go off and do their own thing, and they will produce stupidity. But the content is what matters, and the structure. If you have content,
hey,
and you have
Professor,
structure,
what also matters is that that the guy that's in charge of these channels, it's his livelihood. He feeds his family. So, if he's not making super chats, he's not making money. He doesn't work by the hour.
No, of course I understand. I understand. But
it's this game that's going on, and for some reason, this kid had two of the best nights in super chats he's ever had. But for some reason, he decided now he wants to make it a 24-hour deal to put the final harpoon in, and he's very wrong what he's doing. And I could give a fuck. So I'm going to stay here because I want to keep it going until Tanzil is able to take over the show. I've been going on 20 hours with no fucking sleep. I'm supposed to be on fucking vacation. And the only reason I'm doing this is because I don't hate any man that's on these Archie verses. But that kid is a spiteful, no good, backstabbing, two-faced fucking weasel, and his family doesn't even want to have anything to do with him. That's why he spent Christmas and fucking New Year's with his fucking virtual family instead of his real family, because at Thanksgiving, after they got done with him, and he even live streamed his own family's Thanksgiving, they probably want nothing to do with the fucking dirtbag. That's why his wife left him, and I don't give a fuck because I'm delirious. And I don't give a fuck. I'm talking like this because I consider the guy to be a lowlife piece of shit. And Bear, I guess that war was declared while we were trying to take a vacation, and that's why I'm here. But after I'm done tonight, I can't come back until the 7th because I want to spend time with my daughter. So
No, Curly, please don't do
Jimmy,
this.
$2 Canadian. Thank you for coming on, Professor. Enjoy your thoughts. Yeah, I'm sorry, Professor, that I'm hindering you.
No, that's okay. A lot of emotion.
I actually just letting I see Bear in the chat. I want to let Bear know what's going on. This is the way I communicate with him for now, so he knows what's going on. What we're trying to do, Bear, since this kid decided to Rebel stream Archie for 24 hours because he's feeling he's pushing his chest out because he had 2 great nights of super chats. We're gonna keep this going. Sirocco's got his keys back. He did a great job. Archie's playboard figures for today are fucking phenomenal. Tanzil, of course, has stepped up like he has for the past 2 weeks. Tanzil also has admin keys now. And as soon as he comes, I'm leaving because I need to go to sleep. But we're going to keep this going as much as we can. And I appreciate that the professor and Saad have stayed on here for 3 to 4 hours to keep this stuff going. And anybody that wants to jump on would be a big help now, because my intention is to keep this stream going until ArchieLuxury live stream starts in 6 hours. So, yeah, I believe, no, not even 6 hours. What time does he start? In 3 hours.
In 3 hours, yeah.
Yeah, so in 3 hours, the boss will be back. And I think that he put on a hell of a show with Sirocco What a great New Year's show. His Playboard figures show that people were loving it. And hopefully, Archie, we want to start Archie off on the right foot for 2023 and fucking bury this fucking bullshit once and for all. Hopefully, he reinvents himself. He's surrounded with people that are lucky. You know, Archie's very lucky to have the type of friends that he has with Tanzil and Bear and many, many of you guys in the Archieverse. It's quite a special place. And thank God my relief is here.
Gentle sirs. I was like, I was talking to
Tanzil. I mean, you know, I know the professor doesn't know what's going on. Saad kind of does. But can you believe in a million years that you would see fucking Patrick Philippe being interviewed by fucking Doc's report?
Patrick Philippe.
I could see him go with crappy, but I don't know about Doc's report.
He's on there right now. He's on Doc's report right now. Patrick is.
Fucking Patrick, man. Tell Patrick to come over here. What is this?
He can go wherever he wants. I just find it fucking. This is how weird this world is getting. This guy is going for 4 hours now. Lex report. I am going to make crappie and Doc's report when I come back and we start doing some shows on the dungeon. I'm going to make it my personal mission to fucking really troll both of these fucking old queens. These miserable old queens. They're gonna get a tasteful of what they fucking love to dish out. But you know what? Instead of having 17 or 18 people lapping it up and laughing it up, there's gonna be 100. Fuck both of them.
I know you were multitasking, like probably for the last 5 hours.
He timed me out on his channel. I was trolling him while I was doing the show. I think, let me see if I can type in another. I don't know if he banned. I know he timed me out. I don't know if he banned me. I'll just say, what should I say? Glad to see you two queens back together. Yeah, Crappie, I think I want to make Crappie hate me in a nice kind of way.
While you do that, I know our good friend, the professor and Saad, probably want to talk some watches. So I'm going to pull up some of my favorites.
Yes, finally.
I just got timed out again.
Crappy, Curly's having his fun. So let's look through some. Let's look through some stone dials, Professor. What do you like here? I'm going to scroll down. What do you like in this? Day date rare stone dials.
Toyota Mo, how you doing, Toyota Mo? Hey, Tanzil, I'm gonna bail out, buddy. I'm going on 18 hours without sleeping, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, no worries. I got the keys. I can add people.
All right,
no
boys.
Worries.
You guys have a great New Year, and I'll see you guys on the 7th.
You as well.
Try to come in between if possible, Curly. Try to come, please.
We'll as long as if we have to circle the wagons and we go into all out war. If Bear puts up the flag that we're in all out war, I'll see what I can do, my friends.
Well, thank you so much, Curly. Yeah.
Thank you.
Enjoy
Guys.
your
holidays. Have a great New Year. Okay.
Thank
you, Tan. See you guys later.
See you. So, Saad, we got the Rubelite dial up here. What do you think of the Rubelite dial?
Rubelite, very special red kind of a dial. It was introduced in 18038 and 18238.
Okay, so that's both single and double quitset.
Yeah, it had round diamonds, which was called brilliants back then.
Yeah.
So it was optional. They also had it in Roman also. So, but it was a very special dial back then.
Because you sent me another photo of another watch. Do you remember what it is? I can probably look it up here on Google. Because I thought it was Rubelite. Because when you sent it to me, I was like, "Hey, that looks like Rubelite." So this is an 18038 Rubelite. It's interesting because in this photo, it's a little bit more purple hue, and here it's a bit deeper of a red. Interesting.
Look, with the stones, there is a lot of variation, so you cannot
we
compare
can't see the dials. The dial.
You guys can't see the screen?
No, no.
No, we cannot see. We cannot see the screen.
Let me try. I'm gonna try sharing again here. Hold on. I don't know why this wasn't working. It worked earlier and then it stopped working. I'll show this tab. How about now? Did anything come up?
Still no.
No.
That's weird. Stop sharing. I don't know this. Why don't know this bugs out every once in a while? Because I literally just share a tab and it just doesn't do it. But yeah, you sent me another one that I thought was Rubelite.
Yeah, that came in. That was a special order dial for 16503 Daytona, actually, a Zenith Daytona. So that was a special order by a supplier of stones to Rolex by the name of Tariq Shah. So that guy,
He
and
used
that
to
was not a
source
Rubelite.
the dials for Rolex.
He used to
Some of the
source
dials.
stones he used to supply stones to Rolex.
Yeah.
So they, he made a special order for himself. So that was a one of one watch. And that stone is called Heart of Ruby. That's not a rubylite. It looks somewhat similar to rubylite, but it's not rubylite.
Heart of Ruby.
Yeah.
Because I thought it was Rubelite, and then it just it looked very. And that's the thing, you said, it's so unique on each of these dials that it's interesting that, like, because even the Eisenkaiser, Professor, I think you were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
Every dial is probably unique. It's all going to be different, right? So.
No, it will, of course.
Tan, the thing is, they still make lapis, they still make malachite, they still also make a few other dials, but it's all off catalog. So you don't see it too many photographs of them on Google also. And I've seen some references, new references, which have like not the very latest 1.2 reference, but the 1.1 reference, which used to have the coral dials and the dials that I thought were long discontinued. But again, with a special order, they can do anything for you if you are a proper, customer, a loyal customer.
Now, is this limited to the day date? Is it is it like, because I know in certain, like at the Soda Light, they did it in the Daytona, right? Like if you're at a special order, some of these dials you're talking about, would it only be limited to the day date, you think?
Soda Light was not a very, very special dial. It was done to even date just so, but these things were limited to day date. Daytona had some special dials, but very limited. Few onyx and very nice onyx dials were produced for the Submariners, all gold versions, 16618, and some lapis also. But again, most of the stone dials were preserved for the day dates. So you could see, I had a catalog somewhere which I wanted to present to you. If I find it, I'll send it to you. It had, around more than 500 dials, photographs of, very rare day date dials for 18038 and 18238s, which
Saad,
you might.
can you
Yeah.
order a lapis dial today?
Yes, I think you can do that. Let me find. I forgot the reference number. I think it is found on the white gold version of the day dates. You can order it. I think 18. I need to find it. 239.
You know, it's
Yeah.
funny.
If you write
I've literally tried to share every single way in StreamYard, and it's still not sharing. It's fucking weird.
if you mention 18239, lapis, right? 128239 lapis. You will find the latest 2022 version of the day dates with lapis dial, which most of the people don't know that they are producing.
I'm gonna try to log back in the stream right here. Hold on.
Sure, please.
In the platinum, you can have the meteorite dial, Sad, which doesn't figure in the brochure.
Yeah.
So that's one. And then you have two variations of or three variations of the ice blue dial.
Yeah.
So you have, for instance, have you seen the 228206, the dial that has the ice blue, but it has the lines, not the boxed lines, but the lines that cut across the dial, and they're both vertical and horizontal. They produced it in the smooth bezel version, but you can order that for the fluted bezel.
Okay.
You know which one?
Okay. I understand. You are saying the motive dial, huh? The new motive, diagonal motive dials. Yeah. Yeah. I
Yes,
understand.
yes. Blue
Yeah.
quadrant. They call it the
Yeah.
blue quadrant.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes. That dial is still produced, I think.
it is
Yeah.
still produced, exactly. But
Yeah.
and that dial, in my opinion, is a superior dial if you add it to the fluted bezel than the one that came out in the fluted bezel version, with the hands that are not precisely blue. They're kind of, well, they're white.
Yep. Yeah. The thing is, Professor, if you really want to have a platinum day date, then get the one with ice blue dial, right? Otherwise, what will happen is that it will look exactly as a white gold day date.
Yeah. I want to
Because
get the one with the baguettes.
yeah, the baguettes on the dial or on the bezel.
No, on the dial. On the bezel, I find it too because I use the watch for every day. I hit the bezel, and I think I'll be taking out stones over time.
No, I had a diamond a day date with the diamond bezel, and the way it is set. But again, I never experienced a baguette set, invisible set bezel. That may be very very delicate because it's very exposed. The diamond,
Yeah,
all sides of the diamonds are exposed. But if you have brilliant round cut diamonds with four prongs, then that is no issue at all. That is very strong, reinforced set. So no kind of dings or anything. In fact, I find fluted bezel to be somewhat, more prone to dings than the diamond, because diamond is very strong, and I never chipped any diamond on those bezels. I've had many diamond bezel watches. Yeah.
yeah.
Back in the day, I used to love diamonds, so I thought, the more the diamonds I have on my watches, the better it looks. And still, Rolex, the diamond that they put on their watches, it's of so high qualities that it diamonds becomes men's best friends also in that way.
Yeah. No, I like the ice blue with the baguette dial. That I think is very nice.
Professor, on the 5-digit reference number, when there was no ice blue dial, right?
Yeah.
No ice blue dial. How did they differentiate between the platinum day date and a white gold day date? For instance, if you had a white gold day-date with a polished bezel, for instance, let's suppose, what they used to do was the baguettes, the two baguettes, the nine, the one on the nine on and the other on the six, right?
Hmm.
That used to be little bit longer on the platinum ones than on the gold ones. So if you compared the baguettes between the platinum day date and the white gold day date or the yellow gold day date, you will always find that the platinum day date had longer baguettes. So that is how you would figure that the guy is wearing a platinum day date instead of a white gold day date.
Mm.
Of course, the other thing was just to tell the other guy, or the other way is to look at the crown, the marking on the crown, the single dot, the two dots. This is how they.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, that was another way which is still valid. And a third way was, of course, to see whether if it's 950 stamped on it or uh, or PT
750.
950, yeah, 750. So that was these were the main ways to know. Apart from the weight, that you see the platinum is much more heavy than the white
Also,
gold.
it's whiter.
Of course, but again, to the untrained eye, if you wash a white gold watch, just washed, cleaned white gold watch, it looks bright also. So if you compare both of the metals side by side, the white gold looks little bit on the yellowish side, the other one looks little bit on the whitish or little on the bluish side. But if you don't have two watches side by side, then there are some you know uh, difficulties to understand whether you are wearing a platinum. Even if you compare a steel watch to a white gold watch, let's suppose we compare a steel submariner to a white gold submariner, it's very very difficult to differentiate between them. It's because
Yeah.
the quality of the steel that Rolex uses and the way they polish their center links, it's so high quality that it makes white gold look steel.
Mr. Zozo doesn't like the platinum.
Look, I also never liked platinum, but the thing is, you know, it's like you get two options of getting a S-class Mercedes. One is S500 and other is the V12 S600, which is the flagship. Many people don't like the V12 versions because it is very, very difficult to maintain. Um, it has too many problems, the bigger engine version. But it's the flagship version. It has its own prestige. And when somebody knows that you are wearing a platinum they did, then it has a very different impact than than a gold watch. So, and you know, it's like for me personally, I really love yellow gold, but platinum is a game changer. It's like climbing one more step towards you know a better league in my way, in my
You know,
perspective.
Sad, the platinum is the most um, no value for money watch. It's the one and only that will not appreciate compared to its price. It might
Yeah,
appreciate 10-20%, but
and
it's really, and it's basically a watch that tells people that I really don't care.
the problem
I've
was
been
with platinum and white gold. I don't know about now, but back in the 2000s it was very difficult to sell in the used market. These white golds and the platinums were, you know, the easiest and the most high in demand watch is the rose gold or ever rose, whatever it is called. So, and of course the yellow gold. And then there is a competition going between white gold and platinum. But of course, platinum being rarer, much rarer than white gold, is now much more in demand. But even then, when there was no 40 millimeter, when we used to have those 118206, the 36 millimeters, you would find these platinum dates very difficult to move in secondary market, very difficult to move.
Yeah, they wouldn't move. I mean, very rarely would
Yeah.
somebody order a platinum. And in the older days, meaning prior to 14, 13, when platinum was above the price of gold, okay, you could justify for the premium, but now it's half the price of gold. And that's, I think, another problem. So it's really a watch that has very little value eventually. And it's a watch
I
that
mean,
you buy.
Professor, let's not talk about material value, because if you really want to talk about material value, then what about stainless steel? I mean, our spoons are made of stainless steel. The toilet that we
True.
use, the components in it is used stainless steel, right? So stainless steel is the most garbage material a man can ever tie on his wrist. So I personally, we are not women, we are men, and man can only wear one jewelry piece, which is called watch. And even at that time, if we are wearing a stainless steel, then pity on us. But stainless steel has become a status symbol now. It is artificial, mind. It is just a man-made, you can say, trend set by us, that stainless steel has now become better than gold, and we have somewhat now accepted it, and we have to accept it. We have to go by the trend. So people don't like gold watches now, they like steel, and steel have become more expensive. You see the Nautiluses. I will never buy a Nautilus for that amount of. If you give me a Nautilus at retail or under retail, okay, maybe I buy it. But at the price they are, selling it in the gray market, that steel watch and that ugly steel watch, I don't like Nautilus at all. It's not a beautiful watch, in my view, personally. So, and you know, I have a gold watch, I have a two-tone watch, and I have a steel watch. The steel watch that I have is considered to be the most hyped watch from Rolex, which is the 116520, the Daytona, right?
Daytona.
And when I wear it, the problem is there is no presence on the wrist. I don't
The
feel any
weight. You mean
presence.
the weight? The
The
weight.
weight, the looks, the feel, there is no, that five-star uh,
Yeah.
hotel atmosphere. You don't. It's uh, everybody has different opinion about things. But when I wear this, I wear it because I just want it to show to myself that I am wearing something which is a stealth wealth in some way. Right? It's just this thing only. Otherwise, if I sell it today and get myself a rose gold Daytona, I will be 1 trillion times more happy than that. Stainless steel watch looks nice, maybe to some people, but I wanted to try it. What's this steel about? Why are people dying for these Daytona steel, steel, steel? Everywhere we are talking about steel.
Because we live in for many years now in the age where we copy each other. So
Yeah,
the
I try
fashion
to
now
copy.
is Daytona and Pepsi and Mepsi, and they
Yeah.
change the bezel, they put blue, then they put red, then they put black, and they all mimic each other. Humans are mimicking animals.
And
Look, Professor, I go by the retail. Whatever Rolex decides to sell at some price, for example, the price that Daytona has at retail, I don't know the exact price, but maybe it's $12,000. Let's suppose it's $12,000. This watch will always give you the feel of a $12,000 watch. It will never give you the feel of a $40,000 or $30,000 watch, which is in gray market these days.
All right, I think I got this. I think I got the
oh,
sharing done. Okay, so let's pull up some watches. You guys have been talking a lot about watches. So
Yeah.
what should I pull up?
Uh, let's go to some tough dials. You should prefer
can
one.
I answer something that was asked? It was directed to me, so I don't want to leave it as such because this is nonsense. They're asking about my credentials and why I don't spend time with my distinguished peers. Does one need to be distinguished or not is a question, but why can I not be with my distinguished panelists spending New Year's Eve as Archie did with us yesterday? And I cannot spend better time than with you guys, all of you, Tanzil, Saad, Dare, Mr. Zozo, and everybody else. So whoever thinks that I have the wrong credentials, they should think again.
We got a $10 super chat from Toyota Mo. Toyota Mo, $10 US. Just making sure the super chat button is working. Thank you for the watch talk, boys. Yes, Narc and Curly are gone. The dungeon is over. We are back to watch talk. We got the bear in the house, keeping everybody in check in the peanut gallery. Sorry for interrupting, Professor. I don't know if you had anything else you wanted to add.
Yeah, no, I'm okay. Just wanted to make sure that this nonsense, and if they
Don't
want
worry about it,
to go
Professor.
outside, I can meet them outside and shoot them.
Don't worry. So I pulled up the Rolex Oxblood dial, Saad. I don't know if you know a lot about this dial. I just piqued
Yeah.
my interest.
So these were the family of the Stella highly lacquered dials produced by Rolex back in the 70s, and most of these dials that you see are from the pipe and era, where they had these 4-digit reference numbers. So this ox blood is the rarest between them were the yellow lacquered dial. So yellow was the most rare. There was the turquoise, light green, red, and Rolex. They reintroduced some of these colors with those garbage line called Oyster Perpetual, the cheapest, the blue collar watches.
So you're not a fan of all the new stuff, the Tiffany blue that everybody's got all the craze for and everything.
I love the color of the dials. I don't like the watch. The watch does not have presence. It's just a $3,000 watch.
Well, because Rolex
It-
in the past side, I mean, these were special watches that you had.
no,
They did
but
Daytona,
yeah.
right? Like they weren't in the lower. I don't remember Datejust getting these kinds of dials.
They just had, I don't remember, but I remember one royal family who is on a very important post in UAE, special ordered a dial for his date, just I think, or day date. Uh, his name was written on it with same ox blood, same color, right? And this is actually one of you. Do you remember the vignette finish dials? The gradient uh, colors. Okay.
We're gonna stay on the topic of red here, San, just for a little bit. So we got the Rubylite dial, and it's interesting because if you see the hues here, this is like a kind of a pinkish hue, and then it can get into like a darker. So here's one with a Daytona. Daytona. It's an interesting. Have you ever seen any of these in person at all? Like
Yes. Yeah. I was offered one with the 18238, and again, when I was offered, I was actually my WhatsApp is filled with these dials, but the date, if you see, it's very old messages that I got from the dealers. But back then, it was not sought after kind of a thing, And you see, uh, The newer reference number also has it. If you see the YouTube video, here in the images, the second, on the second row, yeah, this one.
Okay.
So this
Yeah,
is the 118238, but it has a ruby light
That's
dial in
Ruby.
it.
So what was the one you sent? Let's pull that one up because I confused it with the Rubelite. What was the name of that dial?
You can check Rolex Daytona Tariq Shah. That is the only way to get that watch.
Tariq
Rolex
Shah, wait.
TARE. No, not this one. TAREK.
Tariq Shah.
Yeah, you can see that. Go above on the second one from the right.
Second one from this one?
No. Go back. Or you can see just next to the day date, the platinum day date that you just pulled. You see a Daytona in two-tone?
Oh yeah, this one.
Yeah, this is it.
Let's see if I can pull this up. Sotheby's. I see.
So this is only one watch in the world. You won't find another one.
So this is a piece unique Daytona. It's a Zenith Daytona, 16523. Estimate was between 100,000 and 200,000 Swiss francs for this watch. It was a Sotheby's auction, 1995.
Yeah, this one was with the Zenith.
So let's read the catalog note. Distinguished by its hard stone dial, reference 16523, might be mistaken for a Rubelite dial, which is obviously how I mistook it for one. However, the material used here is known as Cœur de Rubis, heart of the ruby, which differs somewhat in appearance and color, providing a more uniform and deeper red. Because when you looked at the Rubelite, like I said, it had a bit of a pinkish tone to it. The stone is extremely fragile and may become more so as it's worked thinner and thinner by expert craftsmen. So that's what you were talking about. As these dials age, they become more brittle or it's more prone to damage. It is as a result of material seldom used, and those that dare usually make only very few. It is a piece unique. It was a special order by Mr. Tariq Shah. Who was Tariq Shah, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know about the details, but from my understanding, this guy must be one of those supplying stones to Rolex, like diamonds or these stone dials, Yeah.
No, that's actually really cool, and it's obviously
But the name Tariq Shah is like South Asian kind of a name, like he's from either Pakistan or India or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and look, in those countries in the subcontinent, right? This combination you could definitely see being ordered for people in the subcontinent.
Yeah, he's a Maharaja kind of a thing, yeah.
Yeah, and that's where we had talked about this earlier, where it was the Patek. Professor, you weren't around when we spoke about this. It was the Patek Philippe 1519, and this was a special order by an Indian Maharaja.
Maharaja, yes.
Yeah, it's this first water-resistant perpetual calendar wristwatch in stainless steel. So it has a syringe hands, moon phase, perpetual calendar, and this sold for quite a bit of money. 2007. Let's see how many Swiss francs. We mentioned this for sale. So this is probably the article before. Sorry, it was piece was sold at Christie's 2007, 2.5 million Swiss francs for this watch. But this is a piece unique, like for again, first water resistant perpetual calendar in steel. With I don't think the lineage side, for example, like a Indian Maharaja is going to really matter to most people unless you are the family of that Maharaja, I guess. But the fact that it's a unique piece in steel is definitely where the money goes.
I have read it, but it is a known fact that at one time 70% of the Rolls Royce were supplied to these Maharajas actually.
Rolls Royces, yes.
Yeah, Rolls Royce cars were supplied to these Maharajas, so they were the main, buyers of these Rolls Royce cars. And you will always find the phantoms of 1940s Phantom 4, 5, special order cars. Yeah, one is called something of India. I don't remember exactly. If you see that car, it's extremely beautiful, made from chrome. It's a okay. Now this is the ferrite
This is
dial.
yeah. So so this is a Rolex Forums post. This is Agate 18079.
Agat, yes, yes.
Agate.
But let me ask you, Saad, you said that you need to look at the dial when you purchase um, to see if there are cracks. How do you actually do it?
With the uh, what I do is there were with the 10x loop you can easily find the imperfections or hairline cracks or scratches or anything. But the more important thing is with the wood dials, what happens is wood is these moisture or any kind of water damage that has been done to the watch. Wood is extremely you know if there is a water contact to that this wood on a dial, it damages the wood in a very bad way. So what happens is that you have to first check out the dial very carefully. You have to open the watch and look at the boundaries of the dial, the sides of the dial. And sometimes what happens is that they have done some touch ups to the dial just to
Mm,
disguise it that there is no issues. But what you have to do is you have to take a 10x loop, at least 10x loop, with a light in it, LED light in it, just to and carefully check each and every part of the dial if there is any imperfections, any cracks repaired, or any kind of uh, because these dial, if you find any repairs, it's not of any worth then. And the other issue is the marble or the wood or the stone applied to these dials are so thin, because of that reason, it's very delicate. There is absolutely no thickness in that stone, so it's very carefully set. And even removing this dial, it's proper work involved in that.
What do you think of this Aventurine 18238 dial? I have up on the screen.
Yeah, it looks okayish. I made a post on Rolex forum many years ago on Rolex Day-Date dials. I don't know if it's still there or not, but it had many unique dials there also.
Yeah, I'm just scrolling down. They have like a azurite dial. This is on a Cellini, interestingly enough. Bloodstone. So this is like a
I've seen
green with
this
a
bloodstone. Yeah,
yeah,
what?
Bloodstone, I've seen it, yes.
Yeah, bloodstone normally looks black in normal conditions, but once you put light on it, it looks green. And why it's called bloodstone is because you see little spots of red in it. It just resembles like somebody has poured some blood on it. So that is why it's called bloodstone.
That's why it's called bloodstone. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, the Eisenkisel has red inside.
Yeah, it's a
Has
little bit on the orange side. It's
mm,
also marblish kind of stone. Yeah. I personally don't like Eisenkiesel, but that's one of the very few. But that's only, I believe that's the only stone offered in rose gold by Rolex on Day-Date. So that's why it's a collector's item in future.
When I go down here, so we got a Cacholong 69178. This is it's a white, looks like a marble even type of a dial.
Yeah.
And then we go down, we got a Carnelian dial, Chalcedony. This is off Rolex forums, by the way, so they're gonna have a lot of really obscure.
Now this is the beach. Yeah.
Yeah, the beach. Oh, we got super chat here, so I'll get to CB. CB, $4.99. Thank you, Saad, for educating us on these rare stone dials. So CB, this is my opportunity to have Saad online. I can control the actual sharing, so I can get Saad's take on all of these awesome dials. Blue coral, Saad. What do you think of blue coral?
Yeah, looks unique. Yeah.
Now this is on a Datejust. This is what we were talking about earlier. Is did they have any of these interesting dials on Datejust? I've never seen one on a Datejust.
Yeah, Datejust and day dates are actually same family. So this is 79173, which is the 26 millimeter Datejust long discontinued model. So you could have some special dial on those. So this is the coral dial which they produced till late 2020s. This one.
Professor, what do you think of the coral dial? It's a bit of an orange tinge. Is this being a Rolex fan? Is this for you? Is it not for you?
I like it.
I like it too. I think it's unique.
I like it.
Saad, you could kind of see some of this kind of a hue on the new OPs that they have. But you see the texture of it. It's fantastic. Pink coral.
Yeah.
Keep scrolling here. I wonder who would order this watch. Yellow green coral.
But again, this should be 79178. Yeah.
That's right. It's a 69178.
Sorry. Okay.
In the 80s and 70s, I don't know if you would agree with this. Rolex was more adventurous. They appeared more, let's say, well, how should I say it, kinky-ish.
Yeah, Saad was mentioning earlier, Professor, that you can still get some of these dials, Saad. So is it like limited to VVIP, or is it just you just have to go through your AD and it's not difficult to get? Like, did you have any kind of insight on how you would get, a stone dial that's not an Eisenkaiser, for example, that may still be in production of like some of these?
I think, I have a Chinese friend and he has new models with these some dials which I thought were long discontinued. So he told me that, you can special order if you are a, good client. Rolex can do you some good favors. So this is the fossil dial. I was also offered this. Really, I was offered, it was like a peanut price. But
really?
Yeah. I still have photograph of that watch. And that was actually a special watch, not this one. It was a 18338 reference number, which has diamonds on the lugs, with this exact dial, fossil dial.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And was that like, was it in Pakistan? Was it out of the country? Like,
it was offered from Thailand, but it was all authentic. And the guy just told me, you will not find it again. And I just didn't like the look of it. That is why I, declined it.
Yeah, I just the reason I asked is the taste of the subcontinent. I can't.
Okay, I tell you, Dan. Some things you find in Pakistan, you will not find it anywhere else. It's because of two reasons. One is, people have bought them at very cheap price and they don't know what it is. Lack of education here, and now because of the internet and everybody is talking about Rolexes more than real estate or anything. So whatever people have in their safes, they just asking this question from watch guys, that is this worth anything? Is this a special watch? But